This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Story. Most of the writing about George Washington is as exciting as a wet Monday morning. I doubt if there was ever a great man in history whose life has come down to us so much as a legend and so little as a human being. The distinguished American actress Miss Ethel Barrymore suggested that we present as her favorite story a play about President Washington which would show him more as a real person, less as a statue in a museum. The Messrs. Lawrence and Lee, who write and direct these favorite story programs, began a research into the life of George Washington, the man. Their play, entitled The Young Years, is the result. So we ask you to journey backward in time to the young years of the American Republic, to the days of its borning, when Colonel Washington was an obscure Virginia tobacco farmer with brownish hair and an uncommonly long nose. William Johnstone and Jimmy Lydon are co-starred as Washington and his young aide-de-camp in our radio production of Ethel Barrymore's favorite story, The Young Years. Here's Act One.
Good afternoon, Colonel. It's very good of you to give us some of your precious time.
On the contrary, Mr. Cresswell, I'm sure you are a much busier man than I am.
That may be. I've been looking forward to this meeting, Colonel. Been looking forward to it for a long time. This is my son, Tom. He's learning my business. That's the reason I brought him along.
It's a pleasure to know you, Tom.
I'm honored, sir.
Now, why don't we go out on the veranda? We can have tea served while we're talking.
Capital. You know, Colonel, I think we're going to get on together, do a lot of business together.
At least we can be good neighbors.
We aren't quite neighbors yet, you know. My property up the river is separated from yours by the old Morley place, the boat landing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know what I should want with that old Morley place. It's worthless, but I've just got a hankering to have a boat landing.
And Mr. Cresswell, how does this involve me?
Well, I'll tell you my thought. If Morley knows I'm after his place, I figured he might set the two of us bidding against each other in order to get his price up higher. And since we're both sensible men, Colonel, I thought that, we might settle on a price and agree not to bid against each other.
Oh?
That way I can get the property from Morley at a rock-bottom figure. A man's got to watch his money these days, what with the taxes as high as they are. Seems to me the government takes everything. Man can't call his life his own.
Oh, Patsy.
Yes, Daddy George?
Patsy, this is Mr. Cresswell and his son, Tom.
How do you do, man?
How do you do, Long Living?
Would you ask Biddy to serve us tea out here on the veranda, please?
I'll be glad to.
And perhaps young Tom would like to look around Mount Vernon. Why don't you show him about the place, Patsy, while his father and I are talking business?
Would you like to see some of the plantation, Mr. Cresswell?
Oh, indeed I would. Is it all right, Father?
Yes, of course, Tom, but come back and join us for tea. Now, Colonel, I can't see where you should have any objection to such a plan.
Did you arrive by carriage, Mr. Cresswell?
Oh, no, we rode in by horseback. Father loves to ride, so do I.
Then I'll have to show you our stables, if we have time. Daddy George is very proud of our breed of horses.
Well, I'd like to see them, Miss Washington.
Oh, that's not my name. I'm Patsy Custis.
Custis?
Custis. It's rather an odd name, isn't it? You see, Mother was married before.
Oh, then Colonel Washington's your stepfather.
Oh, but never the cruel kind like in the fairy tales. Daddy George has always been like a real father. But Mother doesn't want us to forget that we had a real father once, so we call him Daddy George. Oh, excuse me, Mr. Cresswell. Oh, Biddy, will you serve tea on the veranda now? They're waiting. Forgive me for prattling so. Now I'll show you through the house. It isn't just terribly big, not nearly so big as the house we used to have.
Isn't Colonel Washington rich?
Well, he's rich, but, well, not as rich as Mother. We call this the game room. This is where Daddy George plays billiards and cards, especially on rainy days.
Oh, do you play cards at your house? My father says it's wicked.
Oh, we don't think so. You see that big fish mounted on the wall? Daddy George caught that 2 summers ago in Chesapeake Bay.
You know, you really must have a happy life here, Patsy.
Why, yes, I suppose we do. Don't you have a happy life, Tom?
Well, I guess I should be happy. I can have anything I want. My father has at least a dozen farms and plantations. He buys property and then he sells it. I'm going into the business with him next year. It'll be Cresswell and Son.
Oh, won't you be proud?
No. No, I don't like it. I don't like my father's business.
What does your mother say?
Oh, she's been dead for 10 years. You know, I don't know what I want to do. A friend of mine works in a printing shop. I think I'd like that, but I'm not sure.
Tom, would you like to talk things over sometime?
Well, I haven't anyone to talk with except my father. And he's so stiff, it's like talking with a fence post.
You could talk things over with me.
Could I, Patsy? Could I come and see you sometimes?
Oh, anytime. I'd love to see you again.
Will you teach me to play cards? It isn't really wicked, is it?
Oh, of course not. Oh, there's Biddy with the tea. We better go back on the veranda.
That's not all I have to say to you, sir. I consider your conduct in this matter
Oh, they're
extremely
arguing.
unethical.
Mr. Cresswell.
Unbusinesslike and unethical, Colonel Washington. I will be roasted in the fires below before I'll have any more dealings with you.
Unless you can hold your tongue and your temper, sir, I shall have to ask you to leave.
I'll hold neither, but I'll be thankful to leave your house. And I tell you, Washington, there'll be a time when you'll be sorry for this. Come, Thomas, we're leaving.
Yes, Father.
But what about tea?
We'll drink our own tea, thank you.
Good day to you, sir.
What's the matter, Father? What happened?
I came to him fair and above board to make a deal about buying that boat landing from old Morley. And he'd already bought it for himself.
Well, what do you care about an old boat landing?
Care that tobacco barges start coming down the river this spring, and whoever has that boat landing can make himself a tidy little fortune.
It seems to me like Colonel Washington just outsmarted you.
I don't need any lessons from you on how to run my business. Washington. Thomas, you're never to go near that house, understand? Have nothing to do with him.
But, Father...
George Washington is a thief and a scoundrel. I'll settle things with Colonel Washington.
Thanks for the ride, Hope. How come you're driving into town tonight?
There's a meeting of the Sons of Freedom. Why don't you come with me?
Oh, my father doesn't approve of such things. He's very loyal to the king.
I'm loyal. Really, I am, Tom. But if you asked whether I was an Englishman or an American, I'd have to say I was an American. And when the king's ministers treat us like dirt, I think we ought to do something about it.
Oh, there's somebody in a hurry.
Hey! Why, you almost pushed us off the road.
Well, it's the next turn up ahead.
I know the way. Get up, boy.
You know, I don't understand all this talk about trouble with the king.
It all depends on how you look at it, Tom. You're well off, but a little farmer over in New Jersey with a 5-acre garden patch isn't so lucky. He can't even elect a man to the parliament that votes the taxes on him.
It doesn't seem fair.
Of course it's not fair. Whoa, boy. Whoa. Well, here's Mount Vernon. You want a lantern?
No, I can find my way up the path in the moonlight. Don't let my father know I came here. He doesn't like the Washingtons.
I won't tell anybody.
Hope,
Yeah?
do you think there might be fighting in the colonies?
Who knows?
Well, my father says that the
Tom
continental...
Cresswell, you want to know what's wrong with you? You've been wearing your father's suspenders too long. It's time you learn to keep your pants up by yourself. Get up, boy. Get up.
Good night, Hope.
Who's that?
Huh?
Why, it's Tom Cresswell, isn't it? Yes, of course.
Oh, Colonel Washington.
Oh, surprised to see a Cresswell at Mount Vernon. Did your father send you over to buy another boat landing?
Well, my father doesn't know I'm here. I came to see Patsy, if you don't mind, sir.
You're welcome any time, Tom. I'll walk up to the house with you. I dare say Patsy's watching for you out the window. Did she know you were coming?
Well, we'd made plans in a way.
Oh, how long has this been going on?
Oh, several months, sir. Ever since that afternoon my father was so rude to you. I'm very fond of Patsy.
So am I. Young love. I'd almost forgotten what it's like. I feel like Methuselah, Tom, with 1,000 years of thoughts in my head. I can't think indoors, you know. I have to get outside to think. Well, there's a moon in the ceiling.
Is something worrying you, sir?
Same thing that's worrying everyone else, I suppose. Isn't your father concerned about the trouble up in Boston?
Oh, he says the Boston people should look after themselves.
Oh? And if your father's foot were run over by a coach and four, would he expect the foot to look after its own hurt, eh?
Oh, I don't know, sir.
Is that you, Daddy George? There's a man waiting here to see you, and he says it's terribly important.
I'll be right in. Who is it, Patsy?
Good evening, Washington.
Cresswell.
Father.
Well, what are you doing here, Thomas?
Well, you see, sir,
You'll have time to explain later. Colonel, have you heard?
No.
It's happened. I just got news by courier from Philadelphia. It'll be all over the countryside by sunrise.
Bloodshed?
A pitched battle at Lexington between the British regulars and the Massachusetts rabble.
Who fired first?
The regulars, they say, but with a good cause.
Oh, now we're in for the full of it.
Washington, I'll tell you why I've come here. We've had our differences, but I respect you, Colonel. And this is a crisis. The men of influence in these colonies must stay together. We must stop this thing. It's revolution.
Yes, revolution.
Must be stamped out. Treasonous. A crime against the throne. Outrageous flaunting of the forces of justice.
Justice, Mr. Cresswell? We've had precious little justice from George III.
We must use all of our influence, Colonel, to stop this spread of the revolution. It will be the ruin of us all.
No, Mr. Cresswell, no. Our ruin lies in being a cockboat to the British man of war. Our destiny lies in freedom.
You're out of your mind, Washington.
Am I? Look over your shoulder, sir.
Huh?
What's in back of you? 3,000 miles of the richest country on earth. And it's never going to grow from being whipped and bled by a stupid German king.
You would support the revolution?
Yes.
You'll be hanged?
Then I'll be hanged. But I'll be in good company, sir. Better company than you'll be in. I've dreaded this and feared it. But now it's happened. I can see it was inevitable.
Nothing was ever gained by fighting.
Nothing was ever gained by letting yourself be kicked either. There's a certain basic dignity that's worth fighting for. Patsy.
Yes, Father?
Get my carpet bag down from the garret. I'm going to Williamsburg.
Tonight?
Have to raise the House of Burgesses. Get them to send some relief to Boston. And Patsy, tell Stephen to saddle the mare.
Yes, Father.
Colonel, I am sorry for you.
Mr. Cresswell, I'm sorry for you.
Come, Thomas.
Good night, Father.
Good night.
I'm not going home with you.
You're what?
Colonel Washington, if I can be of any help or service, I pray you, sir, let me go with you.
You're a good lad, Tom. I'll be proud to have you with me. We'll need every man we can get, for God only knows what lies ahead of us.
We bring you the second act of Ethel Barrymore's favorite story, The Young Years. William Johnstone is Washington, and Jimmy Lydon is Tom. And our old friend Bill Conrad is the Tory Cresswell. Now, try to forget the history books and think of these people as they really lived, of these events as they really happened. After Lexington and Concord, there was no turning back. The 13 American colonies, total population less than 3 million, had pitted themselves against the greatest military and naval power in the 18th century world. 13 puny, disorganized colonies against the might of the whole British Empire. The Continental Congress made Colonel Washington a general, not because anybody wanted him particularly, but as a political trade to get Virginia to support the Revolution. The beginning of his campaign was brilliant. He frightened Lord Howe out of Boston, made the famous surprise attack on Trenton by crossing the Delaware Christmas night. But then things began to go badly. New York fell to the British, so did Philadelphia. And after a stinging defeat at Brandywine, General Washington pulled the pieces of his little army across the border into Pennsylvania.
Tom?
Yes, General?
What do you think of this place?
Well, sir, it seems to be a good spot for an encampment. The rear is protected by the hills. The river water's good.
Till the river freezes.
We can always thaw the ice.
If we have firewood. All we can do is pray for a milder winter. And pray that our good friends in the Continental Congress will trouble themselves to give us a little help.
The men have been grumbling, sir. I don't suppose you hear these things, but they've been complaining about not being paid.
22 cents a day. That's what we promised these poor beggars for risking their lives to make a republic. And Congress won't even pay that, except in paper money that isn't worth the ink it's written with.
Well, a good many of the soldiers are deserting, General, going back to their homes.
It's a miracle to me they don't all desert. Why don't you go home, Tom? Call the whole blame thing a bad job and go home.
Well, I believe in the cause, sir, and I'm loyal to you. Besides, I don't have a home to go to.
Your father still holds a grudge?
I'm afraid it's more than that. He's disowned me. He says he doesn't have a son.
No. You disowned him, Tom, and he deserved it.
General Washington, I don't want to go home to my father. But if we're going to be encamped here at Valley Forge all winter, could you give me a few days' leave to visit Patsy?
Tom, there isn't a man, Jack, in this army that doesn't want to see his sweetheart or his mother or his wife. But if I gave him leave, how many do you think would bother to come back? No, I can't let them go. And I can't show favoritism to you, Tom.
Well, is it so terribly important that we stay together through this winter? There won't be any fighting till spring.
We must have a rallying point, son. Even if only a handful of us stay together, we'll have the beginnings of an army in the spring. Otherwise, there'll be no ranks for the summer soldiers to come back to.
I understand, sir.
It's like a carriage going through the mire, Tom. As long as we can keep the wheels turning, it's all right. But once we stop, we're stuck for good.
General, there's something else I feel you should know. I suppose it's not right for a son to tell tales about his father, but, well, this has to do with all of us and the Republic.
I know your father's pulling against us.
Well, that's not all, sir. He's left Philadelphia and his British friends. He's pretending to be sympathetic to our cause, but, well, he's using all his influence and his money, sir, to get members of the Congress to turn against you.
Tom.
I know my father's to blame in part, at least, for the way they've ignored all your requests for money and supplies.
Are you sure this is true?
I'm positive, sir.
I can understand the man hating me, but when his hate is wrecking an army and a nation, it must be stopped. Tom, I'm going to see your father. Mr. Cresswell.
Yes, what is it? Well, Colonel Washington. No, I beg your pardon. It's General Washington now, isn't it? General of the Ragamuffins.
Mr. Cresswell, it is because my men are in tatters, without shoes in the cold, their very feet bleeding, that I came to you. We need help.
I do not happen to be a member of the Continental Congress. I will not be so modest, however, as to indicate that I do not have strong influence on quite a few of the members of that body. Some of them are men with sets. They see, as I do, the complete hopelessness of your so-called revolution, and they are working, as I am, to restore sanity to these colonies.
They are not colonies, Mr. Cresswell. We have declared our independence quite openly. Or hadn't you heard?
They will be colonies soon again, Washington. Why don't you call this whole thing off?
Oh, where does the patriot become a traitor and the traitor become a patriot? I wish I knew.
I don't take sides, either side. You know how I stand. I came to you in the early days of this. I told you what I thought.
Men can fight and die and freeze to death because one man like you sits on a fence. Help us and we can win. Fight us in this way and we have nothing to fight with.
Why fight? You and your army of farmers and tinkers have already lost us New York and Philadelphia. Do you want all of us to lose our homes and our necks? No, Mr. General, I intend to use my money and my influence to put a stop to this crazy stalemate, to stop all of your madmen.
Thank you, Mr. Cresswell. I'm sure someday you will be applauded for your courage and vision. Good day to you.
Washington. One thing. How is Tom?
Why would you want to know that, sir? He's one of those revolutionary madmen. What's the matter with you, Tom? What's happened to you?
It was the bad snowstorm, General Washington. Last week while you were away, I loaned my boots to a boy who was walking sentry barefoot. And he ran off.
Don't worry, don't talk, son. Just rest.
Did you see my father?
Yes.
And he's going to help us now?
I wish I could say yes to that, too, son.
But he must help us, sir. Does he know? Does he realize what we're going through here at Valley Forge?
Tom, we're going to make him realize.
General, I insist on seeing my son.
Mr. Cresswell, you will insist on nothing. I am in command here.
This was a pretext. My son is not ill, and you've dragged me to this God-forsaken Pennsylvania town in dead of winter on a pretext.
If it's any satisfaction to you, sir, your son may be dying.
Huh? Dying?
We don't know. There aren't enough doctors in this Continental Army to care for a tenth of the men who are sick, thanks to the cheapness of you and your friends in the Congress. We haven't had money enough, or food enough, or clothing enough, or medicine enough, or anything enough.
Don't blame me, sir. This is your fault. You took Tom away from his home and his father.
Children are not chattel, Mr. Cresswell. They reach an age. They make their own decisions. The young years are over for your son. He's a man now. And he's suffered more than a man ought to suffer.
Let me see him, sir.
In here.
Tom? Tom? Tom, boy, are you all right? I've come to get you, boy. Come to take you home.
Take me home?
No more of this ragged cold, boy. No more. I'm sorry what they've done to you, but I'm taking you out of this.
No. I won't go.
What?
They need us. Every man. Rallying point.
A rallying point? For what? Tom. Sir, get a doctor.
What doctors there are have duties with men who are in worse pain than your son, sir.
General Washington, sir, I've been trying to do what I believed was right as I saw it. I admit it. I tried to starve you out of here. I've used pressure and influence. I've done everything possible to make your army fall apart so we could stop this useless war and get back to normal. Back to normal living again.
How could you have the egotism, Mr. Cresswell, to set yourself up as almighty judge, to determine whether this American Revolution should succeed or be starved to death?
I'm no different from you in that respect, sir. You've made yourself the almighty champion of this fruitless cause.
No, the cause of freedom is a great deal bigger than we are, Mr. Cresswell. And even though you kill your son by negligence, and 10,000 other men's sons, because it would be pleasant to get back to normal, even so, this dream of freedom is going to be realized.
Son, are you all right?
Please, go away. I don't want to see you.
Tom, it's not too late, Mr. Cresswell. Your boy's going to be all right. The doctors say he's past the crisis. If he were in great danger, sir, believe me, I'd have every medical man on my staff in attendance, few as they may be.
If Tom believes so hard.
He does. And a few thousand other men, ragged and discouraged, are sticking it out here in Valley Forge because they believe just as hard as Tom does. You can't sell short a faith like that. You may set us back, Mr. Cresswell, but you can't make us give up this American independence.
What do you want me to do, sir?
Get us some help here. Use that precious influence of yours to persuade the Congress to vote enough taxes to support an army.
I'll do what I can, Joe.
Thank you, sir.
Patsy.
You'll see Patsy again. With good luck and good help, it may all be over soon. Tom.
Yes, General.
Tom, your father. Your father's going to help us.
I'm going to help raise money, Tom.
Oh, that's good.
You're going to be well again, Tom. And we'll have some peace for a change. They say the young years are the hardest. The borning, that's the difficult thing. But when the borning is over, then comes the living. And I think the living is going to be good in this new country of ours.
I believe it was Samuel Adams who said during the early days of the Revolution, "This freedom will seem an easy thing someday when no one dies to attain it." It is interesting to see how torn and divided the colonies were during those trying days of the 1770s and 80s. For the United States arose from fires of dissension and conflict, fires which perhaps tempered the new nation for its future strength and greatness. We hope that Ethel Barrymore's favorite story, The Young Years, has given you a vivid picture of the beginnings of the United States and a clearer view of the man who was its first president. Next week, we invite you to hear an adventure in a world of rare loveliness and quiet sunlight, one of the most touching in all literature, W.H. Hudson's Green Mansions. Miss Dinah Shaw has named it her favorite, and we think you will hear a story glowing with a beauty that makes it almost poetry. Next week at Favorite Story Time, when we bring you Green Mansions, we hope you'll be listening. Beautiful is God's best gift to the human soul. W.H. Hudson, the author of this week's favorite story, Who Said That, gives us a full measure of beauty in his famous book, Green Mansions. For he leads us by the hand, as it were, into the mystery and magic of the forest, into a world of mystic grace and loveliness. Miss Dinah Shaw chose Green Mansions. Perhaps this is Dinah's favorite because it has the simplicity and beauty of a not-to-be-forgotten song. In the next half hour, we'll try to recapture some of the spirit of this famous book. So lean back, close your eyes, and we'll transport you to a world of sun and wind and starlight, to the greenery of the jungles of Venezuela.
What of all things in this world is most precious in the heart of a man? My name is Abel, and perhaps in the story of my life, you can find some clue to an answer. For political reasons, I was compelled to leave the city of Caracas. I was an unhappy man as I fled for my life into the jungles of Venezuela and Guyana. The heavy vines tore at my clothes. The thick undergrowth gnawed at my skin. I was hungry. I was tired. And finally, I sank down, exhausted, like a man dead. When I woke, I found myself in a low hut. An old Indian sat opposite my couch, smoking silently, his black eyes like pinpoints of steel.
You awakened, my friend.
Who am I? Who are you?
You are in the village called Kudekai. I am Runai, chief of this tribe.
I thank you, Chief Runai, for helping me, or I should now be dead.
Can you rise up? It is a fine evening. The rain has just stopped, and all the sky is washed and fresh.
I'm fine. Oh, it's lovely here. And that forest. It's the greenest I've ever seen.
You must never go into that forest. It is an evil place. Something bad exists there. Look at it from a distance, but do not enter it.
I looked at it from a distance. The leaves still glittered with raindrops, and the wet trunks looked almost black under the green foliage. The sun was going down over a ridge of hills. The whole western sky was changing from blue to a delicate rose, like tinted smoke blown there by some far-off wind. Suddenly, I felt purified, in touch with nature. I felt a great peace. Then I knew I had to go into that forest and explore its hidden beauty. Early the next morning, I entered this wild paradise. A wonderful forest. A leafy cloudland, greenish golden, with tender half-lights and faint blue and gray shadows. And everywhere, golden shafts of light falling through breaks in the upper foliage, giving a strange glory to everything. I looked up. Then suddenly, for a moment, the very leaves seemed to stop trembling. And everywhere, the forest was silent, profoundly silent, as if the wind itself had held its breath. Then I heard it. A low strain of bird melody, wonderfully pure and expressive, unlike any musical sound I'd ever heard before. Now the voice came from behind me, somewhere hidden in the greenness. The blood rushed to my heart as I listened. Who are you? Come out! Show yourself! Lost in the greenness was something beautiful, like a shaft of sunshine, like a shining thread of silver made by some tree spider. Somewhere in these green mansions was the loveliest thing in the world. Would I ever find it? The next day I entered the forest again. But all I heard was the whispering of the leaves and the wind and my footsteps and the loudness of my own heart. Then I saw her. A girl, reclining on the moss among the ferns. She was small, with delicately shaped hands and feet. Her only garment was a slight dress with a faint luster of a silky material. Her hair fell in a cloud on her shoulders and arms. Suddenly she turned and saw me. And slowly, like the motion of cloud mist, she rose to her knees, then to her feet, and melted away in the greenness. That evening, as I emerged from the perpetual green twilight of the forest, the chief of the tribe met me.
You have been in the forest.
Yes.
You must not go there again.
Oh, but I must.
Then you must learn to use a blowgun. You must learn to kill for your own safety.
What would you have me kill in this forest?
Birds? Perhaps someday a bird the size of a small woman.
I had to find her, to warn her against these men. And as I hurried through the forest, suddenly a snake reared up and started to strike. Then, like the whisper of the wind, she appeared, the forest girl. She had seen my danger and had come to help me. The snake no longer advanced toward me. Its lifted head wavered from side to side and sank down lower and lower and rested on the girl's bare instep. She had no fear of it. I drew nearer, almost hypnotized by this lovely creature, and inadvertently I stepped on the snake. The girl disappeared. I knew I must follow her, or I should die of the snake bite. The forest grew darker. At long last, the venom of the snake and the darkness enveloped me. I fell down a bottomless depth, unconscious. With the return of consciousness, I had a vague impression that I was lying somewhere indoors. A fire was burning on a clay floor. Before it, on a log of wood, an old man sat. Not a native, a white man. He had a curious face, as if youth and age had made it a battling ground. His face was wrinkled, but he had the youngest eyes I've ever seen.
The dead man is alive again. If it were not for my granddaughter here, you would have perished in the forest.
Your granddaughter?
My name is Nufro, and hers is Rima. Step into the firelight, child.
Rima. It was you, the voice in the forest.
Yes.
What strange musical language was it you spoke to me?
All living creatures, sir, whether man or bird, have the voice that God has given them. And if you are to remain living, you must eat. I shall get some cassava. Child, tend to this man.
Rima, is it only you and your grandfather who live in this hut? Have you no mother, Rima?
My mother? My mother? Oh, she's dead. Her body is in the earth and turned to dust. But her soul is up there where the stars and the angels are. But I talk to her just the same. At night when I lie down, I cross my arms on my breast. So. And say, Mother. Mother, now you are in my arms. Let us go to sleep together. Sometimes I say, oh, why will you never answer me when I speak and you speak? Mother, Mother, Mother.
Rima, do you know that you will see your mother again someday?
Yes, when I die.
Your grandfather, he's old. What will you do when he dies and flies away to the starry country where your mother is?
You were here.
Oh, Rima. You must call me by my name, Abel.
I have called you by many names, and no answer.
Oh, Rima. I shall come to you when you call. You're like a hummingbird, now dark, a shadow in the shadow, seen for an instant, and then gone. And now, in the firelight, standing still, how beautiful. 1,000 times more beautiful than the hummingbird. Rima, you are like all beautiful things in the wood, flower and bird and butterfly and green leaf. And when I listen to Rima's voice, talking in a language I cannot understand, I hear the wind whispering in the leaves, the running of the waters, the bee among the flowers, the organ bird singing far, far in the shadows of the trees. I hear them all, for I hear Rima. Have I answered you now?
No. No. No.
Rima, where are you going? Rima! Rima. Who are you? What are you?
Ready for Act 2 of Dinah Shore's favorite story, Green Mansions, by W.H. Hudson. Betty Kroger is Abel, and Janet Waldo is the lovely forest child, Rima. In the mysterious quiet of the green mansions of the forest, the man named Abel continues his story. When
I was well enough to walk, Rima, this lovely forest child, led me by the hand to the top of the highest hill.
I cannot see far enough. I want to see the whole world.
The world is very large, Rima.
I want you to take me to my home.
Your home?
To Rio Lima. My mother was found there. Her people and mine are there. You know all the world. You must take me to Rio Lima. Only there I can find what I am seeking. Come quickly.
My child, we cannot travel to Rio Lima. I should die if I had to travel so far.
You told me you did not know how to get there.
But
wicked man, wait until you know what will happen to you after death.
Oh, no.
I will tell my mother. Mother, listen to me. Often I've spoken to Nuflo about Rio Lima, and he denied all knowledge of such a place. But then a stranger came, a man who knows all the world, and he can take us there. This is a wonderful man, Mother. And when he looks at me, that look fills me, just as the lightning fills a cloud at sunset. And his words are gentle. But if Nuflo won't take us to Rio Lima, have heaven curse him, Mother.
Lima, do not curse me. I shall take you to Rio Lima. But heaven have pity on you.
We traveled to the far distant place called Rio Lima. A girl racing on ahead, breathless and beautiful. And I had a chance to find out from Nuflo who she was and what she was.
She is a woodland child, and she loves the animals. So she would warn the little creatures whenever the tribe began to hunt. Finally, the savages knew they must get rid of her, and they sent out with blowpipes. She was perched high in a tree, and two of them came at her. And as they shot, they wounded each other. So all the tribe thinks now the Child catches the arrows and sends them back to the hearts of the senders.
So they hunt the wood no more.
Oh, we have almost reached there. And I cannot bear to think of the look in her eyes when we pass that turn of the hills.
Oh, Grandfather, is this real Lima?
My child, my poor child. I tried to spare you.
Burned. Burned. Everything burned. And no people. Where are my people, Grandfather?
They are all dead, child.
Dead.
Your mother alone escaped, with you yet unborn. The rest are gone.
Mother! Mother, where are my people? Mother!
Rima!
Dead! She's dead!
No, she's only fainted. Get me some water quickly. Oh, Rima, sweet child. They're lost, Rima. Your people are lost. But I'm with you. You wanted to come here to see if they could speak the same musical language that floods out of you. But what need of words? It shines in your eyes. It burns like a flame in your face. I can feel it in your hands. Do you not also see it in my face? All that I feel for you. The love that makes me happy. For this is love, Rima. The flower and melody of life.
Abel, all I wish to know here at Rio Lima, it was all there in you. When I saw this place, I wished only to die as they had. But when I woke and found myself here in your arms, it was like the morning and the sunrise. Abel, do you ever lie in the dry moss and look straight up into a tree and count 1,000 leaves?
There are too many to count.
Lying in your arms, looking up into your face, it is like that. I cannot count the things I remember.
Tell me some of the things you remember, Rima.
My mother. Whenever we went into the forest, she would sit under a tree while I ran about playing. And every time I came back to her, I would find her so pale, so sad. Crying.
Why did she cry, my love?
She and another were like one, always. Then something came. The thing that caused the burning and the killing here at Rio Lima, perhaps. And the other was lost forever. And my mother was alone in the forests and mountains of the world. Now only do I know what you felt, sweet mother, when you sat still and cried while I ran about and played and laughed. Oh, poor mother.
I love you, Rima.
Oh.
Now, there is no fear, no shadow. Are you happy?
Oh, so happy. But now I must go on ahead. I must make a wedding dress out of silver threads I find in the forest. And when you come, you will call my name. Rima. And she will be there, listening, hid in the trees, wishing to be in your arms. Then she will step forward in a dress that is like snow on the mountain tops when the sun is setting and gives it rose and purple color. And she will hold her breath, hoping Abel will think she is beautiful.
Oh, Rima.
It will soon be morning. I must go.
Rima! She went on ahead. We could not stop her. It took no flew on me many days to get back to our beautiful forest again. When we reached their hut, we found it burnt to the ground, I raced into the woods. Rima! Rima! Where are you? Come out of your hiding place, Rima. Only silence. Only silence. And the sounds the wind makes. And the leaves. And then footsteps. Rima! Rima! You've heard me.
You are looking for someone in the forest?
Chief Runai. I thought you told me once there was something bad in the forest, something you feared. A girl, was it not?
Yes, a girl, an evil spirit.
Is she not here now?
She is not here now.
Tell me where she is.
One of my bravest warriors went into the forest and found that she was gone. She had left, and so we had fine hunting here. Good game. But then she returned.
No, she did not return. You need not search for her. She has gone away.
She returned, and we hunted her.
Did you find her?
We found her on the top branches of a tree. I ordered my men to gather dry stuff, and we piled it round the tree.
And?
We laughed and shouted as we set fire to it.
No!
Crying, burn, burn, evil spirit. The flames went higher and higher with a great noise, and at last, from the top of the tree, out of the green leaves came a great cry like the cry of a bird. Hey, Bell! Hey, Bell, and we saw something fall. It was the evil spirit, and she was burnt to ashes like a moth in the flames of a fire.
I plunged my knife into his heart. This man who had killed all that was beautiful in my life. Rima! Where are you? I look for you everywhere. I know we are together. I know this. I know our souls are together. Like two raindrops side by side, drawing nearer and nearer until they touch. And they're no longer two, but one inseparable drop, crystallized beyond change, not to be disintegrated by time, nor shattered by death's blow. I sit here, and a moth flutters in and lights on my hand. I hold my breath as I gaze at it. Its wings are pale gray, and it is covered with the finest silver thread, like some twilight mystery or legend. It circles above me and lights on the fire. I open the door quickly so it can find its way out again into its own cool, dark, flowery world. And I call to it. Oh, night wanderer of the pale, beautiful wings, go forth. And if you by chance meet her somewhere in the shadowy depths, revisiting her green mansion, be my messenger and tell her this. Rima, you have taught me that a moment of sunshine through the leaves can be precious to the heart of man. That beauty is everywhere. That we must drink it deep while we see it, while we're here. And tell her this. Rima. Rima. We shall meet again. We shall count 10,000 leaves together and watch the hummingbird. And I shall hear you calling to me, Rima. Always. Always.
When we think of Howard Hughes and other pioneers who have flown around the globe in a matter of hours, 80 days seems a very long time in which to make the same journey, especially if we are doing it to break a record, for a wager. Yet the flying ace of 2 world wars has told us that this week's story is his favorite story. I refer, of course, to Mr. Eddie Rickenbacker, and the story is Around the World in 80 Days by Jules Verne. Before we start, I ask you to bear in mind the period of our adventure. Those leisurely mid-Victorian days of 75 years ago, when to travel far afield, say to China or the South Seas, was in itself a considerable undertaking. But the journey of our friend, Mr. Phileas Fogg, whom I shall be representing in just a few moments, is a fast and exciting narrative. And I believe our condensed version may persuade many to read, or perhaps read again, this famous old tale. Oh, Sweeten, strike up the band and let's go. Around the World in 80 Days. Your name, my good fellow?
Passepartout.
French, no doubt.
French, Mr. Fogg.
You are applying to go into service as my valet, huh?
If you please, sir.
Tell me, Passepartout, what are your qualifications as a gentleman's gentleman?
I have been a circus rider, a professor of gymnastics, a traveling troubadour, and a sergeant fireman in Paris. However, I have long desired a more peaceful and tranquil life.
And why do you seek this position with me?
I have heard that Mr. Phileas Fogg was the most exact and settled gentleman in the United Kingdom.
Exact, eh? All right, let's see. Passepartout, what time is it?
My watch says 22 minutes after 11.
Yes, it's a bad start. You are 3 minutes and 18 seconds slow.
Oh, mon Dieu.
No matter. I want you to understand that I arise at precisely 8 in the morning, Greenwich Mean Time. Tea and toast at 23 minutes past 9. At 11:30, I leave for the Reformed Club. Is this clear?
Quite clear, Mr. Fogg.
My previous valet was required to leave my service because he brought my shaving water at 84 degrees. Fahrenheit, of course. Instead of 86. I trust you will not be so careless as to make a similar error.
Mr. Fogg, this is just what I have always wanted. A domestic, methodical existence. Regularity. Oh, I am sure we shall get on together, Mr. Fogg.
That is how I hired Passepartout as my valet. On the morning of October the 2nd, Anno Domini 1872, I shut the door to my house on Savile Row, placed my right foot ahead of my left foot 575 times, my left foot ahead of my right 576 times, bringing me to the Reformed Club at my usual hour. I had my usual cup of tea, sat down in my usual chair to read the London Times. As usual.
Well, Mr. Fogg, what do you make of the robbery?
Which robbery?
Why, the chap who strolled into the Bank of England yesterday and walked off with a package of banknotes to the value of £55,000.
Do you think they'll ever catch the robber, Phileas?
Oh, the Times publishes a description of him. Let's see. Here we are. I quote, the thief who stole the £55,000 was well-dressed, medium build, and appeared to be a well-to-do English gentleman.
That description could as well apply to any one of us as to the robber.
Then perhaps one of us stole the money.
Oh, really, Phileas?
Well, who knows? Well, gentlemen, it's time for our usual game of whist. Shall I deal?
Pray do.
Tell me now, where could a robber escape? What country would be safe for him?
Oh, the world is big enough.
Was once. Will you cut the cards?
What do you mean it was once? Has the world grown smaller?
Certainly.
Oh, absurd.
I agree with Mr. Fogg. Why, one can circle the world 10 times more quickly than 100 years ago.
Oh, does that make the world smaller? Because you can go around it in 3.5 months, 100 days.
80 days.
What?
In 80 days, according to my careful computations, a man can circumnavigate the world. I bid 2 hearts.
But that doesn't take into account bad weather, contrary winds, shipwrecks, railway accidents, and so on.
All included.
I'd like to see you do it.
I should like nothing better. I will bet against anyone who wishes that I will make a tour of the world in exactly 80 days. I will wager £20,000.
Oh, I say 20,000 pounds, which you would lose by a single unforeseen delay.
The unforeseen does not exist. Your deal, sir.
But to make such a record, you must jump mathematically from trains upon steamers and from steamers to trains.
I will jump mathematically.
Oh, you're joking.
An Englishman, especially a Fogg, never jokes about so serious a thing as a wager. Gentlemen, I am willing to gamble 20,000 pounds that I can circle the globe in 80 days. Do you accept?
Yes. Among all the members of the Reform Club, we'll match you. Shilling for shilling.
We accept.
Good. The boat train leaves for Dover at 9:15. I shall be aboard.
This very evening?
This very evening. As today is Wednesday, the 2nd of October, I shall be due in London in this very room of the Reform Club on Saturday, the 21st of December at 9:15 p.m. You may expect me to join you at that time to make a fourth at whist. Please have the cards ready. If I fail to arrive, the 20,000 pounds shall belong to you. Now, 2 hearts was my bid. Be so good as to play, gentlemen. Passepartout.
Mr. Fogg, you are home early.
Yes, pack a carpet bag. We are going around the world.
Certainly, sir. A carpet bag. We are... What? Going around the world?
In 80 days, on a wager of 20,000 pounds. We leave for France in 10 minutes.
And I thought at last I had found a peaceful, methodical life.
Hurry, Passepartout.
I'm coming, Mr. Fogg. I am coming.
You, on the gangplank there.
Huh? Are you addressing me?
Yes. The fellow who went aboard ship just ahead of you. Who is he?
He is my employer, Mr. Phileas Fogg.
Oh, I'd like to have a few words with him.
Oh, that will be impossible. We are in a great hurry to be off on a long journey to the Suez and India.
For what purpose, may I ask?
I cannot say. It is a very risky matter and involves a great deal of money.
Aha. Operator, I want to send an urgent telegram. To Rowan, Commissioner of Police, Scotland Yard. Am following an English gentleman named Phileas Fogg, who departs from England tonight in a great hurry. Fogg answers the description perfectly. Am certain he is the bank robber. I will stay on his trail. Send warrant of arrest to Suez without delay. Signed, Fix, Detective.
If there was anything amiss at the outset of our trip, I didn't know of it. Passepartout and I crossed the Channel to Paris, sped by rail to the coast of Italy, and there boarded the steamer Mongolia for Suez. The voyage across the Mediterranean proceeded exactly according to schedule, and I arrived with my valet at the entrance of the canal on Friday, October the 9th at 11 a.m., 158 and a half hours after leaving London. We had no time to waste sightseeing. The wonders of Egypt, with her age-old pyramids, and her mute and sleepless sphinx crouching in their shadow, all this was lost to us. We saw only the sea-washed deck of our steamer and the grimy windows of railroad trains. We noticed one thing which surprised us, however. I say, Passepartout.
Yes, Mr. Fogg?
Do you see that fellow standing by the door of the steamship office? Doesn't he look familiar to you?
What? Why, yes, Mr. Fogg. That is the same man who spoke to me on the gangplank of the boat train.
In England?
Yes.
Oh. Then how did he get here?
You are not the only person who can cross Europe to Africa in 6 days, Mr. Phileas Fogg.
Oh, how do you know my name?
I expected to have a message for you here in Suez, Mr. Fogg. But there seems to have been some delay in the cable connection.
A message for me?
Pray do not be concerned about it, sir. I promise to deliver it later.
I must say I was somewhat annoyed by the man's sinister behavior. However, Passepartout and I had little time to worry about this stranger. There was 20,000 pounds to be won, and the vast continent of Asia to be crossed. So my faithful valet and I set out to accomplish in half a month the journey which had taken Marco Polo half a lifetime. Almost before I knew it, we were in India, and comfortably seated in a train of the great India Peninsula Railway. But as our train wound through the foothills of Pune, across the Khandish, and into the cavernous defiles of the Satpur Mountains, I found myself wondering what incidents might possibly occur to delay us, and how I should cope with them. Presently, my worst imaginings came true.
Mr. Fogg, what is happening?
Oh, we shall find out at once. Conductor, why has the train stopped here?
Because this is the end of the line.
You are leaving us here in this dismal jungle?
Tracks go no further, sir.
The London papers announced that the railway was completed all the way across India.
The London papers were wrong. There's a stretch of 50 miles from here to Allahabad where the railroad resumes again.
Mr. Fogg, we have lost.
Oh, no. This was foreseen.
You knew all along that the railway was incomplete?
I anticipated such an obstacle. Never fear, Passepartout. We shall reach Calcutta in time to board the steamer for Hong Kong. There is merely one small errand which I wish you to perform.
And what is that?
I want you to buy me an elephant. At a nearby native village, Passepartout found an elephant, which we purchased for the outlandish price of £2,000. I mounted the back of this sturdy beast, along with my valet and a young Indian guide. I found the elephant a surprisingly comfortable mode of travel. Just as we were nearing Allahabad, we saw in the distance a long procession of Brahmins marching through the jungle in ceremonial dress. Our native guide tethered the elephant in a clump of bushes and cautioned us to make no sound. If the Brahmins knew we were looking on during their sacred rites, it would have cost us our lives. Passepartout stood beside me in our hiding place, scarcely daring to breathe.
Mr. Fogg, what is that ugly red statue with the 4 arms?
I believe that is Kali, the goddess of love and death.
Of death, perhaps, but of love, that ugly old hag? Oh, never.
If it is beauty you wish to gaze on, Passepartout, observe the young woman who is coming into the clearing.
Look at her face, Mr. Fogg. Her skin is as fair as a European.
Strange.
But they are tying her hands and putting her on that huge pile of sticks. Why, Mr. Fogg? What are they going to do to her?
It's incredible. I've read of such barbaric things, but I had no idea they were actually practiced in this enlightened age.
Mr. Fogg, I believe they are going to burn that beautiful young girl alive.
Passepartout, we shall try and save her. I am still 12 hours ahead of schedule.
Why, you are a man of heart.
When I am 12 hours ahead of schedule. Before our very eyes, this lovely creature was to be sacrificed on a funeral pyre, dying in the same flames which would consume the lifeless corpse of a late husband. Such is the ritual of the Brahmins. When a Raja dies, the most beautiful of his wives must perish with him. However, I had a plan, a daring scheme. When I confided it to Passepartout, his eyes fairly bulged from their sockets.
Mr. Fogg, if we are caught...
Do exactly as I've told you, and we won't be caught. A few hours later, when the funeral pyre had been ignited and the flames were about to reach the poor girl, a miracle seemed to happen. The body of the dead Raja began to move. In the weird firelight, the corpse rose to its feet. The fanatic Brahmins fell back in a frenzy of fear. In this confusion, I dashed upon the funeral pyre. Flames danced about my ankles. Give me your hands. I'll cut the cord.
Help me.
Quickly, throw your arms around my shoulders. There's not a moment to spare.
Where are we going?
I have an elephant nearby. There's always room for one more on an elephant.
Wait for me, Mr. Fogg.
All right, hurry, Passepartout. Don't bother to give back that costume you borrowed from the dead Raja. We're on our way.
you ready for Act 2 of Jules Verne's Around the World in 80 Days? Well, here it comes.
This is the favorite story of the famous airman, Mr. Eddie Rickenbacker, and starring in the role of the intrepid Phileas Fogg, who makes this remarkable journey, is your favorite story host, Ronald Coleman.
There I was in the middle of darkest India, and in my arms the most beautiful woman in the world.
You have saved my life.
I have done no more than any gentleman would do, especially a Fogg, under the same circumstances. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Phileas Fogg.
And I am Aouda, unhappiest of women.
With your permission, Miss Aouda, I shall take you away from your unhappiness. But first, tell me, how is it that you speak English so perfectly?
I was educated in England, Mr. Fogg, but I am an orphan, and I was married against my will to the old Raja of Bundelkund. Oh, they will try again to kill me. I am in great danger.
Ah, madam, you are in perfect safety. You are with Phileas Fogg. So it was that our little party became 3 instead of 2. The lovely Miss Aouda, my valet Passepartout, and myself. Now, if I were to tell you all our adventures and misadventures, it would take 80 days of telling. Let me only say that we crossed India, arrived by steamer in Hong Kong, and managed, by an extremely narrow margin, to connect with an ocean liner which was departing for San Francisco. One thing struck me as very strange. The man named Fix always seemed to be about. I thought at the time that he was just a traveler like ourselves. Passepartout found out his real mission.
You know who I am, Monsieur Passepartout.
I have my suspicions. I think you are an agent for the Reform Club, tagging along to see if my master really goes around the world.
You are wrong. I am a police detective.
A detective?
Mr. Fogg's wager is only a pretext. He's the man who, on the 28th of September, stole £55,000 from the Bank of England.
You are a scoundrel and a liar, and deserve a punch in the face, which I have every intention of delivering to you right now.
On the 3rd of December, we entered the Bay of the Golden Gate. We had reached the American continent. And so began our trip by rail. From ocean to ocean, from sea to shining sea. A great deal happened on that trip. Herds of buffalo delayed the train. Sioux Indians attacked us. Snowdrifts delayed us. But the most unusual incident of all occurred at the spot called Medicine Bow. Miss Aouda, I am delighted to have discovered that you play whist, and you play an excellent game.
Thank you, Mr. Fogg.
I play a heart. I believe the train is stopping. Passepartout, see what's the matter.
Yes,
You can't pass. The bridge at Medicine Bow is shaky. It won't bear the weight of the train.
Medicine Bow, huh? Oh, I note by my guidebook that this is a suspension bridge thrown over some dangerous rapids.
Several of the iron wires of the bridge are broken. It's impossible to cross.
Passepartout, get the engineer.
Yes, sir.
Signalman, is it possible to get across by boat?
No, sir. The only ford's 10 miles to the north of here.
Here is the engineer, Mr. Fogg.
I'm very sorry, ladies and gentlemen.
Engineer, for $1,000, will you try an experiment?
What sort of an experiment?
By putting on the highest possible speed, we might have a chance of getting over.
I won't allow it.
Here, signalman, here's $1,000 for you. It's very important that we get across.
Well, at full speed, there's a 50-50 chance that you might get across.
Engineer, will you try it?
We'll try it.
Good.
Forward!
Miss Aouda, shall we continue with our game of whist?
Oh.
I have just played a heart. The engineer backed up the train for nearly a mile, retiring like a jumper in order to take a longer leap. Then we began to move forward. The train increased its speed, and soon its rapidity became frightening. The whole train, rushing on at 100 miles an hour, hardly touched the rails. Like a flash, no one saw the bridge. The train leaped from one bank to the other. And a moment after, the bridge fell with a crash into the rapids of Medicine Bow. Miss Aouda, shall we continue our game of whist? The North American continent was spanned, but we missed the boat from New York to Liverpool. I was obliged to purchase a steamer in order to make the trip. All in all, the 80 days cost me £20,000. So it was imperative that I reach London by 9:15 on the evening of Saturday, December the 21st. I had to win the wager to break even. We set foot on English soil at noon on December the 21st. But the moment we disembarked on the Liverpool dock, only 6 hours from London, the man named Fix put his hand on my shoulder.
Phileas Fogg?
Yes?
I arrest you in the Queen's name.
What possible charge?
For stealing £55,000 from the Bank of England.
Liverpool prison. Back in England, only hours from London, and I was being delayed in a prison cell. My wager was lost. Then suddenly...
Mr. Fogg! Mr. Fogg! We have wonderful news. Hurry, hurry, blast you, Fix.
What? Well, what is it?
Come, out with it, man. Tell him.
Sir, forgive me. I followed you around the world because of an amazing, an unfortunate resemblance. The real robber was apprehended 3 days ago. You are free, sir.
Have you ever seen an Englishman run? Especially a Fogg. We ran as fast as we could to the nearest station. Hired a special train. Put on full steam. But we arrived in London at 10 minutes before 9 on Saturday evening, the 21st of December. Having made a tour of the world, we were 5 minutes late. We were 3 wretched people, Miss Aouda, Passepartout, and myself. We suffered through a dismal, silent Sunday. But on Sunday evening, I knew I had to talk to Miss Aouda. She looked at me with deepest sympathy.
I wish there was something I could do, Mr. Fogg.
There is nothing, Miss Aouda. We are victims of time. Will you forgive me for bringing you to England?
Forgive?
Oh, please let me finish. When I rescued you in India, I was a man of means. I counted on placing my fortune at your disposal. But now, I am penniless.
I ask you in turn, dear Mr. Fogg, to forgive me for having followed you, and perhaps delaying you, thus contributing to your ruin.
But you couldn't remain in India. Tell me what I can do for you now. I have little left, but it is yours.
But what will become of you, Mr. Fogg?
I have need of nothing.
Your relatives?
I no longer have any relatives.
Oh, Mr. Fogg, solitude is a sad thing. They say, though, that misery itself, shared by 2 sympathetic souls, may be borne with patience.
They say so, madam.
Mr. Fogg, do you wish at once a kinswoman and friend? Will you have me for your wife?
Miss Aouda, I believe you did not see me waver once during all of our harrowing voyage, but this moves me deeply. From the moment I first saw you, I knew you were as good and noble as you are beautiful. And though I appear to have a heart shaped like a clock, it ticks only for you. That is to say, it is filled with love, Miss Aouda.
Ah.
Passepartout! Passepartout!
Yes, Mr. Fogg.
Go quickly. Notify the Reverend Samuel Wilson that we wish him to perform a marriage ceremony. When shall it be, Miss Aouda?
Tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow, Monday. Now, off with you, Passepartout.
Mr. Fogg! Mr. Fogg!
What's wrong, man? What's the matter?
Marriage, impossible.
Impossible?
Impossible for tomorrow.
Why so?
Because tomorrow is Sunday.
Monday.
No. Today is Saturday.
Impossible.
We have made a mistake of one day. The Reverend said something about an international deadline. It is Saturday, the 21st.
Good Lord! I have calculated everything. Ship sailings and the rate an elephant runs. And I, most meticulous of men, forgot that we gained a day by crossing the international dateline. Oh, Fogg, you fool, you.
Mr. Fogg, it is 20 to 9.
20 to 9. We have 5 minutes to win the wager.
It's 16 minutes until 9. I believe Fogg will not appear.
It is my belief, members of the Reform Club, that Mr. Phileas Fogg will be 20 days late.
15 seconds to go.
He wasn't on the steamer that arrived in Liverpool.
10 seconds.
I believe we can count the £20,000 won, gentlemen.
5 seconds. 4, 3, 2.
Here I am, gentlemen. Deal me in. I had won the wager. I had gone around the world in 80 days. To do this, I had employed every means of conveyance. Steamers, railways, carriages, sledges, elephants. Everything, in fact, except flying through the air. Which is, of course, absolutely absurd. Financially, I was even. So, what had I gained for all my trouble? What had I brought back from this long and weary journey? Nothing, you say? Nothing but a charming woman who made me the happiest of men. For that, any man, especially a Fogg, would go around the world 100 times.
Coming. You needn't wear out the bell. Yes. Well, good afternoon, madam. I presume you want to speak with me about something. You rang my bell hard enough. My dear young woman, I'm not accustomed to opening my door merely to be stared at. Will you please?
I'm analyzing you.
Analyzing?
Yes. I think you'll do. I'm sure of it.
Thank you.
And now let me come inside where we can talk. Quickly, sir. There's great danger.
All right, I'll just...
Thank you, sir. You're the soul of chivalry. Your name is...
Somerset.
It'll
Paul
be a pleasure
Somerset.
to do business with you, Mr. Somerset. My name is Clara Fanshawe. May I move in at once?
My dear lady, I don't understand.
There's a sign in your window. Apartment to let. I'm renting it from you.
With such haste, don't you wish to see the rooms?
Unnecessary. Completely unnecessary. We will engage the apartment and pay you £3.10 per month. You agree? Excellent.
But I don't exactly understand.
We are Americans. My father and I have just arrived from Baltimore, Pennsylvania. This is the way we do business in America. Poof, and it's done.
My dear Miss Fanshawe, this is not the way we do business in England. I know nothing about you, your social or credit standing, whether or not you'll be a suitable tenant or...
You refuse to let us have the room?
On such short notice, yes.
Mr. Somerville,
Somerset.
you have a father?
It is still the custom in England.
I, too, have a parent who is aged beyond his years, tired out by a dreadful illness. Even now, he sits in the carriage outside your door, racked with pain, yet without a place to rest his body this night.
I am dreadfully sorry.
The sign in your window proclaims that you have a vacant apartment. How can you refuse it to us? We'll pay you for it, pay you in advance.
Well, under the circumstances,
Oh,
I suppose...
Thank you, Mr. Somerset.
Somerset.
Father, you may come in now. We've rented the apartment.
That's very good, Clara.
Be careful stepping down from the carriage, Father.
Yes.
You mustn't exert yourself.
You're so kind,
Now,
dear.
take my arm, Father. Slowly now. Oh, Mr. Somerset, would you mind taking care of our luggage?
Your luggage? All these crates and boxes?
All the belongings from our mansion in Baltimore. Will you see that they're brought up to our apartment?
I suppose so.
And, young man?
Yes, sir?
I caution you, be exceeding careful in the way you handle my boxes. If you should drop one of them, it could cost you your life.
What the deuce is going on up there? Hello! It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Will you kindly cut out the noise and clatter? It's better. Now, perhaps a fella can get some sleep. Oh, what in the name of... Mr. Fanshawe! Miss Fanshawe! I require that you stop that noise at once! Immediately, do you hear, or I shall be forced to summon authorities. Oh, what kind of lodgers do I have up there? Yes, who is it?
It's Clara. I must speak with you at once.
Oh, very well.
Mr. Somerville, I must ask you to stop shouting in this uncouth manner. You are disturbing my father.
I'm disturbing your father. What about me? I'm trying to sleep with the Battle of Waterloo going on above my head. Now, what's happening up
It
there?
happens that my father is at work.
At work? I thought he was too sick to lift a hand.
Well, I told you that so that you would let us have the apartment. As a matter of fact, my father is quite well. And now there's no need for anger, Mr. Sommerdale.
Somerset.
Somerset.
You will be evicted first thing in the morning.
Why?
For disturbing the peace, for obtaining my rooms under false pretenses.
Mr. Somerset, does it occur to you that I might have a good reason for my actions?
Well...
It happens that my father is one of the world's foremost men of science. You've heard the name of Dr. Heinrich von Luboff.
No, can't say that I have.
It is obvious that you are not very conversant with the latest advances in the world about you. You are honored, my dear sir, by having the eminent Dr. von Luboff as a guest in your house.
Plus the honor of his daughter.
I am his niece, Henrietta von Luboff.
What happened to Clara Fanshawe from Baltimore, Pennsylvania?
Oh, a convenient fiction.
Too convenient, my dear young lady. And I suspect that everything you and that man upstairs have told me are fictions. Or less politely, lies. I don't think he's a famous doctor or anything of the sort. I don't know what deceitful purpose you have in renting rooms from me, but I know this. Out you go at the crack of dawn. Baggage, boxes, and all. Out.
Please, Mr. Somerset.
Out.
Please. I don't blame you. I have lied to you. Taken advantage of your sympathy and good nature.
Well...
I am in a fearful position. I cannot tell you how fearful, but I am not responsible for my actions.
Well, why not?
This man.
He has some power over you.
Yes. Oh, I cannot tell you. I cannot tell you anything more. Are you all right, Zero?
Yes, only a few small cuts. What is this man doing here?
Well, he came up with me to see what happened.
It is none of your business, sir. You are never to interrupt me in my rooms. Never.
These are not your rooms. They're my rooms.
As a lodger, I have no privacy.
I demand to know what kind of business is going on here with explosions and noises at all hours of the night.
Oh, please, Mr. Somerset, do not anger him.
I'm not afraid of him. Well, Mr. Zero, that seems to be your name.
It is?
You led me to think you were a decrepit old man. Now I find you in the best of health. What does this mean?
Mr. Somerset, I must adopt many disguises. That is one of the necessities of my profession.
And what is your profession, if I may ask?
I am a dynamiter.
Dynamite?
Yes, do I surprise you? That is natural. Pardon me a moment while I bandage this bar on my hand.
Dynamite?
Yes. Most glorious profession, the most exalted calling a man could ever follow. Do you recall a month or so ago when the Gower Street police station was exploded by a mysterious dynamite charge?
Yes, it was in all the papers.
Yes.
A disastrous affair.
Oh, you flatter me.
It was you who dynamited the building?
Well, it was not an example of my best work. Far short of a masterpiece like my blasting of the City Hall in Edinburgh.
That was real artistry and timing, a thing of beauty. The clockwork did not fail me. The explosion went off precisely on time.
Just why do you go about blowing up buildings?
Why? As a service to humanity.
You're out of your mind.
I beg your pardon. On the contrary, I am one of the few completely sane and sensible men on this planet. Would you like to know more about my profession?
Don't tell him, Zero. He'll go to the police.
I don't think so, Clara. Mr. Somerset seems to be a complete gentleman. I believe he can be trusted. Now, sir, you see in me the self-appointed deliverer of the human race.
You're too modest.
Oh, modesty is an affectation. I am a colossal egotist. It has been given to me to understand the one great truth of the universe, that humanity can be saved only by its own destruction. Therefore, I destroy, by dynamite, the institutions of our so-called civilization.
This is the most incredible madness I've ever...
Now, just a moment. Hear me out. Do you remember the great flood when all the evil of the world was flushed away in 40 days and 40 nights of rain? Well, only Noah and the creatures in his ark survived. Well, today, our world is so cloyed with evil that it must be destroyed again. And I, Zero, am the flood which will purge the earth. Not with pale water, but with dynamite. And to you, my friend, my hospitable host, I offer the opportunity to be saved from destruction. I give you, in a way, a passage aboard my ark.
You propose to destroy all the human population?
Well, I don't think I shall need to go that far. I feel that the evil of our age is centered in only one thing. Government.
Government?
Yes. Destroy the governments of the world, and we destroy evil. If we have no laws, obviously we shall have no lawbreakers. Abolish congresses and parliaments, and we shall have no grafting politicians to plague us, no taxes to devour our earning, no policemen or bureaucrats to tell us, do this or don't do that. And, moreover, if we blow up all the governments, there can be no wars between governments, and men shall live together in perfect peace and harmony.
It's a pretty noisy way to get harmony. Tell me, how do you decide who is to be blown up and who is to remain in one piece, so to speak?
Well, ultimately, I shall dynamite the Houses of Parliament, the French Chamber of Deputies, and possibly the American Congress.
Oh, by all means, the American Congress.
But that will be near the conclusion of my program. Now I am still perfecting my equipment. It must be foolproof, of course. Each of those boxes, which you so kindly carried up the stairs, contains enough dynamite to blast a city block into rubble. I am at present building smaller units which can be concealed in a simple traveling bag or valise, but which have a delicate clockwork mechanism which sets off the explosion at a precise moment known only to me. Now, with these small dynamite packages, I am disposing of the lower echelons of government, police stations, petty government officials, and gradually I shall work up to magistrates, members of parliament, and the executives of the government itself.
Reducing all, Mr. Zero, to the value of your own name.
Precisely.
Very pretty plans, sir. But I must disrupt them, or I shall turn you over immediately to the police for treason, assault, murder, any number of crimes.
No, you will not turn me over to the police. For whatever crime you accuse in me, that crime is your guilt, too.
Mine?
I am a guest in your house. My explosive machines are all over your premises. If the police are called, I shall identify you as my most trusted accomplice. No, Mr. Somerset, you will not call the authorities, for you're involved in this thing as deeply as I am.
Somerset paced back and forth in his lodgings. angry, perplexed, confused. As the owner of a London mansion, he had unwittingly acquired as his guest a dynamiter, a man who proposed the overthrow of all the governments of the world, an anarchist, completely insane, yet convincingly plausible. And poor Somerset had allowed himself to become the dynamiter's accomplice. Worse than that, he found himself falling in love with Clara, the lovely assistant to Mr. Zero, his partner in crime.
Please don't worry so.
Oh, what am I going to do? This is an impossible situation. You're to blame.
I know. I lied to you. I took advantage of your generous nature, Mr. Somerville.
Somerset. Once and for all, it's Somerset. Now say it.
Somerset.
Now, try to remember that, please. My dear young lady, your memory for proper names is exceeded only by your passionate devotion to the truth. Why did you lie me into this incredible situation? Aged father, Dr. von Lubov. Did you ever speak an honest fact in your life?
Yes. Yes, I'm speaking one now. I'm sorry.
Yes, I'll bet you are.
I never wanted to involve you, really, but you see, I have no family, no parents, no friends. Zero has been my guardian since I was a little girl.
Is this the truth?
I swear it. He taught me to tell lies for him, to help him with his crazy ideas. It was fun at first, like play acting or being on the stage. But now it's come to be such a habit that I can't tell when I'm lying and when I'm telling the truth.
I assure you, my child, there is a difference.
Zero isn't really bad.
Oh, no. He just dynamites people. And he's upstairs in my house right now with enough high explosives to blow us to the moon and back. Now tell me.
Yes?
If I denounce him to the police, whose side would you take? If Zero swore I was his accomplice in crime, would you defend me?
Yes.
Oh, then there might be a chance. If we both go to the authorities and tell how we've become involved with this maniac, I think they might believe us.
If I betray Zero, it will break his heart.
The man's a murderer. He wants to blast the human race to kingdom come, and you're worried about breaking his heart.
I know, but what will become of me without Zero?
Well, you're not unattractive, my dear Clara. I'm sure there must be some young man in London or the surrounding suburbs, an eligible bachelor who would take you as his wife.
Oh, do you really think so?
Yes, with a little persuasion. Very little, in fact.
Delightful. Surely you could have no objection to my standing in the shadow of your doorway, listening.
Oh, what did you hear?
Enough. I disapprove of your plan, Mr. Somerset. I consider you very disloyal to the cause. As a matter of fact, I'm very much hurt by your whole attitude.
He is a maniac.
No, indeed. All great men have been considered mad by their contemporaries. Alexander, Genghis Khan, Nero, Napoleon. All the prophets of destruction were unappreciated while they lived, but see how history hurls their names to us, still flaming across the centuries. I will not be defeated, Mr. Somerset, by your treachery. I will not suffer you nor anyone to stop me in the execution of my plan.
Yes? Who is it?
It's Clara. Are you asleep?
No. Come in.
You're all right?
Yes, I just went out for some air. I couldn't sleep.
You didn't go to the police?
Oh, I want you to go with me in the morning.
Oh, I've been worried Zero is acting so strangely. You're certain you're all right?
Of course.
Oh, listen.
What? I don't hear anything.
In your bedroom. It's in here.
Oh, it's my alarm clock.
No, the clock isn't even running. Under the bed.
What is it? That's nothing of mine. Ordinary Gladstone bag.
Don't try to open it. Zero, put it there.
Why, it's a time bomb.
That bag is full of dynamite. With a delicate clock mechanism to set it off, it could explode at any moment.
I'll douse it in a tub of water.
That won't do. He makes these things completely watertight. It would go off all the same. There's only one thing to do. Run away from it. Leave it here, Paul, and run.
Oh, we can't do that. The street is lined with apartment houses. An explosion here could set off the dynamite upstairs and kill hundreds of people in their sleep.
There's no time to talk. What should we do?
We must get it out of this building.
Can you lift it?
Yes, it's quite light. You must stay here. here, Clara.
No.
No, there's no reason for you to risk your life.
But I caused all this, Paul. Besides, I know more about how Zero works.
All right. First, we've got to get this out of the building and then dispose of it somehow.
Did we find a policeman? A bobby?
No, that's impossible. Can you imagine going up to an officer of the law and saying, "Good evening, sir. I happen to have here an infernal machine which will explode at any moment. Would you mind taking care of it for me?"
Can't just stand here on the pavement.
When is it likely to go off?
Perhaps for the next tick of the clockwork, perhaps an hour from now.
I have an idea. We'll get a cab.
Yes?
Then I'll show you what we'll do. Driver, we want to visit a particularly open part of the city.
Open, sir?
Yes, the botanical gardens at Kensington. Will you drive us there, please?
The botanical garden.
What will you
Yes,
do
sir?
there?
Oh, I'm not sure. At least we'll be away from crowds of people. The thing will do as little harm as possible.
It's incredible. To drive along the streets of London with death in a brown leather bag at our feet.
Almost talking with us, so to speak.
I know how we can be free of it. Cabby, stop the carriage.
Clara, what...
You don't want to go to Kensington, sir?
No, we'll get out here.
Yes, what's the reckoning?
2 and 6.
Oh, here's 5 bob.
Oh, thank you, Governor.
What about the bag?
Leave it.
Good night, Cabby.
Yes, good night.
Good night, and thank you kindly. And Godspeed to both of you.
Quickly, hurry.
Oh, we're free from it. We're free from that accursed bomb.
Hello there!
What?
Hey, you forgot something. You forgot your satchel, Governor. Now, that would be a mean trick for me to drive off with your leather traveling bag after you leaving me such a handsome tip and all. Here it is, Governor. No charge.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Now, what do we do?
It seems to follow us. It's determined to destroy us.
Look, it's late. The streets are fairly empty now. We'll just leave it somewhere by a curbstone at the corner of the building in the shadow of a monument.
Over here, by the archway.
All right, I'll leave the bag. We walk away nonchalant. Then we're rid of the thing.
No.
Oh, what's wrong?
There's a policeman directly across the way. He's watching us.
Then we'll have to go on with this death machine in my hand. It's almost dawn. When do you suppose the thing's set to go off?
Only Zero knows.
No one will take it.
The man at the baggage station insisted on knowing the contents.
There's one part left. The river.
Water won't quench it.
Well, at least no lives will be lost.
But we're so far from the riverbank, we'll never make it.
We've got to try.
Wait.
What?
Listen.
The ticking. It stopped. It's about to go off.
No, I know how Zero makes these things. The clockwork keeps going right up to the instant of the blast.
Well, then it's broken. Something went wrong with the thing.
Oh, we've been saved.
No, you're not still alive, both of you?
Very much alive, thank you, Mr. Zero.
But the case, it should have exploded just before midnight. I've been searching all through the papers to read about it. And it didn't go off.
It was a wicked thing to do, Zero, to try to kill Paul and me.
I didn't want to kill you, Clara. I knew once he was done with it, you would again be loyal, but the clockwork failed me again. Oh, treacherous clockwork. The chemicals I've perfected, the explosive charges faultless, but the timing mechanism, it's the timing that always goes astray. Here, give me that suitcase.
Oh, be careful.
You tell me to be careful with my own mechanism. I must take it to my work table and find out what's wrong. Find out what's failed.
Oh, Paul, I'm weak.
So am I, darling. You've no idea how strange it is not to feel the weight of that bag in my hand. The cut of it strapped across my fingers.
Could we get some food?
Yes, at once. Then we must go to the authorities and try
Poor Zero.
those who live by the sword.
He was so disappointed when the clockwork failed. He must have torn the bag apart. But he wasn't a really bad person.
No, merely careless with other people's lives.
He had everything. Skill, knowledge, great powers of speech and persuasion.
Oh, yes, everything. Except sense. A vital ingredient, my darling, in a useful human being. But tell me, Clara, what'll become of you now?
I really don't know.
You recall I made some mention of an arrangement with an eligible bachelor?
Yes.
Could you tell me the bachelor's name?
Why, Summerdale?
No.
Somerville?
No, sweet.
Not Somersault.
Definitely not Somersault.
I know. Somerset.
Ah. Doesn't that girl have the most remarkable memory?
You have just heard Robert Louis Stevenson's The Dynamiter. Jeff Chandler and Janet Waldo played the leading roles. Two generations back, in the days of our great-grandparents, a literary work of less than 3 volumes was scorned as a potboiler. Even Dickens was considered a hasty youth for turning out a novel of a mere 600 pages. Perhaps you might call him the radio writer of his day. Then, around the turn of the century, the short story came into its own, and it developed a perfection comparable to that of the sonnet, in contrast to the long epic poem. Certainly, the short story is the hand grenade of literature, the shock, the quick surprise, the compact firing power. One of the masters of the short story form is Sir Max Beerbohm. His most famous collection of stories is called 7 Men, in which he writes about 6 different, highly unusual characters. The 7th is invariably himself, the stout, ever-smiling Max Beerbohm in person. One of his characters is a tall, cadaverous, rather dim young man named Enoch Soames. It's a story you'll find in many anthologies, for it is one of the most popular and intriguing yarns in our language. The celebrated American humorist, Mr. Donald Ogden Stewart, named this as his favorite story. Hans Conried and Berry Kroger are our leading players as we bring you Enoch Soames.
I'm a writer. My name's Beerbohm. You may call me Max when you get to know me better. Most of my friends do. As a matter of fact, they call me the Incredible Max or the Incomparable Max. Though heaven knows why, I've never felt I've done very much to deserve those adjectives. Now, if you've ever tried to write, you know, there are certain stories one simply must write. Well, this is a story I absolutely have to write. You'll see, I have no choice in the matter. So, I might as well get the thing done right now. E-N-O-C-H-S-A-M-E-S. Enoch Soames. What a character. I met him first at a London cafe. The year was 1897. How young I was. And so full of notions about writers and poets being romantic. Well, you see, I myself had dreams of being a writer. I was sitting with Rothenstein, the artist, and suddenly we both saw him. He was a stooping, shambling person, rather tall, very pale, with longish and brownish hair. He had a thin, vague beard, very odd-looking, very bohemian.
All right, Max. Try that man as an exercise. You young writers seem keen on getting the exact word for everything and everybody. What would be the exact word for that one?
Hungry. Yes, hungry, that's the word.
What word?
How would you describe it?
Dim, merely dim.
Well, the dim man is on his way to our table.
Oh, dear, he probably knows we've been talking about him.
Hello.
Hello. Good don't remember me, do you? Why, of course. Soames is the name. What, certainly. Edwin Soames. Enoch Soames. Enoch Soames? May I sit down? Please do. This is Max Beerbohm. How do you do? Not very well, thank you. What will you have? Something strong, if you don't mind. Don't you think it's bad for you? Nothing is bad. Nothing is good. Nothing is anything. How do you mean? I explained it all in the preface to Negation. Negation? What's that? Well, my first book.
You've written a book? Oh, how wonderful.
Several books. My second volume is about to be issued.
May I ask what kind of book it will be?
My poem. Is that to be the title? My Poems by Enoch Soames. It rhymes, you know. Certainly not. You are a very good painter, Mr. Rothenstein, but you are a very bad maker of rhymes. Poems does not rhyme with Soames. And I rather want to have a drawing of myself as a frontispiece. Do you happen to know an artist who might like to perform such a commission? I feel certain it would bring that artist great honor.
No, I don't happen to know such an artist. Oh, dear, look at the time. We really must be running some.
Yes, but...
that should pay the reckoning. Goodbye, Mr. Soames.
Mr. Rothenstein, I was about to ask you what you can.
Quite an interesting character.
Interesting? My dear boy, he's impossible.
Why were you so determined not to draw him?
Draw him? Him? How can one draw a man who doesn't exist?
Still, Soames had written a book, and I rushed to buy it. After all, I'd met the author, face to face. Negation. But frankly, I couldn't make head or tail of it. As you read it, you could almost hear Soames pronounce each word. The stuff went something like this.
Lean nearer to life. Lean very near. Nearer. Nearer. Life is a web, and therein nor warp nor woof is.
Nor warp nor woof is. Yes. Now, the question was Enoch Soames a fool? Or was I? I met him again in the same cafe. The hungry, dim man was sitting alone, reading a book. Hello, Soames. I hope I'm not interrupting you.
I prefer to be interrupted. Sit down, won't you?
Oh, thank you. Do you often read here?
Yes. Things of this kind I read here.
The poems of Shelley.
Second rate.
Oh. Of course, Shelley's very uneven.
I should have thought evenness was just what was wrong with him. A deadly evenness. That's why I read him here. The noise of this place breaks the rhythm. He's endurable here.
What about Keats?
Well, there are passages in Keats. Of the older men, I like Milton. Milton wasn't sentimental. I can always read Milton in the reading room.
The reading room?
Of the library, the British Museum. I go there every day.
You do? I've only been there once. I'm afraid I found it rather a depressing place. It seemed to sap one's vitality.
It does. It does. That's why I go there. The lower one's vitality, the more sensitive one is to great art. Such is my latest work.
Oh, when does it come out?
Next week.
And is it to be published without a title?
No, I found a title at last, but I shan't tell you what it is. I'm not sure that it wholly satisfies me, but it's the best I can find. It suggests something of the quality of the poem, strange growths, natural and wild, yet exquisite and many-hued and full of poison. You'll see.
I saw. The title was Fungoid, and that's exactly what the poems were. Rather strange fungus growth. I met him next in that same cafe.
Oh, hello there, Beerbohm.
Hello, Soames. I hope Fungoids is selling splendidly.
Did you buy a copy?
Well, yes, I did.
Thank you very much. That was very charitable of you. You are in very select company. My publisher has just informed me that a total of 3 copies has been sold.
Oh, you're joking.
You don't suppose I care, do you? I'm a poet, not a tradesman.
Well, an artist who gives truly new and great things to the world always has to wait a long while for recognition.
I don't care a sou for recognition.
No. Well, I agree. The act of creation is its own reward.
I'm a liar. A blasted liar. You know that, don't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You think I haven't minded?
Minded what, Soames?
Neglect. Failure. What would you know about the feelings of a man such as I? You've never guessed at the bitterness and the loneliness, the posterity. What use is it to me? A dead man doesn't know that people are visiting his birthplace, putting up tablets to him, unveiling statues to him. A dead man can't read the books that are written about him. 100 years hence. Think of it.
We shall not be here.
No, but the library will still be here. The British Museum. And the reading room just where it is. And people will be able to go and read there.
Very likely.
Oh, if I could only come back to life then. Just for a few hours. And go to the reading room and read. Or better still, if I could be projected now at this moment into that future. Into that reading room just for this one afternoon. I'd sell myself body and soul to the devil for that. Think of the pages, and pages in the catalogue, Soames, Enoch, endless editions, commentaries, bibliographies, biographies.
I do beg your pardon. Excuse me, I couldn't help but overhear. Might I take a liberty? Might I, as the phrase goes, cut in?
Certainly.
Thank you. Though not an Englishman, I know my London well, Mr. Soames.
Eh?
Your name and fame, Mr. Beerbohm's too, very well known to me.
How do you do?
Your point is, who am I? I am the devil.
Oh, it's well done. It's a very good joke. Are you with some local theatrical company? Playing Dr. Faustus, perhaps, huh? Oh, it's well done. It's a good show. Oh,
Show? I am a gentleman. I thought I was in the company of gentlemen.
Oh, no.
I shall address my remarks only to you, Mr. Soames. I'm a man of business. I'm ready to make a deal.
Go on.
You wish to visit now, this afternoon, the reading room of the British Museum, yes? But 100 years hence.
That is right.
Time, a mere illusion. Past and future, they're as ever present as the present, or at any rate only what you call just around the corner. This is June 3rd, 1897. I project you to June 3rd, 1997. Poof! You wish to find yourself standing in the reading room this very minute, yes? And to stay there till closing time. Am I right?
That was my wish.
It is now 2:10. Closing time then, same as now, 7 o'clock. That will give you almost 5 hours. At 7 o'clock, poof, you find yourself again here, sitting at this table. I come and fetch you here, Mr. Soames, on my way home.
Home?
Be it never so humble.
Soames, I believe this creature really is the devil.
But of course it is. Shall we go?
Oh, no, Soames, don't be ridiculous. Think of the consequences.
I would prefer the truth.
100 years hence. Ready?
Ready.
Soames, don't. You can't. Soames! Soames? God!
But of course, off on a pleasant trip into the future. Enjoy yourself, Mr. Enoch Soames. Enjoy yourself.
Max Beerbohm merely sat there in that cafe. And immediately across the table was the devil, looking, how shall I put it, devilish. Soames was gone, whisked into the future for some literary research about himself. The devil gazed at Beerbohm, looking vulgarly triumphant. Beerbohm merely shuddered.
Well, my dear Mr. Beerbohm, there is something for you to write about, eh?
This whole business gives me the shivers. Soames, in the flesh, is now, at this moment, living in 1997. Poring over books not even written yet. Seeing and being seen by men not even born yet. But what really gives me the creeps is that tonight and evermore, he will be with you down there.
Do not even mention the word. It has unpleasant connotation. Merely say, he will be my guest.
Your guest, in exchange for a few hours in a reading room. What do you suppose is happening to Soames right now in the world of 100 years hence?
You behind that desk, listen to me. Everyone else here in this room moves away from me in terror when I come near. I shan't bite your head off. Answer my questions. You're dressed straight. Never mind what I'm wearing. Tell me quickly. What is the date? Date? 3 June. Oh, I know it's the 3rd of June. What year? 1997. 1997, sure enough. And this is the reading room of the British Museum, right? Read room, Brit Muse, right? Yeah, where is the catalogue? I want to see the catalogue under S. This way. Here, help. Oh, S-N-S-O-F. Hardly dare open it. Who are you? Never mind who I am. I've work to do. Can you imagine this? I am about to see what posterity thinks of me. What man, what writer who ever lived had such an opportunity? Not understand. You certainly speak in an abbreviated fashion. Now, I suppose I sound as strange and florid to you as, well, the Elizabethans sound to us. Before I open this, tell me something. Do you know the name Shelley? Yes. Keats? Yes. Milton? Yes. Which of my own contemporaries do you know? Hardy. Hardy? Yes. Wells. H.G. Wells. Yes. Swinburne, Algernon. Rossetti, Dante Gabriel. Swinburne, yes. Rossetti, yes. And you do know the name Soames? Enoch Soames. Soames? Soames. No, don't know. How in the world did you ever get a job in this reading room? You are obviously a very ill-read man. Here, I'll show you. S.N., S.N.Y., Snidington Alfred, Phonetics and Improvement of English Language, 1986. S.O., here we are. S.O.A. Oh, wait a minute. There's something wrong here. First entry under S.O.A. is soap. A book about soap. Where are your listings for Soames? S-O-A-M-E-S. Soames? Yes, sir. Well, obviously there's some new arrangement. Where are your late 19th and early 20th century books? All same catalogue. Well, there's some gigantic mistake here. How dare you not even list my books? Negations and fungoids. It's unheard of. I know where they'd have a big write-up. The Dictionary of National Biography. Yes, and the Encyclopedia Britannica. The volume under S.O.A. Get them for me, and quickly. Dick's Nash Biography. Encyclopedia. Yes, I get it. It's ridiculous to feel disappointment. I just merely track these things down. I shall find plenty of material. Here. Dick's Nash Biography. Encyclopedia. Val double one. Yes, thank you. This phonetic spelling certainly is strange. English. I-N-G-L-I-S-A. Writer, R-I-T-E-R. And the proper names seem to have spelled me old way. Oh, yes, all the proper names they have right. Galsworthy. That's a strange one. Where'd he come from? Kipling? Imagine his lasting all this time. Barroom poet. Shaw. George Bernard. Who in the devil was he? Oh, no. S-O-S-O-A. Idiots! There's nothing. What kind of civilization is this? The Encyclopedia. Oh, yes. That's an intelligent work. Certainly they'll have something. Stevenson? They're joking. A man who wrote a lot of hogwash for children. Oh, flip back to S-O-A. Nothing. Nothing. What a joke. What a great, colossal joke. For this look at nothing. This assurance that I shall not be known by posterity. I've sold myself, body and soul, to the devil. There must be something. A paragraph someplace, a mention, even a bad mention. You, tell me quickly, what's the best book on late 19th century literature? The last 10 years? Nupton. T.K. Nupton. Get it, me. Here at rest. Oh. And how they stare at me, all these people here. Oh, if they knew who I really was, they'd stare all right. Here. Thank you. The index. What's this? Page 234. This is ridiculous. Stupid. Unheard of. conceit of this, the shame of it. Imaginary. I can't bear it. I can't. You get me a pencil and paper, or whatever you monsters use these days to write with. I want to copy down this gibberish and take it back to my own time. And this is my immortality. This is how I am treated by posterity.
All this Soames told me when he reappeared back on June 3rd, 1897, precisely at 7 o'clock. And reappear he did. As devilishly sudden as he had disappeared. He sat crouched forward against the table exactly as when last I had seen him. It was as though he'd never moved. He who had moved so unimaginably far.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Soames, listen to me. You mustn't be discouraged. Perhaps it's only that you didn't leave enough time. 2-3 centuries hence, perhaps.
Yes, I've thought of that.
And now, where are you going to hide?
Hide?
From him, from the devil. You must run.
It's just my luck to spend my last hour on Earth with a fool. And a treacherous fool.
Well, you don't mean to say you're going to wait simply here till the devil comes to fetch you?
I can't do anything else. I've no choice.
Well, for the honor of the human race, you ought to make at least some slight show of resistance.
What has the human race ever done for me? Besides, I'm in his power. I've no will. I'm sealed. Sealed.
Soames, tell me what else happened 100 years from now.
There was something I copied. I'm trying to remember.
That's right. Try to remember everything. What did the reading room look like?
Much as usual.
Really? What did the people look like?
They all look very much like one another.
Everybody in uniform? Greenish yellow?
I think so.
And all of them looking very well cared for, very utopian and smelling rather strongly of carbolic, and all of them quite hairless?
In a general way, yes. I didn't have much time to look at the people.
No, of course not. But you weren't in the catalogue.
Oh, I remember now.
Yes?
I copied it down. Here. I have it here. It's all written in their crazy phonetic language. Here, read it, you horrible scavenger.
This is very strange. From page 234 of Brit Literature, 1890 to 1900, by T.K. Nupton, 1992. Literature spelled Literacher. A writer of the time named Max Beerbohm, who was still alive in the 20th century, wrote a story in which he portrayed an imaginary character called Enoch Soames, a third-rate poet who believes himself a great genius and makes a bargain with the devil in order to know what posterity thinks of him. It shows how seriously the young men of the 1890s took themselves. Thank heaven we have no Enoch Soameses among us today.
What a nightmare.
What do they mean, Imaginary? Oh, imaginary, I suppose that is. But Soames, you're no more imaginary than I am.
You.
Are you sure you copied this correctly?
Quite.
Think of what's in store for the art of letters. Heaven preserve us.
Who cares about the art of letters? Think of what's in store for me.
Oh, Soames, now don't look at me like that. After all, the name Max Beerbohm is not at all an uncommon one. And there must be several Enoch Soameses running around. At least, rather, Enoch Soames is a name that might occur to anyone writing a story. You must see that.
I see the whole thing. You're such a bad writer that instead of imagining a thing and making it seem true, you're going to make a true thing seem as if you'd made it up. You're a miserable bungler, and it's just my luck.
Well, the miserable bungler isn't I. It's not going to be I, but T.K. Nupton. Don't you see that?
Save your arguments. Here is my guide to the nether region.
Good evening, gentlemen. I'm sorry to disturb your pleasant party.
Stand back. You're not taking him. Mr. Soames got absolutely nothing from his journey this afternoon. The whole thing was a common swindle, so the bargain is off.
On the contrary, a bargain is a bargain.
No, I want to
know. No use arguing with the devil. You should know that. Goodbye, Beerbohm. I ask only one thing. Yes? In your blasted story, try to make them know that I did exist.
So, shall we be, as they say, off?
Gone.
And now you know why I'm writing this story. I have to. It's fate, preordained. Now, there's one way to prove, of course, who was right, T.K. Nupton or me. Enoch Soames will appear again in 1997. A lot of you will be alive then. I shan't. So why don't you put it down on your calendar pad? Go to the reading room of the British Museum. A visitor from a century past will be there. A dim man with a hungry look. Sometime on the afternoon of 3 June, 1997. And, you might ask him something all of us have always wanted to know. How's the weather down there?
This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half-hour, Favorite Story. We always like to think that this is the program which stars the story. And this week we're bringing you a great love story, Mayerling, the chronicle of Rudolph of Habsburg, the Crown Prince of Austria-Hungary, of Marie Wetzera, the woman he loved, and of a hunting lodge called Mayerling in the green Vienna woods. For 100 years, this royal love affair has been one of the mysteries of Europe. 6 plays, books, and motion pictures have centered around this timeless love. It was the end of a century, the end of an era. Vienna waltzed to the music of Johann Strauss. The river Danube seemed bluer than ever. Birds sang, chandeliers glittered, and a new century waited to be born. Mayerling was chosen as the favorite story of one of your favorite actors, Mr. Gregory Peck. William Conrad and Lurene Tuttle play Rudolph and Marie in Gregory Peck's favorite story, Mayerling.
Round and round. I've never danced with anybody quite like you in all my life. And I don't even know your name.
Names are unimportant. Tell me, when you dance to this music, what do you think of?
From now on, you.
You speak so well. Princely. As a crown prince should speak.
What do you think of?
All kinds of things. Wonderful, sunny things. Greenness. The forest. A pattern of sunshine and shadows. A breeze that whispers.
You're not only lovely, you're a poetess.
No, not really. Just dreaming out loud.
Oh, please, don't go away. Not until you've told me your name.
Oh, I'd better not. Everybody's watching us, Your Highness. There'll be a scandal.
Tell me, why haven't we ever danced together before this?
This is my first court ball.
Oh. Will you? Just one more.
Your father is frowning.
Oh, he wears that frown professionally. It's part of his official court uniform, like his fat medals.
The music is extremely intriguing. That man Strauss has secret connections with everybody's feet. Well, just one more, since it's somewhat of a royal order.
That's better. You won't disappear at midnight like Cinderella, will you?
No.
What do I call you? What do I call you during the long hours I walk the silent halls of Hofburg Palace, remembering a waltz?
My name is Marie.
Marie. Do you know, Marie, that for the last 10 minutes I've been ecstatically happy? For the first time in years and years. Come in.
Good evening, Rudy.
Oh, Dr. Wiederhofer, have you found her?
No.
Well, she must be somewhere in Vienna. Her name is Marie.
Marie Vetzera.
How did you find out her last name?
Rudy, I cannot lie to you. We know this girl. We know where she is.
Well, where? Tell me. Have her brought here, I beg you.
Rudy, no. Listen to me. Now, before the entire thing becomes involved, this can lead only to unhappiness.
When I was a child, you helped me. When there was a toy I wanted, you brought it to me.
But you are no longer a child, Rudy. And this is no toy.
Because a man has the sad misfortune to be born a prince, must he be denied 5 minutes of happiness? Must he only associate with marble and gloom?
You are to be a king, an emperor.
Does that make me less of a man than a woodcutter or a shopkeeper? I don't want to be stamped out of a Habsburg mold or grow side whiskers on my soul.
Then listen to me. I have always been your friend. Today I spoke with the journalist Tokar.
Tokar? Well, what news?
If it is your wish, you can ascend the throne of Hungary this week, tomorrow. The people want you, Rudy. They know that you are one of them.
Am I, Doctor? I am now when I sit here reading a book you've brought me, hating the things which monarchs have done to make their subjects less kingly. But when I'm in authority, will I be like them too? Will I, Doctor?
What do you want me to say? When there is a race to be run, we send in the man with the sturdiest heart and the best endurance. But there is always the chance he will fall and sprain his ankle.
Oh, I need, Lord in heaven, I need something to fill this great emptiness, this clawing loneliness. Doctor, bring this girl to me. I need a hand to hold, to keep me from being afraid of the dark.
Rudy,
Please.
I cannot refuse my Rudy anything. I shall send for your toy.
Yes?
It's Marie.
Marie. Oh, Marie. Oh, how beautiful you are. So pale, so fragile.
Rudy.
Half child, half angel. Oh, I hardly dare touch you for fear you'll dissolve.
Do you know how many months I watched you from such a distance? Riding by on your horse, walking up the palace steps. So tall and proud. I never dreamed the day would come when I could be with you like this.
Are you a gambler, Marie? My Marie with the starlight in her eyes. For the stakes are the highest ever. This is not a man with his arms around you, but an institution, a piece of public property. And so you'll be swimming in the world's largest fishbowl. Are you willing to chance such unhappiness?
Oh, yes.
Oh, there are so many who spy on me. My father's so suspicious, so afraid. I'm sick of it.
Shh. Don't talk about it.
Oh, Marie, you're the only breath of freshness and honesty I've ever known. The entire court is filled with people who bow and scrape for favors or privileges.
Then I'll ask a privilege too, my lord.
Yes?
The rare privilege of loving you. Nothing more.
Marie. I'm going to my father, and I'll tell him there's nothing in the world I want but you.
Rudy, you can't. I'm nobody. You're to be king.
Oh, there'll be a day when every man will walk like a king. And right now, this is something I do not wish to whisper in corners.
I want to shout it to all Vienna that Rudolph of Habsburg is in love with the beautiful Marie Vetzera. Father, I'm in love with Marie Vetzera, and I want to marry her.
Your democratic ideas, my dear son, may pass for a hobby, but not as a life work. Any talk of your marrying a person of unworthy blood is, of course, out of the question.
What kind of a father are you? I love this woman very much. It's the only love I've ever had in my life. You froze me away from my mother, and all you thought of was discipline.
I thought of your welfare, as I do now. Let us close the subject. I do not wish to discuss it.
I intend to do as I choose, whether you give me permission or not.
You will do nothing of the kind. You are king stuff. If the matter goes any further, I'll have the woman sent out of the country.
Then I'll go with her.
Rudolph, listen to me. Maybe this will change your mind. Did you know that Marie Vetzera is employed by me to watch you?
That's a lie.
No, I think not. Ask her yourself.
Even my Marie can be bought and sold by kings. Even my Marie.
Rudy, where have you been? I haven't seen you for days. I've missed you so very much.
Have you?
Rudy, what's wrong?
I must know from your own lips. Are you in my father's employ?
Rudy, dance with me.
Answer my question. Does he pay you to spy on me as he does the others?
Please dance with me. You begged me to once. Now I beg you.
Tell me.
I will if you'll dance with me. I give you my arm. Oh! Don't hold it as if you wanted to crush it. I love you, Rudy.
Do you?
Please listen to me. Listen with your heart.
I only want one answer, yes or no.
Yes. They wouldn't let me meet you otherwise. So at first I did come to you, to watch you. At first. Oh, Rudy, don't look at me that way. It's all over. I told them nothing.
Even you.
There was no harm. I had to meet you. I had to be near you. It was the only way. Oh, Rudy, don't hate me for telling you the truth.
Stop the music!
Rudy!
Stop the music, I say! Stop it! Listen to me, all of you! Quiet! This game of royal intrigue that you play is enough to turn a man's insides to gold. Well, I've had enough of it. You've made me dance like a royal puppet long enough. And now you've mocked me with this woman. Well, take her back.
We're ready for Act 2 of Gregory Peck's favorite story, Mayerling, starring William Conrad as Rudolph of Habsburg and Lurine Tuttle as Marie Vetzera. The crown prince of all of Austria-Hungary sits alone in his cold marble room in Hofburg Palace. A face, a girl, a dream. And suddenly the dream vanishes into the night. Then up the dark stairs of the palace, a man comes with a secret message for Crown Prince Rudolph. He slips quietly through the halls. He has a message from the people of Hungary, this man named Tokar.
Tokar, quietly, in here. Did anyone see you?
I think not.
We must move quickly. I give you my full permission, my complete cooperation.
You will not back out?
I will not back out. I had faint heart before, not now.
Dr. Wiederhofer is our ally here within the palace. The arrangements have been completed. You will be in Budapest by noon tomorrow. There will be a dual monarchy by sunset. We will not have to wait for your father to die to get some justice for the people in at least half of Austria-Hungary.
You were a good friend. Help me, Tokar.
Help me when I am king to forget my father and all the things that he stands for. Help me to remember that a king is a man like all others, ruling only by accident. Help me to have benevolence and no despotism. Help me to be honest. It is so easy for a king to lose touch, to forget.
I promise all these things.
Good. Well, the plan then, quickly.
Be at the north gate of Hofburg.
Yes.
When you hear the clock in the tower strike 2, slip out. Our men will be waiting for you. They will give you further instructions.
At 2. At 2, my friend, a new life begins.
Your Highness?
Yes?
Will you follow me, sir?
Yes. Well, we're going back into the palace. Are we to meet Wiederhofer inside?
These are my orders.
Are the plans intact? Does everything go well?
Everything goes extremely well, Your Highness. In here, please.
Just a moment.
Won't you step in, my boy?
Father.
How nice to see you so concerned with affairs of state that you stay up during the small hours of the night.
Excuse me, sir. I have business elsewhere.
Do you? I believe your business is of a very dangerous sort, and it seems to be part of my duty as your emperor, and incidentally your father, to protect you against stubbing your toe in the dark.
How smug you can be at 60, Father.
Not smug, Rudolph. Merely careful.
Maybe not careful enough. I need only go to that window and call out, and my men will be here.
Go, call, shout from every tower of Hofburg, and see how much good it does you.
I have no desire to wrench you from your throne.
No, merely split me in two, eh? My, how impatient young men are these days. I had the courtesy to wait until my father's funeral before I did any succeeding to the throne. By half measures or by whole.
The people of Hungary want me. They've been silent too long.
Who says so? Who says what the people want? I tell the people what they want. And if you knew that much about government, you'd know that people are lazy thinkers who want to be led like sheep and nothing else.
And I say your thinking's 3 centuries old. The world goes round, the sun rises every day, the whole cosmos moves ahead. But not this room, oh no. These marble walls stand still like living death. We're museum pieces, all of us. Walking these cold halls like fossils of strange, extinct creatures. We're the world's prized anachronisms. Pomp and circumstance in the century of the people.
You talk well. Smooth as oil. Get up on a box in Budapest, and the rabble will cheer for you. But if you think they'll die for you, you're wrong, my boy. Because they know that you'll become like every other king. Every new tenant of a palace has brave ideas of refurnishing the place. A new coat of paint here, a bit of upholstering there, a law perhaps to give a farmer a temporary smile so that the monarch can feel like a bigger man when he looks in his dressing mirror. But the first compromise comes, then more and more. And you must keep playing this game of put and take, or you'll find yourself with no empire.
Then find yourself with no empire. Must we be gods, Father?
No. Merely gamblers who win the biggest stake. Nothing more. Incidentally, that's where you made your biggest mistake. Only Hungary. Try for all of it. Next time, don't try for half an empire. It's an old political rule that it's the total stake or nothing. In politics, the gamble is never for half.
I grew up wanting a father like every other boy. And I found only an emperor.
I have too many children.
And wanting your love so much, I came to hate you.
That's another liability of our profession. I do the thinking for half of Europe. and everyone hates me. Even my own son spits in my beard.
This conference grows tiresome. I have work to do, an appointment in Budapest.
You move out of Hofburg Palace tonight. Though you are my blood and my heir, I will have you shot down as I did Tokar and Wiederhofer.
You didn't.
They were your friends. Because of that, I'm sorry.
You're lying to trick me. They're waiting for me now at the North Gate.
No.
You couldn't have.
Tokar! Dr. Wiederhofer! Tokar!
You can shout for all eternity. They were traitors and are dead. They are very dead.
Doctor! Doctor!
God keep me from ever being like you. God keep me! You shouldn't have followed me. What I must do, I'll do alone.
Rudy, say you forgive me.
I forgave you long ago. You didn't know what you were doing. They were at fault, not you. Now, go back to Vienna.
If I go back, I'll be the same as I was. I want to stay with you. Unless you go back too, let me stay here.
Marie, have you ever seen my mother? She was like you once, young, with an angel's face. She walks the halls of Hofburg now like a lost ghost. Tear mist in her eyes, and no dreams left. I wouldn't want that to happen to you.
Why have you come to Mayerling?
There's greenness here, and a breeze that occasionally seems to blow away the taint of the Austrian court. But not for long.
But you can be different. You can, Rudy.
If I go back, Mary, if I am the dutiful son and heir, they'll make me more like them every year, a puppet king, a cheat to what I believe. Even Mayerling's no escape. They'll be here soon with their promises and their treachery.
Be patient 1 year, or 5. And let me love you. And then you will be king, and you can shape your own pattern.
I thought that once, but it was a boy's fancy. I have learned a man's common sense. This king business is a disease of the Middle Ages. It belongs to the darkness. Mary, I had a dream once. Every man has a dream that lights the inside of his head. And my dream was to be a new kind of king, of the people and not over the people. But the light's gone out, Mary. I know I would be no different from the other Habsburgs. And then I would be twice cursed.
I love you, Rudy.
I love you too, Mary. You're all I've ever loved.
Is there no way out? For two people so much in love.
Yes, Mary. There is one way.
Rudy.
Would you be afraid to die with me?
When I was very young, I told myself that if ever I found something worth living for, it would be worth dying for, too.
Oh, let me hold you very tightly. Mary, it's not you or I. We were born out of our time in this day of kings. And they want to make me one, too. It mustn't be, my darling, for I'll lose my love and my dreams. And I'll be like all the rest. My Marie with the starlight in her eyes. Let's keep this love. Keep it always the way it is now.
Rudy. Oh, Rudy.
Look, Marie. It's dawn.
How lightly the sun touches the treetops.
Close your eyes, my darling. Think of the waltzes we've danced together. Think of the birds along the Prater.
and the blue, blue sky. And smile, my darling. We're just children, you and I. But it's something to die unflinching, unafraid, happy. It's something to die when one is young, untarnished by the years. They can take everything else away, Mary. But not our love. Not that. Ever.
Not ever.
My love. My love.
You've been listening to Mayerling, the favorite story choice of Gregory Peck. I've walked through the Vienna woods. I've seen Mayerling, and the memory of these two who were in love fills the air. It's still there, in the green of the forest, in the blue of the sky, in the distant music of a waltz. We want to extend our congratulations to William Conrad and Lurene Tuttle, who played the two lovers, and to Earl Ross, who was the Emperor Franz Joseph. The Johann Strauss music was arranged and conducted by Claude Sweeten, and Lawrence and Lee wrote and directed. It's been a real pleasure for all of us to bring you Mayerling as this week's favorite story. Favorite story next week will show you exactly what might happen if William Shakespeare went to work in Hollywood for a big movie studio. It promises to be a delightful farce, especially when the Bard of Avon finds out that the movie makers are shooting Romeo and Juliet under the title The Capulet Family. We couldn't get Shakespeare to play himself, but one of Hollywood's best actors has promised a substitute, Mr. Vincent Price. It's the rollicking comedy called Mr. Shakespeare, and it's Spencer Tracy's favorite story. We hope you'll be listening. This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Story. The favorite story you're about to hear is something which you will never forget. It was chosen for you by a woman who is a keen judge of unforgettable stories, the co-director of the Theatre Guild, Miss Teresa Helburn. Under Miss Helburn's guidance, the Theatre Guild has brought the American stage some of its greatest triumphs. Oklahoma, Carousel, the Eugene O'Neill plays, the hit productions of Helen Hayes, Alfred Lunt, and Lynn Fontanne. So when Miss Helburn chose a favorite story, we knew it would be a good one. Perhaps the most dramatic short story ever written in America. To star in this famous dramatization, we called upon one of the theater's best young leading men. You remember him for his distinguished portrayal of the title role in The Little Minister, and as the sergeant in Broadway's Voice of the Turtle. I'm going to let him tell you something about this favorite story. John Beale.
Thank you, Ronnie. First, let me say that it's a great honor to appear with you on this favorite story broadcast.
It's our pleasure, John.
Thank you. You know, Miss Helburn's favorite story is an old favorite of mine, too. It's The Man Without a Country by Edward Everett Hale. The story of the unfortunate Philip Nolan, a young American lieutenant who forfeited his right to have a home or a country.
All right, John, we're all eagerly awaiting your performance as Philip Nolan, so we'll raise the curtain on Teresa Helburn's favorite story, Act 1. This is a legend, this story of the man without a country. A legend of the early days of the American Republic, when each new year saw more and more stars added to her flag. When the pioneer spirit was at its fullest flood, and when the coast of California was as remote and strange as the South Pole is today. In those days, when the veterans of 1776 were not yet gray about the temples, a young man boarded the American corvette, the Intrepid. He wore the uniform of a lieutenant in the United States Navy, with one singular exception. The buttons of his uniform were plain. They did not bear the familiar seal of the United States of America.
Mr. Nolan?
Yes, sir?
Welcome to the Intrepid.
Thank you, Captain.
A stateroom has been prepared for you, Mr. Nolan. I shall be pleased to have you dine at my table this evening.
I'm honored, sir. But I find this rather difficult to understand. Am I not a prisoner?
The Secretary of the Navy has given me explicit orders concerning the treatment to be accorded you, Mr. Nolan.
I see.
You are to suffer no indignity. You are to be treated at all times as an officer and a gentleman.
Well, that's very generous, Captain. Am I to understand, then, that I am subject to no punishment whatsoever?
No punishment, Mr. Nolan, save that which you yourself have asked for. Did you find the dinner satisfactory, Mr. Nolan?
Faultless, sir. I enjoyed it immensely.
It is my feeling that a good story always tops off a fine meal. Does anyone feel in a storytelling mood? Lieutenant Masterson.
Yes, sir?
Would you favor us with an account of one of your adventures?
I should be honored, Captain. During my second year at the Naval Academy, I was taking my holidays at a small fishing village along the New England coast of the United States.
One moment, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir?
When Mr. Nolan is present at our table, the country whose name you have just mentioned does not exist. You find this amusing, Mr. Nolan?
I find it a farce, Captain. Do you seriously propose to carry out this ridiculous court-martial? Do you consider it a punishment, sir, to snip off the buttons from my uniform and stop your lieutenants from telling me dull stories of their holiday adventures? It's absurd, preposterous. Do you know why I was sentenced, gentlemen? Do you know the circumstances, Captain?
I know only the orders which have been forwarded to me from Washington.
I'll tell you then. I am condemned as a man without a country because I had the courage to follow a great man.
Who, sir?
Senator Aaron Burr.
A traitor, sir.
I denounce any man who calls Aaron Burr a traitor. He was my friend. He had a dream of building our nation into something beyond a flimsy federation of backward states.
Sir.
Aaron Burr would have given us the strength of steel, and I pledged him my loyalty, gentlemen, to build an empire.
What did we fight our revolution for, Mr. Nolan? Was it not to free ourselves from the chains of empire?
Well, what do we have instead? A government of farmers and shopkeepers, and men like Aaron Burr, who were born to rule, are cast out by this government.
All men are born equal, Mr. Nolan. No men are born to rule, not even Aaron Burr.
I suggest that we adjourn to our staterooms, gentlemen.
No, wait. I beg you, Captain. I must finish my story. Just picture me, if you will, on trial as a traitor. A court-martial finds me guilty. And do you know what I told this court-martial?
We do not wish to know, Mr. Nolan.
I said it once and I repeat it now. Curse these United States. I wish I may never hear of the United States again.
Your wish has become the sentence of the court, Mr. Nolan. I have been solemnly instructed in the name of President Jefferson to prevent you from seeing or hearing any intelligence from your native land. All of the officers at this table are under oath to help me carry out this order. Shall we retire, gentlemen?
This atlas is incomplete. The maps of Europe are accurate enough, but on our side of the world, this book only shows Canada and the Spanish territories.
I believe certain pages have been removed, Mr. Nolan, in accordance with the ruling of the court-martial.
So, they're serious about this thing, aren't they, Masterson? And so distressingly thorough.
That is the tradition of the service, sir.
I know. I've not been permitted to receive letters from that country, or to send any. I'm never allowed to see a newspaper which hasn't been cut to shreds by some censor. And now my own atlas has been shorn of its United States. Am I to be denied all contact with my homeland?
It is my understanding that you did not want a homeland.
Oh, see here, Masterson, this is really quite childish. Look, you're a reasonable man. Let me borrow your atlas.
I'm sorry, Mr. Nolan.
Well, at least give me some occasional bits of news from home.
I'm under orders. That would be violating my honor as an officer in the service of the of that country.
Then, Masterson, will you please have the goodness to be my friend?
Yes, sir. That I will be, Mr. Nolan. And gladly.
I'm surprised, Captain, that you let the prisoner come ashore.
You are not a prisoner, Mr. Nolan. You never have been a prisoner. Have a good time here in Naples. Enjoy yourself, Nolan.
Thank you, sir.
Of course, I must ask that at all times you remain in the company of one of our ship's officers.
And yet you say I'm not a prisoner? May I have as my companion Lieutenant Masterson? He's the least objectionable of my jailers.
I shall ask him to join you. Will you excuse me now, Mr. Nolan? I have the next dance, the Lady Hamilton.
My congratulations, Captain. I beg your pardon, madam.
Yes?
Aren't you... Oh, no, it's not possible.
What's not possible, Lieutenant?
You are. Miss Rutledge of Savannah, Georgia.
I'm not Miss Rutledge any longer. I'm Mrs. Graff. Have we had the pleasure of meeting?
Yes, many years ago at an officers' ball in Vicksburg. I'm Philip Nolan.
Oh, yes. You are Philip Nolan.
I hope you haven't forgotten me. May I have the honor of dancing with you?
Well, I shall be pleased.
Thank you, madam. Tell me, Mrs. Graff, we hear so little news on shipboard. What do you hear from home?
Home, Mr. Nolan?
Yes, I'm hungry for news. I could read it in the papers, of course, or in letters, or in dispatches, but I want to hear it from you. Mrs. Graff, what is the news from the United States?
Is there such a country?
So they've told you, too. They've told everyone.
But, Mr. Nolan, I thought you were the man who never wanted to hear of home again.
Thank you, madam, for complying so rigidly with my request. So that's why there's been no talk of home tonight. No flags in this ballroom. No Virginia Reel, no Old 13. Well, I shall spare you, all of you, the discomfort and embarrassment of catering to my requirements. Ladies and gentlemen, stop the music. Officers and ladies all, listen to me. I am sorry to have inconvenienced you by my presence here at this ball. I am sorry that because Philip Nolan has been among you, it's been necessary for you to refrain from discussing subjects which must be very dear to your hearts, as they are to mine. It will no longer be necessary for you to pretend that that country does not exist. You can talk of it, sing its songs, tell each other of its news. I am returning to my ship. You will no longer be plagued with the presence of the man without a country. Lieutenant Masterson?
Yes, Mr. Nolan?
We should be coming to home port soon, shouldn't we?
Well, the ship will be in port on Thursday. However, we have a rendezvous at sea first with the corvette Warren.
For what purpose?
To disembark a passenger.
Philip Nolan?
Philip Nolan.
I've counted the weeks and months that our sails have been set for the waters of that country. And now, when its very shoreline hangs just below the ridge of the sea, I find I am not going home. All others go home, to family and friends. but not Nolan.
You mustn't brood over these things, Philip. I have a new volume of poems here.
I'm not interested in poems.
By Sir Walter Scott. I know you like his writing. Read me some of these verses, Philip. You read them so well.
I know none of these. I can't read them.
Well, they'll take your mind off your troubles, Philip. Open the book at random. I'm sure we'll find Scott with something worthwhile to say.
All right, all right. Here. This is from the Lay of the Last Minstrel.
An interesting title.
Canto 5. Breathes there a man with soul so dead, who never to himself hath said, this is my own, my native land, whose heart hath ne'er within him burned, as home his footsteps he hath turned from wandering on a foreign strand. If such there breathe, go, mark him well, for him no minstrel's raptures swell. High though his titles, proud his name, boundless his wealth as wish can claim, despite these titles, power and pelf, the wretch consented all himself. Great God. How long, Masterson? How long?
Come back with us, if you will, a century or more, to the days of sailing ships and horse-drawn carriages. For that is the era of our favorite story, chosen by Teresa Helburn of the Theatre Guild. It's Edward Everett Hale's The Man Without a Country, starring John Beale as Philip Nolan, with William Conrad as Masterson. The years came and went, and Philip Nolan, Lieutenant Plainbuttons, was shunted from one outbound ship of the United States Navy to another. His hair turned iron gray. He touched 100 foreign ports, but not once did he catch sight of the country of his youth. No news of it reached him, except indirectly.
One thing I've been curious about, Captain Wilkes.
Yes, Mr. Nolan?
When I was a young man, I used to visit the Texas country. I roped cattle there with my older brother. It's a fine piece of land down there, the Italy of our continent. What's happening with that part of the Spanish territory?
Mr. Nolan, Texas is out of the map, as far as you are concerned.
Out of the map? As far as I'm concerned? Oh, I see. Our country must be growing, sir. It must be growing.
There are countless legends told of Philip Nolan, how he manned a gun in a battle with an enemy man of war during the conflict of 1812. He's mentioned by name in the dispatches of that encounter. How he helped a boatload of lost savages to return to their African homeland, while he himself had no homeland to which he might return. Another legend reports that Philip Nolan came face to face with Eyre and Burr in one of his Atlantic crossings. And Nolan is said to have condemned him in the fiercest language as a traitor to his country. Many a kind-hearted skipper sent his plea to officials in Washington, urging that Philip Nolan be pardoned, but nothing ever came of it. Old Plainbuttons grew older. His hair changed from gray to white, but he endured his punishment with silence and dignity. And when in the spring of 1863, Masterson and Nolan found themselves face to face, it was a touching reunion.
Masterson! Masterson!
Huh? No, it can't be.
You don't recognize an old friend. Have the years changed me so much?
Yeah, the years change all of us, Mr. Nolan. You'll notice I have my white thatch, too.
Am I to be your guest for this voyage?
Yeah, that is the plan, Philip. I'm a captain now. Have my own ship.
Splendid, splendid.
Yeah, how long has it been, Nolan, since that first voyage?
I don't know exactly. 1 billion waves have come and gone. 1,000,000 clouds have crossed my sky. 10,000 suns have risen and set. More than that, actually. Salt water has been my home for 50 years.
Philip, you know I appealed directly to the president.
I'm deeply grateful. But their punishments have taught me this, Masterson. If I were a young man again, I would give my life, my every breath, to the service of my country.
Captain Masterson.
Yes, what is it?
Mr. Nolan, sir. Old Plain Buttons. He's been calling for you from his stateroom.
What?
I think there's something wrong with him. I think he's very sick.
Oh, has the doctor been in to see him?
Well, you know how he is, sir. He won't let anyone come into his quarters. But now he's asking for you.
Take over, Ingham. I'm going to see him. Nolan?
Hi. Good evening, Captain.
Well, what's the matter with you, Philip? Are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right. Look about you. I know the light is dim. But you see, here in my stateroom, I have a country.
Yes, I see.
A picture of Washington. And the flag. I made that myself. And see the map with the eagle above it. I drew that, Masterson. I think it's rather good. Don't you...
I'll go get the doctor.
No. I want to be alone with you, sir. I want you to tell me something. Something of home. I'm dying, Masterson. Surely it can do no harm now.
Well...
No. There cannot be a man who loves the old flag as I do, or prays for it as I do. There are 34 stars in it now, Masterson. I thank God for that, although I don't know what their names are. There has never been one star taken away. I thank God for that. I know from that there has never been any successful Aaron Burr. Tell me something. Tell me everything, Masterson, before I die.
Surely it can do no harm now, Philip. Where shall I begin?
Oh, bless you. What are the names? The new stars in the flag. The last I know is Ohio. My father lived in Kentucky, but I have guessed Michigan and Indiana and Mississippi. But where are the new ones? You haven't cut up any of the old ones, I hope.
No, they're all to the west, Philip.
To the west?
Uh-huh. Missouri, Illinois, Iowa, Wisconsin.
And what about Texas?
It is one of the stars on the flag.
I'm glad. I'm glad about Texas. It must be one of the biggest stars, huh? One of the biggest.
California is a state, too, Nolan. And Oregon, out on the Pacific coast.
From ocean to ocean. From sea to shining sea. Go on.
Well, they've discovered gold in California.
Yes?
At Sutter's Mill. And there's a railroad almost all the way across the country now.
With steam engines on them, Masterson?
Yeah?
That doesn't seem very practical to me. I've always been afraid those boilers would blow up.
And we have a telegraph now.
Telegraph?
There's a machine to send messages instantly across hundreds of miles.
It's impossible. How is it done?
With electricity.
Electricity? Old Ben Franklin's plaything. They finally put it to use, did they? Oh, what else? Whatever happened to Aaron Burr?
He's dead, sir. These many years.
In disgrace?
In obscurity.
As it should be. For him, obscurity would be worse than disgrace. And tell me,
Who is president now?
A man named Abraham Lincoln.
Lincoln? Oh, I know. That must be old General Benjamin Lincoln's son.
No. Abraham Lincoln was just a backwoods lawyer. He worked himself up from the ranks.
Good for him. I was worried about the danger of keeping up those regular successions of the first families. Abe Lincoln. I like the sound of his name. You know, Masterson, they've thought to keep me separated from any contact with my country. But they failed. Because, you see, my country is people. And I have always been close to the people of the United States of America. The sailors on our decks, and the officers like yourself, Masterson. You are America. And through knowing men like you, I have known my country. And known that all was well with her.
Philip, what's the matter?
I'm just getting sleepy. Before I go, open my Bible, where the bookmark is, and read me the text.
Of course, Philip. They desire a country, even a heavenly one, wherefore God is not ashamed to be called their God. For he hath prepared for them a city.
Masterson, bury me in the sea. It's been my home, and I love it. But would you ask someone to set up a little stone for my memory? At Fort Adams, maybe? Or New Orleans? So that my disgrace may not be more than I ought to bear.
What shall it say, Philip?
Just say on it, in memory of Philip Nolan, Lieutenant in the Army of the United States. He loved his country as no other man has loved her. But no man deserved less at her hand. I'm going home, Masterson. I'm going home.
You've heard John Beale as Philip Nolan in the favorite story production of The Man Without a Country. My warmest congratulations to John Beale and all the cast and orchestra for a thrilling radio half hour. And our thanks to Miss Teresa Helban, who chose The Man Without a Country as her own favorite story. Next week, one of the most beautiful and tragic stories of all history, Mary, Queen of Scots. It will star two very fine actresses indeed, Edna Best as Mary and Benita Hume as Elizabeth. You've seen Miss Best on the screen as the wife of the late George Apley and in dozens of other stage and screen roles. Benita Hume was a popular star of London's West End. And you may have heard her on the radio in this country with her husband, Jack Benny's neighbor, R. Coleman. Mary, Queen of Scots was chosen as the favorite story of the one and only Bing Crosby. We count this a red-letter radio play, so we hope you'll be listening. This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Story. Whenever Bing Crosby picks something, it's news. It seems that everybody's interested as soon as the groaner picks a ball team or a racehorse or a song. This week, Mr. Crosby has picked a story, his favorite story, and it happens to be true. The woman who figures in this adventure really lived. Her name was Mary Stuart. She was Queen of Scotland, Queen of France, and missed by a whisper being Queen of England. Bing Crosby thinks that the adventure of Mary Stuart is one of the most unforgettable happenings in all of history. And that's why he chose Mary, Queen of Scots, as this week's favorite story. Now, in addition to being a great admirer of the high drama of this story, I have a personal interest in the radio play you're about to hear. Both the leading ladies are wives of mine. No, there's nothing bigamous about me. No, Miss Edna Best, who stars as Mary, was Mrs. Apley in the late George Apley. Benita Hume, who co-stars as Queen Elizabeth, happens to be Mrs. Coleman. Now, after you've heard this favorite story, I think you'll agree with an opinion I have long held, that these are two fine actresses indeed. Here are Edna Best and Benita Hume starring in Bing Crosby's favorite story, Mary, Queen of Scots.
Not do.
The petticoat, Your
It
Majesty.
will not do. It is the wrong color.
It matches your gown, Your Majesty.
If a queen tells you that her petticoat is the wrong color, even though she lived in a dungeon on the last night of her life, it is the wrong color.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Bring me some cloth to match this.
No.
Promptly. A needle and thread and thimble. It pleases me to sew my own petticoat, since it is the last I shall ever wear. I did not call you. The material is quite satisfactory. I need no help with my sewing.
You have a visitor from the King of Scotland.
From Jamie. Have him enter.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Seaton!
Your Majesty. Your Majesty.
You may rise, my Lord Seaton. My son is well.
In good health, but weeping at his mother's fate.
You lie. My son never wept as a child or as a king. What message does he send me?
His undying love, and the miserable regret that he can do nothing to save you.
Again you lie, my Lord Seaton. Jamie could save me. He could confront the Queen of England with 500,000 men, and dear cousin Elizabeth would be forced to spare me. But Jamie would become the enemy of England and would forfeit his right to the English throne. Better his mother should die by the headsman's axe, my lord, and he should inherit the throne of his mother's murderer.
Have you pleaded with Elizabeth?
Does one queen plead with another? Oh, stop this weak sniveling, my lord. I command it. I will not be wept over like some soft animal about to be relieved of its misery. Remember me, sir, not as the poor shape you see here stitching on a petticoat, but as Mary, Queen of Scots, Queen Dowager of France, and rightful heir to the throne of England. Remember me, my lord, not as a prisoner in a dungeon awaiting the axe, but as your queen, holding court in full majesty in the halls of Holyrood Castle. My Lord Maitland?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Seaton?
Your Majesty.
We will hold court. Who is here to ask audience?
A religious leader, Master John Knox, a bearded zealot who cries out against you and your rule. I advise you not to see him.
I will see whom I will. Who else?
Lord Darnley, Your Majesty.
He comes at my bidding. Have him wait. No one else?
Yes, Your Majesty. One Bothwell.
Do you refer to the Earl of Bothwell, my Lord Maitland?
Some call him that.
Pray do not cloud your service to me with your petty quarrels. I will see Master John Knox. Send him to me.
Very well, Your Majesty. Master John Knox, your queen will see you.
Aye, I come.
Bow, sir. Bow before your queen.
I do not bow to such as sits before me.
No?
I come to you, Mary Stuart, with a message from your people. They do not want you. They do not wish the rule of a Frenchish, pleasure-loving child of Satan.
I am amazed at you, Master Knox, for I have heard that you were a just and honest man, whereas you call me a child of Satan. You know me to be the daughter of James, who was King of Scotland before me. If my manners are French, it is not my fault that I was child-wed to the late King of France. And if I love some pleasures, it is merely that I desire a good life for myself, no more than for my people, of whom you, Master Knox, are one. I pray you, do not condemn me until you have just cause. Be the friend of your queen and her counselor.
They told me you would speak soft words, temptress.
I merely ask your help in ruling a difficult race, whom you know far better than I. Come now, Master Knox. May we pledge our faith in each other?
Very well, I will be your counselor, but I will also be your conscience, Mary Stuart. And if you fail your people or your God, John Knox will be the first to denounce you.
So be it. Farewell, Master Knox.
The Lord be with you, Queen Mary.
My Lord Maitland, summon the Earl of Bothwell.
The Earl of Bothwell summons himself.
Oh.
Good morrow, good majesty.
Your majesty, we will temper this brashness.
Say the word and we'll deal with this popinjay.
Take your hands off me, and have the kindness to remove your unpleasant faces from this room.
Your majesty.
Go, my lord.
Yes, your majesty.
As you wish.
My Bothwell.
Mary.
My bad-tempered, tactless, adorable Bothwell.
It infuriates me to see these weaklings fawning about you, running your kingdom and your life.
You're wrong. By now you should know that no one runs the affairs of Mary Stuart, save Mary Stuart.
And no one runs the affairs of Bothwell, save Bothwell.
Oh?
And his queen.
Better.
Mary, how much longer must we keep up this ruse, this play-acting? How many months now has my heart laid siege to your throne room? Don't you know that I love you? And you love me. You love me fully as much as I love you.
I love you.
Then why this eternal delay? Or would you forswear love and be a withered-up old maid like your cousin in London?
I will never be like Elizabeth. She rules by steel and ice. I prefer to rule by warmth and
by Bothwell.
We shall see. There are pressing matters of state, my lord.
I am leaving. Love me, Mary.
The woman in me loves you and would marry you in a moment. But the queen is undecided.
Be it first. A woman.
God be with you. My Bothwell. Seaton, Maitland?
Yes, your majesty.
Majesty.
Would you summon Lord Darnley?
I shall call him, your majesty.
Seaton.
Yes, your majesty.
Will the world remember me as a queen of Scotland or as the wife of my husband?
The queen will live, your majesty, long after the woman has passed away.
Do you remember when you told me that, my Lord Seaton, those many years ago?
Yes, I remember.
I acted on your advice, Seaton. If I had followed my heart instead, I might never have needed a petticoat this color. There. The hen is finished. I do not blame you, my lord. I thought of Scotland first, myself second. I knew that Bothwell, however much I might love him, was too fiery to rule a Scotland not at war. And so...
Darnley?
Yes, I married Darnley. The high-born oaf. The boor, the contemptible fop, I chose him. Darnley instead of Bothwell, a cur instead of a man.
Your majesty, you speak of the father of Scotland's king.
Do I? I also speak of my husband. I could not remain married to Lord Darnley. After Jamie was born, my son, with Scotland in his right hand and England in his left, I knew that I must get free of Darnley.
I beg you, your majesty, do not tell me things which you may regret later.
How much later can I regret anything, my Lord Seaton? I think the headsman will cut short my regrets with tomorrow's sunrise. No, I have no regrets about Darnley. I know only that I prayed to heaven for deliverance from his hateful company, and I know that my prayer was answered.
Your Majesty.
Why do you come to me at this time of night?
You're free.
Free?
Darnley.
Dead?
Twice dead. Hands about his throat and gunpowder beneath his bed.
Who did this?
A man who could not bear to see the woman he loved tortured by a hopeless marriage to a prince of fools. You're free again. To marry the man of your choice.
Bothwell.
Ask your heart, my queen. Trust your love, Mary. Love and be loved. And be happy.
Oh, yes.
You will marry me.
Yes, Bothwell, yes.
A kiss. A kiss to seal the bargain.
With all my heart.
Shall I return later?
Master Knox.
What do you want here?
I come with news, but perhaps it has preceded me.
What news, Master Knox?
Is the Earl of Bothwell ignorant of what happened less than an hour past at Copperfield? That Darnley was strangled and his body blown asunder?
How shocking.
Shocking indeed. You know none of these things, my Lord Bothwell. That is not the mud of Copperfield on your boots.
The Earl of Bothwell has been with me the entire evening.
Indeed?
And furthermore, Master Knox, now that the Queen is widowed, she intends to take a new husband.
I shall marry Bothwell.
You are a man of religious works, Master Knox. We will let you marry us, if you will.
I would sooner be hanged from High Dumfries Hill than wed this woman to a murderer.
Hold your tongue, John Knox. I am accountable to no one for my deeds.
I told you once, Mary Stuart, that I would not denounce you without cause. But here is cause. Your true husband, who lived at sundown, is now but broken clay at Copperfield. Here is the man who did the deed. See, he does not deny it. You would run to his arms and embrace him as your husband.
I love him.
Love? All Scotland will retch at your love. Marry this man and you will be hounded out of the country. Marry this man and every decent human being north of Solway Firth will rise up against you. Marry this man, Mary Stuart, and you will lose your throne.
We're ready for Act 2 of this week's favorite story, chosen by one of the world's favorite personalities, Mr. Bing Crosby, with Benita Hume as Queen Elizabeth and Edna Best as Mary, Queen of Scots. In the tower of an English castle, Mary Stuart sits in the half-light, sewing on a petticoat. Yesterday, the throne of Scotland and France. Tomorrow, the headsman. In the shadows opposite her stands the man named Seaton, listening to the words of the woman who was his queen.
Do you think it's strange, Seaton, that a queen should sew her own petticoat? This is a very special petticoat. It is almost done.
Yes, Your Majesty.
You were at my wedding, Seaton. You saw me married to the Earl of Bothwell.
An evil day.
You will not judge me, sir. I shall be judged soon after sunrise. Well, the prophecy of Master Knox came true. My husband and I were forced to flee from Scotland. I slept on the ground. But I was with him, with Bothwell. I think a woman remembers best the first time she sees a man she loves, and the last time. This was the last time. Fog seemed to be everywhere, a blanket of it stretching across Scotland and south to England. It was a cold fog, but I was warm because he was there. One more day and we would find refuge with our cousin in England. Refuge. From a giant prison called Scotland to a tiny prison called Shrewsbury. It was very silent. He kissed me.
Mary, try to sleep.
Tomorrow we will travel a few short miles, and I will be an alien in an alien land.
You will be a queen wherever you go.
Oh, my Bothwell. How rare it is for a queen to have a husband she loves.
Listen.
Who are they?
The Scottish lords, no doubt. Maitland and the rest.
I will not see them.
We may have no choice.
Hold there! He is our quarry.
Your Majesty.
Maitland, I am displeased. I did not wish to be followed.
I came to rescue the Queen of Scotland from a brigand.
This is my husband.
The man who stands beside you, Your Majesty, is your husband's murderer.
Your insults grow tiresome, Maitland. I shall require you to answer for them.
May I remind you, my Lord Bothwell, that 18,000 men wait within sound of my voice?
Then send forth your bravest fighter, Maitland. I will match him in combat. Let this be a fair fight. 1 against 1. If I win, I am free to go with Her Majesty, my wife. If I lose, you may name your own terms.
I forbid it.
No need, Your Majesty. We do not match terms with men such as Bothwell.
You are speaking, my Lord Maitland, to the Queen of Scotland, your queen, and to the man your queen loves. Must I remind you to speak with respect?
Your Majesty, beyond that hill lies England. The moment you step foot across the border, you abandon your country and your rights to the throne.
I go to England on a mission of state, my Lord Maitland. The throne of Scotland is in need of an ally. My cousin Elizabeth will give me aid in this moment of need.
Your cousin Elizabeth is your enemy. She's the enemy of Scotland.
She is my own blood.
Your very existence threatens and endangers Elizabeth's throne. Do you look for charity from her? Generosity, perhaps?
And if I remain here, my lord, what then?
You will be asked to abdicate.
I will not abdicate. I am Queen of Scotland. What must the Queen do, Maitland, to get a night's sleep now? And a free passage to travel where she likes.
If you're determined, Your Majesty, to proceed to England, we'll not stop you. But we will not permit this man to go with you. He is our prisoner.
No.
Mary, do as they say. We are helpless.
I will not go without you.
In which case, Your Majesty, we will regretfully have to consider you our prisoner as well.
It will be a few short days. Elizabeth is a woman, too. She will understand. I will return with help.
Yes, Mary.
My Lord Maitland, I am your prisoner.
Bothwell, I love you. For the months that we have had together, I would ransom 100 kingdoms. Goodbye, my love. You see, Seaton, how neatly I sew my petticoat, stitch by stitch. Do you suppose she could sew such a petticoat? Elizabeth? Elizabeth. The politics of all Europe have turned on the hinges of my prison door. Do you know how she came here? My cousin. I was her prisoner. Oh, but I tell you, I have won. We came face to face, the Queen of England and the Queen of Scotland.
My dear cousin.
Elizabeth.
Yes.
Welcome, cousin, to this cell that you have fashioned for me.
Don't be bitter, Mary. I come to offer my hand in friendship. Won't you take it?
Why, yes. Thank you.
You're lovely. As they said you were.
Your words are finer than your accommodations. Why am I being kept here?
It is not my personal wish.
Then open the iron doors. Let me out. I would like to get one look at this English sky about which your poets write so eloquently. You need only raise a finger and I am free.
It is not so easy. You are beautiful. And men will follow you. Men will die for you.
Of course, I am a queen.
This is a tight little isle, my cousin. 2 queens are 1 too many.
And so you keep me here, imprisoned because you are afraid of me.
Oh, come now, cousin. Let us forget old suspicions. I come on a mission of goodwill to set you free. If you will listen to reason.
If. That one word echoes strangely around this cold room. What are your terms?
My privy councillors will bring a parchment. Sign it, and you will be free.
And what is this parchment?
A simple agreement. Abdication from the throne of Scotland. And renunciation of all rights by yourself and your son to the throne of England.
A simple agreement. Only a queen, a childless queen like you, Elizabeth, could offer such terms. That will set me free. Of what will my freedom consist?
You may stay in my court. You may lead a full life here in England.
And not go back to Bothwell.
No.
Remember, cousin, I am more than a queen. I am a woman, too, and I love as a woman should love.
My terms go so far, no farther. You would not be permitted to return to Scotland.
That is proof that you're afraid of me. You are afraid of Bothwell and me together. We would be strong. We would be a sword hanging over your precious throne.
Your own people have turned on you.
With good, substantial help from England, Your Majesty. And if I don't sign, cousin?
If you don't sign, then...
You don't have to say it. I can see it in the coldness of your eyes. I will have an appointment with a gentleman in a high collar whose aim is surprisingly accurate. They told me about you. When I was very young, I heard about Elizabeth, Queen of England, who would go to any lengths to protect her throne, to keep that coronet secure. I didn't believe them then. Maliciousness and gossip were the vogue. But now I know it's true.
You're very young, Mary. The years teach you it's wiser to be a queen first and a woman second.
Yes? They also told me once of you and Lord Essex, how you might have known a man's love and how you threw it away because it didn't fit in with your plans and your ambitions.
How little you know of being a queen.
I know you, Elizabeth.
Nobody knows Elizabeth except herself.
You lost a chance for love.
I held a throne.
Because you lost your love, you'd see me lose mine, too.
Silence! I do not like to raise my voice to you, cousin. I offer you your freedom, Mary. I offer you your life.
I am overwhelmed by your generosity, my dear, dear cousin. But take your freedom. I don't need it. Don't you see? I've had it already now. And 1,000,000 years from now, I will be freer than you.
You don't know what you're saying.
You've made a prison out of your life. But I've loved Elizabeth, and I have lived 1,000 years for every moment. I have a child. And his children and children's children will drink in the sunshine when all you stand for is dust.
You're writing your own death sentence.
Oh, no. My son will be your heir. I will live in him. My son, my blood, my flesh will be your heir. Keep me in prison. Bring on your headsman. I'm still a queen, my cousin, for I am first of all a woman. There. The last stitch. The very last stitch in my petticoat.
Your Majesty, there is still time. I will cross the border and try to raise an army.
No, Seaton, there is not time. But your queen thanks you.
You cannot die like this, Your Majesty.
Tomorrow, when I die, 10,000 ships will sail from Spain. An entire armada will remind Elizabeth that I am the winner. You see this petticoat? Red. Red so that it will not show the blood. The people of England will not see the blood of the Queen of Scotland. Remember, she is the mother of their next king.
You've been listening to Bing Crosby's favorite story, Mary, Queen of Scots. Two distinguished British actresses were our stars. Edna Best was Mary, and Benita Hume was Elizabeth. Our thanks to all the members of the cast, to Claude Sweeten, who composed and conducted the music, and to Lawrence and Lee, who wrote and directed. Incidentally, this is all documented history, including the fact that Queen Mary sewed her own red petticoat. It's been a real pleasure for the entire company assembled here to bring you Mary, Queen of Scots, as Bing's favorite story. At one time or another, each of us dreams of growing young again. Remember the old Spanish explorer who spent all his life wandering through the Everglades of Florida, looking for the fountain of youth? Well, next week on Favorite Story, you're going to hear what might happen if someone discovered a fountain of youth. It's Nathaniel Hawthorne's absorbing tale of Dr. Heidegger's experiment. And it will leave you wondering whether you would really want to be young again. It's a memorable story with a distinguished cast. Next week at Favorite Story Time. We hope you'll be listening. This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Story. I'm sure we've all wondered at one time or another what might happen if we could take a sip from the fabled fountain of youth. If you had your life to live over, would you live it any differently? Nathaniel Hawthorne asks those questions and gives us some surprising answers in his rare and fanciful story, Dr. Heidegger's Experiment. The young Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer star, Robert Walker, chose this unusual tale as his favorite story. So climb the stairs with us to the musty office of a small-town physician. It's late afternoon, the mongrel hour between light and darkness. Heading for the office of Dr. Heidigger are the 4 oldest people in town. And before this half hour is over, all of them will be part of Dr. Heidegger's Experiment.
Come in, Mr. Medford.
Is that you, Dr. Heidigger?
It is.
My eyesight's not what it was.
Here, have a chair.
3 blocks felt like 3 miles. I do not like to walk, especially on the main street of this town.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll see that you have transportation back.
If you wanted to see me so urgently, why didn't you come to my room? Nobody ever visits me. But you're always welcome, Heidigger.
I'm expecting others here this afternoon.
Others? No, please. I do not wish to see anybody. I'm an old man. I'm embarrassed.
Well, I don't wish to embarrass you or inconvenience you, but I urge you to stay. I need your assistance. For an experiment. A most unusual experiment. I've called you here, Mr. Medburn, because you're the oldest living man in this county.
Oldest? That's not true. Killigrew, is he still alive?
Yes.
He's older. And Gascoigne, he's 2-3 years older than I am.
How old are you, Mr. Medburn?
How old? 81?
Well, there must be some mistake in the records then, Mr. Medburn. I went through the dusty files at the courthouse this morning, and according to your birth certificate, you were 87 on October 15th last.
7? Perhaps. A man loses count. What difference does it make? What difference?
So that our experiment can be of strict scientific nature, let's make certain we have the other facts correctly. Your occupation, real estate manipulator.
No, philanthropist. They called me in the newspaper.
A newspaper which you owned at the time.
Yes. This whole street, this building, too. Remember how you used to come with the rent, Heidegger?
I remember. And the other facts I've jotted down are that you never married.
Never married.
And that though you accrued to yourself quite a sizable bank account and control of most of the real property of this county, you lost it all in frantic manipulation a number of years ago.
A man makes certain mistakes, Heidegger. If he could live his life over, he would not be so foolish. I do not like your bringing these matters up. I contributed a great deal to this town.
If you'll forgive me for a moment, Mr. Medburn, I believe our second guest has arrived.
What do you want with me, Doctor?
Colonel Killigrew, it's a pleasure to see you.
It's not a pleasure to see you. I don't like you. Don't like this office.
Well, you've been here too often. That's understandable. Come in. Have a seat.
Who's that there? Medburn? Doctor, I don't want to see anybody. I'm a sick man.
You don't think I enjoy seeing you, do you, Killigrew?
You tricked me into coming here, Doctor. Why?
Colonel, I ask only a half hour of your time. Surely you'll grant me that?
Well, I won't stay a second after 6. My gout bothers me in the dark. Night air's not good for me. You know that, Doctor.
Sit down.
For only a few moments, mind you.
Colonel Killigrew, I find from my voluminous entries on you in my files that you have never had what can be called an occupation. You are now 84 years of age. And as a doctor, I must state quite frankly that most of your ailments are a result of your having wasted your best years.
When I come to this office, I expect a packet of headache tablets or a bottle of medicine to help me sleep nights. I do not expect a morality lecture.
Colonel Killigrew, I want to ask you a hypothetical question. Our friend Mr. Medburn here tells me that if he had his life to live over again, he'd be wiser, perhaps. How about you, Colonel? Even your title is honorary instead of earned. Would you act any differently? You think about that, Colonel, while I admit our third guest. Mr. Gascoigne, won't you come in?
Somebody followed me here. I'm sure of it. Somebody followed me here. What kind of deviltry are you up to now, you old quack?
I shall pass over this personal slur, Mr. Gascoigne, and invite you to come in.
You're the kind of man who should be investigated by a congressional committee, Heidigger. You have no right to pry into private lives the way you do. It's un-American.
Yes, well, perhaps we can have a little political discussion about all this, sir, if you'll only step through the door and have a seat. You know Colonel Killigrew and Mr. Medburn, of course.
They followed me here. It's a trap of some kind.
Not at all, not at all. We're about to conduct an experiment, which, if you're cooperative, you'll find may be extremely profitable.
I know the kind of man you are, Heidigger. Black magic stuff. In my day, there was a bill before the legislature to exile men like you, send you back where you came from.
Well, it'll be pleasant to visit Rhode Island again, but that's beside the point. Please sit down.
I'm a man who's reached the age when he likes to be left alone.
Well, now, I believe you're the youngest of this group, Mr. Gascoigne. According to the notes I have on you, sir, you're a mere 81. In this company, that makes you hardly dry behind the ears.
There it is. Do the rest of you see it? That thick black book on his desk contains voodoo, black magic secrets. Everybody in this state's heard tell of that black book.
Yes, I've heard that, too.
Well, gentlemen, as soon as our last guest arrives, perhaps I'll show you what's in that book.
Now, you let me get out of here. Let me out.
Your indulgence for just a few moments. Mr. Gascoigne, would you answer a few questions, just to make sure I have the facts correctly?
Maybe yes and maybe no. What are you up to?
Mr. Gascoigne, you held public office for some years.
Yeah?
First locally, then in the state, then as a representative to our National Congress.
Yes, sir.
You were involved in what we shall call in charity's name a financial misunderstanding.
Why?
You were what might be called an infamous politician.
How dare you?
At the moment, merely an obscure one.
Politician, indeed. I was a statesman.
According to my way of thinking, a statesman is one who thinks of the next generation. A politician, one who thinks merely of the next election.
What?
In all honesty, Mr. Gascoigne, how would you classify yourself? And if you had a chance to get into government again, as a young man, mind you, which path would you take?
Why, Oh, you're a devil. How did you know how to put your finger on the very thing a man thinks of during all the long hours? But we don't get a chance to use any of the wisdom that comes with the years. Do we? Do we, Doctor?
That remains to be seen. I believe I hear footsteps on the stairs. That must be our last guest. Widow Wycherley. Allow me to help you in.
Widow Wycherley.
What do you want, Dr. Heidigger? You know I don't go out of my house.
Just a moment of your time, madam.
I wouldn't have come if you hadn't sent word that it was a matter of life or death.
A matter of life, Mrs. Wycherley. You've added the word death yourself.
Oh, these men. Doctor, you didn't tell me there would be others here.
Just 3 friends, my dear widow.
Oh, I've never been so embarrassed in all my life. Why did you bring me here?
Please sit down. Oh, please don't hide your face. This experiment will not take long. Sit here.
Don't turn on the light. I beg you.
I promise we'll do nothing against your will. I ask only a few short moments.
Very well. Quickly, please.
I wanted you here, Widow Wycherley, because it's common knowledge that you were the great beauty of your day. We'll not state your age. Suffice it to say that you are 2 or 3 years younger than these gentlemen. I believe it's necessary to say, though this may prove embarrassing, that all 3 gentlemen present fought for your hand.
Oh, Dr. Heidigger, please stop.
Killigrew, I once hit you in the face. Have I ever apologized?
It's quite all right, Gascoigne.
I apologize now, only.
Stop, all of you. Have you no consideration for the feelings of an old lady? Let me die. I'm old and wrinkled.
Let's try not to be emotional, my friends. I believe we're ready for our experiment.
If you want us to examine the cobweb through your microscope, show it to us. Let's get this over with.
My experiment may prove far more important than the cobweb. Now, first, I want to place this small table here between you. On this table, I should like to place an old cut-glass vase I've had in this office for many years. And in it, I will pour all the contents of this flask.
What does this have to do with us? It's dark. I want to go home.
You've wondered, gentlemen, what's in this old black book. I'm going to show you now. No black magic here, my friends. Just an ancient rose pressed between these pages. Look. It's brown and old, almost ready to crumble into dust in my hand.
Why do you show this to us?
This rose, this same withered and crumbling flower, blossomed 55 years ago. It was given to me by Sylvia Ward, who was my fiancée. She died the day before our wedding. For 55 years, I've treasured this rose between the leaves of this old volume. Now, watch. I'm going to place this faded flower into this vase of water. This is not just a deception in the moonlight, my friends. The crushed and dried petals are stirring. The deep decayed brown is becoming rich crimson. The twigs are becoming green again. This rose is reviving from its death-like slumber, so that now it's as fresh and lovely as the day Sylvia gave it to me.
Very pretty trick, Dr. Heidigger. I didn't know you had taken up parlor magic.
How did you effect that trick, Heidigger?
Did you ever hear of the Fountain of Youth?
The Fountain of Youth?
Which Ponce de Leon, the Spanish adventurer, went in search of 2 or 3 centuries ago?
Did he ever find it?
No, for he never looked for it in the right place. The famous Fountain of Youth, if I'm rightly informed, is situated in the southern part of the Floridian Peninsula, not far from Lake Macaco. Its source is overshadowed by several giant magnolias. Though numberless centuries old, they've been kept as fresh as violets by the virtues of this wonderful water.
Where did you get it?
An acquaintance of mine, knowing my curiosity in such matters, has sent me what I have poured in this vase.
And what may be the effect of this fluid on human beings?
You shall judge for yourself, my dear Colonel, for this is the nature of this evening's experiment.
Oh.
Now, here are 4 glasses. May I pour you each enough to quench your thirst? Mrs. Wycherley? Mr. Medburn? Colonel Killigrew? Mr. Gascoigne?
Aren't you drinking with us, Heidigger?
No, my friend. Having had so much trouble growing old, I'm in no hurry to grow young again. With your permission, I'll merely watch the progress of the experiment.
What a strange perfume.
Shall we drink?
One moment. Before you do, remember, you have the experience of a lifetime to direct you. Wouldn't it be well, before you drink, to draw up a few general rules for your guidance in passing a second time through the perils of youth?
Well, really?
A person knows these things.
It would be a shame if, with your peculiar advantages, You should not become patterns of virtue and wisdom to all the young people of the age.
A ridiculous idea. Of course we will.
Drink, then. I'm glad I've selected the subjects of my experiment so well.
Here's two. Bottoms up.
Doctor, my face, the wrinkles are going away. I'm getting younger.
And I too. Younger. And younger. And younger. Younger and younger and younger and younger and younger and younger and younger.
We're ready for Act 2 of Robert Walker's favorite story, Dr. Heidegger's Experiment, by Nathaniel Hawthorne. The 4 oldest citizens of the town sit in the dim old-fashioned office of Dr. Heidegger. Is it a delusion? Or are their eyes growing clearer and brighter? Is it a dream among the dust and the shadows? Or are dark shades beginning to deepen among their silvery locks? The 4 oldest people in town, indeed. Why, here are 3 middle-aged gentlemen and a good-looking woman in her prime. Shall we continue to observe, scientifically, of course, exactly what happens to Dr. Heidegger's experiment?
Dr. Heidegger, quickly, let us have more of this wonderful water.
We are younger, but we're still too old. Quick, give us more.
For the first time in years, I feel almost like a woman again.
More, Doctor. Pour us around.
Patience, patience, my friends. You've been a long time growing old. Surely you should be content to grow young in a quarter of an hour.
More water, Doctor.
It's at your service, Mrs. Wycherley.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Doctor, have you a mirror, please?
There on the desk.
Oh.
Mr. Medburn?
Yes? Delicious water, Doctor. Delicious. Say, we ought to market the stuff, you and I. We could make a fortune.
Fill my glass, Doctor.
Here you are, Colonel.
A fine drink. A fine drink. Well, we must have a celebration.
And Mr. Gascoigne.
Absolutely. Haven't felt this good since Grover Cleveland's administration.
My dear widow.
Yes, Colonel Killigrew?
You are charming. Charming.
Oh, Colonel, every girl in town knows you have a deceptive tongue. Though what I see in the mirror is most encouraging. The men of the town used to whisper about this complexion. Did you know that, Doctor?
May I trouble you for a pad and pencil, Doctor? There's something I want to figure out. Quickly.
Here you are, Mr. Medburn.
With a little adroit handling, I think I could manage to gain control of some of the property on this street. Let me see. A second mortgage from the Callahan family. They're at the bottom of the heap now.
Yes. Oh, what am I doing with this ugly old shawl? Doctor, burn this with rubbish, please.
My gout's gone. All gone. Well, this calls for a real celebration. We'll spend the whole night, the whole weekend. A big party, huh? We're young.
Quiet, everybody. Quiet. I have an announcement to make. I wish to declare my candidacy for public office. Gascoigne for senator. And I know just the system that'll get me elected. Great idea for a new political campaign. Yes, sir. Big Joe Gascoigne knows the angles. People don't like foreigners. Get rid of them. Send them back where they came from. Good for plenty of votes, that. Plenty of votes.
Help me swing this real estate deal, and I'll vote for you, Jim.
All right, shake on that.
I think this all calls for a song and a dance, and an all-night party. First, a song. Oh, I working on the rail.
Listen to who's talking about working. You've never done a day's work in your life, Killigrew.
Of course I haven't. Why work? Play, have fun. Love and be loved. Burn the old candle at both ends. Yes, sirree.
How about some more of that wonderful water, eh, folks?
Any left, Doctor? Any water left in the vase?
Quite a bit, Mr. Medburn. Enough, I should say, to turn half the old people in this town to the age of their own grandchildren.
Oh, mustn't get too young, you know. Want to stay at the age of discretion, eh, Clara?
Look at this old-fashioned stuff I'm wearing. And I don't need these specs. See as good as the day I was born. There!
My constituents, life begins anew. From the rock-bound coasts of Maine to the sunny shores of California,
We will keep the spirit. That is patriotism. That is our right. The sanctity of the home. The purity of womanhood.
Womanhood?
My country, right or wrong.
I say, let's have a party.
Good. Doctor, get up and dance with me.
That old man.
The Colonel is right. I must ask you to excuse me. My dancing days were over long ago.
Oh, Doctor.
But any of these young gentlemen would be glad to have so pretty a partner.
Dance with me, Clara.
No, I'll be your partner. He promised me a hand 50 years ago.
Oh, get away. Clara, my beautiful one. Shall we waltz? Round and round and round.
Your lips for a moment, Clara. Your red lips. My arms around your waist for a wonderful moment of ecstasy. Oh, you beautiful, beautiful creature.
Hurry away, gentlemen.
Me, listen to me, Clara. I'm going to be a big man in this town. I'm going to own every inch of it. Do you hear me? What do you want? I'll give it to you. Don't listen to him, Clara. I'll take you to the White House. I'll make you the first lady of this land.
Ah, but I'll give you fun, Clara. Laughter and love and songs on your lips. Excitement, Clara. Zest. The whole world for your playground.
Oh, gentlemen, you
Come,
sweep
Clara.
me off my feet. I want to dance some more.
Yes.
I want the world to spin around
Ah,
me.
your hand, you beautiful creature.
Get away, Killigrew. She's mine.
Keep your distance, you cheap politician.
I'm going to hit you right in the face, Killigrew, and this time there'll be no apology.
Gentlemen.
Fight me, will you?
Gentlemen, please. Gentlemen, I really must protest.
The base is tipping. Oh,
My lovely glass vase, smashed into 1,000 pieces. And the precious water of youth, lavished on the wooden boards of the floor.
Ah, what difference does it make? We're young again, all of us. I forgive you your boyish, impetuous punch, Gascoigne. Let the dance continue. Your hand, madame. Ha-ha, round and round and round. Sing us a tune, youngsters. And I'll take up a chorus while each of you has a spin with this charmer.
Fair enough. How about a nice Viennese waltz, my friend?
Yes, all together.
My friends, one moment.
Don't be a spoiled sport, Heidigger.
No, my friends, I beg you to observe that my Sylvia's rose appears to be fading again.
fading.
What's happened? What's happened?
I am cold. Have any of you seen my shawl?
Where are my specs? I can't see.
Doctor. Doctor, help me. Was this just a dream? Are we old again so soon? Oh, take away the mirror. Take away the mirror.
So, this was your experiment. Well, tell us, how has it turned out? Have we grown old again so suddenly? So quickly?
Yes, my friends, you've grown old again. And the scientific fact we shall set down is that youth effervesces like bubbles in the water. But it's transient and soon passes away.
Oh, we must find the fountain again. We'll go to Florida, all of us, and search for it. Doctor, go with us. Help us find it.
Yes, and we'll drink from the fountain morning, noon, and night.
Help us, Doctor. Tell us where to go.
Come with us, Heidigger. You're old, too. You need it.
Oh, no, my friends. If the fountain gushed at my very doorstep, I wouldn't stoop to bathe my lips in it. Such is the lesson you've taught me.
Come, we'll set out immediately.
I'm coming.
I, too.
Wait for me, gentlemen.
Yes.
Wait.
Yes.
Oh, little faded rose. I love you as well now as I did when you bloomed and blossomed. For if the noon of your life is filled with goodness, there's a real glory in the quiet sunset.
You've been listening to Nathaniel Hawthorne's yarn, Dr. Heidegger's Experiment. Remember Omar, the tent maker, Omar Khayyam? Ah, that spring should vanish with a rose, that youth's sweet-scented manuscript should close. Well, Mr. Hawthorne seems to have had other ideas, and a notable commentary on human nature it is indeed. Our thanks to the cast who brought this unique tale to life. John McIntyre, who played Dr. Heidegger, and Lorene Tuttle, Earl Russ, Arthur Q. Bryan, and Norman Field. And our thanks to this week's story selector, Robert Walker, star of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, the studio which brings to the screen so many of your favorite stories. Next week, you'd better keep your hands in your pockets, for you'll be in the company of the Artful Dodger and all of Fagin's gang of petty thieves and pickpockets. It will be Oliver Twist on Favorite Story next week. One of the most moving and heartwarming adventures ever written by England's master novelist Charles Dickens. The star of many famous motion pictures, Miss Irene Dunn, chose Oliver Twist as her favorite story. We hope you'll be listening.
This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Story. In the year 1921, McClure's magazine published a one-act play, which every actor promptly took to his heart. It's a memorable play, The Valiant, by Robert Middlemas and Holworthy Hall. Appropriately enough, it's the favorite story of a great comedian, Bob Hope. For comedians traditionally inclined towards the tragic muse. Perhaps this particular story has given the laughing Mr. Hope an occasional tear, as it has most of us. For it's a very moving story. You remember, good night, parting is such sweet sorrow that I shall say good night till it be morrow. We associate this lovely Shakespearean couplet almost as much with the Valiant as with the famous balcony scene of Romeo and Juliet. Well, here's our play, Bob Hope's favorite story. There is electricity in the air. The clouds are heavy with thunder. In the state prison, there is a silence of waiting. In the cell blocks, the men hear their hearts beat. And in the warden's office, time seems to stop. The thunder waits on the lightning.
Has it started to rain?
Yes, it has, Warden.
It would rain tonight.
It's past 11 o'clock. We haven't much longer to wait.
No, thank God. Was he quiet when you left him?
Yes. Yes, he was perfectly calm, and I believe he'll stay so to the very end.
Well, you've got to hand it to him, Father. I never saw such nerve in all my life. It isn't bluff, and it isn't a trance either, like some of them have. It's plain nerve. You certainly got to hand it to him.
That's the pity of it. That a man with all his courage hasn't a better use for it.
When he sent for you tonight, I hoped he was going to talk.
He did talk, very freely.
What about?
Most everything?
Himself?
No. That seems to be the only subject he isn't interested in.
He still won't give you any hint about who he really is.
Not the slightest. He doesn't intend to either. He intends to die as a man of mystery to us. Sometimes I wonder if he isn't just as much of a mystery to himself.
Oh, he's trying to shield somebody, that's all. James Dyke isn't his right name, we know that. We know all the rest of his story is a fake, too. Well, where's his motive? I'll tell you where it is. It's to keep his family and his friends, wherever they are, from knowing what's happened to him.
It takes moral courage for a man to shut himself away from his family and his friends like that.
What time is it?
11:30.
I guess I'm getting old. A thing like this didn't used to bother me so much, but every time one comes along nowadays, I get the blue devils beforehand and afterward. This is just about the limit.
Are you going to talk with him again?
Yes, I want to make one more try at finding out who he is. Dan, bring Dyke in here.
What about the witnesses and the reporters?
They're having their sandwiches and coffee now. The deputy will have them seated in another 10 or 15 minutes. Let them wait. I'd like to poison a lot of them. Reporters, witnesses. Hello? Yes, this is Warden Holt speaking. Hello. Hello, Governor Fuller. How are you? Oh, I should say in about a half hour or so. Everything's just about ready. Well, according to the law, I've got to get it done as soon as possible after midnight, but you're the governor of the state. How long? Certainly, Governor. I can hold it off as long as you want me to. What? Yes. All right, Governor. I'll ring you up when it's over. Goodbye. Did you get that? Some girl thinks Dyke's her long-lost brother, and she's persuaded the old man to let her come out here tonight. Wants me to hold up the job until she's had a chance to see him. She's due here any minute, he says, in his own car. Can you beat it?
Poor girl.
For a minute there, I thought it was going to be a reprieve. Well...
You sent for me, Warden?
Yes, come in, Dyke. Come in. Come in. Sit down.
Thank you.
Dyke, you've been here under my charge for nearly 4 months now, and I want to tell you that from the first to last, you've behaved yourself like a gentleman.
Why should I make you any trouble?
Dyke, before it's too late, I wish you'd think over what Father Daly and I have said to you so many times.
I've thought of nothing else.
Then as man to man, and this is your last chance. Who are you?
Who am I? James Dyke, a murderer.
That isn't your real name, and we know it.
You're not going to execute a name, you're going to execute a man. What difference does it make whether you call me Dyke or something else?
You had another name once. What was it?
If I had, I've forgotten it.
Your mind is made up, son?
Yes, Father, it is.
Dyke.
Yes, sir.
Do you see this pile of letters?
Yes, sir.
Every one of them is about the same thing, and all put together, we've got maybe 4,000 of them.
What about them?
We've had letters from every state in the Union and every province in Canada. We've had 15 or 20 from England, 4 or 5 from France, and 2 from Australia.
Well?
Do you know what every one of those letters says, what 4,000 different people are writing to me about?
No, sir.
Who are you? And are you the missing son, or brother, or husband, or sweetheart?
Have you answered them?
No, I couldn't. I want you to. I want you to tell me who you are. You're trying to shield somebody, aren't you? Who is it, your family? Dyke, suppose you should tell me your real name, and I publish it. It will bring an awful lot of sorrow, let's say, to one family, one home, and that's your own. But at the same time, you would be putting an immense amount of relief in 4,000 others. Don't you figure you owe something to all these other people?
Not a thing.
My boy, the warden is absolutely right. You do owe something to the other people. You owe them peace of mind, and for the sake of all those thousands of poor distressed women who imagine God knows what, I beg of you to tell us who you are.
Father, I simply can't do it.
Think carefully, my boy. Think very carefully. We're not asking you out of idle curiosity.
I know that, but please don't let's talk about it anymore. You can answer those letters whenever you want to, and you can say that I'm not the man they're looking for. That'll be the truth, too, because I haven't any mother or father or sister or wife or sweetheart. That's fair enough, isn't it?
As you will, my son.
Is there anything else?
Not unless you want to make some sort of statement.
No, I guess I've said everything. I killed a man, and I'm not sorry for it. That is, I'm not sorry I killed that particular person.
Repentance.
I've heard that repentance fathers the sick bed of the soul, and mine is very well and flourishing. The man deserved to be killed. He wasn't fit to live. It was my duty to kill him, and I did it. I'd never struck a man in anger in all my life. But when I knew what that fellow had done, I knew I had to kill him. And I did it deliberately and intentionally and carefully. I knew what I was doing, and I haven't any excuse. That is, I haven't any excuse that satisfies the law. I learned pretty early in life that whatever you do in this world, you have to pay for in one way or another. If you kill a man, this is the price you have to pay, and I'm going to pay it. And that's all there is to that. An hour from now, while my body is lying in there, if a couple of angel policemen grab my soul and haul it up before God...
My boy, please.
I beg your pardon, Father. I don't mean to trample on anything that's sacred to you. But what I do mean to say is this. If I've got to be judged by God Almighty for the crime of murder, I'm not afraid, because the other fellow will certainly be there too, won't he? And when God hears the whole story and both sides of it, which you never heard and never will, you never heard it in courtroom either, then if he's any kind of a God at all, I'm willing to take my chances with the other fellow. That's how concerned I am about the hereafter. And if it'll make you feel any better, Father, I do rather think there's going to be a hereafter. I read a book once. It said a milligram of musk will give out perfume for 7,000 years. And a milligram of radium will give out light for 70,000. Why shouldn't a soul, mine, for instance, live more than 27? But if there isn't any hereafter, if we just die and we're dead and that's all, I'm still not sorry and I'm not afraid, because I'm quits with the other fellow, the law is quits with me, and it's all balanced on the books. That's all there is to that.
Yes.
The girl's here, Warden. Says the governor sent her.
Oh, have a wait. Dyke, a young woman has just come to see you. Do you want to see her?
I don't think so. What does she want?
She thinks maybe she's your sister, and she's come 1,000 miles to find out.
She's wrong. I haven't any sister.
She's got special permission from the governor to talk to you.
A year ago, nobody would have crossed the street to look at me. Now they come 1,000 miles.
This is one of your debts to humanity, my boy. Wouldn't take you 2 minutes to see her.
Where can I talk with her? Here?
Yes.
Alone?
Well,
You needn't be afraid. I haven't the faintest idea who the girl is, but she happens to be some poor, misguided, sentimental fool with a gun or a pocket full of cyanide or potassium. She's wasting her time. I wouldn't cheat the state for anything in the world. Not even to please a young lady.
Father, will you take Dyke into the deputy's room? I want to speak to her first.
Certainly. Come, my boy.
I'll call you in just a couple of minutes.
We promise not to run away.
All right, young lady. Right in here.
We're ready for part 2 of Bob Hope's favorite story, The Valiant, featuring Frank Lovejoy, Janet Waldo, and William Conrad. Into the cold office of the state prison steps a young girl. She looks fresh and wholesome and quite lovely, untouched by the city. She is serious now but in her eyes we can see that ordinarily she takes an active joy in the mere pleasure of existence.
Won't you sit down?
Why, thank you very much. I hope I'm not too late.
No, you're not too late. But I would like to ask you a few questions beforehand. There isn't anything to get upset about. I just want to make it easier for you, not harder. Where do you live?
In Ohio.
And what place?
In Pennington, sir. It's a little town not far from Columbus.
And you live out there with your father and mother?
No, sir, just my mother and I. My father died when I was a little baby.
I see. Have you any brothers or sisters?
Just one brother, sir. This one. He and I were the only children. We were very fond of each other.
He was considerably older than you?
Oh, yes, he's 10 years older.
Why did he leave home?
I don't really know, sir, except he just wanted to be in the city. Pennington's pretty small.
How long is it since you've seen him?
It's 8 years.
As long as that. And, how old are you now?
I'm almost 18.
Almost 18. And, are you sure after all this time that you would recognize your brother if you saw him?
Well, of course, I think so, but maybe I couldn't. You see, I was only a little girl when he went away.
What makes you think this man Dyke may be your brother? And why didn't you think of it sooner? The case has been in the papers for the last 6 months.
Why, it wasn't until last Tuesday that Mother saw an interview in the Journal. That's the Columbus paper.
Oh.
And there was one little part of it that sounded so like Joe. Like the funny way he used to say things. And then there was a picture that looked the least little bit like him. Well, Mother just wanted me to come here and find out for sure.
Well, how are you going to tell? Suppose he doesn't want to be recognized by you or anybody else.
Oh, I'd thought of that. I'm just going to talk to him, ask him questions about things he and I used to do together. I'll watch his face, and if he's my brother, I'm sure I can tell.
But how?
He used to play games with me when I was a little girl and tell me stories. That's what I'm counting on mostly, the stories.
Well, I'm
Especially
afraid.
Shakespeare stories.
Shakespeare?
Wait, yes. He used to get the plots of the plays, all the Shakespeare plays, out of a book by a man named Lamb. And then he'd tell me the stories in his own words. It was wonderful.
Well, I'm certainly...
But best of all, he'd learn some of the speeches from the plays themselves, and then he'd teach some of them to me, and we'd say them to each other. And one thing, every night he'd sit side of my bed, and when I got sleepy, there were 2 speeches we'd always say to each other, like good night. 2 speeches out of Romeo and Juliet. And then I'd go to sleep.
From what you've told me, I'm sure this boy is not your brother. However, I'll let you see for yourself. Father Daly, Dyke, will you come in here, please? Young lady, if he turns out to be your brother, which he won't, you can have, say, an hour with him. If he doesn't, you will oblige me by cutting it as short as you can.
Of course.
Dyke, this is the young lady that's come all the way from Pennington, Ohio, to see you.
Yes, sir.
I've decided you can talk with her here, alone.
Thank you. It won't take long.
Father Daly and I will stay in the deputy's office.
Mother sent me to see you.
Yes?
You see, we haven't seen or heard of my brother Joe for ever so long, and Mother thought, after what we read in the papers...
That I might be your brother, Joe?
Yes, that's it.
Well, you can easily see that I'm not your brother, can't you?
I'm not sure. You look a little like him, just as the picture in the paper did, but then again, it's so long.
Well, as a matter of fact, I couldn't be your brother or anybody else's brother because I never had a sister. So that rather settles it.
Honestly?
Honestly.
What's your real name?
Dyke, James Dyke.
That
That's sure enough your name?
Sure enough. You don't think I'd tell a lie at this stage of the game, do you?
No, I don't believe you would. Where do you come from? I mean, where were you born?
In Canada. But I've lived all over.
Didn't you ever live in Ohio?
No, never.
Do you like to read?
I don't read when there's anything better to do. I've read a lot here.
I hope you don't mind my asking so many questions. But
No. Go ahead if it'll relieve your mind any.
Do you know any poetry?
Not to speak of.
Thou knowest the mask of night is on my face. Else would a maiden blush bepaint my cheek for that which... Don't you know what that is?
No, but... To tell the truth, it sounds sort of silly to me, doesn't it to you?
Good night. Good night. Parting is such sweet sorrow that I shall say good night till it be morrow. What comes next?
Good Lord, I don't know.
You're not Joe, are you? I had to come and find out, though. I hope I've not made you too unhappy.
You're not going now.
Yes, I promised I'd go right away if you weren't my brother, and you aren't.
You're going back to your mother?
Yes.
I'm surprised that she sent a girl like you on a sorry errand like this instead of...
She's very sick.
Oh, that's too bad.
No, she's not well at all. And most of it's from worrying about Joe.
Well, still, when you tell her that her son isn't a murderer, that'll comfort her a good deal, won't it?
Yes, I think maybe it will. Only
what?
I don't think Mother will ever be really well again until she finds out for certain where Joe is and what's become of him.
Mothers ought not to be treated like that. I wish I'd treated mine better. By the way, you didn't tell me what your name is.
Josephine Paris.
Paris? That's an unusual name. I've heard it somewhere, too.
Or just like the name of the city in France.
And your brother's name was Joseph?
Yes. They used to call us Joe and Josie. That's funny, isn't it?
No, I don't think it's so very funny. I rather like it.
What's the matter?
I was thinking of something. No, what was that fellow's name? No, wait a minute. Don't tell me. Wait just a minute. I've got it. Joseph Anthony Paris.
Why, that's his name. That's Joe. How did you
No, wait. Now listen carefully to what I have to say, and don't interrupt me, because we've only got a minute, and I want you to get this all straight so that you can tell your mother. When the war came along, I enlisted. I was overseas for 4 years with the Canadians. Early one morning, we staged a big raid, and there was an officer who'd been wounded coming back, and he was lying out there in a shell hole under fire. Well, all of a sudden, a young fellow dashed out of a cover not far from where I was, and he went to get that officer. He had to go through a curtain of shells, and more than that, they opened on him with rifles and machine guns. Chances were just about 1,000,000 to 1 against him, and he must have known it, but he went out just the same. He got the officer in his arms, and he started back. He'd only gone a few yards when a 5.9 landed right on top of both of them. Afterward, we got what was left. The identification tag was still there. And that was the name. Joseph Anthony Paris.
Oh.
It ought to make your mother happy when she knows that her boy died as a soldier, not as a criminal.
Yes. Yes, it will.
Does it make you happy, too?
Yes. After what we were both afraid of, I can't even cry yet. I can hardly wait to tell her.
Why don't you have your mother buy a little gold star to wear for her son, and you get one, too, and wear it? Will you?
Yes, I will. And yet, somehow, I'll almost feel that I'm wearing it for you.
Oh, no, you mustn't ever do that. I'm not fit to be mentioned in the same breath with a boy like your brother. Now, I'm afraid it is time for you to go. I'm sorry that you're better. I'm glad you came before it was too late, though.
Goodbye, and thank you. You've done more for me and Mother than I could possibly tell you. And I'm so sorry for you. So truly sorry. I wish I could only do something to make you a tiny bit happier, too. Is there anything I could do?
Why, yes, there is, only...
What is it?
No, I can't tell you. I never should have let myself think of it.
Please tell me. I want you to.
Well, in all the months that I've been in this hideous place, you're the first girl I've seen. I didn't ever expect to see one again. I'd forgotten how much like angels women look. I've been terribly lonesome tonight, especially, and if you really want to do something for me, for your brother's sake. You see, you're going to leave me in just a minute, and I haven't any sister of my own or anybody else to say goodbye to me. So may I kiss you goodbye?
Oh. Yes.
Goodbye, my dear.
Good night. Goodbye.
What is it?
Nothing.
Nothing?
I was thinking what I used to say to my brother for good night. If I only could have said it to him just once more for goodbye.
What was it?
I told it to you once. You said it was silly.
Say it again.
Good night. Good night. Parting is such sweet sorrow that I shall say good night till it be morrow.
Sleep dwell upon thine eyes, peace in thy breast. Would I were sleep and peace, so sweet to rest. Of all the wonders that I yet have heard, it seems to me most strange that men should fear, seeing that death, a necessary end, will come when it will come. Cowards die many times before their death. The valiant never taste of death but once.
You've been listening to The Valiant by Robert Middlemas and Holworthy Hall, the favorite story of Bob Hope. Our congratulations to Frank Lovejoy for his fine performance as James Dyke, and to Janet Waldo and William Conrad. And though this is a play you've probably seen many times, it certainly belongs among our all-time favorites as a story that continues to move and inspire us. Next week on Favorite Story, you'll hear a tale of a nightmare that came to life. It's Maurice Lavelle's The Maniac, and a strange and unusual story it is. For the leading role, we have a top motion picture director who will turn actor for the occasion, Mr. John Huston. Son of a famous father, Walter Huston, John has already distinguished himself with many fine screen productions. The Maniac is the choice of another perennial favorite, Al Jolson. We think you'll find it a memorable radio experience. So we hope you were listening. This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Story.
We've been telling a variety of tales on this series, stories of love and mystery and imagination, and a comedy or two. We thought it was high time we brought you an Irish tale, something from the great storehouse of Celtic legends, a yarn filled with leprechauns and love. So we asked an authority, Academy Award winner Barry Fitzgerald of the Irish Abbey Theatre. Mr. Fitzgerald chose as his favorite story an old folk tale which has been handed down through generations. The story of a lad and a colleen and the little people. We asked Mr. Fitzgerald exactly who the little people were. Fallen angels, he said, who were not good enough to be saved, nor bad enough to be lost, who took great pleasure in feasting and dancing, but above all, in the lilt of a Gaelic song. And all the old beautiful tunes of Ireland, it is said, are merely the music of the little people, caught up by those who have ears to hear. Barry Fitzgerald's favorite story is called Jamie Freel. And to play Jamie, we've recruited another veteran of Dublin's Abbey Theatre, the young RKO star, Sean McGlory. So sit back, close your eyes. We're off to a land of magic as we bring you Jamie Freel.
It's meself, Mother. Now sit down there and make your apron big. It's Saturday night and I'm wanting to pour me week's wages into your lap.
Oh, the blessings of God and all the angels on you, Jamie. It's a sad widow woman I'd be if I didn't have you for the fine son you are.
Oh, no, I'll not be listening to compliments, Mother. There you are now.
Oh, and here's a halfpenny for you, lad, for tobacco.
I'm thanking you, Mother.
All the neighbours say me Jamie is the best son that was ever known or heard of.
Oh, do they now? But there are some of our neighbours whose opinion I never heard tell of at all.
What neighbours, lad?
Neighbours who live very close indeed, but whom I've never yet seen. Neighbours you can only see when the moon's bright as gold, like it is this night.
Jamie, boy, no. Put that look out of your two eyes and the thought of it out of your mind.
When I passed the old ruined castle this night, I thought I saw strange lights in the windows of it. And... Mother, did you hear that now?
Oh, here I am, happy as the good sunshine on St. Martin's Day, and me fine lad starts in hearing sounds in the night.
Mother, come to the door. You can't help but hear that, Mother. It's the music of the little people.
No, Jamie.
Oh, Mother, don't be putting your hands to your ears now. You hear them too, clear as a lark singing in the heavens.
It isn't wisdom, Jamie, for a hard-working lad as is the pride of the village to be thinking of such as them. Ought to be lending his 2 ears to listen to the likes of them.
And yet, Mother, it's them that knows about all the good things of the world. The feasting and the fighting, the making of love and the playing of beautiful music. It's them, too, that knows the secret of the buried crocks of gold. Wealth and riches as'll make the few pence I pour into your lap look poor indeed. Mother, hand me cap. I'm away to the castle to seek me rightful fortune.
What? Would you venture there, lad? You that's this poor widow's one son. Don't be so venturesome and foolish, Jamie. They'll kill you. And then what'll come of me?
Oh, never fear, Mother, never fear. No harm'll happen me. But I must go now.
Oh, listen to your mother, me darling boy.
I do, Mother. But it's the music of them that's calling me. Jamie Freel, the greatest treasure of all your born days is waiting for you. Listen. Jamie Freel. That's what they're saying. Can't you hear it, Mother? It's in the air as sure as the stars are in the sky.
Jamie, boy, don't. Oh, Jamie!
Welcome, Jamie Freel. It's the music of you I've been hearing, floating through the air like the green moonlight of a May night.
Like as not it was.
Tell me quick now, what do they call the likes of you? An elf? Or a leprechaun, maybe? A will-o'-the-wisp, perhaps? A pixie? Pan, are you, perhaps? You play the pipe.
Lad, we're of a generous and giving nature. Call us what you like. It's your belief in us which is important, and never the name you call us.
How many of you little people are there now? 1, 2...
No, lad, don't count us now. If you go about 1, 2, 3 in us like so, you're likely to bewitch us. Tot us up like so many figures, and we'd be changed into mortals. That'd be a sad, sad day indeed.
Well, I bid the top of the evening to all you little people, and it's happy I am to be laying eyes on you too. Well, are you not going to answer me?
Sure, it's common knowledge, lad, that the little people have not power of speech.
Oh.
Back in the days when gifts were being handed out, so much speech was given to mortal women that when it came to the little people, there was not enough left to go round. But they'd smile on you and cry tears for you and dance for you. Aye, dance for you. But when there's speaking to be done, there's the likes of me, who's a talking one.
Well, you called me this night. What is it you wish now?
Oh, we called you, did we? Did we now?
As sure as if you shouted me name from the crest of Bottle Hill.
Well, 'tis said that what a mortal hears depends a great deal on what he listens for. But here you be, Jamie Freel, and you may as well spend the moonlit evening lending us your strong right arm for our revels.
I'm with you. Jamie Freel's got a soul filled with adventure this night.
Good, Jamie, good. Listen now. We're going to ride to a distant spot to steal a young lady.
Oh.
A maiden with the burning beauty of a Grecian goddess in her, and whose 2 eyes are like starlight shining through raindrops. Will you ride with us, Jimmy Freel?
Aye, that I will.
We're riding a troop of horses, as is the sons and daughters of the winged white horse of Kilkenny. Strap yourself well in the stirrups, boy, for this night we ride fast and far.
What place is this we're stopping at, little man?
Oh, questions. Jamie Freel, can you not speak in a simple declarative sentence now?
Well, it's so dark. Black and dour as the bottom of a bog hole.
There'll be some shy, accommodating moonbeams to shine on what we're waiting to see. Touch your hand to the door now, and tread softly, lad. Before you can say Bridget O'Halloran, you'll be seeing the face of the prize of this night.
Door? Oh, here it is. Oh. Such a face as a man dreams of belongs to the angels of heaven. As white as the snow that touches the top of the mountains. Her dewy lips puckered into a sad, dreamy smile. Oh, she's too beautiful to be real. Oh, to kiss the round red mouth of her and to find out.
Hold on now, Jamie Freel. We didn't bring you along to fall in love with Miss Sleeping Beauty. It's our prize, she is.
Oh, for the love of all the saints, tell me, is she mortal? Does she exist? Or is she some tormenting dream in the moonbeams?
She's mortal right enough, and as beautiful a mortal as we could find.
Oh, what place is this, then? Oh, if you take me away from here itself, I'll come back to find her, though she's across every sea of the 7 of them. Well, don't stand there, little man, giving me no heed. Is she an Indian maiden? Is this the North Pole or south of the China Seas? Is this an island we're on, or the great continent in New York? How far did we travel this night?
If you knew all the answer to those questions, lad, you'd no longer have an inquiring soul. And a man without an inquiring soul might as well be dead and 6 feet under.
Oh, come on, man, come on, tell me. How far did we travel this night? 100 miles, 1,000, 1,000,000?
Well, once, when I was souring up a pail of milk, as was one of me duties in my younger days, I heard an old wife say that the little people could girdle the globe in a wink of an eye. Well, wink your eye, Jamie Freel, and let's try it, huh?
And leave this maid with the glory of every morning sunrise on the face of her?
Leave her? Certainly not. She's the prize of the evening, and we're taking her with us.
Are we near home, little man?
Near enough, lad. Whoosh! There goes Dublin. And whoosh! There's the Boyne River in the valley below. Strathmullen it is now. And Killybegs. And Tanny.
It's close to home we are right enough. Little man?
Yes, Jamie, lad?
You've all had your turn at carrying the young lady.
Would you do me the favour of letting me hold her for a bitty?
Aye, Jamie, you may take your turn at carrying her, to be sure. Here, hold tightly, lad.
Oh, girling, when you open your eyes, it's the face of Jamie Freel you'll be seeing. There's me mother's house below now. Goodbye to you now, little people. Goodbye!
Come back, Jamie Freel. Is that the way you treat us? Come back!
Mother, quick, wake up now.
Jamie, where have you been all this night? It's worried to death I've been about you. Oh, what's that you're carrying in your 2 arms?
Oh, Mother, there's no time for questions or answers now. Hurry up and get me a handful of rice and barley to throw to the night wind.
The little people are after chasing you.
Right on me heels they are.
I'll throw the rice and barley. Quick now, lad. You sprinkle sand on the doorstep. That'll make them keep their respectful distance.
The rice, Mother, the rice. And the barley, too.
There now. There.
Jamie Freel, you have our lovely prize away from us, but you'll have no good of her, or we'll strike her deaf and dumb.
What's that he's saying?
Deaf and dumb!
Deaf and dumb.
We're ready for Act 2 of Barry Fitzgerald's favorite story, an old Irish folktale called Jamie Freel. Sean McLaury stars as Jamie, with Arthur Q. Bryan as the chieftain of the little people. The colleen with the glory of every morning sunrise on the face of her has been struck deaf and dumb by the little people. In Jamie's cottage, she sits in a chair by the fireplace, her eyes still closed. Jamie, with a heart full of love, looks at her and waits for her eyes to open.
Poor crater. She is a handsome one. No wonder they set their hearts on the little ones.
I had to bring her here, Mother. I had to. Surely you wouldn't have allowed me to let her go with them to be lost forever.
But she appears to be a fine lady, Jamie. How can a lady eat our poor diet and live in our poor way?
I'll work for her, Mother. I'll work for you both. Mother, her eyes, the young lady's eyes, they're opening. Hello, girling. 'Tis me, Jamie Freel. And this here is me mother, Maura Freel.
Oh, don't be trembling now.
Mother, she's trying to speak in Canis. Oh, girling, listen to me. The little people try to steal you, seeing as you're the most beautiful creature that ever is or was. But, oh, Mother, she can't speak or listen like the little people said.
Oh, wish you, poor, sweet child. I'll get you me wool shawl. Do not be frightened now.
Oh, girling, I know not what corner of this wide world you're from, but I do know this. Each of your 2 eyes is like the whole blue vault of heaven. Oh, no, don't cloud them with tears now. Jamie Freel's here, and his right arm and his loving heart will do their best to protect you. Yes, don't tear the door down. I'm coming.
There he is. Jamie Freel, this delegation from the village is here to see you and have words with you.
Well, here I am, then, to be seen. But that's no call to be pounding on me door so hard that the devil himself will rise up to be counted.
Where is she?
Where's who?
The foreign girl that's bewitching the whole countryside.
Take a bit to your tongue now, Barry O'Rourke. I'll not have you saying an evil word against a sweet young thing who can't even speak to defend herself.
The crops have failed. Every farming man for 20 miles around will tell you so. The fishing men come back with empty nets. There's a fine, fat curse in this village. And the alien girl you've got at your chimney corner, is it?
Crops have failed before, and it's many a time and it comes up empty without blaming a poor girl for it.
Poor girl, is she? She's a witch. We wouldn't mind so much if she was an Irish witch. But we'll have no heathen foreign witches in this village. Believe me, we won't, Jerry Freel.
Get out of me house, all of you. Get out before I take an iron poker and smash in all your narrow little heads. Go on.
Let's control, Jamie Freel. Listen now. Send this girl away from our village, or we'll burn your house down around you.
Mother, I'll be bidding you goodbye now.
Jamie boy, don't you go.
Sure, I must, Mother, I must. I'll not have your own house burned down around you.
Where will you be travelling? When will you be coming home?
The girl and I, we're going to travel over the whole of this island of ours. She can't hear me or speak to me, and if she could itself, it's not our tongue she'd be speaking or understanding. But I'm going to show her Ireland, Mother. I'm going to show her the rich golden valleys and the bright waters, so that she too can become one of us. And then when we come back, maybe our neighbors will treat her more kindly.
Oh, let me kiss you, Jamie boy. Godspeed. The saints watch over you and send you back to me soon, Alana.
Up the hill with you, Colleen. Up, run, and let the lovely raven hair of your head stream behind you in the fingers of the wind. You're laughing, girlie. Oh, they can keep you from talking, yes, but they've found no way to keep happiness from you. You're laughing, and I have a happy and a warm feeling in me heart, too, like the sunshine on a spring morning. There now, there, the top of the hill. Look, girlie, look. Oh, but there now. There, sure you must be thirsty in the sun high in the noonday heavens. Here you are, Colleen. A drink of water from the wishing well of Glengurrum. Sip it easy now, and the wishes that are hidden in your heart will come true. I'll hold your hand, girling, so you don't drink too rapid like. For the water of this well, even when the sun shines on its stones, is so clear and cold, it'll shake the very teeth in your head. Listen how deep it is. Oh, wishing well, I want one thing only. This girl here, and the everlasting laughter and the love of her. Oh, girling, there's so much I want to show you. The places Finn McCool, the great giant, walked in the days when there were giants in this land. The places the two great lovers of old, Diarmid and Grania, went, and where they slept one night in a bed of heather on the slope of a hill in Connacht. I want to show you Connemara and the castle of the pirate queen. Oh, Eileen, have you seen enough of this land to know that you can never be a foreigner here so long as your own true love is with you? Oh, when you smile up at me that way, I know there's a greater bridge than ever was made with words and hearing. Come, girlie, I'm going back to the little people and ask them in the name of this love I have for you to take the enchantment off you. Stop your melody, little man. I've come to have a reckoning with you.
Oh, so it's you, Jamie Freel. Little people all, come have a look who's come a-visiting us.
I'll have none of your looking now or tricking.
Oh, he's getting real uppity like this Jamie Freel. And him has played such a poor trick and stole the nice young lady from us. Where is she now, Jamie?
I left her at me mother's house. Why did you have to strike her deaf and dumb, and I haven't so many loving things to say to her, and all of them passing by her ears like the silent breezes of the nights?
Let's say perhaps there was a plan in it now.
A plan? Ah, speak plain now, little man. I've lost me patience with you long ago.
Oh, you mustn't do that. Once you lose a patience, it's very hard indeed to purchase another. Patience comes high these days, and very few village shops there are that keep a supply on their shelves.
But why did you do it now? This lovely child, and her not able to say even what distant land she comes from.
Jamie, lad,
Say as how a crock of gold was lying around for anyone to pick up walking down a street, instead of being way at the end of the rainbow. A difficult place indeed to find, let me tell you now. What would be the value then of a crock of gold? A body'd prize it as much as sneezing into the wind.
What's all this talk to do with me and the girl?
Love's like a crock of gold, lad. Only worth considerable more.
Don't you think now I'm after knowing that for many a long, long day, little man?
Little people all, I'm thinking our lad here has reached the end of his rainbow. Perhaps we should tell him where to be digging.
Don't be speaking to me in riddles now, thwarting and tormenting me.
I'll speak right out, Jamie Freel. Go you now to the sacred river Boyne, and take you by the light of the full moon 3 drops of water. Place 1 drop on each ear, and 1 drop on the red, red lips of your own true love. And the spell will be broken.
1 drop on each ear, and 1 drop on the red, red lips of her. Oh, little man, I'm thanking you from the bottom of me joyful heart. And I'm thinking that you planned it this way all along.
That we did, Jamie Freel, that we did. Ever since you were a wee lad. But we're after appreciating your complete belief in the likes of us. Where would we be now without it?
Mother, quick now, where's the maid?
Jamie, you're killed surely this time, me poor boy.
No, indeed, better luck than ever this time.
What's that you're carrying in the glass, lad?
3 drops of moonless water, Mother. Enchantment-breaking water from the Boyne River.
Here's your Colleen, Jamie. The face of her buried in her arms, crying her poor heart out.
Girlie, let me look into your face. Oh, dry those tears from your blue eyes. For I've the magic liquid that'll make you speak and make you be able to be hearing all the grand words I have trembling on me lips for you. God and all the saints willing, someday you'll learn to understand the tongue we speak. Hold the glass, Mother. Hold it close here by the lovely face of her.
Jamie, lad.
1 drop on your right ear, 1 drop on your left ear, and 1 drop on the red, red lips of me own true love. Can you talk now, girlie? Can you? What are the words you're going to speak to your Jamie? What are the first words that are going to fall from your lips? Oh, whatever language you speak, girlie, speak it from your heart. Then I'll go to all the scholars of the land to get the translation of it.
Her lips are opening, Jamie.
Say it, girlie. Say it.
Sure, and I love you, Jamie Freel.
Saints preserve.
Where did you get a brogue like that, girlie? Oh, you've been watching the moving of me lips all these months now, and you mastered the way to speak it.
Oh, no, Jamie Freel. The distant land I'm from is Donegal, right here in the green hills of Ireland.
You've been listening to Jamie Freel, the favorite story of the world-famous actor, Mr. Barry Fitzgerald. Do you doubt the existence of the little people? Well, after this program is over, go outside and listen. Do you think that's the wind whistling? Well, it may be, but if you listen hard enough, sure you may hear the music of the little people. At any rate, it's been a pleasure to bring you this Irish tale on our radio half-hour. Our congratulations to the Abbey Theatre's Sean McGlory for his portrayal of Jamie, to all the members of our cast and orchestra, and to Jerome Lawrence and Robert E. Lee, who dramatized this delightful legend.
Next week, we have something which is quite off the beaten track. An adventure by Herman Melville, the author of the great American novel Moby Dick. It's called The Strange Mr. Bartleby, and it promises to mystify, intrigue, and startle you. It was selected as the favorite story of the Universal International star and director, Robert Montgomery. When we bring you Bob Montgomery's favorite story, The Strange Mr. Bartleby, we hope you'll be listening.
This is Ronald Coleman inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour. Favorite story. Did you ever hear a piece of music composed for 80 symphony musicians and 4 airplane engines? Well, there is such a symphony, and the man who startled the world with it is the same man who chose this week's favorite story. He's one of the century's most brilliant modern composers, the famous bad boy of music, Mr. George Antile. The story Mr. Antile picked as his favorite is one of the maddest fictions ever dreamed for the literary mind. And when you've heard it, I think you'll agree. It's a fantastic yarn about science and insanity. Fitzjames O'Brien wrote it, and William Conrad is going to play the leading role. For all of you who love the amazing and the bizarre, here's George Antile's favorite story, The Diamond Lens.
Oh, it sounds like a circus. This fellow Lindley's lecture ought to give us the biggest laugh of the year.
What's so funny about Professor Lindley?
The old fellow's crazy. Cracked on the subject of submicroscopic animula. Look, when he comes to the question and answer period, ask old Lindley if he believes there are any worlds of life beyond the reach of the most powerful microscopes. See what he says. See what he says.
And now, students, we have a few moments left before the end of the lecture period. Are there any questions?
Yes. Professor Lindley.
Yes?
Do you believe that living creatures exist beyond the magnifying limits of our best microscopes?
Why do you ask that question?
Well, I've heard, sir, that you hold definite opinions about subvisual life.
I do indeed.
Professor, what forms do you believe these creatures take?
Human, sir. They have a definitely human form. You may laugh, others have. But I swear to you that there exists in every drop of water a universe that you dream not of. Other scientists tell you of atoms, of electrons rotating planet-like within these atoms. All this only guessed at, never seen by the human eye. But I tell you, these electrons, like our Earth, have life upon their crusts. And I tell you that this life is human.
How do you know these things, Professor?
How do I know? Because I have seen them. I began this research by accident. I was a young man, a student at the university in Edinburgh.
just beginning to experiment with a microscope. On the floor above me lived a rather eccentric young gentleman named Jules Simon.
Lindley? Lindley, are you awake?
Who is it?
Simon, let me in. Lindsay, I've just had the most amazing experience. Do you believe in spirit mediums?
Well, I don't know much about them.
Well, I've just spent the evening with an amazing one, a Madame Vulpes. And believe me, Lindley, I had a conversation through her with my own great-grandfather.
Well, that's astonishing.
It is astonishing how she cuts through the veil into the other world. Almost the way your microscopes bring other worlds within our reach.
Simon, I hope your Madame Vulpes has better contact with her other world than I have with mine.
Oh, you're not discouraged, old man.
Very. Our lenses are such crude affairs. We scientists must be content to grind imperfect glass into imperfect shapes. And beyond 1,000 diameters, our microscopes refuse to show us that other world.
Then I suggest you consult Madame Vulpes. Her door into the other world is not such a narrow one.
You come for a communication, Professor Lindley.
Yes, Madame Vulpes?
From any particular spirit?
A certain man.
Did you ever know this person on this earth?
No, he died long before I was born.
You will seat yourself at the table, Professor Lindley, and place your hands upon its soul.
Yes.
I will extinguish the lamp.
You require complete darkness?
The visitors from the other world insist on it.
Oh.
Now, our hands press on the table. They are strong tonight. You are fortunate, Professor. Will the spirits communicate with this gentleman? They will speak with you. What spirit do you wish?
I should like to speak with the ghost of Anton van Leeuwenhoek.
Anton van Leeuwenhoek. This gentleman wishes to speak with Anton van Leeuwenhoek.
Who calls me?
Good Lord.
Are you Anton van Leeuwenhoek?
I am.
The same Leeuwenhoek who invented the microscope?
I am he.
Sir, I'm a lens maker like yourself. Tell me, can the microscope be brought to perfection?
It can. And by you.
But how? I've racked my brain. For the love which you bear to science, please help me.
A diamond.
A diamond?
Of 140 carats, submitted to electromagnetic currents for a long period.
Yes?
Will experience a rearrangement of its atoms. And if you pierce that stone through its axis, you will be able to grind the universal lens.
Will great discoveries come from such a lens?
So great that all which has gone before is nothing. Now I am called. I must go. I must
go. I had the secret. It was logical, intensely logical. All that night I lay awake dreaming of the discoveries I would make with my diamond lens. But where would I find a diamond of 140 carats? The next evening, I decided to enlist the help of my neighbor, Simon.
A diamond of 140 carats? Well, Lindley, the idea is preposterous. There aren't a dozen stones in the world of that size.
Nevertheless, I must find it.
Well, if you're serious, there's only one place where you'd have the remotest chance of finding it.
Where is that?
Amsterdam. That's where all diamonds go eventually.
Do you suppose that any of the jewelers in Amsterdam will let me borrow a diamond for 140 carats?
Why, of course they'll let you borrow one, Linley. And all they'll ask you to put up for security is the Grand Duchy of Luxembourg.
Everyone laughed at me, even as Simon did. But the thing had become an obsession. I must build a microscope with a diamond lens. They started calling me Mad Linley when I bought my steamship passage to Holland. Perhaps I did seem mad to travel in steerage on the mission of a millionaire. Amsterdam, they laughed at me, though I begged them in the interests of science to allow me the use of such a diamond. I had no fortune, no patron, nothing but a few guineas and a fantastic theory. And at last I gave up, bought my passage back to Scotland on the next steamer and went back to my lodgings to pack my trunk. There was a folded slip of paper underneath my door. Professor Linley, if you desire to find what you seek, come tonight at midnight to the yellow brick house on the Borneo Strat.
Yes?
I am Linley.
Come in, Professor Linley. You're a few minutes early.
I received your note. I'm very anxious to know if you have what I'm looking for.
How much do you want it?
So much that I would give my life gladly if I might have the use of such a diamond for 1 year.
Well, the gift of your life, my dear professor, is of no interest to me. Come. Mr. Linley, see what you find inside this small black box.
It is heavy.
Very. Open it. The clasp works easily.
Very well.
I call it the Eye of Morning.
How did you get it?
Is that any concern of yours?
I must have it, sir.
It is yours.
Mine?
With the payment of £1 million.
Well, where would I get such a sum?
Well, if you want this gem as much as I think you want it, you will find a way.
You are right, sir. I do want this stone as much as you think. And I will find a way to have it.
Of course you will.
You recall that I said I would sacrifice my life to own this diamond?
I recall very well.
You should know that I am ready to sacrifice another man's life, too, if necessary.
But surely... No. Stay back.
I want this diamond very much, sir. You know how much.
I have friends nearby. They will hear you.
But a knife is very silent.
No, don't!
Police found a man knifed to death in a yellow brick house on the Borneo Strat. I was already on board my steamer bound for Scotland. And after all, why should they suspect Mad Linley? There were no witnesses. Oh, yes, there was one. One eye which observed all that happened. The Eye of Morning.
We continue with Act 2 of George Antire's favorite story, The Diamond Lens. You know, the ways of the normal human mind are complex and strange, but in the diseased mind, where the subconscious unfolds dreams of the most terrifying nature, the brain of man becomes a miracle of strangeness. And when that brain belongs to a scientific genius such as Professor Linley, the power of his thought shatters anything which stands in his way. With Amsterdam behind him, with a stolen diamond in his pocket, Professor Linley returned by packet to his native Scotland.
Back in Edinburgh, I hurried to my room and closeted myself with my prize. There it lay on my work table. The Eye of Morning, one of the largest diamonds in the entire world. Clamping an optician's loop in my eye, I scanned the inside of the gem. There was not a single flaw. I waited. Exactly 140 carats. I smiled at my good fortune, my cleverness. They could call me Mad Linley now. What did I care? I owned a diamond which was worth the ransom of an emperor. I set to work. I built a large galvanic battery of more than 2,000 plates. This enormous electrical power was fed into a coil of wire wrapped around the iron core of an electromagnet. And in the powerful field between the poles of this magnet, I placed the Eye of Morning. Day and night, night and day for 3 weeks, I subjected the diamond to this magnetic flux. Of course, I could not sleep. My eyes almost never left the gem. It seemed to grow in luster and brilliance. And to my amazement, when there was no light at all in the room, the diamond shone of its own luminescence with a ghostly blue lavender glow. At last, I calculated the molecular rearrangement of the diamond should be completed. I cut off my electrical switches. Then began the most exhausting toil I've ever known. I set about grinding my diamond lens, polishing it to perfection, and then the exhausting and tortuous work of boring the hole through the center of the axis, as Leeuwenhoek had instructed, all with precision to the millionth of an inch. And then at last, after weeks, months of superhuman effort, my diamond lens was completed. And I stood trembling on the threshold of new worlds. My hand shook as I made the apparatus ready. Now, what should be the first object to be scrutinized through this most powerful of all microscopes? Why not the elemental substance, the most common fluid in our everyday lives, a drop of water? I placed a single drop of distilled water on my microscope slide. Then I covered it with a thin film of turpentine to prevent rapid evaporation. I adjusted my lamp. And with a strange mixture of anticipation and dread, I looked through the eyepiece of my diamond lens. I seemed to gaze upon a vast space, the limits of which extended far beyond my vision. Then I made a minute adjustment with my microscope. Suddenly, a many-colored sphere leaped into view. A perfect ball, suspended in space, even as the full moon hangs in the evening sky. It floated nearer and nearer, and it filled the entire field of view. I could see its surface clearly. Mountain ranges and valleys, banks of gaseous clouds and oceans of vapor. This must be the nucleus of an atom, or even an electron. The power of my diamond lens had reached into the very essence of matter. And now the surface of the sphere seemed so close to me that I could see forests and rocks and deserts. And I thrilled to think of what animal life I might observe. A universe was swinging into view, all contained in a droplet of water. My microscope now peered into a greenish glade. I thought I saw a moving shape. Anxiously, I waited for a clearer view. Would it be some animal, some giant insect, a reptile, or something hitherto unknown? At last, the gauzy veils of cloud foliage vanished, and I gazed upon a woman. Did I say a woman? She had the outlines of humanity, but there the resemblance stopped. Her adorable beauty far exceeded that of any mere woman who ever walked our earth. Her eyes were mystic violet, dewy and serene. Her hair flowed out of her proud head like a track of a falling star through the night sky. And the perfect roundness of her limbs formed suave and enchanting curves. And I dare not even attempt to describe her grace of movement, the way she floated effortlessly through the atmosphere of her subatomic world. You think I am mad, insane. You, in the smug complacency of your logic, think I dreamed I saw this lovely creature. Well, you lie. Because you yourselves have never had the ingenuity, the industry to make such a microscope. Because you have never heard of such things, you dismiss them. Is it so incredible that there might be other universes within ours? Is it preposterous that a drop of water resting on a microscope slide might contain a whole Milky Way system of planets, constellations, and galaxies? And is it beyond belief that a shrewd scientific investigator like myself might peer into this minute system and see a living creature? My friends, even as I speak to you now, some super-gigantic scientist with eyelashes light years long may be depositing our universe contained in a drop of water on his microscope slide. He may be adjusting his diamond lens to peer in astonishment at you, madam. And he may be falling in love with you. Is that madness? I confess to you, there was a moment when I felt my reason falter, my sanity slipping away. As I watched that beautiful woman through my lens, I knew that here I had found complete perfection in womankind. And I knew, too, that I loved her. I would have given my life to kiss that incredible creature, to embrace her womanly form in my arms. But we were separated by the greatest gulf which ever lay between lovers. I could see her, but she could never see me. I could never let her know that I existed and that I loved her. And then a shadow passed over her face. She hesitated in her dance, and she looked up at me with an expression of great pain. And even as I watched, her graceful limbs withered. She writhed in agony, and her suffering tore at my soul. Yet there was nothing I could do. She was dying before my eyes, yet I could not save her. In the rainbow-colored forest in which she danced was shriveling, too. They twisted about her. They enveloped her, and she disappeared from view. I looked down at the stage of my microscope. And the grass slide was still there, but the drop of water was gone. And the whole universe which held my exquisite dancer had evaporated into the night air. How can I describe to you the emotions which flooded in me at that instant? Despair at my loss such a man has never known. Terror at my loneliness. Yes, sheer stark terror at the realization that this creature, who had in these brief hours become more surely a part of me than my own immortal soul, would not return. And then anger, a horrific rising fury seething in my brain against the object which had brought to me this wonder, now forever lost. For a long, horrible moment, I stood staring at it. There on the table before me, my diamond lens, made miraculously fragile by the rearrangement of molecules I had achieved. My lens set with such infinite precision within my microscope. And then a muffled cry within my throat. I raised one of the massive andirons before the fire, and with a strength beyond my own, I struck. Again! 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 And at last, there on the floor beneath my feet were but shattered remnants of the object of my hatred, my diamond lens. And that, young gentleman, is my answer to your question. Do creatures exist beyond the realm of human sight? They do. I, of all the world, have seen them. Good day, gentlemen.
There you have it, the diamond lens, the scientific nightmare of a somewhat unrecognized talent in American letters, James O'Brien. May I commend William Conrad for his excellent portrayal of Dr. Lindley, and congratulations to our young conductor, Robert Mitchell, for his remarkable music. And of course, our deepest thanks to Mr. George Antile for choosing the diamond lens as his favorite story. Next week, we take you back to the happy days of your childhood, your first date, your first dance, and your first kiss. It's Louisa May Alcott's unforgettable novel, Little Women. We know that Joe and Laurie, Meg and Amy, Beth and Mommy have always been among your favorite characters, too. So when Favorite Story presents Little Women, we hope you'll be listening. This is Ronald Coleman inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour. Favorite Story. When one of the world's most famous storytellers picks his own favorite story, that's news. It's Mr. Bennett Cerf's choice that we've scheduled for this week. You know Mr. Cerf is an internationally distinguished editor and publisher, the author of the bestseller Try and Stop Me, and a very well-known man about the literary world. Since Bennett Cerf is quite a collector of humorous stories, we rather expected him to select a comedy, but he surprised us. He chose the weird and haunting novel about the love between a servant boy and a high-born lady on the windswept moors of England. So, for Mr. Cerf, and for all of you who call this your favorite story, here's Emily Bronte's immortal Wuthering Heights.
How do they sleep, the first night they lie in the yellow mud of Gimmerton churchyard, how do they sleep? Do they rest dreamless when soft words are breathed over them?
Dear Lord, when this our sister Catherine Earnshaw enters into thy city of eternal light, do welcome her spirit and grant her lasting peace and find her a place among
Do they
thy many
suffer
men.
loneliness there in the churchyard, in spite of the soothing words? Then how must they sleep who go to the eternal rest with these words echoing over them?
May she wake in torment! I pray one prayer. I repeat it till my tongue stiffens. Catherine Earnshaw, may you not rest as long as I'm living. You said I killed you. Haunt me then. Be with me always. Take any form. Drive me mad. Only do not leave me in this living hell where I cannot find you.
Miss Kathy. Miss Kathy, wake up.
Go away. Let me sleep.
Now, you shan't sleep another minute, you lazy lie-a-bed. It's past 9 o'clock.
Oh, Nellie, I don't want to
Come
get
now,
up.
quick, out of that bed.
Oh.
Shoot. Besides, Miss Kathy, you already have callers.
Callers?
They're waiting for you downstairs in the parlor.
Who?
The Lintons, Mr. Edgar and his sister.
Oh,
They've come to wish you a happy birthday.
let me sleep another quarter hour.
No, you don't. You must have been swimming in some pretty dreams to want to go back to them so much.
No. They weren't pretty. Do you know what I dreamed, Nellie?
What?
I dreamed I was dead. Oh. I did, Nellie. I was lying in the shadow of Gimmerton Kirk, all cold, and I couldn't move. And I heard a thumping above my head. I didn't know what it was, and then I knew. It was the sexton shoveling clods of earth over my coffin. And I heard Heathcliff. He was calling to me, but I wouldn't answer him. For spite, Nellie. I wouldn't answer him for spite.
And you want to go back and dream about that? Come along now. Put on your dressing gown.
Oh.
Downstairs with you. Quick.
Oh, aren't you going to wish me a happy birthday, Nellie?
Not till you've paid your respects to the Linton.
Good morning,
Happy
dear
birthday,
Catherine.
Catherine.
Hello, Isabella. Edgar, this is an unusual hour to be calling, isn't it? Well, we were on our way to town.
And we thought we'd be the first to wish you a happy birthday.
You are. Did you bring me a present? I know.
Only these flowers.
Thank you, Edgar. You're very kind.
And Catherine, we're having a party at the Grange tonight. Tea and supper.
May we expect you? I'm afraid not, Isabella. I have another engagement.
Couldn't you break it? The party is really for you.
Then you should have told me sooner and I wouldn't have made other plans.
Sorry.
So am I. Well, good morning, Catherine. Edgar and I must be on our way to Gimmerton.
Goodbye, Kathy. If you should change your mind...
I shan't. Good day, Edgar. Isabella?
Well, it's a fine, ungrateful little wretch you are, Catherine Earnshaw. The Lintons come all the way over here to invite you to a party at the Grange. In your honor. And you have another engagement.
I have.
With whom, I'd like to know?
Heathcliff. I promised to spend my day with him.
A common laboring
I'll
man.
not hear a word against
without
him.
even a Christian name. A sulking black soap.
I told you not to speak a word against him. Forgive me, Nellie. I didn't mean to strike you. But you must try to understand. You see, I'm afraid I'm in love with Heathcliff.
You'll not outrun me. I shall trap you.
You may run till the moon is seawater. You'll not catch me.
I will. I will. There.
Oh, I'm breathless.
I caught you, didn't I?
I'm tired of running, Heathcliff. Oh, look where we are. The halfway hill.
It's a long way down to Wuthering Heights. We must start back.
Why?
It's almost dark.
What's wrong with the dark?
Well, there's a storm blowing up.
You know I love the rain if it's warm. And if it's cold, you put your coat around my shoulder.
And you've no shoes.
I hate shoe leather. I'd run barefoot through the deepest snow of winter if I had my way.
You're a wild, untamed creature.
Like you, Heathcliff. I'm very much like you. What would Joseph say when he finds you ran off from your work to spend the day with me?
He may flog me a few times.
Will you mind? Has it been worth it to spend my birthday with me?
Yes, Kathy.
When is your birthday, Heathcliff?
I haven't any.
You must have. Or perhaps not. Do you have parents?
My father was a sailor, I was told.
A sailor. And he conjured you up by magic spirits out of the foam of the ocean of India, didn't he? And your godfather was the Khedive of Baghdad. And your guardian angel, the Magi of Persia. It's true, isn't it?
I don't know, Kathy. The words from books...
No matter. You're my Heathcliff, and your birth or your birthday don't matter in the least. Do you love me? Heathcliff?
Yes?
Tell me with your lips.
I love you, Kathy. You know I love you.
Now, tell me with your lips, but without the word.
Do you love me, Kathy? Kathy? Well, do you?
I think I love you as much as I shall ever be able to love anyone. Heathcliff, look down there at the Grange. There's a light in every window.
The Lintons must be having a party.
You know who the party is for? Me. Let's go to it, Heathcliff, you and I.
No, Kathy.
We won't go inside. We'll just peek in the windows. I'll race you all the way to the Grange. What spots they are. Look at them. Prancing and dancing and posing. Can you see in the window, Heathcliff?
I can see.
Clowns, that's what they are. All slicked up with oil and powder and paint and silly costumes. But the funniest part of it is they don't know how funny they are. You know, when I
Kathy.
see them... What's wrong?
Something moved in the bush behind us.
Nonsense. Come closer to the window. I want to watch Edgar filling cups in the punch bowl.
Now, gather round the punch bowl, everybody. Here you are, Dame Cassidy. Another cup of punch?
Thank you ever so much.
Edgar, I'm going to get some more tea for.
More punch, Mistress Zilla? Light brown.
Who is it? I'll bring a light.
Nothing to worry about. We have a good watchdog. Skulker. Here, boy. Good dog, Skulker.
There are two people. One of them's hurt.
Hold up the lantern, Isabella.
All right, Edgar.
Who is it? You needn't try to run away. The constable will find you.
Oh, it's that laboring man from Wuthering Heights.
How do you do, good neighbor Linton? That dog of yours had the hospitality to sink his teeth into my lady's ankle.
Blood. Oh, Edgar, we must bandage her foot. No.
Catherine.
Heathcliff will take care of me.
It's the Earnshaw girl.
Cassie Earnshaw?
Wandering around the moors at night.
You invited me to your party, didn't you? Isabella? Edgar?
We hardly expected.
You always welcome your guests with the teeth of your watchdog.
Come, Kathy, we'll go back to the Heights.
Yes,
She can't walk. It's 3 miles back to Wuthering Heights and the storm coming.
You must stay here, Catherine. I'll nurse your ankle.
Mr. Heathcliff, we will thank you to go to the Earnshaws post-haste and tell them Kathy is staying here with us until her ankle is healed.
At least I should think you would brush your hair, Heathcliff, and wash your forehead.
Why should I?
It's been 5 weeks since you've seen Miss Kathy. I think you'd want to look presentable to welcome her back from the Lintons.
Miss Kathy will have to take me as I am.
So, you won't brush your hair?
Miss Catherine.
Even for me.
Oh, it's so good to have you back home again. Is your ankle healed?
As good as new. Oh, Nellie, I wanted to surprise you, so I had Edgar drive me in the back way.
Just stand there. Let's have a look at you. Oh, aren't you the grand lady now? All dressed up in silks with a veil and all.
What do you think of me, Heathcliff? Am I changed? Heathcliff, where are you going?
I have my work to do.
He acts strangely. Is he well?
You should know by now, Heathcliff always acts strangely.
I'm afraid I hurt his feelings. He loves me, you know.
You're not serious.
Yes, I am. Before I went to the Lintons, I'd actually thought of marrying him. I know that's out of the question now. It would degrade me to marry Heathcliff, a common laborer without so much as a Christian name.
Do I degrade you, Kathy?
You should be ashamed, eavesdropping.
I'm ashamed of nothing. Do not worry, Miss Earnshaw. I have no intention of degrading you. You shall never see me again until I return to Wuthering Heights as the equal of you. Or better.
Heathcliff! Heathcliff, don't go!
Goodbye, Kathy. We'll meet one day on the moors.
Heathcliff!
Oh, you needn't cry, miss. This had to happen sooner or later. You'll forget him in a short while, and you won't even remember his name.
Yes. Yes, you're right, Nellie. It will be easy to forget him after the wedding.
The wedding?
Yes. Yes, Nellie, I'm engaged to be married to Edgar Linton.
We continue with Act 2 of Bennett Cerf's favorite story, Wuthering Heights. I believe it was Congreve who remarked that there is no fury like a woman scorned. He makes no mention, however, of man's fury when he discovers his own true love has accidentally found herself another husband. And the new Mrs. Edgar Linton could hardly expect Heathcliff to accept her loveless marriage with a philosophical shrug of his shoulders.
Catherine, darling,
Yes, Edgar?
isn't it time you were coming up to bed?
I'm not sleepy. I think I'll walk a bit if you don't mind, Edgar, dear. Don't worry about me.
Good evening.
What?
Do you often go for walks at night on the moors?
Who is it?
Oh, Kathy, darling.
Heathcliff.
I told you I would come back.
I can't believe. Is it really you? It's been so long.
3 years, Kathy.
3 eternities. Where have you been, Heathcliff? Why didn't you write?
Was there any reason or any need? I'm back now, Kathy, and I've made a fortune. You needn't worry about my degrading you. I'm as rich as any man in the county.
Heathcliff, how?
In my way, Kathy. I'll never leave you now. We'll be together always. And all the months I've been away and all the 3 long years I've kept alive by thinking of you. You'll never leave me now, never.
Heathcliff, don't you know?
I know I love you, you only, Kathy.
I've married to Edgar Linton. We were married just a month after you ran away. I had no business doing it, I suppose, but no one knew where you were, and Edgar adores me. Heathcliff, don't look at me like that.
Mrs. Edgar Linton. Mrs. Edgar Linton.
You needn't knock so loud. I'm coming.
Well, Nellie,
Heathcliff,
what are you doing here at the Grange?
wouldn't you expect me to be where Miss Kathy is?
You don't seem to be glad to see me, Nellie. At least you can invite me in and announce to your master that he has a caller, a gentleman from Gimmerton.
Who is it, Nellie?
Your new neighbor, sir. Permit me to introduce
Oh?
myself. I'm Mr. Heathcliff, the proprietor of Wuthering Heights.
Mr. Heathcliff.
I've just purchased the Heights at a rather outlandish price, I'm afraid, but I wanted to own the place for sentimental reasons.
Who was the caller, Edgar? Was it...
Mr. Heathcliff,
Huh?
this is my sister Isabella.
How'd you do?
We've met, I believe, Miss Linton, several years ago when a dog of yours had the discourtesy to wound a dear friend of mine in the leg. By the way, Mr. Linton, I believe that my belated congratulations are in order. I wish you and Mrs. Linton all of life's joys and happiness.
You will stay for tea, Mr. Heathcliff.
Isabella, I don't
You're
know
very
whether-
gracious, Miss Linton. I shall be honored.
Nellie, will you serve tea here in the library? And tell Cassie that an old friend of hers is here. I heard his voice. You remember Mr. Heathcliff? Yes, Isabella. I remember him.
Aren't you surprised to see him, Catherine?
Why should she be surprised? She's known that I've been here. We've seen each other. Haven't we, Kathy?
What am I to infer from that?
Why, nothing, sir. Unless you choose to suspect your wife of infidelity, which
Mr. Heathcliff, I demand that you retract that insinuation.
My dear Mr. Linton, I have no...
Stop, for my sake. You must be friends. Do you promise, Edgar?
Oh, very well. I promise.
And you, Heathcliff?
I want nothing more than to be friends with you, Kathy, and Mr. Linton, and Miss Isabella.
Are you sure, Nellie?
I saw them in broad daylight under the arbor in the garden. He was kissing her and...
Surely you can't hold me to my promise, Kathy, when the man behaves in such a loathsome fashion. It's too much to keep up even a pretense of friendship.
Stay here. I'll go and have a word with Isabella. May I come in? It's not locked. Well, Sister Cassie, have they sent you in to lecture to me? Is it true that Heathcliff has been making advances to you? He finds me attractive. He's playing with you. He's pretending an infatuation with you to revenge himself on Edgar and on me. He doesn't love you. You're jealous. No, Isabella.
The gentleman from Gimmerton is here.
Heathcliff, I've been expecting him. He's calling on me, not you, Cassie. Tell Mr. Heathcliff to come up. He's taking me for a stroll this afternoon. We have a secret place we go. Out on the moors.
Hello, Isabella. Oh, Kathy.
I'm sorry to be an unwelcome third party in this rendezvous. There's something I insist on knowing. Heathcliff, do you love Isabella? You don't have to answer. She's mad with jealousy.
Why should she be jealous of me? I'm not her husband.
I'm not jealous of you. I'm jealous for you. Clear your face. You sound scolding. If you like Isabella, you shall have her, but do you like her?
I'm marrying her.
Will Edgar Linton approve?
Will he approve? By all the saints above and all the devils below, I don't care one jackstraw if he approves or not. I do what I choose. And as for you, Catherine Linton, I have a few words to say to you. I want you to be aware that I know that you've treated me infernally.
I've treated you?
If you flatter yourself I don't see it, you're a fool. And if you think I can be consoled with sweet words, you're an idiot. If you think I'll suffer this unrevenged...
You remain in this room after the language this ruffian has used to you.
Edgar.
Your presence in this house, Mr. Heathcliff, is a moral poison. I require your instant departure.
Kathy, this lamb of yours threatens like a bull. Does it know it is in danger of splitting its skull against my knuckles?
I give you 3 minutes to leave. I'm going to get the servants to throw you forcibly from the house.
Well, Kathy, I trust you are ecstatically happy with your milk-blooded coward of a husband. I compliment you on your taste. So that is the slavering, shivering thing you preferred to me.
Get out. Get out before he comes with an army of lackeys to disgrace himself. And you and me. Leave, now. But Heathcliff, dear, what about our walk?
Oh. Later, Isabella, darling. Farewell to you all, my dear, sweet neighbor.
You, Isabella, get out of my sight. Don't come near me. This whole uproar is owing to you. Nellie! Where is that wretched servant? Nellie!
Yes, Miss Cassie.
1,000 Smith hammers are beating in my head. Nellie, tell my dear, devoted husband that I'm in danger of being seriously ill. I hope I am ill. I want to frighten him. Edgar has behaved so badly to me that I may die just to make him miserable. Isabella, if you don't leave me, I shall scratch your eyes out.
Calm yourself, Kathy, darling.
Edgar, you have made me sick with your raving. Don't you see I can scarcely stand? Edgar,
Kathy, darling, precious Kathy, what have I done to you?
Mr. Linton, look at her.
She has blood on her lips.
Oh, Good evening, sir.
Who is it, Nellie?
The gentleman from Gimmerton.
Good evening, sir.
How is she, Linton?
You must know, Mr. Heathcliff, that my wife's condition is critically serious, or you would not have been summoned to this house.
Why didn't you take decent care of her?
The best doctors in England have been in almost constant attendance at her bedside.
I must go to her.
She's been asking for you.
Follow me, Mr. Heathcliff.
And that's the turkey. And this is
In
a
here.
wild duck. And this is a chicken.
What's she saying?
Oh,
She's plucking feathers out of her pillow. She does it hours at a time.
and here's a small cock. And this is a lapwing. Wheeling over our heads in the middle of the moor. Oh, I feel the rain coming. The wind has the winter in it. Hold me close, Heathcliff. Hold me.
I'm here, Kathy. I'm close to you.
Where have you been, Heathcliff? You ran away and left me. And I'm very annoyed with you.
I've never really left you, Kathy.
You did. You left me. You ran off with Isabella.
But I've come back to you.
Oh, no. Not until I lie on my deathbed. I'm dying, Heathcliff.
No.
I am. And it serves you right that I should die.
Kathy.
Because you murdered me.
Kathy, I've done what I've done because I've loved you more than life. It hasn't been to hurt you, but to hurt the people who came between us, the people who made you think I'd degrade you. I've never loved anyone but you, Kathy. I'm yours as long as
you needn't trouble yourself further, Mr. Heathcliff.
Oh.
I'm afraid that my wife, Catherine, has passed beyond the reach of your voice. Or mine.
How does she sleep? Her first night in the yellow mud of Gimmerton churchyard.
Dear Lord, when this our departed Catherine enters thy city of eternal light, may she wake in lasting peace.
No! May she wake in torment! I pray one prayer, I repeat it till my tongue stiffens. Catherine Earnshaw, may you not rest as long as I'm living. You said I killed you. Haunt me then. Be with me always. Take any form. Drive me mad. Only do not leave me in this living hell where I cannot find you. Kathy, is it really you? Or is it just the wind over the moor?
I cannot haunt you. The dead are tormented for their evil deeds. But the living must haunt themselves.
Kathy. Kathy, where are you? Kathy!
The living must haunt themselves.
Kathy! Kathy!
You've just heard our favorite story production of Wuthering Heights, starring Janet Waldo in the role of Kathy and William Conrad as Heathcliff, one of the great tragic romances of the English language. My congratulations to Miss Waldo, Mr. Conrad, and the entire cast on their splendid performances. And our thanks to Mr. Bennett Cerf, who chose Wuthering Heights as his favorite story. Next week, 1,000 years disappear into thin air,
as we bring you the favorite story choice of Ed Gardner, the Archie of Duffy's Tavern. It's Mark Twain's delicious story, A Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's Court. We hope you'll be listening. This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour. Favorite story. I recently had the pleasure of shaking hands with a man who has turned darkness into light with his wonderful stories at the piano. Musician, wit, and all-round entertainer, Mr. Alec Templeton. I asked Mr. Templeton to think over all the stories that he has loved and then to pick his all-time favorite for us to dramatize on this broadcast of Favorite Story. Alec smiled and said that his choice was a rather thick book to squeeze into one narrow half hour. But if we tell the first part of it, that seems to be what the world loves best. So for Alec Templeton, and for all of you who are friends of Charles Dickens and David Copperfield, here's Act 1 of this week's Favorite Story.
Than a man.
Mm-hmm.
But you can baffle a crocodile by turning quickly.
Oh, Lord of mercy, the fire's almost burned itself out.
Oh, Peggotty, you weren't listening to me at all.
I was so. I've heard every word, Master Davy. But if we don't put another log in the fireplace, we'll all freeze to death.
Let me help you.
What would your mother say now, Davy, if she comes home and finds us frozen stiff in front of a burned-out fire? Eh?
Oh, Peggotty, that couldn't happen.
There. Well, it couldn't happen now. All right, boy, open up your book again. I'm just dying to have you read me some more about them crocodills. Some kind of vegetable, aren't they?
No, Peggotty. Crocodiles are... well, they're monsters. Peggotty.
What is it, lamb?
When a crocodile dies, does it go to the same heaven my daddy went to?
Oh, what a question. I don't know, Master Davy. But if ever I go to the same heaven your daddy went to, Lord bless him, I pray there won't be no crocodiles there.
Peggotty, were you ever married?
Married? Now, aren't we full of questions tonight?
But were you, Peggotty? You are a very handsome woman.
Lord, no, my dear. I never married, and I'm ugly as an old footstool. Ah, but if you want to see a handsome woman, Davy, look to your dear sweet mother. As good and as beautiful as any angel come down from the sky. Oh, I wish she'd come home right now and tuck you in bed.
She said I could stay up.
I know, but it's hours past your bedtime.
Peggotty, when people marry, they can only marry one person at a time. Is that right?
Well, it's best to keep it down to as few as possible.
But if you marry a person and the person dies, why then you may marry another person, mayn't you, Peggotty?
That's a matter of opinion. See, Master Davy, what's put this talk of marriage into your head, eh?
I don't know.
Well, I'm just dying to hear some more about them monsters in the book.
Oh, there's Mother coming in the gate. I'm going to meet her.
Run along, Davy. I'm all tangled up in my knitting.
Mother.
Davy, my darling, I thought you'd be in bed.
I stayed up for you to give me a good night kiss. Here it is, my precious.
You're highly privileged, my boy.
What?
To receive a kiss from such a beautiful woman. More privileged than a monarch.
Davy, this is Mr. Murdstone. He was kind enough to walk Mother home.
Come, my fine boy, let us be the best friends in the world. Shake hands.
No. What? Davy, be a little gentleman and give Mr. Murdstone your hand.
Oh, I want to stay with you.
No matter. I cannot wonder at his devotion. The dear boy.
I must trundle him off to bed.
And I must say good night to you, dear widow Copperfield. It's been an enjoyable evening.
Good night, Mr. Murdstone. Thank you for seeing me home.
Shall I hope to see you at church on Sunday?
It'll be a pleasure.
Until Sunday, then.
Farewell. Davy, boy, I'm shocked at you. Why were you so rude to Mother's friend?
I don't like him. I don't like his black beard, and I don't like the way he talks.
Hush, Davy, I'm surprised at you. Oh, good evening, Peggotty.
Good evening, ma'am. Did you have a nice time?
Very nice, thank you, Peggotty.
A stranger or so makes a pleasant change now and then.
Oh, Mr. Murdstone is no stranger.
More's the pity.
Why, Peggotty, what an unkind thing to say.
I'm only wondering what poor Mr. Copperfield would think.
Indeed, Peggotty, he wouldn't want me to wear black all my life. He'd like me to have friends.
Not such a one as this Mr. Copperfield wouldn't have liked. It won't do, I say, for little Davy's sake. I tell you, it won't do.
Oh, my own little Davy. Is it to be hinted that I don't love my precious treasure?
Nobody hinted no such thing.
You did, Peggotty, you did. Am I a naughty mamma to you, Davy?
No.
Am I a selfish, bad, nasty mamma?
Oh, no, Mama.
Say that I am, and Peggotty will love you.
All I say is I don't hold with you making courtship with the likes of him, not the little Davy's sake.
Peggotty, making Mama cry. Bad Peggotty, beastly Peggotty.
Oh, it's worse than a crocodile, I am. Now, shall we be off to bed, all of us, before we wash away the furniture with all this weeping and wailing? To bed, I say. Well, now, did you have a good holiday, Master Davy?
I think it's the nicest week I've ever spent, Peggotty. Except for one thing.
I know, Lammy. You missed your mamma. Well, we'll be with us soon.
Look, there's our cottage, Peggotty. I wonder where Mother is. I thought she'd be waiting for us at the gate.
I'm thinking your mother may have some news to tell you, Davy.
Oh? What sort of news?
What would you say if I was to tell you you've got a pa?
A new one?
Yes, sir. A new pa. What about that?
Mother didn't get married, did she? While we were gone, did she, Peggotty?
Whoa, horse, whoa. Now, Davy, you run on inside the house and say hello to your new pa.
I don't want to. I don't want to see him. Where's Mama, Peggotty? Why hasn't she come out to meet us?
Go inside, Lammy, and find your mama. Up with your shoe.
Let Mama give you a big hug. Oh, Davy, I'm so happy
Clara,
to
my
see
dear,
you.
recollect. Control yourself. Always control yourself. Never make an unnecessary display of emotion.
Yes, Edward.
Well, my good boy, how do you do? Your mother and I are glad to have you come back to us.
Are you my new father, sir?
You have a good deal of intelligence for a little fellow. I can see we're going to get on famously.
I don't want you for a father. I won't have you. I don't want a father.
Davy, please don't make a scene. Be a good boy.
Firmness,
Davy.
Clara, firmness.
Why did you do it, Mama? Why did you marry him? I hate him.
Don't
I
say
hate
that,
him.
Davy. Be good.
Enough. Clara, my love, I think you'd best go upstairs whilst your son and I come to an understanding.
Oh, Edward, don't be too harsh.
The boy has distressed your feelings. I must deal with him in my own way. You will leave us, please?
Yes, Edward. I'm leaving.
David?
Yes, sir.
If I have an obstinate horse or dog to deal with, what do you think I do?
I don't know.
I beat him. I make him wince and smart. I say to myself, I'll conquer that fellow. And if it were to cost him all the blood he had, I should do it. Do you understand?
Yes.
You have a father now, Master Copperfield, a firm hand to guide you in the path of obedience. My hand, David. Can you imagine the consequence if you should be ungrateful to that hand? Eh? Can you imagine?
Yes, sir.
It will pay you to remember that. What time is it, Master Davy?
9 o'clock, sir.
Mondays through Saturdays, Davy, at precisely 9 o'clock, you shall come into the library with your school books and slate. Clara, you shall be here waiting for him. Do you understand?
I understand, Edward.
The boy will recite his lessons to you. I shall be seated here by the French windows. If Master Davy does not know his lesson, he shall have to explain himself to me. Is that quite clear? Well, pray proceed with the boy's instruction, Clara. Proceed.
Did you study your figures, Davy? Yes, Mama. I studied it till bedtime. You know the multiplication table?
Speak up, both of you. I also am interested in the boy's education, Clara.
Yes, Edward. All right, Davy. Let us begin with the eighths. What is 8 times 10? 80. 8 times 11? 88. 8 times 12? 8 times 12, Davy. 8 times 12? 96.
Clara, I wonder at you. Either the boy knows his lesson or he does not know it.
Oh, Davy, Davy.
Don't say, oh, Davy, Davy. That's childish. Be firm with the boy. Now, tell me, Davy, do you know your mathematics lesson?
I studied it, sir.
We shall see how well you studied it. I shall give you a practical problem. If I go into a cheesemonger's shop and buy 5,000 double Gloucester cheeses, 4pence halfpenny each, present payment, and the carrier agrees to deliver 1/4 of the cheeses to London for a penny halfpenny each, what is my total investment? Well, can you compute it?
No, sir.
Why not?
Edward,
This is not your affair, Clara. Well, boy, why can't you compute it? Are you stupid? Did you neglect your studies?
No, sir, I'm not stupid. I studied my lessons. I've tried to learn, sir, but I can't recite while you are standing by. I can't indeed.
Can't you indeed, David? We'll see about that. Clara, my love, be so good as to hand me the writing stick which I left above the mantel.
No, Edward.
The writing stick, Clara.
Mr. Murdstone, sir, don't. Pray don't beat him. I beg you, Edward.
Clara, give me the writing stick.
You're hurting my wrist.
No matter. I shall hurt you more than this. Now, bend down, Davy.
No, Edward, no.
Bend down, I say. Now, this is for failing in your lesson. This is for being ungentlemanly.
Oh, Edward.
This is for being a liar and a cheat.
That's not true. Davy never lies.
I'll thank you not to interfere, Clara. I shall take the stick to you.
No, you shan't. I won't let you strike my mother.
You little devil. Bite me, will you? Bite the firm hand that guides you. Very well, my proud fellow. Very well.
Oh, no, sir. Please stop, sir. Please, sir. For the love of God.
Master Davy, I have finally decided how to deal with you. Surely a creature which bites cannot be kept in a civilized household. You're to be sent away to school, to the Academy of Salem House. I'm instructing the headmaster by letter that he's to treat you with severest discipline and allow you no privileges. Now wash the tears off your face, sir. Eyre, your belongings have been packed for you.
Mayn't I say goodbye to Mother?
No. You leave at once, David Copperfield.
Perhaps the biggest change in the life of any youngster is the day he leaves home and goes away to school. David Copperfield met that challenge bravely and with few tears. But every night he sat down by candlelight to write a long letter to his mother. And it is here that we find Master Copperfield as we begin Act 2 of Alec Templeton's favorite story.
Master is terribly strict. Do not worry about me, Mother. I shall get on. There has been no letter from you for almost a week now.
Are you all right? Please write, Mama, for I miss your letters very much. Poor little Davy. Doesn't he know you've been sick?
I didn't want to worry him, Peggotty. What else does the letter say?
He asks you to give a kiss to old Peggotty, the lamb, and he sends his love to you, Mrs. Copperfield. That's all.
Mrs. Copperfield? Who is Mrs. Copperfield?
I'm sorry, sir.
You seem to have forgotten, Peggotty, that your mistress has taken my name. Kindly remember that in the future. Now, what is this letter you've seen fit to read to my wife?
It's from Davy, Edward.
Give it to me, Peggotty.
Yes, sir.
Oh, no.
You should know, Peggotty, that my wife is a very sick woman. She's confined to her bed. Not be annoyed with silly trifles such as this.
But, Edward, a letter from Davy.
My love, I fear that your son has already occasioned you far too much grief and unhappiness.
No. He's the only joy left to me.
I should think, Clara, that in your weakened condition you would trust to my judgment in the matter of your health.
All I need, Edward, is a little affection.
Affection? You astound me, my love. No. What you require is strength. That is why I married you, my dear, to give you strength. To infuse into your character some amount of that firmness and decision of which it stood in need. Firmness will make you well again. Firmness, Clara. Firmness. Firmness. Master Davy, do you know why you've been summoned home from school?
No, sir.
Your mother has been ill. Very dangerously ill.
No.
She is dead. Your mother's passing considerably alters our relationship, Master Davy. You are not my son. Legally, I have no responsibility for you. However, from the kindness of my heart, I am unwilling that you go altogether uncared for. Therefore, you will return to London to earn your keep as a bottle-washing boy in the warehouse of my company, Murdston and Grinby. It will make a man of you, to be thrown on your own resources. And you will be paid enough to live.
I don't want to live. I want to die. I want to go where my mother is.
I wash my hands of you. Peggotty! Peggotty, come and put a stop to this sniveling child.
There now, Lammy. Cry if you must. I know your little heart is breaking. But I was with you, Mama, Davy, right up to the very end. And you know what were her last words? Bless my boy, she said. Bless my Davy. Not once, but 1,000 times. Then she turned her pretty head on the pillow and died. Just like a child that had gone to sleep.
Jiminy Sway!
Oscar for tearing cross and king sight. I'm aboard. Oscar for tearing cross and king sight. I'm aboard.
Dear Peggotty, I am writing this sitting on a curbstone in London. This is a very big city and very noisy, and I feel very much alone. The work at Murdston and Grinby's is shameful, and they pay me only 6 shillings a week. I can't find a place to live within my means. And dear Peggotty, I would give what little I have to be back home again with you and my dear Mama. God keep her. But those days must those days must be gone forever.
I said ho ho!
I beg your pardon, sir, but did you say ho ho to me?
Your assumption, my good fellow, that my exclamation was addressed in your direction can be answered with an affirmation. In short, yes, I said ho ho to you.
Why should you say, oh, ho, to me?
I walk through this park every evening, my good fellow. But in all my years, I have never caught sight of a little ragamuffin as dirty as you, sitting on the curbstone, writing with pen and paper. Tell me, what are you writing, my good fellow?
This is a letter to my nurse. Her name is Peggotty.
I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe that in all Her Majesty's empire there lives a creature with a name like, what did you say her name was?
Peggotty.
Impossible! Preposterous!
You look very funny when you say preposterous.
I do.
Oh, excuse me for laughing, sir. I didn't mean any disrespect, but it's been a dreadfully long time since I've laughed at anything or anybody.
Indeed? And tell me, what makes you so sad, my good fellow?
Oh, my mother has recently died.
Tut, tut, tut.
And I've been cast out by my stepfather.
Tut, 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 tut.
And I can't find a place to live here in
Tut,
London.
tut, 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 tut. In short, tut, tut.
Oh, I'm not a beggar, sir. I have money, and I work as a bottle washing boy at Murdstone and Grinby's. But I don't have a bed to sleep in.
Oh, your communication causes me deep affliction. In short, I'm very sorry. But perhaps I can help you, my good fellow. By what name are you called?
David Copperfield, sir.
Delighted to know you, my dear Copperfield. Delighted. As for me, the name is Micawber. Wilkins Micawber, Esquire.
I'm delighted to know you, Mr. Micawber.
Let me think. How many children does Mrs. Micawber have now? 4. Is it 5 with the twins? I never can remember. No matter. One more or less won't make any difference. Come along with me, my dear Copperfield, and tonight you shall have a bed to sleep in.
Oh, that's very generous of you. Are you rich, Mr. Micawber?
Rich, my dear Copperfield? Tell me, how much money do you have in round figures?
All I have is a shilling and sixpence.
Then you are exactly a shilling and sixpence richer than I. But I am of good cheer, Copperfield, for at this very moment I am confidently expecting something to turn up. Here we are, my dear Copperfield, Windsor Terrace, City Road, the establishment I call my domicile. In short, where I live.
Oh, Mr. Micawber, I can't let you lodge me without paying you. It would grieve me to accept charity. Here,
No. Put away that base metal from my sight. I will have none of it.
Well...
However, if you say so, it would grieve you not to pay me. I might accept some trifling compensation.
A shilling per week?
Fair price, my dear Copperfield. For a shilling a week, you shall be a welcome lodger in the home of Wilkins Micawber. Hello, Emma, my dear, I'm home.
Oh, Mr. Micawber, I've bad news.
Oh?
They're here from King's Bench, and they say if you don't pay your creditors immediately, they'll throw you into the debtors'
Now, Emma, my dear, there's nothing to worry about, for I assure you I have every confidence that something is about to turn up.
Oh, who's this dirty boy?
Our new lodger, my love, David Copperfield, Esquire.
How do you do, ma'am?
A lodger? I never thought Mr. Micawber's difficulties would drive us to taking in lodgers.
Staunch heart, Emma, my dear. Master Copperfield will spare us from pawning the pewter spoons. For another week, at least. How about dinner, my love? From the smell, I'd say the stew was pretty near stewed.
You sit right down, Wilkins. I'll bring it to the table.
I blush with shame, Copperfield. That is the sorry state of my affairs have come to.
Mr. Micawber, how did your affairs come to such a sorry state?
My dear young friend, I am a man of some experience in life's difficulties. And let me give you some advice so forth that the taking that, in short, I have never taken it myself. Here it is, my dear Copperfield, in a nutshell. Annual income, £20. Annual expenditure, £19. Result, happiness. Annual income, £20. Annual expenditure, £21. Result, misery. The blossom is blighted, the leaf is withered, the gall of day goes down upon the dreary scene. In short, you are forever floored, as I am.
Oh, don't be so discouraged, Mr. Micawber. Surely something will turn up.
Odd that you should say that, Copperfield, for I am confidently expecting it.
Dear Peggotty, London is a brighter place now, for I found good friends in a home. I'm coming to think that all the pain and unhappiness of the past year has been a blessing, really. For when you've known what it is to be sad, I think it makes you appreciate your happiness all the more. I miss you, dear Peggotty, and the good life we had together. But I am learning confidence in myself, and I have faith in what lies ahead. As my good friend Mr. Micawber puts it, I have every confidence that something is about to turn up. Always yours affectionately, David Copperfield.
This week, Favorite Story has been proud to produce a radio impression of one of the world's best-loved characters, David Copperfield. Young Jerry Farber is to be congratulated for his portrayal of David, along with Dick Ryan, who recreated Wilkins Micawber. And I know you will all join with us in thanking Mr. Alec Templeton for choosing David Copperfield as his own favorite story. One of the world's most distinguished explorers chose next week's favorite story, Mr. Vilhjalmur Stefansson. And it may be natural that a man who has made so many trips into the far north should choose a story laid in the snowy depths of the Moscow winter. It's probably the greatest gambling yarn ever written, Alexander Pushkin's The Queen of Spades. We hope you'll be listening. This is Ronald Coleman inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour. Favorite Story. On this Favorite Story series, many of the outstanding personalities of our century have suggested particular books or plays which have brought them greatest pleasure. Now, each time we hope that the story selector will pick something that's slightly offbeat. The kind of yarn you don't usually hear on the radio. The kind that will make you say, I just heard the darndest story on the air. Well, I think we've got one like that. It's Alexander Pushkin's The Queen of Spades. Probably the most famous gambling adventure ever written. It was selected by the world's foremost authority on the Arctic, explorer and author Vilhjalmur Stefansson. If you've ever had a hunch, a lucky number, or a drop of gambling blood in you, I'm certain you'll enjoy The Queen of Spades. Here's Act One.
Your bet, please.
I'll have a deck, banker.
Here you are, sir. Pick your 3 cards, any 3 you choose. Place them face down on the table, then declare your wagers.
There you are. 5 rubles on each.
May I please have quiet? Quiet, please. Ladies and gentlemen, observe that for each game, the bank opens a brand new deck of cards. So, would you be good enough to shuffle the deck? The bank wants to be certain that all its cards are chosen purely at random.
There you are.
We begin. The bank's first card is a 9.
No good.
The bank's second card, a 4.
No.
And the bank's third card. A 10, the 10 of diamonds. Oh, I am sorry, sir.
Yes, yes, I know you are. Well, that finishes me off financially for this month, thank you.
I'll try my luck, Miss Banker.
Yes, madam. Here you are, madam. Take your 3 cards.
Excuse me, mein Herr. Could you explain this game to me?
Well, I could, if you like. Say, I've noticed you watching all evening, but you've never played.
I'm a stranger in Moscow. I do not understand the technicalities of this sport.
Oh, you're the new German attaché, of course. Delighted.
My pleasure.
Really, the only way to learn this confounded game is to play once. Why don't you try it? Though I am hardly the man to advise it.
Play interests me very much, but I'm not in the position to sacrifice the necessary in the hope of winning the superfluous.
A very sage and economical remark, and I wish I had made it.
This game is called...
Jeu de la Reine, the game of the queen. More commonly, Pharaoh.
Pharaoh? As in the ancient rulers of Egypt?
No, my friend. F-A-R-O. F as in fool.
Oh?
The name of every man who makes this game a habit. Frankly, it is like eating rich candy. You think you will take one piece and stop. But you never do. You try to consume the lot of it, and you end up with an empty bag and a bad bellyache. A as in amateur. For no tricky, smooth professional gambler has ever beaten this game. The ones who hit are the lucky newcomers. R? R is for rogue.
Oh.
The gentleman with the taking ways. The smiler. The gentleman with the teeth. There on the other side of the table.
And, O?
O is for 0, which is what you have left.
This is very much like roulette, yes?
In a way, it's pure chance. You have merely to match the card number, not the suit.
And the odds?
13 to 1, naturally. 13 different cards. But you are paid 10 to 1. The odds are with the bank.
Oh, knowing this, why do people play?
Oh, you are joking. The human animal lives in the perpetual belief that at any moment a great fortune will be handed to him, and he doesn't have to turn a finger to earn it.
But if a person should hit on all 3 cards, one after another, would it be possible to break the bank, as you say? Wouldn't it, Doctor?
Ah, yes, yes. And every fool who plays that game thinks he has some mumbo-jumbo that will work.
Has anybody succeeded at this? Has anybody discovered a formula that really works?
Yes. Yes, somebody has.
His name?
It is a woman.
Oh.
A rather remarkable woman.
Alive?
Yes, though she is 85 years old. Perhaps 86.
And her name?
The Countess Anya Fedotovna. One night, half a century ago, she walked coolly up to the faro table, glanced at a slip of paper, chose her 3 cards, and won. 1, 2, 3.
What were the numbers?
Nobody knows. The banker who matched her cards has been dead these many years, and the Countess has never told a living person.
It would be interesting to meet this old Countess face to face.
I've often thought the same thing, but there's not a chance. Not a chance in the world.
But it is possible, is it not? When one has an orderly mind, a rational German mind, to figure out this thing mathematically. The arrangement of the banker's deck. How many variations, how many permutations are there possible? 52, many more. Change the order of one card and the odds jump up. Your odds, 13-1. His card's 52. 52 times 13, that's 676. And your chances of hitting all 3, 676 times 676 times 676. 676 cubed. That's, let me see here. 2,769,693,376 to 1 that you can hit all 3 cards in order correctly. Oh, no, that's wrong. Oh, if I could only get some sleep. Why must I keep thinking of those 3 stupid cards? And of a countess old enough to be my grandmother? I'm setting this down, all my plans, in case anything should go wrong. This to prove I have no malice aforethought. The pistol I shall carry will not be loaded. I do not wish the old woman any harm. I merely wish to speak to her for 5 minutes. For 3 minutes. For 3 breaths. Just long enough for her to speak 3 numbers. It was all very easy when I decided to take action. Why did I torture myself for so many weeks? A small bribe to a servant. Tonight he will leave a door unlatched. A flight of stairs, and at midnight I'll be standing outside her bedchamber.
Who is that? Who is opening my door?
Do not be alarmed. For heaven's sake, do not be alarmed. I have no intention of doing you any harm.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
A stranger, but a friend. I've come to ask a favor of you.
I am an old woman. Go away.
Listen to me, Countess. You can ensure the happiness of my life. I know that you can name 3 cards in order.
Oh. It was a joke. It was only a joke. It never happened.
But I know it did. Everybody in Moscow says it did.
Is this all they say about me in the streets of Moscow? Do you know that in Paris they used to call me the Muscovite Venus? And people used to run just to catch a glimpse of me. But that was 65 years ago.
You are still beautiful, Countess. The black lace on your head, your piercing eyes.
A woman believes such flattery until she's 85. But when she's 86, she knows better.
Tell me one thing only, Countess, and I will go away. I promise you this. Tell me, did it happen? Did you walk up to a faro table and pick 3 winning cards?
This is to be my immortality?
I beg you.
It happened.
Tell me your secret.
Tell you? I have not told my own son. Why should I tell you?
Countess, I sink on my knees to you. If you have any humanity in your heart, you will take me out of this torture. I cannot live unless I know the secret. I'd pay any price. The happiness of a man is in your grasp. Tell me, and I shall reverence you as a saint.
Go away.
You old hag. Then I will make you answer.
Please put down your pistol. I do not like guns. They frighten me. Please, I am an old lady.
Come, an end to this childish nonsense. I ask you for the last time, will you tell me the names of those 3 cards?
Will you go away if I tell you?
Yes. Yes.
3, 7, Ace. And may heaven curse you for the knowledge of this. 3, 7.
Yellow face. The one eye still open. The black lace on her head. She looks exactly like one of the pictures in a deck of cards. The Queen of Spades.
We're ready for Act 2 of Explorer Stefansson's favorite story, The Queen of Spades. Before the old Countess died, she told the German the magic combination to beat the game of Pharaoh. 3, 7, ace. 3, 7, ace.
Seven ace, 3, 7 ace, 3, 7 ace, 3, 7 ace. Message by fast post. The Berlin National Bank, Wilhelmstrasse. Please cash immediately. All security, savings in my name, and deposit to my credit at the Sky Exchange. My dear brother, go to my quarters in Berlin. Convert into ready cash on my effects. My books, my linen, my clothes. Sell the rug off the floor. I must have every last pfennig I can squeeze together.
Yes, what can I do for you, sir?
How much can you give me on this watch?
Yes, 5 rubles.
5? It's worth at least 50.
5 rubles.
Sold. My dear mother, I am sending you this letter by special messenger because this is a matter of extreme urgency. I know your little house is your last remaining possession, mother, and I know how fond you are of it. You wrote me not long ago that your local burgomaster offered you 14,000 marks for it. As your son, I ask you this favor. Sell him your house. Send me the money. Stay with a friend for a week. No, only 4 days. Within that time, I shall buy you the finest house in your town, but I ask you to hurry, hurry, hurry. Special message to the Baron von Lippel. You know me. You know I have strong muscles and a large back. I am capable of long, long hours of hard physical labor. What do you estimate such a man is worth to a year? As a servant, a lackey, a mere slave? 1,000 rubles, maybe. Baron, if you will advance me 20,000 rubles for 2 days, I will pay you back 40,000. Or work as your slave for the next 20 years. I offer you 100% profit for a mortgage on my life.
Your third partner.
4 o'clock.
You can't play again.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry, man. You, sir. Will you can't
Ah, good evening, my friend. I have not seen you around the faro tables for some time now.
Good evening.
Been busy with affairs of state?
Yes, busy, quite busy.
If you've come to observe the faro game, you've come to see a slaughter. Nobody has hit a card all evening.
I remember your saying the odds are with the bank.
A good point to remember. It keeps your money in your pocket, your soul free, and your body a sufficient distance away from the gentleman with the taking ways. I congratulate you on your ability to stay out of the game. I wish I had your willpower.
I'm going back to Germany shortly. So I think that perhaps tonight I might try my luck. Just once, of course, for the momentary thrill. My friends in Berlin will think I'm not much of a man of the world if I don't try the famous Russian game just once.
Well, it certainly never harms a person to make a small bet just once. It's the regular customers who get hurt. Oh, you've heard, of course, about the Countess.
The Countess?
The one we were talking about the last time I saw you here.
I am not certain I recall.
You Germans amaze me. The Countess Anya, the old woman who was said to have had the system of beating this game, she died quite suddenly. Or did you know?
Oh, I've been quite busy. I haven't been reading the newsprint.
An old lady, full of years. Her heart merely stopped beating.
Oh, so sad. If you'll excuse me, I think I'll try taking that plunge.
Certainly. Oh, a simple bit of advice for beginners.
Yeah?
Put 2 rubles on your first card, 4 on the second, 8 on the third. When you've finished, you've donated 14 rubles to the banker's pocketbook, and you merely count it an expensive evening's entertainment.
Oh, thank you. You are most kind to beginners. But if I should break through these staggering odds and win on any one card, what is your advice?
Still double up on the next card, because then you're betting with not only your own money, but the banker's, too.
You Russians are more mathematical than even we Germans. So now, we try, yeah?
Good evening, gentlemen. Would you care to try a game of Pharaoh?
I see the bank has been so lucky tonight, you've frightened away all your customers.
It's a game of chance, gentlemen.
Would you allow me to take a deck, please?
Certainly, sir. Here you are, a brand new deck.
Thank you.
Pick your 3 cards, sir. Place them face down on the gaming table and declare your wagers. Any 3 cards of your choice.
3 cards.
And may heaven curse you for the knowledge of this. 3, 7, 8.
Take your time, sir.
There.
You will observe, sir, that the bank opens a fresh deck of cards. The bank wants you to be certain that all its cards are chosen purely at random. And now, if you'll place your wager, sir, we'll try our luck. Eh?
One question. Is there any limit on how much may be wagered on each card?
No limit, sir.
Then I should like to bet this amount. On the first card, please.
How much? I'm afraid I can't see quite clearly.
47,000 rubles.
47,000?
Oh, something is betting 47,000 rubles.
My friend, you've taken leave of your senses.
Not at all.
Quiet, ladies and gentlemen, I beg you. Sir, allow me to inform you that you are playing very high. Nobody here has ever staked more than 275 rubles on one card. And that bet made history. People speak of it to this day.
47,000 rubles on the first card. Does the bank accept my wager or not?
The bank accepts.
If you are ready, I am. Please deal.
I am ready. The bank's first card. A 3. Yours, sir?
My first card is also a 3. I have won.
My congratulations. This is amazing. 470,000 rubles.
I must insist upon quiet. Shall we continue?
If you please, will you place my winnings all on the second card, please, in addition to my original wager?
My friend, take what you have won. You are a rich man. Bet 5, 10, perhaps 50 rubles on the second card.
But did you not suggest that beginners should double up on each bet?
Well, this is different.
Is it? My friend, would you be so good as to get me a small glass of lemonade? My throat is quite dry.
Yes, of course.
If the bank is ready, I'm ready for the second card.
The bank is ready. You realize, sir, there is the fortune of an emperor on that one bit of pasteboard.
I realize this. Now, be so good as to turn up your next card. This waiting is a form of torture.
The bank turns up as its second card. A 7. Will you turn your card, sir?
Yeah. I also have a 7.
I've never seen anything like this in all my life. Please, ladies and gentlemen, quiet, please.
The bank will write you a promissory note for this, sir. I doubt if there is that much currency available at the moment in the entire city of Moscow.
Your note will be quite satisfactory.
I trust that the gentleman intends to place a substantial wager on his third card. Good sportsmanship would dictate it. You must allow us the chance of recouping some of these tremendous losses.
We Germans also know something of what you call good sportsmanship. Kindly do me the favor of placing all my winnings, plus my original wager, on the third and final card. I believe it is a custom here to play for all or nothing.
You're a madman.
You think so, my friend? Banker, shall we continue?
Yes, sir.
You look at me, sir, as if I held a pistol to your head. Oh, come now. We do not duel. This is a game of cards.
Very well. We continue.
Your card, banker. Why do you hesitate? Turn it over quickly.
The bank turns up as its third card.
An ace. An ace. I'm the richest man in Europe. The richest man in the entire world. Quiet. I've broken the bank. I've won all 3 cards. The ace has won.
One moment, sir. Will the gentleman be good enough to turn up his own third card?
But of course. There.
Your card does not match, sir.
What?
It's a queen.
I should have picked an ace. What made me pick? It's the old countess. Her face, the black lace cap, the yellow skin. The old countess, the Queen of Spades!
My boy, I've brought you here to a book of hospital on Visitor's Day to show you this man. He's been here many years now, confined behind a cage, like an animal. He's in there, where they keep the insane ones. There.
3, 7, queen. 3, 7, ace. 3, 7, queen. 3, 7, ace. 3, 7, queen.
Remind me when I get home to throw away every deck of cards in the house. Ladies and gentlemen, you've been listening to Alexander Pushkin's famous story called The Queen of Spades. Our thanks to Edmund MacDonald, who played the German, Jeff Corey, who was the croupier, and to Gloria Gordon, who brought to life the Queen of Spades. And our thanks, of course, to Arctic explorer Stefansson, who named this yarn as his particular favorite story. Our favorite story for next week has been called The Greatest Book Ever Written in America. Mark Twain's Mississippi classic, The Adventures of Huckleberry Finn. It's the favorite story choice of one of the most truly American artists of our time, the man who began to begin, clarinetist, composer, conductor, Artie Shaw. We hope you'll be listening. This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour. Favorite story. It's my pleasure once again to welcome you to 30 minutes of unforgettable drama. For the plays that you'll hear on these favorite story broadcasts, are not the fleeting words of day in, day out writers. These are the greatest stories ever imagined in the minds of men, and picked for you by some of the most distinguished citizens of this 20th century. In fact, our favorite story this week was chosen by Mr. Lowell Thomas, the celebrated author, commentator, and world traveler. Mr. Thomas once wrote a bestseller called Lawrence of Arabia, and he's always been a student of the wild legends of that mysterious land of sheiks and veiled ladies, which no doubt influenced Lowell Thomas when he chose, as his own favorite story, The 1001 Arabian Nights. So prepare to be transported, magic carpet-like, to the deserts of the Near East with the legend of Scheherazade.
Praise be to Allah.
I have such tales to tell as no man yet has heard, wondrous as life itself, magic as birth, beauteous as deathless love. Hear then my words.
This, then, was the beginning. In ancient days, in distant Samarkand, there was a damsel named Scheherazade, and her father was Hassan, vizier to Shahryar, the king of Samarkand. Now, on a certain time, it came to pass that Shahryar, but newly married to a girl named Maradin, found her unfaithful to her marriage vows. Terrible and great was the fury of the king, and on his lips a fearful oath sworn to at sundown by the seven winds.
This in the name of Allah is my vow. This that has happened shall not occur again. The king of Samarkand shall have 100 wives, 1,000 if it please him. But never again shall a wife of Shahryar prove faithless to him. For each and all, upon the midnight hour of her marriage day, shall die.
Never more fateful oath, never more terrible than those words of Shahryar. Maradin, tragic one, brought back in terror, was but the first. Great was the grief of Samarkand in days to come, for festival and death walked hand in hand, and Maradin had many beauteous followers into paradise. Maidens from Samarkand, maidens from distant lands. Many the marriages, many the sudden deaths, deaths upon the hour of midnight within the palace of the king.
My lord, my husband, what has come upon you? Why do you look upon me so? You have been pleased with me till now.
It is the hour, Enid, fair one.
The hour?
Of your death.
No.
You have a choice. At my hand by this sword, or of your own will. From the balcony there, it is a swift and sure descent to the river far beneath.
Shahryar, I love you. Let me live.
The music ends. Prepare.
No. No, Shahryar, stay back. If I must die, it shall not be by the hand of him I love. Rather the balcony. Farewell, my husband. Farewell!
Farewell, Enid, lovely one, and swift entry into paradise. Hassan! Hassan!
My lord, from the balcony.
From the balcony.
She was so young, Shahryar.
She was a woman. Hassan, you will find another. There will be another marriage feast before the moon is full.
That is impossible, for even to the farthest kingdom the story of your vow has gone. No man who knows will consent to sacrifice his daughter.
Hassan, you have heard my command. Another wife within 9 days, young and beautiful. As you yourself would live. I have spoken.
Dunyazad, my child, your sister. Where? There you are, Scheherazade.
You come in fear, my father.
Oh, it is not true that we must leave the palace, leave Samarkand.
It is true. The king has commanded on pain of death that I provide another wife for him. And there is no maiden to be found.
You are wrong, my father.
Scheherazade.
You shall bring a bride to the king. And within this hour, myself.
No! It shall not be done. You are my daughter, the light of my whole existence. If you die at his hands...
If I die, my father, if I die.
You have no fear.
Remember, the king is only a man. I am a woman. Dunyazad, my sister.
Yes.
There are plans that must be made, and you are part of them. Listen with care. Upon the day of my wedding to the king, precisely at the midnight hour, this you shall do.
Yes, Hassan.
You are pleased with the marriage feast in which my daughter Scheherazade is your bride?
I am enchanted with her. She is to other women as the brightness of the sun is to the stars.
You are not angered with her, then, for the sharpness of her speech when first you met? When first I brought her to you, I fear she spoke with less than complete respect for your greatness, O king.
That was before our marriage day, Hassan. Your daughter now has known her master. She will be silent and obey.
My husband.
Yes, Scheherazade.
This music tires me. I wish it changed.
My daughter.
You wish it changed. And it is you alone who must be pleased.
Who else, since I am queen, your wife? Let the music cease.
Scheherazade, in the name of heaven, guard your tongue. The hour of midnight is at hand. Almighty king, my daughter has stopped the music only that she may sing herself. Sing of her praise for you, her husband.
Song of praise. It is well. Silence!
My father is mistaken. I have no wish to sing. Besides, Shahryar, I should think by now you would be bored with hearing lies about yourself.
Silence! So my queen has no desire to sing my praise.
None whatsoever.
And if I ask you to dance for me?
I should refuse. I am tired, and the hour is late.
You speak truly, Scheherazade. It is later than you think. Begone, all of you, and quickly. And now, my too proud queen.
I am glad you have sent him away, my husband.
You are glad? Do you know what must occur within this hour? What must occur by my oath? And this melody? Do you know what takes place when it has ended?
It is an exquisite melody. You wished me to dance, Shahryar, to dance for many eyes, and I refused. But I will dance now to this melody, for thine eyes alone, for thy pleasure. He, my husband, never has this dance been known in Samarkand. From a princess of farthest Egypt I have learned it. For you, Shahryar. Only for you.
Are you mad? Dancing to the melody of death?
Watch, Shahryar, my husband, beloved of my heart. Watch, guardian of my delight. Let your eyes be my prisoners. Watch.
Stop it.
Shahryar, most exquisite of lovers. Watch.
Stop it, I say. Stop.
Your arm is strong, my husband. Strong and beautiful. Come. Kill me now. It is the hour, Shahryar. Here, my throat is bare, and I am not afraid. Draw thy sword. Let thy steel pierce its whiteness. Let the red of my blood be a fountain of pleasure to thine eyes. Kill me, beloved husband. Shahryar.
Scheherazade.
You cannot. You love me.
By Allah! Bare thy throat again.
Scheherazade.
What means this intrusion? Who is this maiden?
She is my sister, my younger sister, Dunyazad.
I had to know, Scheherazade.
What is it that you must know, my sister?
The ending of the adventure. The tale that you were telling when you were called forth to the palace of the king. I cannot rest until I know the ending.
What is this story, Scheherazade?
You would not believe were I to tell you.
And why not?
It is the story of a faithful wife.
The story lies. In woman there is fidelity to none save to herself. Let me hear this tale and laugh at its untruth.
Very well, my husband, since it is your pleasure. But am I to have no greater audience than this? I am accustomed to many listeners when I tell a story.
Listeners, you shall have this. Hassan! Hassan!
Well done, Dunyazad. Now quickly, which story shall I tell? Anyone. There's magic in all your stories, romance.
Hassan!
I am here, my king, and heavy is my heart with grief. Could you not have spared Scheherazade? She lives.
Yes, my father.
Hassan, summon all back to court, and quickly.
But I don't want...
Father, obey the king's command.
Of course, all back to the court at once. The midnight hour, and still she lives. Allah be praised. Allah be praised.
Here is Act 2 of Lowell Thomas's favorite story, Arabian Nights. With the shadow of the sword hanging over her, with the memory of the countless brides of Sharia who had preceded her to death, Scheherazade begins her story. A duel by moonlight between the wit of a clever woman and the iron will of the king of Samarkand.
There was in ancient times, in the land of Persia, a certain youth whose name was Ali Sher. Now, on a certain day, when passing through the marketplace, he came upon a sale of slaves captured in distant lands.
All my gentry, possessors of
There upon the platform, being bartered as a slave, Ali Sher beheld a maiden who was the vision of his soul's delight. And when her fear-filled eyes found those of Ali Sher in the crowd, there was a sudden flame of hope, a wordless prayer to Allah that he would be her purchaser. But helpless he stood watching as the voice of Rashid, most villainous and evil of all the merchants of Persia, rang out over all the rest.
Let us have done with this.
Did you want hear more?
I bid 1,000 pieces of gold for this damsel.
Is there no higher offer?
Wait. You are bound by oath to sell me to none but of my choosing.
Well, are you content that this man Rashid, the merchant, should purchase you?
I should prefer to die.
You will regret those words, my fair one. No damsel speaks so to merchant Rashid.
Zurid, I pray you, survey this entire gathering and choose yourself whom you will have as a buyer.
I shall.
By Allah. Right, Prince Ali Shah. But he is penitent.
This man I choose.
Beautiful one. I would give my heart to purchase you, but I have not the 1,000th part of 1,000 pieces of gold.
Then quickly take this purse. Long have I concealed it, waiting for this moment. Take it and purchase me.
I shall. I will buy this girl, broker. I will buy her, and for the contents of this purse. Here now. Now, let us go in peace.
I am ready, my lord and master.
One moment, Alicia.
You know my name, Rashid the merchant?
I do. So you have purchased her, have you?
I have.
The slave girl who has dared to scorn Rashid the merchant. Well, I wish you well with her. I wish you well.
This is my house, Sir Murad. And now there are many things I do not understand. A slave girl in the marketplace who bears a purse of gold, how can this be?
Know first, Alicia, beloved, that I was not born a slave. I am the daughter of the king of a distant land. But I had a dream. Each night for 7 nights it was the same. An angel came and warned me that only in some distant country would I find you and love and happiness.
Allah be praised.
But wait, there was more to my dream. There was separation and suffering for us both. And as the dream came to its end, each time I heard these words, "When thou art king, Dynamiter, then and only then shall there be hope of finding thy lost love."
When thou art king? A woman king? This dream is madness. From this moment forth, our future is of our own making. Nothing under heaven can part us.
And so it was that Ali Sher and Zumurrud were wed and knew great happiness. But Rashid, the evil one, had not forgotten, and on a certain time when Ali Sher was absent, Rashid contrived by subterfuge to lure Zumurrud from the safety of her home. In secret he held her as a slave, decreeing that she should serve henceforth as handmaiden to Mila, his favorite young wife. But Zumurrud was soon to learn from Mila that she hated Rashid, her husband, no less than did Zumurrud herself. And so, together the two damsels did escape, with Zumurrud disguised as a man in the uniform of a soldier of the palace guard. Far from Persia they fled to distant lands beyond. Then, after many weeks of travel over mountains and across the desert sands, as together they were entering a distant country, a troop of horsemen rode toward them, out of the sunset.
They are soldiers, Mila. Allah grant that they be friendly. And remember my disguise. I'm Zamar, your brother.
I will remember, Zumurrud.
Hail to thee, strangers.
Hail to thee, Captain. I am Mila, a damsel of Persia, and this soldier is my brother. His name is Zamar.
You have just entered into this land?
We have just entered.
Hail to Zamar, King of Kings. Blessed be his name. Hail to Zamar!
Well, you are in error, Captain. My brother is no king.
If he so wills, he is. It is a custom of this land that when our king has died, if he has left no son, a troop of soldiers shall go forth in this direction. And the first stranger they shall meet shall, if it pleases him, be our king. How say you, Zamar? Will you be our king?
My dream, when I am king.
How say you, Zamar? Will you be our king?
I will. Destiny has proclaimed it, and it shall be. I will be king.
And never have the people of this land been so happy as in the months since your accession to the throne, great King Zamar.
It is well. And now, where are the two prisoners from Persia?
They are here, my king. Arrived within the hour.
Send them to me. The older of them first.
As you command.
Zumurrud, two prisoners from Persia? Who are they? You will see, Mila. Conceal yourself behind that screen and quickly. Enter.
The first prisoner from Persia, noble king, the merchant called Rashid.
Stand forward, merchant.
O noblest of kings, my arrest is a great mistake. I am a just and holy man.
I know, Rashid. And since you are a just and holy man, I seek your counsel as a judge.
As a judge? Oh, I am honored, O king.
The case is this. There is a man I know who is guilty of many crimes. First, he is a thief.
Terrible, O king.
And a murderer.
Vicious, enlightened one.
And a stealer of wives.
Distressing, O light of heaven.
In short, he is a plague upon the face of the earth. If you were king, what would you do with him?
First, I would cut off his hands. Then I would slowly break his bones upon the wheel and cast his body into the desert to be devoured by his brethren in evil, the hawks and jackals.
Well said, Rashid. And as you have judged, so shall it be. For the criminal is no one but yourself.
No.
Mila, step forth.
Mila, my wife. No. Spare me, O king. Spare me.
The coward faints. Lord Chamberlain, take him forth and execute his sentence. Despair not, Mila. It is less than he deserves. And now,
Yes?
leave me alone and send him in, that second prisoner from Persia.
Yes, my brother.
As you will, O king.
Enter.
Most
Noble King.
You are Alisher, the merchant of Persia?
I am.
Come forward.
Oh, King, there has been some mistake. I have been arrested as a criminal. I am guiltless.
Suppose I were to say there is a charge against you of faithlessness.
It is untrue.
Do you deny that you have known the favor of many women?
I do not deny it, no. But on the day I met my soul's delight, from that day forward, there was none other.
After all, there are other women. Even women here at this court, whose smiles will make you forget your Zumurid.
That is... How did you know that was her name, O King?
It is my business to know many things. Alisher, I am sure there is one woman in my kingdom you can love. Even now I shall call forth all my fairest maidens. You shall choose the one you wish and forget your Zumurid.
No. By Allah, King Zamar, I wish no more of this. Your damsels may have beauty, yes, but none of them will I choose because my love is sworn. I pray you now to let me go and seek further for my wife.
Your wish is granted. But first I want to show you one more woman in my palace. Pray turn away your face but for a moment.
As you will.
This turban I have worn too long. I shall remove it. And this cloak has long been heavy on my shoulders. Now, Alisher, turn around and look upon the person of the king.
Zumurid.
My husband, ever faithful and beloved.
Oh, my long-lost one. My beautiful.
I am in thy arms, beloved. Did I not tell you there was one in my kingdom you would love?
Forever, Zumurid. Till kingdoms are no more upon the earth. Till man is but a memory and love a forgotten dream. Forever will I love thee.
And Alisher and Zumurid were blessed with many children and reigned in happiness together until they were visited by the terminator of all delights, the separator of all companions. Praise be the Eternal One.
By Allah, never have I heard so marvelous a history, Scheherazade. I would hear other tales to equal this.
I know many, my husband, legends beyond number.
Then tell them.
They are too long and too many, and the hour is late.
In truth it is. I had not realized. Well, you shall tell another adventure tomorrow night.
Shall I, my lord?
But at the first stroke of the midnight hour.
Yes?
See that by then the stories are ended.
Indeed, I will, my lord.
Let's all retire. Come, Scheherazade.
In but a moment, I would say good night to my loved ones. Well, my father, my sister?
My daughter, your words are truly magic. You have enchanted the king.
Yes, Scheherazade. And that story you told us, Zumurid and Alisher, it's unknown to us. Where did you hear it?
They never lived, those lovers, until this night.
Scheherazade, you said the tale was true. You lied.
I lied that I myself may live. Is that a crime? You see, it happens that I love the king, my husband, and I also love my own existence. To keep both, I must deceive him. And I shall, for one night, or for 1,000 nights and one.
Scheherazade!
I come, my lord. I come at thy command. Ever and always, thy joyful, thy obedient, and thy truthful Scheherazade.
This has been a favorite story adaptation of one of the 1,001 Arabian Nights. And I might add a rather convincing proof of the old adage, never underestimate the power of a woman. The woman in the case was Paula Winslow, who made an admirable Scheherazade. Robert Mitchell adapted the orchestral score from Rimsky-Korsakov's ballet music, and Mr. Lowell Thomas chose the Arabian Nights as his own particular favorite story. Next week, A Tale of Terror by Night. One of the most famous spine chillers ever penned, Charlotte Bronte's weird and haunting Jane Eyre. It was selected as the favorite story of the man who produced Harvey and dozens of other celebrated Broadway hits, Mr. Brock Pemberton. We hope you'll be listening. This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour. Favorite story. When a celebrated theatrical producer chooses a favorite story, you may be sure he has his eye on strong dramatic values. To be a hit on Broadway, they say you must either roll them in the aisles or glue them to their seats. So we were very interested in the choice made by Mr. Brock Pemberton, who is responsible for the Pulitzer Prize play Harvey and dozens of other stage hits. Between acts, one show-going night on Broadway, Mr. Pemberton told us his favorite story was one of the most exciting and colorful novels of our language, Charlotte Bronte's Jane Eyre. This is one of the glue them to their seats variety. And if you don't know this bleak and moving story, I'll wager you'll never forget it. Here's Brock Pemberton's favorite story, Act 1.
Last night I came back to Thornfield Hall. I expected to see the familiar stately manor house. I saw a blackened ruin. Thornfield Hall had been burned and gutted. In front of it was a shell-like wall with paneless windows. No roof, no battlements, no chimneys. Only ruins. The silence of death about them. Then I remembered the first night I came to Thornfield Hall. I was only 18, fresh out of school, the new governess. My advertisement had been answered by Mrs. Fairfax. It was Mrs. Fairfax who met me in the large, dark sitting room.
I'll show you to your room directly, my dear.
Thank you very much.
Mind your step. There's not much light on this stairway.
Shall I have the pleasure of seeing Miss Fairfax tonight?
Who is that, my dear? Miss who?
Miss Fairfax, my pupil.
You mean Miss Varennes?
Then she's not your daughter?
No, I have no family. Here's your room. I hope you'll find it pleasant.
It's very nice. Thank you.
We try to keep the house in good order, even though Mr. Rochester rather avoids it.
Mr. Rochester? Who's he?
Why, the owner of Thornfield. Didn't you know that?
Oh, I didn't. I thought Thornfield belonged to you.
To me? Oh, bless your child, what an idea. I'm only the housekeeper.
And the little girl? My pupil?
She's Mr. Rochester's ward. I'll bid you good night now, Miss Eyre. You've had a long trip.
Good night, Miss Fairfax. What was that? Miss Fairfax!
Yes?
Did you hear that laugh? Who is it?
Oh, some of the servants, very likely. Perhaps Grace Poole.
You heard it, didn't you?
Yes, plainly. I often hear her. Grace?
Yes?
Too much noise, Grace. Remember directions.
Yes, Mrs. Fairfax.
Good night, Miss Eyre. I'm certain you won't be disturbed again.
But it was quite a while after I'd come to Thornfield Hall that I met its master, Edward Rochester. One night, I was summoned to the drawing room. He sat in a huge chair by the fire. Mrs. Fairfax introduced me.
Here is Miss Eyre, sir.
Let Miss Eyre be seated.
Thank you, sir.
And you came
From Lowood School, sir.
A charitable institution. How long were you there?
8 years.
8 years? No wonder you have the look of another world. Who recommended you to come here?
I advertised. Mrs. Fairfax answered my advertisement.
And I'm very thankful I did. Miss Eyre's been a kind and careful
Don't
teacher
trouble
to Adele.
yourself to give her a character. I shall judge for myself. You may leave us, Mrs. Fairfax.
Yes, sir. Good evening to you, sir.
And now tell me, Miss Eyre, what did you learn at Lowood? Can you play?
A little.
Of course, the established answer. Go to the piano and play a tune.
You like it, sir?
Enough! You play a little, I see, like any other English schoolgirl. Now come here and be seated, Miss Eyre.
Very well.
Closer, Miss Eyre. Draw your chair closer. I cannot see you without disturbing my position, which I have no mind to do. Ah, that is better. Now, examine me, Miss Eyre. Do you think me handsome?
No, sir.
What do you mean by that?
Sir, I beg your pardon. I ought to have replied that it's difficult to answer questions about appearances. Tastes mostly differ.
You ought to have replied no such thing. Go on. What fault do you find with me?
Mr. Rochester,
Criticize me. Does my face displease you? Am I a fool?
far from it, sir. I'm sorry I displeased you. I bid you good evening.
Miss Eyre, my pardon. It's this house. I hate this house. It's this house which makes me ugly.
Indeed, I did not find Mr. Rochester ugly. He was moody and harsh, and often cruel. And yet to me, his presence in a room was more cheering than the brightest fire. Why did he hate this house? What grief lay here in Thornfield Hall? One night I lay awake thinking of this. It was late, long after midnight. Suddenly it seemed my chamber door was touched, as if fingers had swept the panels and groping away along the dark gallery outside. I sat upright in bed. Who's there? Who's there? Fire! Fire in Mr. Rochester's room! Wake up, Mr. Rochester! God's name, wake up!
What?
Pull down the drapes! Stop, pull down the drapes!
It's out. Fire's out. How did this happen, Miss Eyre?
I heard someone in the hall, Mr. Rochester. An odd laugh. When I opened my door, there was a candlestick there at the threshold. And I saw the fire in your room and came here.
That laugh, you've heard it before?
Yes, sir, I have. Several times.
You know what it is?
There's a woman who sews here, called Grace Poole. She's a very unusual person.
Yes, just so, Grace Poole. Please say nothing about this incident, Miss Eyre.
Very well, sir. Good night.
Miss Eyre, you say good night so calmly, and yet you've saved my life. May we shake hands?
He held out his hand. I gave him mine. He took it first in one, then in both his own. When Mr. Rochester went away, I missed him. There was no denying this. He was gone 2 weeks, 3 weeks. And then Mrs. Fairfax told me he was returning, and there was to be a party, a very large party at Thornfield Hall. We stood at the window the day the carriages rolled toward the house. There was Mr. Rochester on a huge black horse, and Mrs. Fairfax. Who's that riding beside Mr. Rochester?
Isn't she lovely? That's Blanche Ingram. They say in the village that Mr. Rochester may marry her.
The second evening of the party, I was requested to bring my pupil to the drawing room.
Well, Blanche, here is my ward, Adele.
Oh, what a little puppy. Why do you keep her here, Edward? And why don't you send her off to a school?
Schools are very expensive.
I should think it is quite as expensive to keep a governess.
I have not considered the subject.
You should hear Mamma on the subject of governesses. We've had a dozen in our day. Half of them detestable, and the rest ridiculous. Were they not, Mamma?
I rose and made my exit. In the hallway at the foot of the staircase, I stopped. I heard the door opening behind me.
Miss Eyre,
Good evening, Mr. Rochester.
you were leaving the party too early.
I'm tired, sir.
And a little depressed. What about? Tell me.
Nothing, sir. I'm not depressed.
But you are so much depressed that a few more words would bring tears to your eyes.
I beg to be excused, sir.
Yes?
I beg your pardon, but there's a visitor, a stranger, who says he must see you.
All my guests are here. I expected no one else.
He says his name is Mason,
Mason?
Mr. Rochester, and he's from the West Indies. Jamaica, I believe he said.
Jane Eyre, stand by me.
That night, when the entire company was asleep, there suddenly came a piercing cry from the third story.
Rochester! For the love of heaven!
The entire company rushed from their room.
Devil is Rochester. He's not in his room.
Here, be composed, all of you. I'm coming.
But Edward, what's happened? Tell us at once.
Nothing at all, my friends. A servant has had a nightmare, that is all. She's an excitable, nervous person, and I've quieted her down. Now, please return to your rooms, all of you.
Well, if you say so, Edward.
Thank you, my friend. Jane, I want you.
Yes, sir.
I need your help. You don't turn sick at the sight of blood.
I think not.
Give me your hand. Come this way. Softly. Up these stairs, Jane. There's been an accident here, Jane. Mr. Mason's been wounded.
Yes, I see, sir. Badly.
Keep your eyes away from that bolted door, Jane, no matter how much scratching and pounding you may hear.
Yes, sir.
I want you to sponge Mr. Mason's wound while I get the carriage to take him away.
Rochester, I didn't know she was so bad.
I warned you not to go in there alone, Mason.
I only wanted to see her.
Don't talk. And if you tell this girl anything while I'm going to get the carriage, I'll not answer for the consequences.
I'll not tell her anything. But Rochester.
Yes?
Her in there. Let her be taken care of. Let her be treated tenderly.
I do my best, Mason, and have done it and will do it. Would to God there was an end to all this.
We're ready now for Act 2 of Brock Pemberton's favorite story, Jane Eyre. Our radio cast stars William Conrad as Mr. Rochester and Peggy Webber as Jane. You know, a human being can undergo great emotional strain when faced with a visible adversary. But it's the invisible, the unknown, that breaks the human spirit. We can cope with fear by daylight, but who is not shaken by terror in the night? In a house of such terror, we find Jane Eyre.
How long was I to remain at Thornfield Hall? The answer came sooner than I expected. I was in the garden one night, studying the pattern the moonlight made on the lawn. Suddenly, he appeared.
Do you find Thornfield a more pleasant place in the white of moonlight?
It is terribly beautiful tonight.
You have become attached to this place, Jane.
Very.
That's a pity.
Must I leave you? Must I move on?
I believe you must, Jane.
Then you are going to be married.
Exactly.
Soon.
Very soon.
I will advertise for another position immediately.
I have already recommended you for one with some friends of mine in Ireland. You'll like Ireland, I think. There are warm, friendly people there.
A long way off, sir. The sea is such a barrier.
From what, Jane?
From England. From Thornfield.
Yes.
And from you, sir.
Oh. Do you feel I am anything akin to you, Jane? Because sometimes I have the strangest feeling in regard to you. Especially when you're near me like this. It's as if some chord in me were knotted to a chord in you.
I wish I'd never come to Thornfield.
Because you're sorry to leave it?
I love it here. I've lived since I entered Thornfield. I've talked face to face with an equal for the first time in my life. I've known you. It fills me with terror to know that I will never see you again. I see the necessity of leaving. But it's like looking at the necessity of death.
Where do you see the necessity?
Haven't you placed it before me?
In what shape?
In the shape of Miss Ingram. Your bride.
My bride? I have no bride.
But you will have.
Yes, that's so.
And I must go. You've said it yourself.
No. No, you must stay. I won't let you go, Jane.
I must go. Do you think I can stay and be nothing to you? Do you think I'm a machine without feeling? Do you think because I'm poor, obscure, plain, and little that I'm soulless and heartless, too? I have as much soul as you, and fully as much heart. And if God had gifted me with some beauty and wealth, I should have made it as hard for you to leave me as it is for me to leave you.
The moonlight isn't playing tricks on me. You really said that.
Oh, let me go.
No. No, Jane, no. Be still now, for I have something to ask you. Will you accept my hand and my heart?
Moonlight has deceived you, sir. You've already made your choice.
Yes. And that choice is you, Jane.
Miss Ingram?
I have no love for her, and she has none for me, as I've taken pains to prove. I caused a rumor to reach her that my fortune was not a third of what she had supposed. The result, coldness from Miss Ingram. I could not marry such a creature.
Edward.
Oh, you strange, you almost unearthly thing, it's you I love. I entreat you to accept me as a husband.
Edward.
Can you love me, Jane? Edward. Oh, God pardon me, and man meddle not with me. I have her, and I will hold her.
Edward.
What's wrong, my darling?
The moon passed behind a cloud. A shadow across your face. Suddenly I felt cold. I was to become mistress of Thornfield Hall. The day of our wedding came quickly. It's a day I shall never forget. I stood at the rail near the altar of the little church and pledged myself in marriage to the man I love.
I require and charge you both that if either of you know any impediment why ye may not lawfully be joined together in holy matrimony, ye do now confess it. Wilt thou, Edward Rochester, have this woman for thy lawful...
This marriage cannot go on.
What?
I declare the existence of an impediment. Mr. Rochester has a wife now living.
Edward.
Who are you?
My name is Briggs. I'm a solicitor from London. I have here a document which affirms that Edward Rochester of Thornfield Hall was married to Bertha Mason at Spanish Town, Jamaica.
That does not prove that the woman is still living.
She was living a month ago.
How'd you know?
I have a witness to the fact.
Well, produce him.
Mr. Mason, have the goodness to step forward.
Oh, my darling.
Mason.
You are the man named Mason?
I am.
Are you aware, sir, whether or not this gentleman's wife is still living?
She is now living at Thornfield Hall. I saw her there a month ago. I am her brother.
It's impossible, sir. I am an old resident of this neighborhood, and I never heard of a Mrs. Rochester at Thornfield Hall.
No, by heaven. I took care that none should hear of it. Clergyman, close your book and take off your holy robes. Follow me, all of you. I invite you to the third story of Thornfield Hall to visit my loving wife.
The entire company climbed those steep and dreadful stairs. We passed through the first room, the room where I had tended Mr. Mason a month before. And then Mr. Rochester opened the bolted door. And we saw her.
There, Rochester. She will claw you and bite you. Keep out of my way. All of you. There, ladies and gentlemen. Good ladies and gentlemen, you see my wife. Such is the sole embrace I am ever to know. This is what I wish to have. This young girl who stands so grave and quiet at the mouth of hell. Look at the difference. Then judge me, priest of the gospel and man of the law. And remember, with what judgment you judge, you shall be judged. Now get out, all of you, while I shut up my prize.
I left Thornfield Hall. For many months I wandered from one position as a governess to another. I had no heart left. And then one night, as out of a dream, I seemed to hear Edward calling me.
Jane. Jane.
I listened. It came again.
Jane. Jane.
I knew then that I must return. Last night, I came back to Thornfield Hall. It lay in ashes. There amid the charred ruins, Mrs. Fairfax told me what had happened.
The fire broke out in the dead of night. That creature got loose again. And she went directly to your room, Jane, and set fire to it.
Edward, is he alive?
He's alive, yes.
Merciful heaven, thank you. Was he here? Was he at home when the fire broke out?
Yes. He went up to the flaming attic to save her, the crazy one. We called out to him that she was on the roof. She was standing there waving her arms, that long black hair streaming against the flames. We saw him approach her, and then Jane, she yelled and gave a spring, and the next minute she lay dead on the pavement.
And Edward, was he unhurt?
His forehead and eyes were burned, Jane. He can't see.
Where is he, Mrs. Fairfax?
In the gardener's hut. Go to him, Jane. It's a blessing you've come back. For never was there a love greater than his for you. Here. I was about to take him his tea tray. You carry it in, Jane.
Thank you, Mrs. Fairfax.
Come in. You may set my tea tray down, Mrs. Fairfax. I won't want it at once.
As you wish, sir.
Who is it? Tell me quickly, who is it?
It is I, Edward.
Oh, Jane. Oh, Jane, let me touch you. Oh, her fingers. The same small, thin fingers. Oh, is it you, Jane?
It is, Edward. I've come back to you.
I am happy to hear your voice. It was kind of you to come visit an old employer.
Edward.
I trust everything is well with you, Miss Eyre.
Edward, I love you.
Love? Oh, Miss Eyre, you don't think I ever meant any of those things I said to you? Then, in those days?
Edward.
I don't ask for your tears, Miss Eyre. It was kind of you to come, and now I must ask you to leave.
Leave?
Yes, immediately, please.
All right, Edward. Goodbye.
Jane. Jane Eyre. Do you think if I could see like any other man, I would have sent you away? Oh, just to touch you, to feel the softness of your arms. Oh, my darling, I must keep the love I hold for you only in my heart.
No, Edward.
Jane, I thought you'd gone.
I was only closing the door to the outside world, my darling. We will have a world of our own.
Oh, Jane. Every night I've prayed to God to bring you back to me.
I'm here beside you. I shall stay always. You will see again, Edward. With me beside you, you will see. Let the brightness of our love light the way.
You've been listening to the favorite story impression of Charlotte Bronte's famous novel, Jane Eyre. Our thanks to William Conrad and Peggy Webber, and a special nod to Helen Geddes, who screamed so convincingly as the Mad Wife. Our thanks also to Broadway producer Mr. Brock Pemberton, who selected Jane Eyre as this week's favorite story. Next week, A Portrait Painted in Venom, the great novel about a scheming woman named Becky Sharp. Thackeray's unforgettable Vanity Fair. It's the favorite story choice of one of the great novelists of our generation, Mr. Sinclair Lewis. We hope you'll be listening. You have a secret longing to go traveling across magic horizons? Our favorite story series transports you by the wonder of radio to mountain tops in Tibet, drawing rooms of Queen Victoria's London, and even to the moon. Well, this week we travel into the depths of the oceans of the world to bring you Jules Verne's most imaginative adventure, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. It was picked as the favorite story of the celebrated actor, director, producer, Mr. Orson Welles. Orson told us that he's always been a Jules Verne fan, and the mysterious Captain Nemo is one of his favorite characters. So here it is, for Orson and for all of you. The story which astonished the world in 1866, chosen by the man who, years later, astonished the state of New Jersey with his invasion from Mars. 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Act 1.
Professor Eyre, thank you for coming to my office.
My pleasure, Commodore Farragut. I'm at your service.
I know you're anxious to get back to Paris, monsieur, but believe me, this is a matter of extreme urgency.
How can a botanist, a museum curator, be of help to you?
We know of your reputation, Professor. Believe me, the nation, the world, has need of your knowledge.
I'm honored.
Before I go on, I must tell you that any word that passes between us now, from this second forward, must be kept in complete confidence. What I have to discuss with you is top secret. Shall I continue?
You have my word, Commodore Farragut.
Good. Professor, do you know about the steamship Moravian of the Montreal Ocean Company?
Yes, that was the passenger ship which sank last March in the North Atlantic. I remember the papers were full of it at the time.
You remember how the ship sank?
I was under the impression that the Moravian had scraped on a submerged reef.
We've conducted soundings all over that section of the Atlantic. Where the Moravian sank, the ocean depth is greater than 100 fathoms.
Astonishing.
You know of the Scotia, which was stricken a few months later off the coast of England? The ship limped into dry dock at Liverpool. And there was a triangular gash in the hull of the Scotia which couldn't have been done more neatly with a metal punch. Professor Eyre, the Scotia was rammed.
But, Commodore, if this is true, it is an act of war. No vessels in the high seas are safe.
True, Professor. True.
What men would be capable of piracy in this day and age?
Shall I tell you my theory?
Please do.
I do not believe that this is the work of a human being. What? I believe that these disasters are the work of some beast of the ocean depths. A giant whale, perhaps, uncatalogued in your books of science.
What is your plan, Commodore?
Our Navy has just put into commission a new frigate, named in honor of our late great president, the Abraham Lincoln.
Oh, yes.
The ship is capable of a top speed of 18 nautical miles an hour.
Incredible. 18 miles an hour. Commodore, this certainly is a miraculous age we're living in.
We'll comb the oceans with this high-speed vessel. We'll find your sea monster, Professor, harpoon it, and make the shipping lanes safe again.
When do you sail?
Friday at dawn.
I'll be aboard, sir. It sounds like quite an adventure. 3 months later, I was cursing myself for making such a hasty decision. For 3 long months, the Abraham Lincoln had seesawed back and forth across the Atlantic, doubled Cape Horn, and steamed into the peaceful seas of Japan. But there was no sign of the sea monster. The crew was restless. We slept fitfully. We never knew when the tusk of the great beast might rip into the hull of the Abraham Lincoln and send it to the bottom of the Pacific.
I wouldn't worry about it, Professor.
What's the matter, Ned? Don't you think the giant whale is going to favor us with an appearance?
If you ask me, I think this whole thing's a wild goose chase. With no wild goose.
What makes you say that?
All my life I've been chasing whales. I've been a harpooner on more voyages than I can remember. But I never yet in steamship.
Ned, what would you say that is?
Where?
Off the starboard, the black object coming toward us.
Lord save us. I've never seen anything like it.
Commodore!
Yes, we spotted it! Lieutenant ordered the crew to battle station. Ned Land!
Aye, sir.
Take your position on the forecastle. We're depending on you to harpoon this creature.
Aye, sir. I'll do my best.
Good man. Professor. Yes, Commodore. Look at the speed of that devil. Tell me what known species of whale can travel at 40 miles an hour.
None, sir. It's beyond belief.
By heaven, it's heading straight toward us. Helm! Aye, sir. Wing to, so we're facing the devil head on.
Shall I harpoon the ready, sir?
Don't wait for it. Look! It's a whale, all right.
What a water spout. Guard, keep low!
Hold fast, men! That water's going to break over the ship! Hold fast!
The whale spouted a torrent of water which broke over the frigate. I was thrown over the rail of the Abraham Lincoln and fell into the sea. I bobbed like a cork on the surface of an ocean 2 miles deep. By the time I could see and utter a cry, the Abraham Lincoln had swirled out of earshot. I knew that it would only be a matter of minutes before I was a dead man. There was no bit of wood to cling to, no shore to swim to. The nearest bit of earth was 2 miles away, straight down. I beat the water with my hands in a desperate effort to keep afloat until the last possible moment.
Don't struggle so hard, Professor. Ned Land, so you were swept overboard, too.
Thanks to that devil of a whale. Well, we can drown together, Ned.
That won't be necessary, Professor. If you reach down, I think you'll find solid footing directly beneath you.
Good Lord, Ned. This is a miracle.
No, sir. It's our whale.
What?
Let's keep your balance, sir. It's heaving up out of the water.
It has no scales. This isn't a fish, Ned.
I'd say it's a regular ironclad.
You're right. These are iron plates riveted together. This is a monstrous underwater vessel. Man-made.
What will we do if it dives again?
It won't. There must be men inside. Human beings with human sympathies. Beat on the shell with your knife, Ned.
Aye, I will.
We'll have to raise such a racket that they let us in.
Aye, sir.
Let us in! Let us in!
Help us, you pirates! Save us! Let us in!
Suddenly, one of the iron plates was lifted up. A man looked out, made a strange noise, and disappeared. A few moments later, 4 strong men with masked faces appeared noiselessly and carried us down inside their formidable machine.
Professor Aronoff. Yes, Ned. Is that you? Are you all right? These bruisers don't stand much on ceremony, do they? Dumping us down here where it's blacker than pitch.
We're completely at their mercy, Ned.
I still have my whaling knife. And if they have any ideas about rough treatment, I can make it interesting for them.
Calm down, Ned. Let's not ask for trouble.
Listen.
Someone's coming. With a light. There in the doorway stood the strangest man I have ever seen. He carried an electric lantern which cast sharp shadows on his face. It was a face which might have belonged to the Apostle Paul. A well-shaped forehead, wide set eyes, straight nose, a clearly cut mouth. His physique was magnificent. And his age, well, the man might have been 35 or 60. For at least a full minute, he stood in the doorway, examining us without a word.
Well, why do you stand there just looking at us? If it's a fight you want...
Control yourself. Sir, we don't know who you are or what you intend to do with us. My name is Pierre Aronat. I am a professor of marine biology with the National Museum in Paris. This is Master Ned Land, harpooner, United States Navy. We call upon your humanity to treat us as you would wish to be treated in a similar circumstance.
You don't seem to understand.
I'll try French. Monsieur, votre attention, s'il vous plaît. Je suis Pierre Aronat, professeur de biologie avec le Musée national de Paris. Et voilà Monsieur Ned Land, américain. Nous sommes vos amis.
You still don't know what you're saying, Professor.
Well, I know a little German. Mein Herr, wir sind...
Gentlemen, that will suffice. We will discuss these matters in whatever tongue you choose. I myself speak 13 languages.
Then we'll talk in plain English.
As you wish. Mr. Land, Monsieur Aronat, I'm very annoyed to see you. An unkind fate has brought you here to trouble my existence.
Unintentionally.
Unintentionally? Was it unintentionally that your vessel pursued me halfway around the world? Was it unintentionally that Mr. Land hurled his harpoon at my submarine? Gentlemen, you set sail with a single purpose of destroying me. Therefore, you dare deny that I have the right to treat you as enemies? Very well. Is there any reason, then, why I should show you hospitality? May I not place you outside on my deck and then sink beneath the waters and forget that you ever existed? Is that not my right?
It might be the right of a savage, but not the right of a civilized man.
I am not what you call a civilized man. I have done with society entirely. Therefore, I do not obey its law.
If you have it in mind to kill us, please make the death swift and merciful.
I have no such intention. Professor Aronat, I have read several of your books on biology and deep sea life. Because of my admiration for your scientific knowledge and your learning, I've decided that you and your companion are to remain aboard this vessel.
To whom are we indebted for this clemency?
I am no one to you. That is just what you are to call me. Captain Nemo.
We'll be captives, of course.
On the contrary, Mr. Land. You will be my honored guest. You'll be free to move at will from stem to stern of my ship, which I call the Nautilus. I'll show you its wonders, its ingenious mechanisms, and answer your questions concerning the life we lead here.
But, Captain Nemo, are you sure it is wise to take us into your confidence and show us the secrets of this amazing vessel? You have said we are your enemies. Aren't you afraid that we will take this knowledge back to our homes and use it to destroy you?
That doesn't worry me in the slightest. Because I promise you, gentlemen, that neither of you will ever leave this vessel alive.
We're ready for Act 2 of Orson Welles' favorite story, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, by Jules Verne. Professor Aronat and the harpooner, Ned Land, find themselves at the bottom of the ocean in one of the most remarkable vessels ever created, as guests of Captain Nemo.
We dined that evening with Captain Nemo. Food was deliciously prepared. The men who served us, in fact, the whole crew of the Nautilus, maintained a strict silence whenever they were in our presence.
Well, gentlemen, you satisfied your hunger?
I can honestly say, Captain Nemo, that I have never had a better meal in the finest hotels of Europe.
Shall we go to the library?
You have a library on board?
12,000 volumes.
Unbelievable.
But it'd be too much to expect for you to have anything for a man to smoke after dinner.
On the contrary, Mr. Land, Monsieur Aronor, may I offer you cigars?
Huh? I see, Captain. You haven't given up contact with Havana.
I've given up all contact with your outside world. No, Professor. That which you mistake for Havana tobacco is actually a rare type of seaweed, rich in nicotine, dried, and rolled into cigars.
We'll see how rare it is.
This is the library.
Captain, you have here some of the greatest treasures of the world.
True. These bookshelves contain the gleanings of the richest minds that have lived on this planet. Your work's among them, sir.
I am honored.
And a grand piano.
Do you play, sir?
A little. As you digest your dinners, my friends, I ask you to consider this question. Where do you think you are?
Why, in the library of your vessel, of course. Floating on the Sea of Japan?
No, Professor. Not floating. There's a half a mile of salt water above us, sir. We are beneath the Sea of Japan and traveling out of it at 30 knots an hour.
Nonsense. I don't believe it.
No? Master Land, be so good as to slide that panel to your left.
Yes?
So. Look.
Behind the panel which Ned had opened lay a window of plate glass. In the faint light of deep underwater, I saw whole armies of fish swim by the Nautilus. Scores of fabulous creatures of the deep.
They're attracted in such numbers by the lamps we steer by.
But, Captain, where do you get your power to travel at such speeds?
Electricity, sir. The sea supplies me with all the electricity I need through the chemical disintegration of seawater.
One question.
Ask it.
A man must be wealthy to live such a life. Are you rich?
Immensely rich. I could, without missing it, pay the national debt of France.
For many days after this, I did not see Captain Nemo. One morning upon arising, I found a note on the table of my stateroom. It was written in a bold, clear hand and was worded as follows. Captain Nemo invites Professor Aronor to a hunting party which will take place this morning in the forests of Atlantis. Ned, we're going to visit a sunken civilization.
That is correct. I don't know. As soon as you don this diving helmet, I shall be pleased to show you the ruins of Atlantis, the lost continent.
Shall I place this helmet over my head?
I will secure the fastenings. You'll be able to talk with each other over telephone apparatus. And there's plenty of air to breathe. It's compressed in this little tank which you carry on your back. Here, Professor. Let me help you.
Oh. This is a tight-fitting little cubby hole.
Can you hear me, Professor?
Well, yes, fine. Can you hear me, Captain Nemo?
Perfectly. Now, if you'll follow me through this door, Professor.
How deep is it here, Captain?
Not deep. Only about 30 fathoms. You know, the ground upon which you are walking was many centuries ago dry land. Then there was an upheaval within the earth. This island sank beneath the waves of the Atlantic.
That red glow ahead of us, what is it?
It's lava, sir. We're climbing up the slope of an active volcano.
The red glow grew brighter, and I found myself on the brink of an undersea volcano, with a crater pouring white-hot rock into the sea. There was a hail of volcanic debris descending in slow motion through the water. And at the foot of the mountain, before my very eyes, lay a town, ruined, destroyed, its roofs open to the watery sky, its temples full and its Grecian columns lying on the ground. In the blue-green distance, I saw the outlines of the necropolis, topped by the floating shadow of a Parthenon. Here was another Pompeii, a city which had died a double death, stricken by both fire and water.
It is dangerous to go nearer, Professor.
The lost city of Atlantis. It is a miracle.
No, Monsieur Aronor. It's a cataclysm. Shall we go back?
As you wish.
Oh, I had almost forgotten. I promised you a hunt.
But how can we hunt, Captain? We have no weapons, no guns.
Look to your left.
Yes?
What do you see?
A sunken ship.
Yes. A suppose you'll find on board?
I can imagine.
Oh, some of it seems to have spilled over the side. Here, Professor Arabian.
A solid ingot of pure gold.
Kindly accept this trifle as a token of esteem from your friend, Captain Nemo.
How much is this worth?
In your world, perhaps 1 million francs. Down here, the fish place its value at exactly nothing.
A few days later, the Nautilus came to the surface to restore its supply of air. Our course was northward toward Denmark and the Scandinavian peninsula. I was enjoying a quick stroll on deck. Abruptly, Ned Land grasped me by the arm.
Look, sir, over there.
What do you see, Ned?
That thin gray line on the horizon. That's Europe.
So it is.
It's people, friends, relatives, home. Professor, we may never have the chance again. We must try to escape.
Ned, he'll never let us get away. We know too much about him. And it's too far to swim.
But this close to shore, there must be coastal steamers. Some vessel would pick us up. Look, there's a ship of some sort off our weather beam right now.
Can you make out the flag she's flying?
That's odd. The ship doesn't seem to be flying any flag.
Gentlemen, what are you doing above deck?
Captain Nemo, you have granted us the freedom of the ship.
I command you to go below.
You can't command us.
Sir, I ask you to address us as gentlemen, not as underlings.
You have seen things which you should not see. For your own good, I tell you to go below.
They're firing on us.
Fools, idiots. They fire on me. As if their puny cannonballs could scratch the Nautilus. Now, ship of an accursed nation, you know who I am. But I do not need your colors to know you by. Mr. Land, you ought to know. Go below.
Sir, are you going to attack this vessel?
Sir, I'm going to sink it.
You will not do that.
I shall do it. And I advise you not to judge me, sir. The attack has begun. Go below.
We went below. What else could we do? Through the heavy glass window of the library, I saw that we had submerged. Then a shock passed through the Nautilus. And the whole submarine shuddered with a frightful impact. Then, through my window, I watched a dreadful sight. I saw a stricken vessel sinking below the waves. I saw men going down with a drowning before my eyes, their faces twisted with agony. There was tense breathing next to me. It was Captain Nemo. He looked out at the drowning men with an expression of utter hatred.
Die. Die, you wretches, die.
Suddenly, he seemed overcome by remorse. He ran to a desk, pulled out a drawer, took something from it. Then he fell to the floor, sobbing, clasping that something close to his breast. Forgive me. He stretched out his arms. He was holding a picture of a beautiful woman and 2 little children.
Forgive me, my darling. But now you are avenged.
On the surface, Professor?
Yes, but only a few hundred yards from shore.
We've got to do it tonight. If we're ever going to get off this cursed vessel, we'll have to do it tonight.
Everyone on board should be asleep by now. We'll have to cross the library in order to get on deck.
Aye, lead the way.
All right.
Hey, he's there. The captain, bend down. He may not see us in the shadow. Hurry, and be quiet.
Good evening, gentlemen. Isn't this a rather late hour to be wandering in the library?
We may as well tell you the truth, Captain. We were attempting to escape.
Well, for what other purpose do you suppose the Nautilus is floating so close to shore?
I don't understand.
You plan to escape. Am I hindering you?
You'll let us leave the Nautilus?
Perhaps the opposite is true. Perhaps the Nautilus is leaving you.
What do you mean, Captain?
A few miles to the north of us is a peculiar phenomenon called the Maelstrom.
The Maelstrom?
A whirlpool which draws ships into its vortex and smashes them in its whirling fury. Even now, gentlemen, Our course is set for the dead center of the maelstrom.
You'll be destroyed.
Naturally.
Come with us. Save yourself.
No, my friend. My mind is made up. I've lived long enough with bitterness. Everything must have an end, somewhere, some way. Go on, up the companionway. I will not hinder you. Save your lives if you like.
Captain Nemo, I beg of you, come with us.
Please, gentlemen, do not interrupt me. I must finish my composition.
I hesitated a moment only, then hurried up the companionway to the deck. Ned Land and I dived into the icy water and swam easily to the shore where we found shelter in a fisherman's hut. Exhausted, I tried to sleep, but my mind kept traveling out to sea toward that whirlpool, that deadly vortex, the maelstrom. And all that night I dreamed of the Nautilus being sucked into its grave. And though I don't remember it, Ned Land says that I woke suddenly from my sleep, shouting at the top of my lungs, "Goodbye! Goodbye, Captain Nemo! Sleep well at the bottom of your sea!"
Captain Nemo, at the bottom of your sea. You've been listening to Jules Verne's wild imagining, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. This novel clearly pictured and described the submarine many years before it became an actuality. And so this book has long been regarded as one of the most prophetic in all literature. Our thanks to Edmund MacDonald, who played Captain Nemo, to Jeff Corey, who played Professor Aronoff, and to Messrs. Lawrence and Lee, who wrote and directed this radio dramatization. And our particular thanks to Mr. Orson Welles, who chose 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea as this week's favorite story. Next week, a brilliant and witty play, The Importance of Being Earnest. The last few years have seen a vogue of revivals of the comedies of Oscar Wilde. Audiences have found his wit as sharp as ever, and their laughter has filled New York and London theaters. His Importance of Being Earnest is the favorite story choice of the theater's most famous woman director, Miss Margaret Webster. We hope you'll be listening. This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Stories. Do you remember the line of poetry, "Where are the snows of yesteryear"? The man who wrote that and so many other singing verses was one of the most colorful rascals in all history, Monsieur Francois Villon. This notorious French vagabond, prince of all ballad makers, was the poet laureate of the Paris Thieves. And yet his poetry burns like a pure flame across the centuries. I had the pleasure of playing Francois Villon on the screen, and I'm delighted to do a story about him on the air. It all began not long ago when we were chatting with one of America's most illustrious humorists, Mr. Frank Sullivan. The talk rambled on to favorite story, and Mr. Sullivan asked if we'd ever done Lodging for a Night on this series. We told him we'd be proud to present that famous Robert Louis Stevenson yarn as his own favorite story. So here it is, for Frank Sullivan and for all of you who like a good adventure and a good love story to boot, Lodging for a Night. Winter, filled with frosty store, near Christmas, season deathly old, when wolves eat wind and nothing more, and men are held indoors by cold, where hearthstones' glowing embers hold the will I won to break away from love's sweet jail, whose walls enfold. Now, what the devil would love's walls enfold?
A breaking heart.
Yes, of course. Oh, who are you?
The chambermaid.
Oh, mademoiselle, you've just rendered yourself immortal by contributing 3 words to a poem by Francois Villon, Master of Arts. I thank you humbly from the very fiber and soul of my being. Now go away, go away.
Oh, yes, sir.
From love's sweet jail, whose walls enfold my breaking heart. Oh, chambermaid, come back. Are you pretty? Well, she must have been pretty. If she'd been a red-headed witch with a woolen wig, she'd have been certain to come back. You must be getting old, Francois, letting the pretty faces slip by on the edge of the lamplight. Now, let me see. What rhymes with away? Say, way, nay, day. That's it, for many a day. Yes, my breaking heart for many a day. Very good, Francois. Very fine indeed. Especially the breaking heart. Glad I thought of that.
Master Villon.
Yes?
Master Villon.
Who is it?
The chambermaid.
Well, come in, child. The door's unlocked.
Am I disturbing you?
Of course you're disturbing me. Delightful. I love to be disturbed when I'm working. Come over here by the lamp where I can see your face. Exquisite. Ravishing. Even pretty. Well, why do you look so frightened, child? I shan't harm you.
Master Villon, a dreadful thing has happened.
But don't tell me. Our landlord has expired from apoplexy. And if he served himself the same dinner that he served me this evening, apoplexy is exactly what he deserves. It's a good thing I have no intention of paying him for it.
It's not the landlord. The landlord's run off.
Run off?
Everybody's run off. There's not a soul in the house except you and me and him.
Him?
The man downstairs, the murdered one.
What?
It happened while I was up here turning down the beds for the night. They've been brawling, Master Villon, and several of them had their daggers out.
One of them slipped, I know. It was probably Montigny, or that great goof Tabary. Who's the dead one?
I've never seen him before.
Let's have a look. Bring the lamp. What's your name?
Isabeau.
Isabeau. Well, come. Shall we see if this little tragedy really happened, or if you dreamed it?
Oh, it happened, sir. You'll find the man right there in the corner of the tap room. Propped up in his chair, he is. His eyes just staring at...
So I see. Ugly, isn't it?
Very.
I've always said, a dead man has no right to have red hair. The worst possible taste.
I'm frightened.
You're frightened. Well, I can practically feel the rope around my neck.
But why should you be afraid? You didn't do this.
Mademoiselle, Francois Villon is the darling of the Paris police. The favorite suspect in every robbery, murder, misdemeanor, or felony within sight of the towers of Notre Dame. Let the bailiff of Paris walk in that door, see me bending over a dead man with red hair, and my arrival in paradise would be scheduled within the week.
Are you a criminal?
Not a murderer.
A thief?
A poet by profession. A borrower by necessity. The mind, Isabeau, can sustain itself on a poem per day, but the stomach demands occasional stanzas of bread and meat. I've never stolen a rhyme, my child, but I may have acquired food from time to time without waiting for it to pass through escrow.
Am I safe with you?
Well, of course not. I'm probably the least safe person in Paris.
What am I to do?
Why didn't you flee with the others?
I have no place to go, Master Villon. I have no friends in Paris. And the night is so cold. In an hour, a person could freeze to death.
All right, put on your coat.
Where are we going?
Away from here. When a curious policeman wanders in that door, I don't want to be on hand to welcome him. Job is with us tonight.
That's not good.
Well, Job didn't think so. Why did it have to stop snowing? Our footprints leave a trail as clear as if we said to the police, follow us, please. But a little soft falling snow would cover our tracks. Here, up this alley.
Who is it?
Quiet.
Police?
I don't think so. No. No, it's probably some madman. No sane person would be out on such a night. Ooh, come. We'll walk in his footsteps, Isabeau. That will confuse the official bloodhounds.
Is there danger, Master Villon? Real danger?
Yes, on 5 counts. Count 1, we have just left the presence of a murdered man. Count 2, Francois Villon, having made 1,000 enemies with his truthful, if somewhat unflattering verses, is ripe to have the murder pinned on him. Count 3, there's a curfew, and we're violating it. The police patrol could arrest us just for being in the streets. The murder charge would come later. Count 4, this night is cold enough to freeze the fires of Hades. If we don't get indoors soon, we may be warming our hands there by daybreak. And count 5,
Yes?
we're alive. And being alive is a very dangerous state.
Oh.
The mere act of breathing imposes the danger of not breathing. Sip a bowl of porridge, and you are awakened to the danger of starving without porridge. Ah, if it's safety you want, Isabeau, you must avoid living. The only complete safe man is a dead one.
I don't like you. You laugh at everything and everyone. You're not a man. You're like ice.
Oh, it's just the wind blowing through my soul.
I'm afraid.
So am I. Forgive me, child. My cynicism, Isabeau, is my armor. And when I most clang my sword upon my shield, that is when I am most afraid. Now, forgive me. There. You like me better now?
Much better.
Now, what to do?
Oh, shall we go to an inn?
I've no money.
Neither have I. What was that?
The gray wolves from the woods of Boulogne. The wind whets their appetites this time of year, and they come into the city to shop for groceries.
For groceries?
Now, isn't a gray wolf entitled to at least a meal per day? I've seen them snapping at the very gates of the Bastille, so that the prisoners inside were the safest people in Paris. Oh, listen to that fellow. A veritable lion heart of wolves. I hope we shall be spared the distinction of meeting his teeth in the snow.
My arms and legs are numb.
What about your feet and your fingers?
Oh, they feel warm.
Oh, then they're freezing. We must get out of here. Out of the cold. There must be somewhere we can go. You know no one in the whole city?
Well, I've only come here a few weeks ago from the south. We never have cold like this in Marseille.
I have an idea. Someone who might take us in. Jean Motin.
A friend?
Well, that may be stretching a point. He was a friend until I left him a noose in my will.
How could you do that?
Oh, anything is possible for a poet. To Jean Motin, the fowl of face, for scanty kindness, I devise by way of gift that baron's grace that hangs a man until he dies. Jean Motin!
There's no light in the house. Do you suppose he'll let us in?
Oh, he let us in. He's a vain fellow. Motin! You have callers!
Who is it?
John, it's your old friend, Francois Villon. I've written a new poem for you.
Oh, have you now? Does it call me foul of face?
No, nothing of the sort.
Do you will me a noose to hang myself by, eh? Is that the gist of your rhyme?
Oh, this one is nothing but compliments, John.
Spare me your compliments, Villon. I want none of them.
Or at least let me come inside and write it down while the rhymes are fresh in my mind. I want to give this poem to you. You won't even have to pay me.
No, I want to pay you before you write it. Like this.
No! Motin, you villain!
For shame, sir, throwing water at a poor man on a night like this.
I hope he freezes to death. It's better payment than he deserves for the insult he writes.
I beg you, John. We're cold. We have no place to go. Let us come in and warm ourselves.
Never. You'll never set foot in my house, Francois Villon.
You rascal, villain, foul of face.
Oh, that will do no good. Save your strength, Master Villon.
Master Villon. Master of what? Does it warm a man to be able to say I am freezing in 7 languages?
We shall go to the police.
No.
At least there'll be warmth in the prison.
A prison on fire is a colder place than this. I've lived in prisons, I know.
You'll die if you just stand here.
I have an overcoat of ice, my lady. Such an overcoat keeps the statue of Charlemagne warm in the Place de Grève. Won't you do the same for me?
We must find a lodging for the night. Someone will show us charity. Somewhere they will let us in. At least till sunrise.
Well, where?
Oh, any door. This door.
No light in the house. We're complete strangers. What will you tell them?
The truth.
The truth? Oh, that seems rather a dishonest thing to do.
Please, in the name of human charity, give us lodging. We are freezing with the cold.
Yes?
I beg you, good my lord, take us in. My friend and I are perishing in the wind and snow, and we cannot go back to the inn where we were staying because there is a murdered man there.
And you murdered him?
No. We had nothing to do with his death, sir. The place is swarming with police patrols by now. We cannot go back.
If you are innocent, what have you to fear?
Sir, I am dogged by an unearned reputation as a criminal. I'm a great poet, but only a petty thief. A master of insults, but an amateur in crime. The authorities consider me, quite unjustly, the greatest rascal in France. And the prefect of the Paris police would probably give half his life to put a noose around my neck.
You see our danger, sir. Will you let us lodge with you until daybreak?
I shall be delighted to have you both as my guests. Once you come in and warm yourselves by my fire.
You're serious?
Perfectly.
Oh, thank you, sir. You have a kind and generous heart.
This is amazing. I must try telling the truth more often.
I shall see that you get some dry clothes. And I'll have some hot soup brought in for you.
God bless you, sir. We would have died if it were not for your goodness.
Permit me to introduce myself. My name is Francois Villon.
Yes, I know.
Well, you mean my fame has preceded me?
Quite definitely. I am very familiar with your reputation, Master Villon.
Well, thank you.
Permit me to introduce myself. I'm Enguerrand de la Feuillée, Seigneur de Brise-Tout, Bailly de Patatrac. And, incidentally, prefect of the Paris police.
You know, this favorite story we're bringing you is not about a fictional character. This fellow, Francois Villon, was very much alive, thank you, and made a good deal of trouble for the authorities of his time. We left Monsieur Villon in a rather uncomfortable predicament, and it seems only courtesy to try and get him out of it. So we carry on with Act 2 of Frank Sullivan's favorite story. Superb, excellent, magnificent.
Is it my fault?
Try any door, she says. Any door. Someone will let us in. There are 1 million doors in Paris, counting the suburbs. 1 million doors, but she manages to pick this one.
How was I to know?
And then tell the truth, she says. Never told the truth. Dull. Like a musician who composes his theme and makes no variations on it. And she picks the one man to whom the truth about Francois Villon should never be told. Our generous host, the prefect of police. Tell the truth, she says.
Oh, stop talking about me as if I weren't here. As if I were a marble statue or something.
Yeah, I wish you were a marble statue. You make a very pretty marble statue. At least a marble statue would never have me wake up a man who was dreaming of hanging me.
He doesn't seem such a bad person. It's very kind of him to go into the kitchen himself to find us something to eat.
He wants to fatten us up. Don't you see? The heavier a man is, the harder he falls. And the swifter his tightrope walk into paradise. Here's to Villon, one of the boys, born in Paris near to Pontoise, whose neck in a noose must learn the joys of weighing his body's avoirdupois.
How horrible.
Yes, it's no good at all. A mere doggerel. Not worthy of me. Forget I even said it.
Food, my friends. Lentil soup, steaming hot.
Oh, thank you, sire.
Your gallant hospitality, good mine host, is exceeded only by the odious nature of your high office.
Forget that I am a police authority while you warm yourself. You must be half frozen this bitter night.
Oh, past 3/4 frozen, sir, and remarkably close to 7/8.
Are these golden soup plates, my lord? I've never eaten from gold before.
I always serve my guests from golden soup plates.
Oh, that's interesting, Monsieur le Prefect. Has this courtesy been extended to your guests at the Bastille?
You will probably learn that for yourself, Master Villon.
Touché. Tell me, sir, of what crime do I stand accused?
Murder.
On what evidence?
Your own. I am convinced from what you blurted out when you first arrived here that you are as guilty as Cain.
Oh, that story about a murdered man. That was only a ruse, a joke to make you let us in.
You mean there is no corpse in the Faircone Tavern?
What?
A corpse with red hair?
Oh, how did you know?
I'm the prefect of police. It's my business to know.
Well, I didn't kill him.
I think you did. Were you in the tavern when the man was stabbed?
I was.
Upstairs. You're the greatest rascal in Paris, Villon. I can convict you as an accessory before, after, or during the fact. Now tell me, Master Villon, did you hear the church bells ring last Sabbath?
Yes.
I hope you can remember the sound, or it must last you throughout eternity.
Oh, Monsieur le Prefect, hear me. I am guilty of many crimes. Accuse me of larceny, the polite name for thieving, or accuse me of libel and slander, the impolite name for truth when it doesn't suit you. But I beg you, sir, not murder. I have not committed murder.
You both stand accused of the murder at Faircone Tavern.
Both of us?
Oh, now, not this young woman, my lord. I can vouch for her innocence.
You'd vouch for the innocence of Satan himself.
Yeah, but this is a simple child from the country. Child, tell him how simple you are.
Oh, I'm very simple.
No, I ask you, sir. How could anyone who admits being simple ever commit such a crime? Look at that face, Monsieur le Prefect. Surely your long training as a police officer must convince you that this sweet young face could never have prompted a murder.
Master Villon, would you care for more soup?
Oh, why not? The condemned man ate a hearty supper. I may not have been born with a silver spoon in my mouth, but at least I can die with a gold one.
Tell me, Master Villon, what do you suppose it will be like to die?
Monsieur le Prefect, why don't you go ahead of me and find out? Well, why should you hear the church bells next Sabbath while I listen to the grass growing above my head? You deserve to live more than I do.
Do I?
No, by heaven, you're as guilty of murder as I.
You call me a murderer?
Oh, didn't you fight in the siege of Orleans?
By the very side of our Saint Jean d'Arc.
And you killed many an Englishman.
20 died by my sword in a single day.
Is the blood spilled any the less red? Is the journey to paradise any shorter from the battlefield than it is from the Paris gutter?
I suppose you think me a thief, too.
You are a thief.
Master Villon, pray do not insult him. You'll only make matters worse.
Let him continue, mademoiselle. He is proving his right to live is as good as mine. Very well, monsieur. How am I a thief?
My lord, when you are soldiering, how do you get your supper?
Why, from the good people of the countryside. They supply me at my nights.
Without pay?
Without pay.
On penalty of death?
That is the law.
My lord, suppose we are both foraging through the countryside. You in the name of God and country, I in the name of God and Francois Villon. We are both hungry. A baker gives you bread because you can hang him for refusing. The baker gives me bread because he doesn't see me slip it off his shelf into my coat pocket. What's the difference?
The difference, Master Villon, is as far as the moon. I am within the law, and you are not.
But, sire, what if the accident of birth had been reversed? Suppose I had been born to these golden soup plates, and you to the plates of tin. I, the great lord of Brise-Tout, and you, the poor poet. Then which of us would be within the law, and which outside?
I have been told that Socrates could juggle his argument so well that he could prove white was black, good was bad, and up was down. Villon, you are almost as good a juggler as old Socrates. Yeah, it's a pity the rope must pinch off such a clever brain from such a careless body.
Good my lord, I beg you spare Master Villon. He has made jests for you, and he talks as if he didn't care about his life, but he is a great poet. And, sire, you cannot send a great poet to the gallows.
A great poet? Ah, cheap little rhymes, doggerel.
Doggerel?
cheap. What has this Villon ever written that will live 2 years after he's dead?
Oh. What indeed? Where are the snows of yesteryear? Where are the ladies who lived and loved? Cleopatra, the queen of fear. Helen, who fired the towers of Troy. Where are the snows of yesteryear? Where is Echo, whose shout of joy the riverbanks and marshes hear? She who was once so beautiful. Where are the snows of yesteryear? And Joan the Good, whom Englishmen at Rouen doomed and burned her there. Mother of God, where are they? Where? But where are the snows of yesteryear? Fair Lord, the question is in vain. Though we should search the livelong year, no answer comes but this refrain. Where are the snows of yesteryear?
I ask you, sir, can you hang a man who writes poetry like
that? Of course not, of course not. I can't hang you. I couldn't hang you if I wanted to.
You couldn't?
No. 10 minutes before you knocked at my door, one of my police patrols reported that they'd found the murderer from the Fur Cone Tavern.
Found it? Well, so you were just making a joke with me?
Call it that. I was also keeping you from freezing to death. I wanted to try out your wit, Master Villon. I wanted to find out if you really were the cleverest wit in Paris.
And now you know that I am, hmm?
No, no. I think that you are a very foolish man. Anyone who speaks as you do and writes such poetry should hold a seat of honor. Why should you live with one foot in the gutter? Next time you might not get off so easily. Why not try being honest?
You're right, my lord. Perfectly right.
Oh, I'm happy to hear you say that. Let this night be a turning point in your life for you.
It will. It will, I promise you.
You are perfectly free to go.
This is an amazing world, my good prefect. One short night's lodging, and my entire character has been changed. Ah, see? The sun is beginning to rise and warm the earth. My friends, it shines on a new Francois Villon, an honest Francois Villon.
Bless you, Villon. You have seen a light.
And I owe it all to you. Goodbye, Monsieur le Prefect.
Goodbye.
Farewell. Bless you both.
Good morning, Isabeau.
Good morning, Francois.
The sun is warm and the air is free. And so are we.
Oh, Francois, I'm so proud of you.
We came off rather well, didn't we? And I wager the old boy hasn't even missed it.
Missed what?
This.
Oh, why did you do it?
Well, you never can tell when we might need a golden soup plate. Well, there you have it. Another favorite story. Another drama based on the great writings of the world's great writers and chosen by famous contemporary personalities. Incidentally, we are aware that there was no love interest in Mr. Stevenson's original manuscript. But since history tells us that Monsieur Villon was not altogether allergic to a pretty face, we took the liberty of introducing his girlfriend, Isabeau, so beautifully played by Miss Janet Waldo. It was a pleasure to play Francois Villon for you, and we wish to thank Mr. Frank Sullivan, who chose Lodging for a Night as his favorite story. Next week, we've scheduled the favorite story choice of one of the world's great popular composers, Mr. Irving Berlin. He chose Alice in Wonderland. We've called an exciting cast. Our musicians and sound men are already rehearsing to bring you next week's production of Lewis Carroll's immortal Alice. We hope you'll be listening. This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Stories. On the 4th of July in 1862, the Reverend Charles Dodgson took the afternoon off from lecturing on mathematics at Oxford and went rowing with the small daughters of the Dean. On the river bank, in the shadow of a haystack, all in the golden afternoon, this young man began to spin a story. Prodded by his best listener, a little girl named Alice Liddell, he went on to spin more tales about another Alice, a young lady who fell down a rabbit hole and emerged in a land as magic and wonderful as any child has dreamed. The Reverend Dodgson was afraid the officials at Oxford might raise their eyebrows at a mathematics professor who told stories of rabbits carrying gold watches in their waistcoat pockets. So, for Wonderland purposes, he called himself Lewis Carroll. Yes, Alice in Wonderland is this week's favorite story. It was picked appropriately enough by the man who writes the songs the world sings, Mr. Irving Berlin. So, for all of us who love it as Irving Berlin does, here is the story of the Mad Hatter, the Mock Turtle, the Queen of Hearts, and all the other immortal characters of Alice's Wonderland.
Aggravated.
Oh, what a strange thing. A rabbit with a big gold watch in his waistcoat pocket. Oh, don't go away. Goodness, what a strange little place. I'm all enclosed, doors all around me. And all of them seem to be locked. But here's a little gold key. I bet it fits that tiny door. I'll just bend down and try it. A little passage about the size of a rat hole. And at the end... Oh, what a lovely garden. With the brightest flowers and the coolest looking fountain. Oh, I do wish I was small enough to crawl through this little passage and get into that garden. But this door is so tiny, I couldn't even get my head through it. Even if my head would go through, it would be of very little use without my shoulders. Oh, I wish I could shut up like a telescope. Why, there's a little bottle on the table, which certainly wasn't there before. It has a label tied on it. Drink me. Well, it's not much poison, so I will taste it. It sort of has a mixed flavor. Cherry tart, roast turkey, and hot buttered toast.
be shutting up like a telescope. Well, I do believe I'm about 10 inches high now. And I can go into that lovely garden. Oh, dear. I forgot the little gold key. And it's way up there on the table. Now I'm nowhere near tall enough to get it. Oh, whatever shall I do? What? Oh, here's a little piece of cake that says eat me. Well, I'll eat it. Here. Curiouser. Now I'm opening out like the largest telescope that ever was. Goodbye, Steve. Oh, my poor little feet. I wonder who will put on your shoes and stockings for you now, dear. Oh! I bumped my head right on the ceiling. I must be 9 feet tall now. Now I'll never get into that garden. I'm crying gallons of tears. You're making a pool inches and inches deep. Oh, where's that little bottle? I've got to get small again. Oh, I wish I hadn't cried so much. I should be punished for it now, I suppose, by being drowned in my own tears. Well, I'll have to swim. Oh, there's a terribly big creature swimming around in here. A walrus or a hippopotamus. Oh, why, it's only a mouse. Oh, Mouse, you know the way out of this pool? Hold on to my tail. Swim to shore. There. Now you just go through this little hole, and you'll be in the garden. Please give my regards to the Duchess. Certainly, and thank you, Mr. Mouse. Goodbye. Oh, just a minute. When I get into the garden, how will I know where to go? There's a caterpillar there who'll give you directions. A caterpillar? Goodbye. Oh, such a lovely, lovely garden.
How are you?
Oh, I beg your pardon. Who is that?
Up here on the mushroom.
Oh, you're the caterpillar. What a funny pipe you're smoking.
Funny indeed. Answer my question. Who are you?
I really don't know, sir. I'm afraid I'm a little confused at they being all different sizes.
What size you want to be?
I should like to be a little larger, sir. 3 inches is such a wretched height to be.
It's a very good height indeed. I am 3 inches.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Now, young lady, before you go to see the Duchess, a piece of advice.
Yes?
Keep your temper. And just walk into that door, and you'll find the Duchess.
Thank you.
Remember, keep your temper.
Quiet! 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 Oh, dear. Are you the Duchess?
Of course I'm the Duchess.
What's the matter with your baby?
Don't bother me now. I'm singing my child a lullaby.
Speak roughly to your little boy and beat him when he's sleeping. He only does it to annoy because he knows it teases. Here, you may mind the baby a bit if you like. I must go and get ready to play croquet with the Queen. Before you go, please tell me why your cat grins like that.
It's the Cheshire cat, and that's why. Pig, goodbye.
Oh, please don't cry, baby. Oh, my goodness. The baby's turned into a pig.
I thought it was.
Is that you, Cat?
Oh, yes.
Well, I guess I don't have to mind it anymore now that it's a pig. Shoot, shoot. Run along, Piggy. Maybe it's better this way. If it had grown up, it would have made a dreadfully ugly child. But it makes a rather handsome pig, I think. Could you tell me, Kitty, which way I ought to go from here?
That depends a good deal on where you want to get to.
I don't care much where.
And it doesn't matter which way you go.
So long as I get somewhere.
Oh, you're sure to do that. If you only walk long enough. Say, why don't
want to go to the tea party. Tea party? Yes, it's in that direction. You'll find a hatter and a march hare. They're both mad. But I don't want to go amongst mad people. Oh, you can't help that. We're all mad here. I'm mad, you're mad, everybody's mad. Oh, Cat, don't fade away like that. Well, I've often seen a cat without a grin, but a grin without a cat. It's the most curious thing I ever saw in all my life. Oh, what a big tea party.
No room! No room!
You're the hatter. No room, no room. And you're the march hare. Who's the little fellow fast asleep?
He's a dormouse. Now go away. There's no room.
The table's laid for a great many more than 3.
Why is a raven like a writing desk?
Oh, good. We'll have some fun now. I'm glad you've begun to ask riddles. I believe I can guess that.
First tell me, what day of the month is it?
The, 4th.
The 4th? My watch is 2 days wrong. March hare, I told you butter wouldn't suit the works.
It was the best butter.
Yes, but some crumbs must have got in as well. You shouldn't have put it in with the bread knife.
Here, try dipping your watch into the tea. It was the best butter you know. What a funny watch. Tells the day of the month and doesn't tell what o'clock it is.
Why should it? Does your watch tell you what year it is? The dormouse is asleep again. Pour a little hot tea on his nose. Girl, have you guessed the riddle yet?
No, I give up. What's the answer?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Right. Oh, what a waste of time.
Waste of time? What do you know about time?
I know I have to beat time when I learn music.
Ah, that accounts for it. He won't stand beating. Father Time and I had a quarrel last March, just before the hare went mad, you know. It was at the great concert given by the Queen of Hearts, and I had to sing, "Twinkle, twinkle, little bat, how I wonder what you're at." You know the song, perhaps?
I've heard something like it.
It goes on, you know, in this way. Up above the world you fly, like a tea tray in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, pinch him and make him stop. Better. Well, I'd hardly finished the first verse when the Queen bawled out, "He's murdering the time off with his head."
How dreadfully savage.
And ever since that, time won't do a thing I ask. It's always 6 o'clock now.
Is that the reason so many tea things are put out here?
Yes, that's it. It's always tea time. And we've no time to wash the things between while.
Then you keep moving around the table, I suppose.
Exactly so, as the things get used up.
But what happens when you come to the beginning again?
Suppose we change the subject. Dormouse, wake up and tell us a story.
And be quick about it or you'll be asleep before it's done.
Oh! Once upon a time, there were 3 little sisters. And their names were Elsie, Lacey, and Tilly. And they lived at the bottom of a well. What did they live on? They lived on molasses. They couldn't have done that. They'd have been ill. So they went. Yes, ill.
Take some more tea, girl.
I've had nothing yet, so I can't take more.
You mean you can't take less? It's very easy to take more than nothing.
So, these 3 little sisters, they were ready to draw, you know.
I want a clean cup. Let's all move one place on. Now, continue with the story, Dormouse.
They were ready to draw, and they do all that is. Everything that begins with an M. Why with an M?
Why not?
You're really too rude, and I'm leaving. Goodbye.
In which case, let's put the Dormouse into the teapot. In you go, Dormouse. Head first into the teapot. Here goes the Dormouse into the teapot.
I'll never go there yet. It's the stupidest party I was ever at in all my life. Everybody's mad as a hatter and a march hare.
Now, just step this way, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. Alice and all our friends in Wonderland are waiting for us. Hurry now. We don't want to miss a moment of this golden afternoon. All ready? Here's Irving Berlin's favorite story, Alice in Wonderland. Act 2.
Announcing the King and Queen of Hearts and the Royal Croquet Game.
Enough! Who's this? What's your name, child? My name is Alice, so please, Your Majesty.
Off with her head.
Oh, no!
Consider, my dear, she's only a child. Can you play croquet, child?
Yes.
Come on, then. Get to your places, everybody.
But this is the strangest croquet game. All the players are aces and twos and sevens. Just like in a pack of cards.
Hello.
Why, it's a Cheshire cat.
How are you getting on with your croquet?
The funniest croquet game I've ever seen. Croquet games are live hedgehogs, and the mallets are live flamingos, and the archers are soldiers, and they keep moving around.
Off with his head. Off with her head. Oh, do you like the queen?
Not at all. She's so extremely...
What was that?
She's so extremely likely to win that it's hardly worthwhile finishing the game.
That's better. Who are you talking to, girl?
It's a friend of mine, Your Majesty. The Cheshire cat.
I don't like the way it's looking at me. Stop it.
A cat may look at a king. I've read that in some books.
It must be removed. My dear queen, I wish you'd have this cat removed. Off with his head. I'll get the executioner myself.
We're dreadfully fond of executing people here. I wonder anybody's still alive.
Stop the croquet game. Stop. Child, have you seen the mock turtle yet?
Oh, no. I don't even know what a mock turtle is.
Oh, it's the thing mock turtle soup is made from. Now, you go right over there, and the griffin will introduce you to the mock turtle, and he will tell you his story.
A griffin? What's that?
Oh, everybody knows that. Half lion, half eagle, a fascinating animal. Now, up with you. Off! Or up with your head.
Now, young lady.
Yes, Mr. Griffin?
Allow me to introduce you to my friend, the mock turtle.
How sad he looks.
Very, very sad indeed. Oh, mock turtle, this here young lady wants for to know your history. She do. Very well. Once I was a real turtle. I went to school in the sea. The master was an old turtle. We used to call him Tortoise.
Why did you call him Tortoise if he wasn't one?
We called him Tortoise because he taught us. Oh, really, you're very dull. Go on. Very well. We had the best of education. Reeling and rising, of course. And then the different branches of arithmetic. Ambition, distraction, uglification, and derision. And I never will forget the drawling master.
Drawling master?
Yes. He taught us drawling, stretching, and fainting in coil.
What was that like?
I can't show you myself. I'm too stiff.
How many hours a day did you do lessons?
10 hours the first day, 9 the next, 8, 7, and so on.
What a curious plan.
That's the reason they're called lessons, because they lesson from day to day. From day to day, they lesson.
Then the 11th day must have been a holiday.
Of course it was.
And how did you manage on the 12th?
That's enough about lessons. Let's have a song.
Yes. Oh, yes, a song will be very nice.
Sing her Turtle Soup, will you, old fellow? Not mock turtle soup. Yes. Very well. Beautiful soup, so rich and green, waiting in a hot rain. Who for such dainties for that soup for the beautiful soup. Beautiful soup. Beautiful soup. Beautiful,
Thank you. That was very nice.
The trial is beginning. The trial is beginning. Oh, that's very important. Yes, indeed, indeed, do. Come along to the trial, to the trial, to the trial. This trial will now come to order. Order. Rabbit, read the accusation.
The accusation. Yes, Your Majesty. The Queen of Hearts, she made some tarts all on a summer's day. The Knave of Hearts, he stole those tarts and took them quite away.
Jury, consider your verdict.
Oh, not yet, Your Majesty. There's a great deal to come before that.
Well, call the first witness.
The first, yes, the first witness. First witness, the Mad Hatter.
Me?
Take off your hat, Hatter.
It isn't mine.
Stolen.
I keep them to sell. I've none of my own. I'm a hatter.
Give your evidence, and don't be nervous, or I'll have you executed on the spot.
I'm a poor man, Your Majesty, and I hadn't begun my tea. And the twinkling of the tea...
Twinkling of the what?
It began with the tea.
Of course, twinkling begins with tea. Do you take me for a dunce? Go on.
I'm a poor man, and most things twinkled after that. Only the March Hare said...
I didn't.
You did.
I deny it. He denies it. Leave out that part of it.
I'm a poor man, Your Majesty.
You're a very poor speaker. You may go. And just take his head outside. Yeah, take his head out. Now, call the next witness.
The next witness. The next witness is Alice.
Yes.
What do you know about this business?
Nothing.
Nothing whatever.
Nothing whatever.
That's very important.
Unimportant, Your Majesty means, of course.
Important, unimportant. What does it matter? Important, unimportant, important, unimportant.
I'm getting tall again. There must have been
Quiet. Rule 42. All persons more than a mile high to leave the court.
I'm not a mile high.
You are, too.
Nearly 2 miles high. Well, I can't go at any rate. Besides, that's not a regular rule. You invented it just now.
It's the oldest rule in the book.
Then it ought to be number 1.
Jury, consider your verdict.
No. There's more evidence to come yet, please, Your Majesty. This paper has just been picked up.
What's in it?
Well, it seems to be a letter written by the prisoner to somebody.
It must have been that. Unless it was written to nobody, which isn't usual, you know.
Is it in the prisoner's handwriting?
No, it's not. That's the strangest thing about it.
She must have imitated somebody else's handwriting.
Please, Your Majesty, I didn't write it, and they can't prove I did. Look, there's no name signed at the end.
If you didn't sign it, that only makes the matter worse. You must have meant some mischief, or else you'd have signed your name like an honest citizen.
That proves her guilt, of course, so over their heads. It doesn't prove anything of the sort.
Let the jury consider their verdict.
No. Sentence first, verdict afterwards. Stuff and nonsense. The idea of having a sentence...
Hold your tongue.
I won't.
Off with the head.
Who cares for you? You're nothing but a pack of cards. Just a pack of cards, that's all. Just a pack of cards.
any little boy or girl has to do is close your eyes and dream hard. And we're always here.
Of Alice in Wonderland. The young lady who brought Alice to life in our production of Lewis Carroll's masterpiece was Dawn Bender, age 11. Some of America's finest radio actors accompanied her, and Claude Sweeten imagined the Wonderland music. Jerome Lawrence and Robert E. Lee dramatized and directed this, as well as all the other stories on this series. Mr. Irving Berlin chose the travels of Alice as his own favorite story. Next week, a love story with a dagger in it, a strange tale of romance and poison. It's Rappaccini's Daughter by Nathaniel Hawthorne, the favorite story choice of the screen's favorite bogeyman, Mr. Sidney Greenstreet. We hope you'll be listening. This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Stories. What does whiteness mean to you? If something is white in color, it may mean that it is pure or very impure. The face of a saint gleams with whiteness, but so does the face of a leper. They tell us that ghosts are always clothed in white. The hood of the cobra, charged with poisonous venom, is white as the standards of the kings of France. And can you dream of any place more lonely and terrifying than the ice fields of the Arctic? Our favorite story this week concerns something white and something terrifying. Captain Ahab sailed his ship around the world in pursuit of it. And what happened to him and his crew is told in Melville's adventure of Moby Dick, the White Whale. This is a novel of hatred and revenge, and many critics have called it the greatest book written in America. The man who chose Moby Dick as his favorite story is the distinguished American author himself, Mr. Howard Lindsay, who collaborated in the writing of Life with Father, State of the Union, and other Broadway hits. Perhaps you saw Mr. Lindsay as the famous father in his own famous play. We hope you will enjoy our production of his favorite story, which stars William Conrad as Captain Ahab and Howard Duff as Ishmael. Here's Act One of Moby Dick.
Call me Ishmael, an ordinary seaman before the mast on the good ship Pequod. Found out of Nantucket on Christmas Day of the year 1844 on a 1,000 days voyage.
Stand the masthead, Tad. Keep your weather eye open. Sing out if you smell a whale.
Aye, mate Starbuck. Me stand mast.
Well, Ishmael, is your blood frozen stiff yet? Is there ice in the marrow of your bones?
It's a cold night, sir. That wind has the teeth of Greenland in it.
Well, come below to my cabin, Ishmael.
Hi, Mr. Starbuck. Gladly.
A round of black coffee will do the both of us good. Ah, what a devil's crew this is. A heathen helmsman, Fiji Islanders, cannibals from the Congo, tattooed harpooners from the brink of the pit. What are you doing in this motley crowd, Ishmael?
I'm one of them.
You're an intelligent man. Seen the inside of colleges, no doubt. What makes you ship on a 3-year whaling cruise before the mast, eh?
Some men end their troubles with suicide. I take to the sea.
We may all of us be dead before this madness is ended. Ah, here's the coffee. Hot and black. Drink up, Ishmael. To the Pequod. A crazy crew and a crazy captain.
Where is Captain Ahab?
3 feet away from you.
What?
Now, directly above your head. The floor of his cabin is the roof of mine. You'll hear him presently.
Isn't it strange, sir? I've never sailed with a whaling ship before, so I don't know, but isn't it strange for a vessel to be 5 days out of port and no one yet set eyes on the captain?
Ah, it's strange indeed. Captain Ahab was always a strange man. Now he's stranger than strange. He keeps close inside his cabin, never seems to sleep. He's sick, I believe, but he doesn't look so. The sickness is hid deep inside him.
And why did you ship with Captain Ahab?
He's a good whaler. He's a good captain. More than that, he's Ahab. And if you remember your Bible, Ahab was crowned king.
A very wicked king.
True, a very wicked king.
What's that?
Ah, there he goes again. There goes Ahab on the march. Night and day he pounds it. Sleep, I have no rest from Ahab.
Is he hammering the floor?
Aye. He hammers whatever he walks on.
You mean, Mr. Starbuck, that our captain has only one leg?
Ahab has 2 legs, my boy. One of them like yours. And the other whittled from the jawbone of a sperm whale. Captain Ahab.
I'm coming up on deck. Need the smack of the salt air, mate. Get away, Mr. Starbuck. I need none of your help. It's a fair wind. What's our course?
South by southeast, sir.
Fair wind, fair course. Mr. Starbuck, send everybody aft.
Sir.
The whole crew. Masthead, sir. I'm down!
Is this an emergency, Captain, that you want every man to quit his work?
Did you hear me, Mr. Starbuck? Send everybody aft.
Aye, sir. Helmsman, lash the tiller. Make for the quarter.
Aye, sir.
Carpenter.
Hurry along there, sir.
Sailmaker, aft, all of you. Carry along.
Hurry along there.
We'll get a look at old Ahab at last.
They're all assembled, sir. All hands present.
Good. Good. Turn me your best, dear lad. I've sweet words for you. What you do when you see a whaleman?
Sing out for him.
Aye. And what you do next, men?
Lower away. Lower away and after him.
And what tune is it you pull to, men?
A dead whale or a stove boat? Aye, that's the tune.
You touch Tego and Dago. Old Manxman there. We've spat harpoons at many a sperm whale's fluke, haven't we, lad?
Aye, that we have.
Then you before now heard me give orders about the white whale. Look ye. Do you see the Spanish ounce of gold? A $16 piece, men. Do you see it? Mr. Starbuck, hand me yon topmore.
Aye, sir.
Nailed to the mast, you'll find it, lad. Iron against wood against gold. Whenever you work above decks, men, you'll see this gold piece nailed here, glimmering down on you like a second sun. And whosoever of you raises me a white-headed whale with a wrinkled brow and a crooked jaw, whosoever of you raises me that white-headed whale with 3 holes punctured in his starboard fluke, he shall have this ounce of gold, my boys.
Oh, gold! You watch for him, Captain Ahab. It's
The white whale, I say. So skin your eyes, foray men. Look sharp for white water. And if you see but a bubble, sing out.
Captain Ahab, sir. That white whale must be the same that some call Moby Dick.
Moby Dick. You know the white whale, then, blacksmith?
Does he fantail a little curious, sir, before he goes down?
And him have 2, 3, or good many iron in him high?
Aye, Tashtego, the harpoons lie all twisted and wrenched in him. Aye, Perth, he fantails like a split jib in a squall. It's Moby Dick you've seen. Moby Dick!
Captain Ahab, was it not Moby Dick that took off your leg?
Who told you that? Aye, Starbuck. Aye, me hearties all round. It was Moby Dick that dismasted me. Moby Dick that brought me to this dead stump I stand on now. Aye. Aye, it was the white whale that received me. Made a poor pegging lubber of me forever and a day. Aye. Aye, and I'll chase him round Good Hope and around the Horn and round Perdition's flames before I give him up. And this is what you've shipped for, men. To chase that whale till he spouts black blood and rolls fin out. What do you say, men? Will you splice hands on it now? I you do it brave. God bless you, God bless you. Wait, hold me, hearties. Mr. Starbuck, what's the long face about? Wilt thou not chase the white whale? Art thou not game for Moby Dick?
I'm game for his crooked jaw and for the jaws of death, too. If they come fairly in the way of the business we follow. But I came here to hunt whales, not my commander's vengeance.
You're shipped as first mate to Captain Ahab, and you'll follow Ahab's orders.
Vengeance on a dumb brute that simply smote thee from blindest instinct? That's madness, blasphemy.
Talk not to me of blasphemy, man. I'd strike the sun if it insulted me. Now swear with me, lads. Death! Death to Moby Dick!
He's mad.
No, Schmale. Would he were mad. For madness is a wild, uncalculating thing. We could cope with madness. But Ahab is madness gone mad.
Did you ever catch sight of Moby Dick, Mr. Starbuck?
No, not I. But I've heard old-timers talk about the gleaming whiteness of his hump. They talk of his cunning, how he'll dive to the ocean's bottom, dragging the whaleboats with him. How one flip of his leprous tail has crushed a boatload of brave seamen.
How old is Moby Dick?
How old? Moby Dick was churning white water through the Straits of the Indies before Columbus sailed for the New World. Enough of this talk about the white whale. Back to your watch, man. There's still an hour yet before daybreak.
Mr. Starbuck, what noise is that?
There's a light up by the forecastle.
Looks like fire, sir.
A forge. These are the nail studs from the steel shoes of racing horses.
Captain Ahab, this is the best deal we blacksmiths ever worked.
Hammer it, old man. Take it. These stubs swell together like glue from the notice bones of murderers.
There's a fine pair of lucifers.
What are they about, sir?
Forging a harpoon from the appearances of things.
Hammer it, I say, old man. Make the sparks fly. Here, give it me the hammer. My hand is no stranger to the anvil. Work the bellows first, fan the coals white hot. Faster, man, faster with the bellows. This land must be of perfect temper for the work it has to do.
I fear something, Captain Ahab. Is this harpoon for the white whale?
Oh, the white fiend. There. Now, cold water first. The bucket. We will temper the steel thus. Ego non baptizo te, in nomine Patris, et in nomine Diaboli, in nomine...
What is he saying?
He baptizes the harpoon, not in the name of the Holy Father, but in the name of the unholy demon, Satan himself.
God keep us. God save us all.
We're ready for Act 2 of Howard Lindsay's favorite story, Moby Dick, by Herman Melville. Aboard the Pequod, Captain Ahab watches the black waters for a sign of the giant white whale. Round the world he pursues his vengeance, for there's no man alive who can stand between Ahab and his rendezvous with Moby Dick.
On we sailed, southward across the equator, along the breast of the Brazilian coast, around the rocky, storm-bound tip of Patagonia and Magellan's misnamed Land of Fire. The Pequod cut the foam of the Pacific northward toward the coral atolls of the East Indies. Many days and nights on this long voyage, the watch on the masthead sang out.
Well, masthead, what water?
3 points to starboard, Captain Ahab.
What color is a masthead?
In big sperm whales, big sperm, in mud whales.
I said, what color is he, masthead?
Black, Captain Ahab. Black, shiny black, like Coal Mountain in rainstorm.
Shall I order a boat lowered, sir? Shall we be after him?
No.
Sir, there's 100 barrels of whale oil there.
I said we don't lower a boat.
A fortune in the Nantucket market. You'll pass it by, Captain Ahab?
I'll pass it by.
What of the owners?
Curse the owners. We sail from Moby Dick.
Brisk winds knifed the Pequod onward. Sails of other whaling ships loomed almost daily on the horizon. And whenever the masthead sighted one, old Ahab pegged to the rail of his quarterdeck to ask the same inevitable question.
Ahoy there! Hast thou seen the white whale?
Some had seen Moby Dick, some had not. But these were the seas where the white whale swam, and Captain Ahab's nostrils twitched. His eyes glistened as the good ship Rachel swung alongside, and her master came over the rail.
I have seen the white whale yesterday.
You saw him?
Aye. The whale boat we lowered after him is lost. I pray you will help us find it. If we scour the sea hereabouts, sailing in parallel lines a few miles apart, we are sure to find my whaleboat in a few days.
And by then, Moby Dick will be spouting in the China Sea. No, I'm after him.
I pray you, sir, for the sake of Christian charity. My son, my only son, a lad of 12 years, was in that whaleboat.
I'm sorry for your loss of your son, but I cannot help you.
Let me charter your ship. I'll gladly pay for it, and roundly, for 8 and 40 hours only, help me find my son.
Which way was the white whale heading when you lost him?
Eastward. Due east.
Helmsman, change our course. Due east.
You will not help me.
If thy son is drowned, he's drowned. It's none of my concern.
For the love of God, I pray. I beseech.
Over the side with it. Mr. Starbuck, help the master of the Rachel back to his own deck. Our business lies eastward.
Ye have no human soul, no sympathy. If ye find the white whale, he shall kill thee. It will be God's vengeance.
Ye speak to me of vengeance, sir? Know ye not that Ahab and vengeance are one and the same? Avast, my hearties! The smell of him is in the wind! The blasted stop of me aches with his nearness! An ounce of Spanish gold, lads, for the first eye that catches light from the back of Moby Dick!
Captain Ahab, the storm is rising. I'll let down an anchor to the windward and strike the mainsail.
Strike nothing and stir nothing, but flash everything. The wind rises, let it rise. Do you take me for the hunchback skipper of some coasting smack? No, Mr. Starbuck, we ride the wind. Whose is the masthead?
No one, Captain.
No watch? No masthead?
We can't send a man up in this gale.
Shall we overrun him then? Shall we miss our meeting with Moby Dick because no eyes were peeled to watch for him?
Who can see in this night?
I can. For the lightning flashes, I'll see him. Ahab himself will man the masthead.
You, sir. How will you brace yourself?
A rope under the armpit.
Hoist me, Starbuck. I'll tie myself to the yardarm. And if Ahab's eye is the first to see the chalky plumes of Moby Dick, then Ahab shall have the ounce of Spanish gold.
The day dawned, slate gray calm. And with the first pale light on the water, we heard old Ahab's voice sing out from the masthead.
She blows! She blows! A hump like a snow hill! It's Moby Dick! Where? Who sighted the white whale? Right to leeward. White as snow is it? Barry spoke! Old Moby Dick! I got a sail, tonsils alone aloft on both sides. Blow me, Mr. Starbuck.
Who was the first to spy the white whale?
Me spy him. Me see him almost same time Captain Ahab.
Not the same instant fate reserved the doubloon for me. I only. Archie blows, Archie blows. Look at that spout. Again, again.
Watch him, Captain. He's heading straight to leeward south. Straight away from us. Can't have seen the ship as yet.
Quiet. Quiet, all of you. Lower the boat gently. No unnecessary sound to alarm Moby Dick. We're after him on the silent wings of an avenging angel.
Captain, it's not too late to turn back. Look ye, Moby Dick does not seek you. It is you, sir, you that madly seeks after him.
Do you think, Starbuck, I've come so far to turn back now? Brace forward up helm. We'll follow the white whale's wake, though he lead us to the gates of the inferno.
For 3 days, the Pequod sailed ahead of the wind, always within sight of Moby Dick. Ahab never slept, the harpoon always at his side. On the 3rd day, Moby Dick hung to the leeward, tiring perhaps from the long chase. Ahab ordered the boats lowered.
Starbuck,
Aye, Captain.
for the 3rd time, a souled ship starts upon this voyage.
Aye, sir. You will have it so.
Some ships sail from their ports, and ever afterward are missing, Starbuck.
Truth, sir. Saddest truth.
Some men die at ebb tide, some at low water, some at the full of the flood. And I feel now like a billow that is on its way out of men's sight. I am old, Starbuck. Shake hands with me, man.
Captain, turn back. There still is time.
You never wanted this chase after Moby Dick, did you, Starbuck? Why did you follow me then?
You are my captain, sir.
Aye. Farewell, Starbuck. God rest you. Roll away. Stand by the crew.
Look, Captain, the sharks. They circle your whaleboat.
Sharks? Good. Their teeth shall bite the flank of Moby Dick along with my harpoon.
The boats moved closer to the white whale, while he lay quietly in the water as if waiting for Ahab to come to him. Then, when the distance between the foremost boat and the great whale was less than 20 yards, Moby Dick made a sudden turnabout and faced directly toward the crippled captain.
Beware, sir. The size of him. That wrinkled brow.
Forward to forward, I meet thee, Moby Dick, after the long years. Do you remember me? Do you know me? Aye, you must know me. You've swum through my thoughts. You've never left me since you blasted old Ahab's body in another sea. Do you fear me? I'm but a flake of foam compared with thee. In size and age and strength thou art my master. But I am a man. There's a spirit in this body that thou blasted Moby Dick.
and the spirit of Ahab will follow thee, even down the darkening staircase to the ocean's floor.
The sharks are chewing away the oars, Captain.
Let them. This shall be quick work. Towards thee I roll, thou all-destroying but unconquering whale. To the last I grapple with thee. For hate's sake, I spit my last breath at thee. Last I give up the
Ahab's harpoon sailed from his hand, struck the whale's flank. Moby Dick lashed about, enraged by the pain, maddened by the spear in his flesh. Within seconds, the 3 whaleboats were crushed by that enormous tail. Then the wrinkled brow of Moby Dick smote the good ship Pequod full amidships. And she sank forever, with all her officers and crew, into the shark-infested waters of the Java Sea. Save one. I, Ishmael, clung to a bit of the wreckage. Miraculously, I escaped the sharks. On the second day, a sail drew near and picked me up at last. Thus ends my story of the dreadful vengeance of Captain Ahab. Or was it the even more dreadful vengeance of Moby Dick?
You've been listening to our favorite story impression of Herman Melville's Moby Dick. 3 of the brightest young stars of motion pictures were our leading players. William Conrad played Captain Ahab, Frank Lovejoy was Starbuck, and Howard Duff was our narrator, Ishmael. Claude Sweeten provided the score, and Mr. Howard Lindsay chose Moby Dick as this week's favorite story. When you think of Charles Dickens, you probably think first of David Copperfield, Oliver Twist, and company. But there's a lesser-known Dickens novel that's a real thriller, Great Expectations. That's next week's favorite story. And it was chosen by one of the great actors of our century, Mr. Walter Hamden. We hope you'll be listening. This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Stories. Favorite Story journeys once again into the inviting world of Charles Dickens. It's a journey I always like to take because I never fail to run across a few old friends. I don't know where Mr. Dickens found his characters, but I do know this. They're real people. They're people who have exciting adventures and have the most interesting things to say. If you don't happen to be a Charles Dickens fan, as I am, I have a feeling you will be after you hear this favorite story. It isn't the best-known novel by this master storyteller, but it's one of the most intriguing. The strange old lady on the hill, Miss Havisham. The brutal but tender Abel Magwitch. The unfathomable Estella. And young Pip himself. These are characters you'll never forget. Great Expectations was chosen as the favorite story of one of the great actors of our century, Mr. Walter Hamden. I hope you'll join Mr. Hampton and myself as we listen to our radio impression of Great Expectation. Here's our young hero to tell you his history.
Pip's my name. The record of my birth reads Philip Pirrup, but Pip's a good deal easier on the tongue. A small, cold, curious Pip it was, who wandered nervously among the markers rising from the flat, dark wilderness of the graveyard in the moor. An English moor, bleak, flat, and wind-torn.
Hi, boy.
What?
Dexter, now I'll cut your throat. Tell me your name, quick.
Pip, sir.
Now, look here. Where's your mother?
There, sir. Under the stones.
Is that your father, Longsword?
Yes, sir.
Then who do you live with? Supposing you're let to live, which I ain't made up my mind about.
My sister, sir. Wife of Joe Gargery, the blacksmith, sir.
Blacksmith, you say? Boy, do you know what a file is?
Yes, sir.
Get me a file. This iron cuff of my leg ain't stylish. And you'll get me whittles.
Whittled?
Food. And you never dare say a word about seeing such a person as me. Fail me and your liver shall be tore out, roasted, and ate. Now, what do you say?
I'll do my best, sir. I will, sir.
Say, devil struck, you're dead if you don't.
Devil strike me dead if I don't.
Where have you been, you young monkey? Tell me directly.
I've only been to the churchyard.
Churchyard? If it weren't for me, you'd have been to the churchyard long ago and stayed there. Who brought you up by hand?
You did?
And why did I do it, I should like to know?
I don't know.
Nor I. Bad enough to be a blacksmith's wife without being your mother to the bargain. Oh, what's this? Yeah, what's this?
It's guns. There's been a convict escape. They're firing a warning of it.
Who's firing?
It's from the outfit.
And please, what's out?
Out the prison ship. They're across the marshes.
I wonder who's put in the prison ship. Why they put there?
Questions. People are put in the Alps because they murder, because they rob and do all sorts of bad. And they always begin by asking questions. Now get along to bed.
I had nightmares. I imagined myself drifting down the river to the hulks. I awoke trembling, for I knew that the man on the marsh was a convict escaped from the prison ship. I left my bed and made for the pantry. Then I got a file from Joe's tools in the forge. And in the half light of the approaching dawn, I made for the misty marsh.
Boy.
Yes, sir.
Here I am over here. Did you put the file? And the whittles?
Yes, sir. Here they are, sir.
You brought no one with you?
Oh, no, sir, no.
Where's life for you? Ah, pork pie. Yes, pork pie.
Glad you enjoy it.
Thank you, my boy. I do. Now to business. Last time he been meg which drags an iron in this world. Knock your boy when these is off. None other.
Our sis Pip ain't grateful this day, never will be.
Oh, and what's the lad to be grateful for now?
Miss Havisham uptown wants this boy to go and play there. And he'd better play there, or I'll work him, I will. Now, Pip, come along with you to the tap. To go to Miss Havisham's, you've got to be clean.
Oh, Mrs. Joe, my ear.
Wash him up. Wash him up good and particular. Wash him up, I said.
Miss Havisham's. Everyone for miles around had heard of Miss Havisham, an immensely rich and grim old lady who lived in a large and mysterious house. And why on earth I was going to play at Miss Havisham's, and what on earth I was expected to play at, I hadn't the smallest idea.
Mr. Jones, go in, boss.
After you, miss.
Don't be ridiculous, boss. I'm not going in.
But, miss... Dark it is. Well...
Come in.
A strange room, strung with cobwebs. And in an armchair sat the strangest lady I'd ever seen. She was dressed in a wedding gown, as white as her hair. The mantel clock was stopped at 20 minutes to 9, and its hands were crushed against the broken face. The bride within the dress was withered and old, like some ghastly waxwork at the fair. But the waxwork had eyes which looked at me, and lips which spoke.
Who is it?
Pip, Mom. Come to play.
Come nearer, boy. You're not afraid of a woman who has never seen the sun since you were born?
No, Mom.
Do you know what I touch here?
Yes, Mom.
What do I touch?
Your heart.
Broken.
Yes, Mom.
I'm tired, boy. I sometimes have sick fancies. And I have a sick fancy that I want to see some play. Play, boy, play.
I can't, Mom.
Are you obstinate?
No, Mom. And I'm very sorry I can't play just now, but I just can't, Mom. It's so new here and so strange. And so melancholy.
So new to him, so old to me. So strange to him and so familiar to me. Pip, call Estella at the door.
Yes, Mom. Estella? Yes? What do you want?
Come in, my dear. Let me see you play at cards with this boy.
With this boy? With a common labouring boy?
Well, you can break his heart, my dear.
What do you play, boy? Nothing but beggar my neighbor, miss.
Beggar him, then. Come, let's see you play. Take the cards, boy.
What coarse hands he has. What thick boots.
You say nothing of her, Pip. She says many hard things of you, yet you say nothing of her. What do you think of her?
I don't like to say.
Tell me in my ear.
I think she's very proud.
Anything else?
I think she's very pretty.
Anything else?
I think she's very insulting.
Anything else, Pip?
I think I should like to go home.
I went again to Miss Havisham's many times. The room never changed. Miss Havisham never changed. And Estella never changed, except to grow harder.
Pip, do you think me beautiful? Yes, I think you are very beautiful. Am I insulting? No more than ever, Estella. Shall I slap you? Shall I slap you, Pip? You coarse monster. What do you think of me now? I shan't tell you. Come here. You may kiss my cheek if you like. No. Don't you want to kiss me, Pip?
Yes, I do want to kiss you.
I think I would have gone through a great deal to kiss her cheek. But the kiss was given to the common smith's boy, as a piece of money might have been, and I was more wretched than ever. Not long after that, I was apprenticed to Joe. I didn't go to the big old house again, but I'd see Estella's face in the forge fire, and I'd hear her voice laughing at me in the wind running over the moor. 4 years passed, and one Saturday night at our village pub, there was a stranger in our midst.
Gentlemen, your attention. I have reason to believe that there is a blacksmith among you by name Joseph Gargery. Which is the man?
Here's the man. It's me.
You have an apprentice commonly known as Pip. Is he here?
I'm here. I'm Pip.
To have a private conversation with you.
Step right over here, mister.
My name is Jaggers. I'm a lawyer in London. I bear a communication for your apprentice, which is that he will come into a handsome property and that he is to be brought up as a gentleman. In a word, as a young fellow of great expectation. Now, you are to understand, boy, that the name of the person who is your benefactor remains a secret until that person chooses to reveal it. And that may be years from now. If you have any suspicion in your breast, keep it there. You must never question me. Have you an objection?
Oh, no, sir.
Good. Well, I think the sooner you leave here, the better. When you reach London, you can take a hackney coach and come straight to me. Here is my card. Goodbye, Mr. Gargery. Goodbye, Mr. Pip.
This is a gay figure, Pip. A handsome figure. The village tailor has done well by you.
I start for London tomorrow, Miss Havisham. Oh, I've come into such good fortune since I saw you last, and I'm so grateful for it.
So you are adopted by a rich person.
Yes, Miss Havisham.
Not named?
Not named.
You're looking around for Estella. You'll not find her here. Gone abroad. I sent her abroad. She'll be a lady, Pip.
Oh, I'm sure of that, ma'am.
Hear me, Pip. I bred her and educated her to be loved. Love her, Pip. Suffer her taunts. Suffer them. And love her for them, do you hear?
Miss Havisham.
I'll tell you what real love is. It's blind devotion, giving up your whole heart and soul, as I did. I'm a tired old woman, Pip. You must go now. Come and see me when you can.
Dear lady, how can I thank you?
No need. Now away with you. To London, Pip, and fortune.
We're ready for Act Two of Walter Hamden's favorite story, Great Expectations, by Charles Dickens. London, only 5 hours from his village by fast coach, but to Pip, the smithy's boy, a continent away, a new life.
Well, Pip, here we are. Do you have any questions?
Yes, Mr. Jaggers, I do. Do you know Miss Havisham?
Yes, I know her.
Who is she? May I know?
I see no harm in it. Miss Havisham was an heiress. She fell in love with a certain man. All of 25 years ago this happened to him. She idolized the man. The marriage day was fixed, the wedding dress bought, the guests invited. The day came, Pip, but not the bridegroom. He wrote a letter.
Which she received at 20 minutes to 9?
Yes, and at 20 minutes to 9, she locked herself up in that room.
And Estella?
There's always been an Estella. That's all I know.
I settled down and applied myself so industriously to my education that for weeks at a time I was able to forget Estella. And then one day, I received a summons by post from the house on the marsh, Miss Havisham's house.
Come in, Pip. Come and see who's here. Step up into the light, girl. Greet Mr. Pip.
Hello.
Estella.
Do you find her changed, Pip?
Yes.
And is he changed? Is he, girl?
Very much.
Less coarse and common. Go along. Talk together. Go into the garden. You must talk of old times. Go along.
Well, Estella, remember this spot? You slapped me here and made me kiss you.
I don't remember.
Not remember that you made me cry?
No. You must know that I have no heart. That has anything to do with your memory.
I won't believe you. It's not true, Estella.
I have no softness in my heart. No sympathy, sentiment. We're to be thrown together. You must know what I mean. I can't love you. I can't love you, Pip.
On my 21st birthday, I was invited to Mr. Jagger's house in Soho. It was a stately house, but bare and gloomy. I gazed long and hard at Molly, Jagger's servant, a woman of middle age, tall and pale, and the ghostly, ghastly image of Estella. That night, alone in my room, I puzzled over this weird resemblance.
What? Who's that? Mr. Pip. Is that you, Mr. Pip? Let me.
Take it, lad.
I don't know you. What do you want?
You're a game one, you are. A game one, Pip. And all growed up. All growed up and a gentleman. Now look at me and think.
You?
None else. You acted nobly, my boy, that night on the moor. The poor hunted Conwick don't forget. Even Magwitch never forgot it.
How are you living?
I've been a sheep farmer in Australia. I've done well, my boy.
I'm glad to hear it.
I make so bold as to ask how you done since you and me was out in them shivering marshes.
Well enough.
How well? How well, my boy?
I've come into some property.
Could I make a guess at your income now you've come of age? As to the first figure now, 5.
Yes, but how?
Concerning a guardian. Some lawyer, maybe. As to the first letter of that lawyer's name now, would it be J? For Jaggers?
Good Lord.
Yes, Mr. Pip. I've made you a gentleman. It's me what done it. I swore that time in the marshes I ever earned a guinea, that guinea would go to you. I'll make that boy a gentleman, I swore. And I had to come home, no matter the danger, to look upon my gentleman. Let me look on you, Pip.
You mentioned danger. What danger?
Caution, boy. Caution's the word. It's death to come back, me and escapes Conwick. Across the water, I'm as good a man as any, but they'll hang me in London if they find me. No doubt of that.
You've asked to see me, Mr. Pip? You know that I have a visitor, Mr. Jaggers. A gentleman of affairs from another country.
I know, Pip. He shouldn't have returned.
And that Miss Havisham is not...
Your patron, you should not have assumed it, Pip. It was her plan to hurt you as she'd been hurt. Estella was part of the plan.
I know even more than you think, sir. Estella's mother. I found her.
No.
She's Molly, your servant.
Bravo, Pip. I was afraid you'd see the resemblance. I defended her on a murder charge a score of years ago. Got her off. She had an infant child, a girl. Miss Havisham wanted an orphan girl who she could raise and love and save from her own fate. She's a good client. I arranged things. Molly's child became Estella.
Mr. Jaggers, message by courier from Newgate.
Clark, here, give it to me. Don't go, Pip. This may concern you. Magwitch has been found out. His presence in London is known to the police. Where is he now?
In my rooms.
We must get him out of England and on board a foreign packet boat. Otherwise, he's lost. He was a fool to return.
I'll go with him.
But my boy...
Nothing remains for me in England. I have a desire to see the world, Mr. Jaggers.
Listen to me, then. A small boat, unattended, will await you tomorrow at dawn on the Mill Pond bank. The Rotterdam steamer draws anchor at 8. Meet it at Gravesend. Once aboard, Magwitch will be safe. Godspeed, Mr. Pip.
That night, as we awaited the dawn, Abel Magwitch spun out the story of his life.
Give it to you short and handy, dear boy. I've been done everything to, except hanged. No notion where I was born. I was a ragged little creature. Got the name of being ardent. This is a terrible ardent one, they'd say to the prison visitors picking out me. Never wanted to be low. What was I to do? A man's got to put something into his stomach. I had a little one in the old days, bless her soul. My woman made off with her. She killed a man, that woman did. And Mr. Jaggers stood up for her in court, which is how I come to know the gentleman. I never saw that woman again. They told me my little girl was dead. I made off. That was a score of years ago, my boy. A score of years.
Suddenly I understood. Estella. This was Estella's father. The boat was there, and Abel and I were headed into the open river and out to sea. Past old London Bridge, past White Tower and Traitor's Gate, past steamers loading for Aberdeen and Glasgow. If all goes well, Abel, you'll be free and safe again in a few hours.
Dear boy, I hope so. But I came back to see you, Pip. I ain't sorry for it, no matter what befalls.
I'll serve you, Abel, as you've served me. I'll be true to you, Abel.
Thank you, my boy.
That smoke! Dead ahead, it's the packet. Hail her!
Hello! Hello! Passenger coming aboard!
Abel! The patrol boat, manned by 4 men in uniform, loomed up out of the fog to our right.
Stop your boat! You will escape convict there! Abel Magwitch, surrender! Surrender or we fire on you! Pull round! Pull round! The packet's coming down on us!
Suddenly I was in the water, and the boat had disappeared from under me. They pulled me into the patrol boat, and a moment later, Abel Magwitch was dredged out of the river. Abel, you're hurt. Is it bad, my friend?
Bad enough, my boy. Bad enough. Fears you'll have to be a gentleman without me.
Abel, listen to me. You understand what I say? You had a child once, whom you loved and lost. She's living now, Abel. She's a lady and very beautiful. I love her, and I'm going to take care of her.
That's good, Pip. Pip, that's...
Abel! Oh, Lord, be merciful to him, the sinner. Long years ago, my great expectations died. Abel's fortune was confiscated by the crown, and for 12 years I had not seen my village, or Joe, or that house on the moor where I first learned despair. Today I've come back to the moor, but the house is gone. Only the gate remains upright, standing desolately in the silvery mist. Estella.
Pip. No, it can't be Pip.
Yes, Estella. Come from the forge to play at beggar with you.
I'm changed, Pip. I wonder that you know me.
Only more lovely.
You come back often, Pip?
I've not been here since.
Nor I. Poor old place.
What's happened to it? And to Miss Havisham?
She died 6 years ago. She left everything to me. When she'd gone, I had the house torn down. And you, Pip?
I've seen the world, Estella. Nothing in it matches your beauty.
I've often thought of you, Pip.
Have you?
Very often. There was a time when I couldn't bear to remember what I'd thrown away. How little I realized its value. But now I've given it a place. In my heart.
Your heart, Estella. Is it still closed to me?
I don't deserve.
Listen to me, Estella. A new house can rise from the old. Shall we build one, my dear? High into the mist, where its towers will catch the sun.
Dear. Yes. Yes.
So ends our radio impression of Great Expectations by Charles Dickens. The favorite story choice of the distinguished actor, Mr. Walter Hamden. We had two Pips. Pip as a boy was young Joel Davis. And the grown-up version was Elliot Reed. Our thanks to all the members of the cast and to Claude Sweden for his score. We hope we have brought you some of the flavor and mellowness of Dickens on this favorite story. Do you like ghost stories? Who doesn't? We have a very famous ghost story for you on Favorite Story next week. It's Rudyard Kipling's strange yarn about an non-existent rickshaw, which keeps rolling through the streets under the hot sun of India. The story of madness and of death. Kipling called it The Phantom Rickshaw. The eminent composer and critic, Mr. Deems Taylor, chose it as his favorite story. We hope you'll be listening. This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Story. invite you to an adventure, a moving and surprising adventure. It was written by the man who has often been called the Russian Shakespeare, Count Leo Tolstoy. Most people know him as the author of War and Peace, but few know the wonderfully touching short stories he wrote. It was once said that when you read Russian stories for the first time, you're like a man who all his life has seen only pictures of trees, and then suddenly comes upon a real forest. I think you'll agree when you hear this week's favorite story. It was chosen by the celebrated Broadway actor and director, Mr. Eddie Dowling. Mr. Dowling, as you know, starred in and directed The Glass Menagerie, as well as most of the Saroyan plays. The story Eddie Dowling chose has been translated into English under various titles. One of them was God Knows the Truth But Won't Tell Anybody. We invite you to Russia of half a century ago and our dramatization of the Tolstoy story, which we call God Sees the Truth But Waits.
Anya, wake up. You've been having a bad nightmare.
Ivan, are you all right?
I am fine. But you have been tossing about and crying out in your sleep.
Oh, quickly. Light a candle.
In the middle of the night.
Light a candle. There's something I must see.
Very well.
Now, bring the candle close. Your hair. I must look at your hair.
At 4 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, it is still the same.
How well should it be?
Ivan, do not go on your journey today. I've had a bad dream about you.
If each time a person dreamed it affected his business plans, who would go to sleep?
Oh, it was so clear. In the dream, you returned from town, and when you took off your cap, your hair was white.
That is a lucky sign. See if I don't sell all my goods and bring you some presents from the fair.
But your nice black hair, your nice thick black hair was white. White as snow.
May I pour you more tea, Ivan Aksionov? No, my friend, I've had sufficient. No, this is comfortable. Each time I take this journey, I give a blessing to the halfway inn. A hot glass of tea, a few hours' sleep, and a chance to talk to my fellow merchants. Oh, you will do well in the town up ahead. I've had much success. 20,000 rubles profit I made. I congratulate you. May such good fortune shine on me. To celebrate your good luck, I shall play you a melody on my fiddle. A pleasure. Oh, now what shall it be? Let me see. I shall compose you a little melody out of my head. My fiddle will make a conversation with you. It will say that life is good. Tea feels warm inside. That we are all getting a little sleepy. And then it will say good night. Did you hear it? Good night.
You there! Stop! Stop your horse!
Me?
Dismount.
I beg your pardon.
Dismount. Get down from your horse.
Very well.
What is your name?
Ivan Aksionov.
Where do you live?
In the town of Valiant. But what kind of question?
Just answer my question. Did you spend the night at the inn a few miles back, the halfway inn?
Yes.
Why did you get up before dawn and sneak out before anybody was up?
Sneak out? I paid my bill.
Answer my question.
I'm heading for the next town. I am a merchant. I wish to get there ahead of any others. A fellow merchant at the inn told me what success he had had. I merely wished
to... You admit you knew the merchant you met at the inn had much money on him.
Well, why do you cross-question me? There is no need.
I am the police officer of this district. The merchant with whom you spent last night has been found with his throat cut.
So?
We must search your things and strap your bag from your saddle.
But I have nothing to do with this. I'm a peaceful, God-fearing man.
If you will not cooperate, I will have to do it myself.
You will spill all my goods on the ground. This is my living.
There. That is what I have been looking for. Whose knife is this?
Knife?
How do you explain the blood on this knife?
No, it's not mine.
This morning, the merchant was found in his bed with his throat cut. You are the only person who could have done it. This blood-stained knife in your bag and your face and manner certainly betray you.
That knife is not mine, I swear.
This is your bag.
Yes, but somebody must have put it in there. Yes. I slept with my head on this bag all night. How could anyone have put the knife in it without waking?
How indeed?
I swear to you,
Tell me quickly, how did you kill him and how much money did you steal from him?
I have no money. You can see. Search me. Except the few rubles of my own.
You have undoubtedly hidden the money someplace. It will be found. It would be obvious to a mere child how guilty you are. You're trembling and pale.
Guilty?
Certainly of robbery of 20,000 rubles and of murder.
You may see him for 3 minutes only.
Do not cry. Please do not cry, Anya. It will do no good.
I cannot stand to see you here with thieves and criminals.
I've waited a long time to see your face. Do not cover it with tears. Please, Anya.
Yes, Ivan. I've begged them for many weeks to let me see you. They refused again and again. Are you well, Ivan? Do they treat you badly?
It is a prison, a cage. What more can you say?
Oh.
The children, tell me quickly. Are they in good health?
Oh, they're well enough. I thank God they're so young. We do not know about this.
What has happened in our village? Tell me. What do people say? Is it possible they can believe I'm guilty of such a crime as this?
What can we do, Ivan? Tell me, what can we do?
We must petition the Tsar.
Oh, I've sent many petitions to the Tsar. The answer is always the same. This is a case for the local police authorities. His Imperial Majesty cannot be bothered. It was not for nothing I dreamt your hair had turned gray. You remember? You should not have started that day. Ivan, tell your wife the truth. Was it not you who did it?
Anya. Anya. So you too suspect me. You too.
The time is up. You must go away now.
Ivan? Ivan, is there nothing you wish to say to me before they make me go? Is there nothing you wish me to tell your children? Ivan!
Come, madam. I've told you the time is up.
Say goodbye to me, Ivan. Look at me. Wave to me. Ivan, please.
Madam, you will have to go now.
Very well. Goodbye, Ivan.
If she does not believe me, who will?
hear the sentence of this court. Ivan Aksionov, you are found guilty of murdering a fellow merchant and robbing him of 20,000 rubles. You are sentenced to be flogged by a knot. And when the wounds made by it are healed, you will be driven to Siberia, there to spend your life in exile from the realms of His Imperial Majesty. Remove the prisoner's shirt. Guard, bind his hands to the post. Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I am innocent. God knows that.
Quiet, prisoner.
5. God sees the truth, and one day He will reveal it.
We're ready for the second part of Leo Tolstoy's short story, God Sees the Truth But Waits. It's the choice of Broadway actor-director Mr. Eddie Dowling. Dostoevsky once said something that fits the character of Ivan Aksionov. Love all God's creation, he said. Love every leaf, every ray of light, every grain of sand. If you love everything, you will begin to see the divine mystery in things. Once you see it, you will begin to understand it better each day. And you will come at last to love the whole world with an all-embracing love. With the passing years, Ivan Aksionov becomes such a man. An old man now in a cold cell in Siberia.
Ivan?
Yes, Sergei?
I've just been computing. Today is an anniversary. I've been in Siberia 7 years.
Congratulations. I've lost track. Perhaps it's 26 years, perhaps 27.
You never hear from your family, Ivan?
Why would they write? What would they say? Is it possible to write the news of a town to a man who sits like a piece of ice 4,000 miles away?
Be comforted. You have books. You're alive.
Alive? But, Sergei, you are right about the books. Each is a little fire to warm the soul. The good, beautiful words are little lights in the darkness. One thing only. I wish I had my fiddle here. In the old days, such a way to name it. Young days. In the young days, I used to make up little melodies out of my head. They said intimate little things which was not always possible to say with the mouth. I love my wife. The fire feels so good, so warm. A glass of tea goes down well with a lump and a half of sugar, no more. Ah, what words you could say with a bow and 4 strings. Forgive me, my friend. I talk too much. It is a disease among old men to break out all over with their memories.
You in there.
Yes?
Clear a corner of that cell. Here's a new prisoner.
New prisoner? Poor man.
Get in there.
You don't have to push. Dog.
Sit down, my friend. Where are you from?
Town called Vladimir. My name is Makar. Did you say Vladimir? Yes. What of it? Tell me, Makar, do you know anything of the family Aksionov? Are they still alive? Know them? Well, of course I do. The Aksionov are rich merchants. Though their father is in Siberia, a sinner like ourselves, it seems.
The mother of the family, Anya, her name is. What of her?
She's been dead these 6 years.
Dead.
And what about you, old man? What are you doing here?
I do not like to speak of it.
Oh, come now, old man. I've told you why I'm here.
For my sins, I've been in prison these 26 years.
What sins?
I must have deserved it. That is all I can say.
I will tell you. It is a great injustice. Somebody killed a merchant and put the knife among Ivan's things.
Knife?
He was condemned unjustly.
Well, this is wonderful. Really wonderful. Oh, but how old you've grown, huh? Your hair is white as snow.
You have seen me before?
No matter. It's just wonderful that we should meet here like this. A perfect joke, you might say.
Have you heard of this affair?
Have I? How could I help hearing the world's full of rumors?
Perhaps you heard who killed the merchant.
It could have only been one person. The one in whose bag the knife was found, huh? Maybe someone else hid the knife there. Who knows? But remember the old saying, he's not a thief until he's caught. And besides, how could anyone have put a knife into your bag while it was under your head? It would surely have woke you up.
Sergei, I must talk to you. This man,
Akar!
Yes?
Come out. You are to be assigned your duties with the work gangs. You are to receive instructions.
See you again, brother sinners.
Sergei, he is the man. I feel it. He is the man.
How can you be sure?
I'm not sure. But when he spoke, I felt again the knot against my bare back. The shame, the long years. I'll kill him. I'll kill him as he has killed me.
Ivan, my friend. Listen to me. I have learned much from you of goodness. Remember what you have taught me and apply it to yourself.
Yes. Yes. Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. Oh, God of my fathers, give me the strength not to suspect a man, perhaps unjustly as I was. Give me the strength, oh Lord, to leave the judgment to you. What are you doing under the shelves at this time of the night?
Since you've discovered me, I'll have to tell you. I've been digging a hole under the wall. It's almost through.
What do you do with the earth?
I'm more clever than you think, old man. I put it in my high boots, empty it every day out on the road where we're working. You'd better not tell, or they'll flog me. If you tell them, I'll kill you.
That you did many years ago.
What?
Nothing. Nothing.
Will you tell them? Answer me.
Maybe so. Maybe not. God shall direct me.
Immediately! Yesterday, one of the guards noticed at a distance one of you prisoners emptying some earth out of his boots. Today, the prison has been searched. An escape tunnel has been found. Who has any knowledge of this? We do not intend to stand out here in the cold forever. Speak up now! You, whom they call Sergei, step forward.
What do you know of this?
Nothing.
You! Ivan Aksionov!
Yes?
Step forward! The hole we found was near the place you sleep. You are a truthful old man. Now tell me, before God, who dug the hole? Speak up, old man, and quickly. Do you know who dug this hole?
Yes, I know.
Good. We're making some progress. Well, name the man. I said name the man.
It is not God's will that I should tell.
You must tell.
If I do, you will beat him to death. Would this not be the same as if I had committed the murder?
Why, we will beat you if you do not tell.
Do what you like with me. I'm in your hands.
Why do you shield this prisoner? Is he a friend of yours?
He is a man. I have learned that in this life it is necessary to be a friend of man. In your world of coldness, is it possible to grasp the hand of a snowflake?
Take the gibbering old idiot back to his cell. The assembly is dismissed!
Ivan?
Who is it? Who is it? I cannot see in the darkness.
Ivan?
Makar?
Yes.
What do you want? Why have you come here? Leave me alone. I'm ill. I stood too long in the snow today.
Ivan Aksionov, forgive me.
Forgive you? For what?
It was I who killed the merchant and hid your knife among your things. Oh, for the love of God, forgive me, wretch that I am.
God will forgive you. Who knows? Maybe I am 100 times worse than you.
Guard! Guard! Listen to me! Ivan Aksionov is innocent! I killed the man! It was I! Come, let him free! Kill me! Guard!
Okay. Ivan, are you all right?
Close. All of a sudden, my heart is so light. And the little melody, which told the story of my young days, sings again. Remember how I used to say it, Sergei? In the long days, in the cold nights. Remember how I used to say.
Ivan.
What's wrong?
Yes. I remember how he said it. God sees the truth, he said. God sees the truth, but waits.
You've been listening to God Sees the Truth But Waits, a famous short story by Count Leo Tolstoy. Our thanks to Edmund MacDonald, who played Ivan, and to all the members of the cast. And a nod of thanks across the miles to Mr. Eddie Dowling of Broadway for selecting this week's favorite story. What would you do if you had a fortune in crisp, green, $1,000 bills, all yours, and only 15 feet away from you? But no matter how hard you tried, you couldn't reach the money. Wouldn't it drive you crazy? Well, that's the problem that faces a young man in next week's favorite story. It was chosen by Van Johnson, and it's a real mystery thriller, The Debt Collector. We hope you'll be listening. This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half-hour, Favorite Story. During the course of this Favorite Story series, we've brought you many famous titles by famous authors. But this is an exception. I'll wager 3-1 you've never heard of the story we're going to tell you now. But I'll wager 10-1 that you'll never forget it. The man who wrote this story is a French doctor named Maurice Lavelle, a well-known sportsman, patriot, war hero, a distinguished brain surgeon, and, by way of a hobby, a writer. Now, this Dr. Lavelle is quite a psychiatrist, an authority on that thin line which separates sanity from madness. And this favorite story takes place exactly on that borderline, that razor-sharp division between the crazy man and you. The story is called The Debt Collector, and it was chosen by one of your favorite movie stars, Van Johnson. Dr. Lavelle wrote this story originally in French, but somehow we thought you'd enjoy it more if we translated it into English. And in so doing, we've transferred the locale from Paris to New York City. Are you ready for a thriller? All right, here it is. Van Johnson's favorite story, The Debt Collector. Act 1.
Hey, can you hear me? Good, most people can't. You see, I'm not exactly alive. I'm not exactly dead either. It's pretty hard to figure out just what I am. Let me put it this way, I can see, hear, and think. But other people can't see or hear me. It's an interesting condition. Handy sometimes. It's handy when you want to wander up and down through a place like Manhattan Island. Couple of million people batting their brains out between the Staten Island ferry slips and Harlem. But nobody knows anybody else, not really. But with me, it's different. I can be with them when they think they're alone. I can walk the beat with a copper down on Pell Street. Or I can be with a waitress at Child's when she gets off work and meets her boyfriend for a stroll in Central Park. Or I'm there, maybe, when a tough cab driver is crying on his steering wheel because his wife left him. It's hard to figure people right off. Take that guy in the gray double-breasted suit, that fellow walking up Madison Avenue between 23rd and 24th Street. How would you figure him? He seems happy enough from the way he's whistling. Would you say he looks prosperous? At first glance you might think so, but notice his shirt collar. Isn't it a little frayed? And aren't his shoes a trifle run down at the heels? Where do you think he's going? He goes into that office building. walks down the corridor to a frosted glass door, puts his hand on the doorknob, hesitates, looks around the hallway.
Bailey?
Yes, sir?
Where have you been? You're late.
I'm sorry, sir.
Well, our business is built on punctuality, dependability. That's why people trust us.
You've told me that before, Mr. Crane.
Remember it. I have some collections here, Mayerling. I want you to take them to the Uptown branch as cash. $43,000.
Yes, sir.
It's all counted out, large denominations mostly. Ask the cashier at the Uptown branch to give you a receipt.
Yes, sir. Oh, Mr. Crane, there's one thing I'd like to know.
Well?
Do you, mark these bills?
Mark them?
Yeah, do you write down the serial numbers in case the money should be stolen?
Why should money be stolen? We hire only dependable people. Why do you think you've been with us all these years, Mayerling?
I know, sir. Dependability.
Now we see the same man walking down the same street with the same frayed collar and the same run-down heels. Take a good look at him. Would you ever guess that he had $43,000 in that yellow leather briefcase? $43,000. Mayerling, just a moment. He said distinctly that you were to take the money to the Uptown branch. Why are you going downtown?
Yes, sir?
Excuse me, I want to inquire about leaving something in your vault for safekeeping.
Well, we have safe deposit boxes for that purpose. They may be rented on a monthly or a yearly basis.
Well, I'll need a safe deposit box for about 10 years. I'll pay in advance.
That really isn't necessary. We can send you a statement.
No, that won't be practical. You see, I'm going away on a long trip.
I understand.
What's the procedure for claiming the contents of a safe deposit box?
We make the identification by name and signature.
When I want to claim the box, I simply sign my name in your presence?
That's correct. I'll compare the signature with the one you give me now. In that way, we can identify you as the owner of the contents of the box.
Uh-huh. And no one can touch the box without writing that signature?
Not even the president of our bank.
That's good. That's fine. I want to deposit this parcel, please. No, don't open it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to raise my voice. The parcel just contains something very personal, see?
I understand, sir. In what name shall I register this?
Shackleton.
Shackleton.
Shackleton. Shackleton. Jonathan R. Shackleton.
But Mr. Crane called you Mayerling. M-A-L-E-Y. Which are you, anyway? Do you think they aren't going to find out? Do you think they aren't going to miss that $43,000?
Crane speaking. What? It should have been there hours ago. 43,000. I sent one of the boys with it, Dick Mayerling. Oh, something must have happened to him. You'd better call the police. I'll ring his apartment. Check with me later. Right.
Mayerling. Your phone's ringing, Mayerling. Aren't you going to answer it? Might be important. Might be Mr. Crane. Or it might be the police wondering if you mislaid something. Oh, let it ring, Mayerling. That's right. Take a good long look at yourself in the mirror. Pretty sharp. That's a new shirt, isn't it, Mayerling? Good night, Mayerling. Or should I call you... What was that other name?
got those early in the morning, deep down in the evening blues. I've got those early in the morning, deep down in the evening blues. And when those blues done come and get you, they're mighty, mighty hard to lose.
Hey, what's the big idea? Mayerling,
Sang that song very pretty, baby.
you're hurting my arm.
Go tell the manager you've done your last number for tonight. We got us a big date, just you and me.
Sorry, Mayerling. I've had enough of your big date. Besides, I go on again right after this number.
I say you don't go on again.
Hey, where do you get off talking to me like that, you two-bit messenger boy?
That's all over, baby. Bailey is through with those quarters and dimes. You listen to me, baby. This is my last night to have a good time, see? And I want to have it with you.
What if I've got other plans?
I just made your plans for tonight, baby. I'll be waiting for you in the lobby. Get your coat.
What'd you want to come down here for? I was having a wonderful time doing this spot.
Were you?
Sure. Maybe you want to treat me to a swim in the East River.
It's not a bad idea, baby. Of course, you have to teach me how to swim.
You know something, Mayerling? You're crazy.
Am I?
Yeah, you're crazy, Mayerling. Any guy who'd take a date to the Queensboro Bridge is a little bit off his rocker. What do you see out there, Mayerling? What are you looking at?
What are you looking at, Mayerling?
The river, the city. 2 cities, and a bridge in between. You know, baby, when I was a kid, I lived on the wrong side of this river. The dull side. I lived out there where they make islands out of garbage. You can never get the smell of rotten orange peel out of your living room. I used to stand right here by the bridge and look across the river at the walled-off towers. A Beekman place. Bridges are hard to get across, baby. You don't just get on a trolley or put a nickel on a turnstile.
What are you talking about, Mayerling? You live in Manhattan.
Yeah. But I never got away from the garbage smell.
She doesn't know what you're talking about, Mayerling. Say, why don't you brag to her? Tell her about the safe deposit box.
Baby, I've hit the jackpot.
You have?
You're gonna hear some funny things about me, some lies. But I got a fortune, baby. Right where I can put my fingers on it. My fingers only.
Your fingers only, Mayerling. Not even the president of the bank can touch that box. Why not keep it that way? If you brag, it could spoil this thing. You might be sorry later.
How did you get the money, Mayerling?
Didn't you know? It grows on trees. All you have to do is reach up and pick it off.
Mayerling, there's a cop over there. They must be looking for you. They've missed the money by now, and if you're caught, you know what'll happen. They'll lock you up. 5 years, if you're lucky. That cop's walking this way. He's coming right toward you.
Hello, officer.
Hi.
Nice night.
That's all right. Say, you folks better be getting off the bridge. They close this level at midnight, you know.
Thanks.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Good night.
Hey.
Oh, officer.
Yeah?
Thought maybe you might be looking for me. My name is Mayerling.
Did you ever hear of the Grand Guignol in Paris? It's up in the Montmartre district. A little theater where they do nothing but horror plays, in which most of the actors usually wind up in an acid bath. Well, Maurice Lavelle, who wrote this week's favorite story, is considered more or less the William Shakespeare of the Grand Guignol. He's really the past master of the subtle horror story, as you're soon going to find out in the second act of The Debt Collector. Our erstwhile hero, Richard Maley, has just stolen $43,000 from his employer and, surprisingly enough, has promptly turned himself over to the police. Would you like to know why? Then keep right on listening to Van Johnson's favorite story.
You're Richard Mayerling.
That's right, sir.
Yeah. The state's appointed me attorney on your behalf. I want to get the facts straight. You're accused of stealing $43,119.84 from your employer, the J.D. Crane Collection Agency. How do you want to plead?
Guilty.
Oh? Well, where's the money now?
I don't know. I had the money in my briefcase, but instead of taking it to the Uptown branch where I was supposed to take it, I got on the subway to go home.
Huh?
Well, in the subway jam, somebody just took my briefcase away from me, and, well, when I got out of the crowd, all I had in my hand was an empty leatherette bag. Somebody must have substituted it for my briefcase.
Well, you know, of course, we can check up on that story, huh?
Oh, of course you can. I know. You can search my room, my desk at the office, my clothes, everything.
Now, look, Mayerling, I can't help you if you lie to me.
Put yourself up, didn't I? I stole the money. Yes, I admit that. But I was robbed less than an hour later.
Will you swear to that in court?
I have no idea where that money is. That's the truth, sir. I'll swear to it by everything I hold sacred.
That gives a pretty good idea, Mayerling, about how much you hold sacred. I wonder who stole that money from you. Do you suppose it was the fella who gave a phony name when he got a safe deposit box? I'm beginning to see why you wanted to pay for that box for such a long time in advance. It's all beginning to make pretty good sense now.
The prisoner will stand to hear the sentence of this court. You have entered a plea of guilty to a charge of theft and embezzlement. The court, however, recognizes a recommendation of leniency in view of the fact that this is a first offense. I hereby sentence the prisoner to penal servitude for a period of 5 years.
What are you grinning for, Mayerling? Did you get off easier than you expected? You missed the ball games and the dances and the movies. But think how much you'll be making while you're there. $43,000 clear profit. That's $8,500 a year, tax-free and all yours, in return for spending 5 years as a non-paying guest of the state of New York. How many guys are smart enough to put away $43,000 in 5 years? Hey, do you recognize that guy in the double-breasted suit walking down Madison Avenue between 23rd and 24th Street? Sure, that's our boy. I lost your suntan, haven't you, Mayerling? Couple weeks in Bermuda will fix that. You can afford it. Feels pretty good to be free again, doesn't it? Oh, you're going to the bank, are you, Mayerling? I wonder what for.
Perfectly all right, sir. Yes?
Excuse me, I want to claim the contents of a safe deposit box.
Certainly. If you'll just sign your name here, I'll compare it with a signature on the identification card. There's a fountain pen right there in the stand.
Yes, I know.
What's the name? I said, what is the name, sir?
Hey, Mayerling, the girl wants to know what name you gave for the safe deposit box.
What?
What's the matter? Did it slip your mind?
Your name, sir.
She's looking at you very strangely. Well, you can't blame her. It does seem a little peculiar that a fellow doesn't remember his own name.
I'm sorry, sir. There are people waiting. Unless you care to give me your name, I can't give you access to the safe deposit box.
Oh, that's bad. You'll have to think of that name or she won't give you your money.
Why, I suppose you think this is silly, but I had a little lapse of memory. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. Who's next, please?
I'd like to get into my safe deposit.
Better sit down a minute, Mayerling. Clear your head. Got to get this thing straightened out.
I've got to get this thing straightened out.
No, start at the beginning.
I know the name.
You came up to that same window, up to that same girl 5 years ago. You gave her the money to put in the vault, in a safe deposit box, and you signed a name on a card. She's got it there in her file. Now, what was that name?
What was the name?
It was sort of an unusual name, wasn't it? Sort of a long one, 3 or 4 syllables. What letter did it begin with?
F. F. It began with an F.
F, Maylie?
Oh. No, but it was an S. Stanton or Skipman or something like that.
Well, what was the first name? Maybe you can get it that way.
It was a biblical name. Jeroboam?
No.
Joshua. Jonah. Jonathan. That was it. Jonathan.
Was that it, Maylie? Are you sure?
Jonathan.
Absolutely, positively sure?
What if it doesn't come? What if I never think of a name?
Oh, won't that be a pity? President of the bank can't even get to that money without signing the name. It's only a few feet away from you.
Just behind the grill and through that metal door.
Your money is in there, Maylie. That woman's going in, see? She signs her name, and they unlock the door, and in she goes. It's as easy as that when you know the name. Simple as 1, 2, 3.
No, I gotta go about this systematically. Get a telephone book, that's it, a New York telephone book. I'll go right straight through it. I'll come to the name. I'll come to the name. I'll find it. Hey. Aronson, Arad, Abachrome, Abadi, Abaji, and Abilene.
Abba-labba-dabba, Abba-ding-dong-dabba. Oh, this is dumb, Maylie. You'll get so punchy looking at all those names, you'll never find it.
I've gotta think of it. I've gotta get that name.
Did you write it down anyplace? No, you were too smart for that, weren't you, Maylie? Did you tell anybody? You wanted to brag about it, remember? You were going to tell the girl about it, the nightclub singer.
At the club? I told her. She knows. She knows the name.
I got those early in the morning, deep down in the evening blues. I got those early...
Stop the music! Stop it!
Maylie, good Lord.
What is it, baby? The name, what is it?
What are you talking about, Maylie? What name?
You know the name I gave at the bank for the safe deposit box. What is it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Baby, you gotta help me. You can't do this to me.
What are you talking about, Maylie?
What's the name? What's the name?
What's the name? Maylie, get out of here! Get out!
Rumpelmeyer, Topanetti, Schiaparelli.
You are crazy, Maylie. Crazy as a bat.
Sherry Netherland, Park Central, St. Louis.
It wasn't the name of a hotel, Maylie. It was just an ordinary name. A plain, ordinary, everyday name.
I'll think of it. I've gotta think of it.
No, Maylie, it's gone. You'll never think of it.
I will.
The money will lie there in that bank vault until it's covered over with gray mold. Your money. But you won't be able to get it because you can't think of the name. Why not forget the whole thing? Enjoy yourself. You used to like this view from Queensboro Bridge. Used to stand here when you were a kid and dream of crossing over to the other side, to Park Avenue and Beekman Place. But bridges are hard things to get across, aren't they, Maylie? What are you looking down into the water for, Maylie? See your reflection down there in the moonlight? It's a long way down there, Maylie. Must be 100 feet straight down. Oh, I wouldn't climb up on the railing like that. If I were you, fella might fall off. It's deep down there, and you can't swim, remember? Careful, Maylie. You'll lose your balance. Careful.
Shackleton! The name, I got it! Help! I remember it! Jonathan R. Shackleton!
Richard Mayerling. Rest in peace. A surprising story, isn't it? And any one of us who has ever tried to remember a forgotten name knows exactly how Mayerling must have felt. We've had a distinguished cast in the studio for this favorite story. Our invisible narrator was Tom Tully, whose face and voice are familiar to you in many fine motion pictures. Tony Barrett played Richard Mayerling. Tony was brought to Hollywood some time ago because of his startling resemblance to the late Rudolph Valentino. He has stayed on here to make a fine name for himself in both motion pictures and radio. Claude Sweeten composed and conducted the music with a slight assist from Anton Dvorak. As always, Jerome Lawrence and Robert E. Lee wrote and directed Favorite Story. Van Johnson, who chose The Debt Collector, will soon be seen in another motion picture for Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, the studio which brings to the screen so many of your favorite stories. Next week, a delightful and fantastic half hour. Jonathan Swift's great satire, Gulliver's Travels. You're going to meet an amazing assortment of thumb-sized characters, including General Glumbuck, Admiral Flimnap, and His Royal Highness Galbasto Malialigo, Scourge of the Universe. Yes, we're all going to travel into the tiny kingdom of the Lilliputians. It's the favorite story of one of motion picture's top-flight actors, Academy Award winner Ray Milland. Gulliver's Travels is a very special treat, so we hope you'll be listening.
This week's favorite story belongs to the world of dreams. It is a legend which has been written in many languages. Perhaps you've heard the music of the engulfed cathedral, or dreamed of cities that rise from the sea, their silver towers gleaming in the sun. Brigadoon, the musical hit on Broadway, was based on this legend. The man who first set it down was Frederick Gerstecker, a 19th century Ulysses who loved to travel beyond the utmost bounds of human thought. This young German came to America and traveled through it on foot. He was a hotel clerk in Louisiana, a farmer in Arkansas. He taught school in Ohio and stoked a packet boat furnace on the Mississippi. Then he sat down and wrote colorful books of travel. But one book he wrote, called Germelshausen, travels to regions farther away than even Gerstecker ventured. We call our adaptation of this romance The Sunken City, and it was chosen as the favorite of the famous Broadway star, Miss Jane Cowell. Here's her favorite story. A green forest in southern Germany. A magic day. The air filled with sunshine. The leaves hardly stir. So the footsteps of a young wanderer are magnified in the hush, in the green quiet, and the shadows tremble.
Hello there! I say, hello!
Calling me, young fellow?
Yes. I'm afraid I'm lost. Can you tell me how to get to the next village?
I certainly can. I know every inch of this forest. This is my territory.
Oh, then you're the game warden.
Yes, and don't let me catch you shooting anything here.
Well, I doubt if I could bag anything with these.
Paintbrushes.
That's right.
Well, there's no law against painting anything round here, so help yourself.
About the next village.
Instead, follow the path just ahead. Mile and a half. Can't miss it, but keep to the path. There are bad swamps just ahead to the right.
All right. Thank you very much.
Now, good luck to you.
Bye.
Watch out for that swamp.
Thank you.
Oh, Heinrich, you did come. I didn't think it was possible. You did come. They told me you wouldn't, that it couldn't happen, but you're here.
Oh, my dear young lady. I beg your forgiveness.
Oh, you're not Heinrich.
No.
I'm very sorry. You must think me very stupid.
Oh, not at all. You were supposed to meet someone here.
Yes, I've been waiting for a long, long time.
If I were in his place, you wouldn't wait a single moment.
Oh, you mustn't say that.
But you're lovely. You're the loveliest girl I've ever seen. Oh, it's hard to believe you're real. You're not a wood sprite or a goddess of the forest?
No. Now I must go back to the village.
Dilstedt? I'm going there, too. May I walk with you?
No, not Dilstedt.
Not Dilstedt.
You didn't see another man very much like you, tall and thin with blonde hair?
No. No, I'm sorry. And it is unforgivable of him to keep you waiting.
Perhaps he's ill or even dead.
Is his home a long way from here?
A long way? Yes. Quite a distance. In time.
What is your name?
Goethe.
Goethe. My name is Arnold. May I walk you back to your village?
No, you mustn't.
Oh, please let me. You see, I'm an artist. I've all my materials with me, and I should love to paint you. That face, it's like the sunrise. If I missed painting the look in your eyes, I should curse myself the rest of my life.
All right. You may come back to my village.
Oh, good.
But remember, you asked to come. Of your own free will.
And you'll let me paint you?
Perhaps.
Lead the way.
Very well.
Wait, Goethe. You're going off the path. The game warden said it was dangerous.
Dangerous?
The swamp.
No, this is my village.
Here?
Help me separate these vines and tangled branches, and you will see it.
Certainly.
There. My village. Germelshausen.
What a strange mist hangs over the village. How old it looks. What did you say its name was?
Germelshausen.
Germelshausen. I've never heard of it.
It is an old village. Very, very old. Come, I will show it to you. And we will visit my father's house. My father is the mayor of Germelshausen.
The old gabled houses. The cobblestone streets. The church tower.
The church tower.
I feel as if I were in another world.
Another world? Perhaps you are.
How silent your village is, Goethe.
Yes. But there will be a dance tonight. And you will see how merry we can be.
But there is hardly a sound along the whole street. I've not even seen a bird.
No. When I was a child, there were swallows here. They dipped their wings in the breeze. They sang. But now they never come to build their nests here.
What is this village, Goethe? What has happened here?
I cannot tell you. Here's my father's house. Come in, dinner should be ready.
Fine.
Ah, come in. Come in, young people.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, Father. Father, this is not Heinrich.
Of course it is not. You should not have expected it, my child. But here is a likely young man. Let me shake your hand, my friend.
Mr. Mayor, it is a pleasure.
Fine lad, Goethe. Treat him well and he will not run off.
Oh, no.
Perhaps he will stay with us as a guest.
Oh, you are most kind, sir.
The dumplings are ready. Come, let us sit down at the table. It is nice to have a guest to grace our dinner.
Mr. Mayor, I have asked your daughter's permission to paint her. Hers is a timeless face. May I have your permission?
Of course, my boy. After dinner, paint away. You have my blessing.
Wonderful.
And then perhaps, Arnold, we can walk about the village.
Yes, my boy. Go see the village. It will be a long time before you will be able to see it again.
Excuse me, sir, but you and your lovely daughter both speak in riddles. Will you explain what you mean?
Later, perhaps. Right now, the dumplings. Sit down, please.
Thank you.
Let us pray. Dear Lord in heaven, we thank thee for this humble repast. And we ask your forgiveness for our grievous sins. We ask it, dear Lord. We beg it. Oh, Goethe, it is no use.
There. The basic outlines of the picture are finished. I'll fill in the rest later.
It is a fine likeness, my boy.
Oh, thank you.
Let me see it, please.
Here you are.
It's very good. But my face looks so sad. Do I look so forlorn to you, Arnold?
Yes, Goethe. There is an ancient sadness about you and this place, this whole village. You see, I cannot put it quite into words, but I think I've caught it in this sketch of you.
Put the picture aside. Come, we will go for our walk.
Goethe, why are we going into the graveyard?
It will only be for a moment, Arnold. Each time that our day comes again, I visit here. Tread softly. Follow me.
Very well. Goethe, tell me, what do you mean by each time our day comes?
Later, perhaps later. Here. This grave.
Anna Maria Berthold, born 16th December, 1188. Died 2nd December, 1224. Goethe, what an old gravestone.
That is my mother.
Your mother? Oh, your great-great-great-grandmother, perhaps.
No, my mother. My own mother.
But it says died 1224.
Yes. I'm glad that she was able to go peacefully before.
No, perhaps this is a 9. Or the stonemason made a mistake.
No mistake.
Goethe, let us get out of this place. I'm confused and lost.
Arnold, the picture you drew of me. Do you wish to take it away with you?
Take it away?
To keep it as a memory of our meeting?
Goethe, you wish me to go?
Yes, you must. We are strange. I do not wish your life to be hurt.
Hurt? Oh, Goethe. Whenever I feel lost as I do now, I go to church and ask for guidance. May we visit your village church together?
No,
oh, Goethe,
no, the
please.
church is boarded up. No one may enter it.
Boarded up? Goethe, tell me what all this means.
I cannot. Quickly now, I will turn away.
No.
Run as fast as you can out of this village.
Goethe, turn around. Oh, there. Oh, my dear. There are tears in your eyes. You needn't tell me anything that is painful to you. I'm not going. I want to stay here.
Would you really wish that?
Yes. Would you be glad if I stayed with you?
Oh, yes.
Suppose Heinrich came tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Between now and tomorrow lies a long, long night. Tomorrow. Oh, Arnold, you will understand when tomorrow comes what that word means.
We're ready for Act 2 of Jane Cowell's favorite story, The Sunken City, starring Donald Bucher as Arnold, with Bernice Barrett as Goethe. This world of reality, of things we can touch and feel and be sure of, this reality is sometimes less real than we think. When the massive rocks turn to powder at our touch, and the firm earth upon which we stand suddenly turns to vapor, and we feel we are falling endlessly with the wind whistling past us. Or, worse than that we are merely suspended, motionless, in the vast silence of time and space. That was the feeling, the fear that was creeping into Arnold's mind as the twilight settled over Gammelshausen. He seemed to feel that reality had slipped away from him, that he had crossed over into a city of illusion. But Gerda was no illusion. She was there, a few feet away from him. He could see her, touch her. He could look into her eyes. And then that fear crept over him again. There was a strangeness about her eyes, an uncommon depth to them. In them he seemed to see shadows moving at a great distance. And all the reality suddenly fell away again, and he was in the midst of illusion.
Gerda.
Yes, Arnold.
That graveyard, Gerda, with the headstones from the 12th century.
We are a very old village, Arnold.
I have seen gravestones from the 16th century, which were weather-worn almost beyond recognition. These in your graveyard are 400 years older. Yet they are clear and sharp, as if the stonemason had cut them last week.
Arnold,
what does all this mean? Where am I? What is this place?
You're tired. Don't worry your mind about it now. Listen, the music's starting at the meeting house.
Is there a party tonight?
Oh, a festival, Arnold. Everyone in Germelshausen will be there, all dressed in their Sunday best. Come.
Oh, I can't come in these old clothes.
Oh, of course you can. Why, Arnold, you couldn't come to Germelshausen and miss the festival.
Oh, this is wonderful.
Oh, are you having a good time?
These costumes, I've never seen such colors and designs. And you, Gerda, you were beautiful.
Oh, I'm glad I pleased you.
Shall we dance again?
Oh, of course, Arnold. But, well, the steps you take are so strange to me.
You don't know this dance?
No.
Why, everyone knows it, Gerda. It's as old as the Black Forest itself.
Well, I can follow you. Lead me and I can follow.
Oh, away we go! Gerda, I'm so happy. I'm with you, walking here in this silent village under the stars.
Do you love the stars very much?
Very much.
But if the stars were blacked out, quite suddenly, would you stay here in the darkness with me?
Oh, yes, Gerda.
Oh, don't let go of my hand. Please don't let go.
Gerda, do you remember the Song of Solomon?
From the Bible?
Yes. There are words in it that seem to be written for now, for us. Oh, stand there, very quietly, and let me say them to you. Rise up, my love, my fair one, and come away. For lo, the winter is past, the rain is over and gone. The flowers appear on the earth. The time of the singing of birds is come, and the voice of the turtle is heard in our land. My beloved is mine, and I am hers, until the day break, and the shadows flee away. Turn, my beloved, and be thou like a roe, or a young hart, upon the mountains of Beth-Eyre.
Oh, Arnold, the shadows.
Shh. Do not tremble, Gerda.
Oh, say some more.
Very well. How beautiful are thy feet with shoes, O prince's daughter. Thy neck is as a tower of ivory. Thine eyes like the fish pools of Heshbron. I am my beloved's, and she is mine. So set me as a seal upon thine heart, as a seal upon thine arm. For love is as strong as death.
As strong as death.
Many waters cannot quench love. Neither can the floods drown it. For my love looketh forth as the morning, fair as the moon, clear as the sun, and terrible as an army with banners.
Arnold, I must tell you many things now, right now.
No. Not now, Gerda. This has been the loveliest evening of my life. Wait and tell me tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Arnold, how old are you?
23.
And 100 years from today, you will be a very old man.
Old man indeed. I'll be dead and buried.
Oh, no, don't say that, please. You'd be 123.
True.
Promise me that if you can, 100 years from today, you will meet me there by the rock where we met this afternoon.
Gerda. Oh, you're talking fantastically. It's this old village that's made you so morose. We'll take a trip together. We'll go visit my mother.
Mother.
Yes.
I'd forgotten for a moment that you had friends and relatives outside of Grandma's house. Arnold, promise me that what I ask you to do now, you will do without questioning. Promise me.
I'll do anything you say, Goethe. Why do you tremble so?
Follow me quickly. There is not much time.
Goethe, why have you taken me outside of Germelshausen? Have I offended you? Have I done something wrong?
No, Arnold. Let me take both of your hands. Just for a moment.
Cold. What's wrong?
Always remember the words you said. Love is as strong as death. Stronger than death, Arnold.
Goethe, we're two young people very much alive. Why do you talk about death?
Arnold, have you the picture? The one you drew of me?
Yes.
Keep it. Look at it once in a while and think of me. I shall be thinking of you wherever I am.
I'm not leaving you. I love you very much, Goethe.
And I you. And it is because I love you that you must go away.
Go away?
Will you kiss me just once? Goodbye, Arnold.
Goodbye. Oh, I'm not going to let you go back to the village alone in the dark.
In the dark? Oh, Arnold. My love looketh forth as the morning, fair as the moon, clear as the sun, and terrible as an army with banners. Now, promise me you won't move a step until you hear the bell in the church tower strike 12.
Goethe!
Goodbye, Arnold. Goodbye.
Goethe! 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 Goethe, come back! Goethe! Goethe, where have you gone? I can't find you in the dark! Goethe! The stars have gone out! There's nothing but fog! Goethe! Where are you?
Hey, young fella, you got lost, huh?
Oh, lost.
You're all cut with brambles and there's mud all over you. I told you not to wander from the path.
Yes. Oh, help me. Help me. Tell me quickly. I've been searching all night. What is the nearest village?
I told you yesterday afternoon, Dilstedt. But you should have stayed on the path.
Oh, no. Now tell me, how far is it from here to Germelshausen?
To where?
To Germelshausen.
Oh, God in heaven help you, my boy.
Oh, my picture. I have a picture I drew. Yeah. Look at this, woodsman. Now tell me, do girls in this neighborhood dress like this? Huh? Do they?
Huh? No. Now, you'd better get to the next village.
No.
Over the back way.
No. I want to find the way back to Germelshausen. How do I get there? You know this forest. I've lost my way in the dark, in the fog.
Yes, I know this forest, every inch of
You
it.
can help me.
But how many fathoms deep down below the earth the cursed village lies, God alone knows.
The cursed village?
Nobody knows if it's just a legend or if it really happened. But there in the swamp, where you see the willows and the alders, Germelshausen is said to have stood hundreds and hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years? Why was it cursed?
Well, I've heard it said the elders of the village swore in anger at heaven one lean year. So the church was boarded up and no one was allowed in. Everyone in the village was condemned to live just one day in each 100 years.
1 day?
So the story goes, one day only. The village rises to the surface and they live. And tomorrow is 100 years off.
Oh, no.
Oh, you've probably heard this fantastic story, too. When lost in the forest, you dreamed about it.
Yes. I dreamed about it. And yet I have this picture of her beautiful face. Goodbye, Goethe. I shall never forget you. For my love looketh forth as the morning, clear as the sun.
You've been listening to our favorite story production of The Sunken City, based on Frederick Gerstecker's romance, Germelshausen. Perhaps someday you'll be wandering through a green forest, and you will find a city which has sprung from the mists, an ancient city which lives but one day in each 100 years. And perhaps the girl named Goethe will meet you, and though 100 years have passed, she will be only one day older. Our thanks to our cast, Donald Bucher and Bernice Barrett, who brought these lovers to life. To Claude Sweeten for his music, and to Miss Jane Cowell, who chose this week's favorite story. This program often bears out the old theory that the clown always wants to play Hamlet and vice versa. Serious-minded men and women choosing comedies as their favorite stories, with comedians invariably selecting heavy drama. Here's a case in point. Our yarn for this week was picked by one of America's greatest humorists, S.J. Perlman. Instead of choosing something as light and witty as his own Keep It Crisp or Crazy Like a Fox, Mr. Perlman asked us to broadcast a tense adventure by Robert Louis Stevenson called The Suicide Club. Now, if suicide has ever crossed your mind, I recommend that you listen intently to the next half hour. The shocking experience of Prince Florizel of Bohemia should discourage anyone who has cast a sidelong glance at the edge of a cliff or a gas oven. Well, we're in Stevenson's London now. A city of gaslight and carriages and deep nocturnal shadows. Two men are jostled in the crowd at a public house. A reigning prince of Bohemia and his aide. Two men who, before the night is over, will be ushered into the mystery and terror of the Suicide Club.
Your Highness, it's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Your disguise is perfect. Even I would not recognize you.
I'm afraid this skill in deception is a waste of time, Colonel. There is nothing here to relieve our boredom.
Well, perhaps if we went elsewhere. The night is young. Perhaps if we visit another part of London.
Oh, I'm growing tired of the excursion. We were foolish to undertake it. A prince who is forever shut up in a golden cage cannot help dreaming that beyond his palace wall lies a world of adventure. But here we are, Colonel. We find that men are merely men. No more, no less than in my father's court. Well, let us proceed.
Wait, Your Highness, wait. Look at that. What is that entourage?
Where?
There, over there. The young man just coming in the door, you see? Flanked by the two lackeys.
What on earth do they carry in those elegant dishes of silver of theirs?
I beg pardon, sir. But would you honor an extreme stranger and accept one of my cream tarts?
Well, I'm in the habit of looking not so much to the nature of a gift as to the spirit in which it is offered.
The spirit, sir, is one of mockery.
Mockery? And whom do you propose to mock?
Gentlemen, this is a great day for me. Today I am closing a career of folly by a silly action. I simply want to behave handsomely to all my friends. Please, accept one of my cream tarts.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You will, I'm sure, pardon my curiosity. You puzzle me. I suppose your story is an absurd one, but you can trust us. Two of the most absurd men in England.
And who are you?
Me? Call me a traveler. My friend and I pass our lives entirely in the search for extravagant experience.
Are you too ruined? Has the devil brought three of his own together for one last fling? Why should I believe that? You have had enough of life.
Well, indeed, my good man, I've had my part.
And I've had mine.
You are fooling me. But here's to your health. And good night to you. my merry ruined men.
Wait, don't go. Yes, don't go. You lack confidence in us, and you are very wrong, my friend. We, too, like yourself, have had enough of life and are determined to die. Now, such a penniless trio should, well, go arm in arm into the halls of death.
Oh, good. Shake hands upon the bargain.
Ah, tell us, how do we go about this mission to death?
You have no idea in what a company you will begin the march. I am only a unit, but I am a unit in an army. I know Death's private door. I am one of his familiars and can show you into eternity without ceremony, and yet without scandal.
But how? I don't understand. How? Explain your meaning.
Can you muster 80 pounds between you?
80 pounds? Oh, yes, I believe so. Just a moment. Yes, I believe I have just 80 pounds.
Ah, fortunate beings. 40 pounds is the entry money of the Suicide Club.
Suicide Club? What the devil is that?
Listen, we know that life is only a stage to play the fool upon. As long as the part amuses us, there is an easy way to quit that stage. The back stairs to liberty, Death's private door. This, my two fellow rebels, is supplied by the Suicide Club.
But why? I still do not understand why a club for suicides.
For many reasons. Some have families who would be shocked or even blamed if the matter became public. Others are weak. That is my own experience. I cannot put a pistol to my head and draw the trigger, for something stronger than myself withholds the act. So, for such as I, the Suicide Club has been inaugurated.
Amazing. But tell me, my good fellow, how do we become members?
If you are truly tired of life, I will introduce you tonight to a meeting.
Yes. And then?
Tonight, or at least sometime within the week, you will be easily relieved of your existences. It is now 11. By half past at latest, we must leave this place. You have half an hour to consider my proposal. It is more serious than a cream tart, and I suspect more palatable.
Yes, more serious, certainly. And as it is so much more so, if you don't think I'm rude, will you allow me 5 minutes speech in private with my friend here?
It is only fair. If you will permit me, I will retire.
What is the use of this conference? My mind is made up.
Your Highness, let me ask you to consider the importance of your life, not only to your friends, but to the public interest.
I will see the end of this.
Consider what this madman said, Your Highness. You are the crown prince of a great nation. Supposing that some disaster were to overtake Your Highness' person, think of your people and of Bohemia.
Colonel, you cannot change my mind. You cannot, you see. I will see the end of this. Call our mad friend so that he might guide us to our meeting with the Suicide Club.
Here, sirs. Here. This is the entrance. Through this dark court, reflect well before you take another step. And if your hearts say no, here are the crossroads.
Lead on, sir. I'm not the man to go back from a thing once said.
Your coolness does me good. I have never seen anyone so unmoved. And yet you are not the first whom I have brought to this door. More than one of my friends has preceded me where I knew I must shortly follow. Wait for me here for a few moments.
Your Highness, of all our follies, this is the wildest and most dangerous.
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Let me beseech Your Highness to retire. The consequences of this step are grave indeed.
Am I to understand that my colonel is afraid?
My fear is certainly not personal, sire. Of that Your Highness may rest well assured.
I had supposed as much. You stand excused. Our guide is returning. Well, has our reception been arranged?
Yes, follow me. The president will see you in the cabinet. And, let me warn you to be frank in your answers. I have stood your guarantee, but the club requires a searching inquiry before admission. Wait here. The president will speak with you immediately.
What sort of a den is this?
That is what I've come to see. If they keep live devils on the premises, the thing may grow amusing.
Good evening. I am told you wish to speak with me.
That is correct, sir. We, have a desire to join the Suicide Club.
What is that?
I believe you are the person best qualified to give us information on that point.
I? The Suicide Club? Come. I can make allowances for gentlemen who get merry of an evening, but let there be an end to this.
Call your club what you will. You have some company behind these doors, and we insist on joining it.
Sir, you've made a mistake. This is a private house, and you must leave it instantly.
I have come here upon the invitation of a friend of yours. I'm a very quiet man, as the usual thing. But, my dear sir, you're either going to oblige me in the little matter of which you're aware, or you shall be very sorry that you admitted us to your antechamber.
That is the way to speak. You are a man who is a man. But before I admit you, you must know the conditions.
Which are?
Whatever you see, whatever is done to you when you cross this threshold, you will hold utterly secret on your sacred honor as gentlemen. Will you swear?
Yes, I'm willing.
And I, sir.
Good. Then, tell me, what is your reason for being tired of life?
My reason? Unadulterated laziness.
Oh, confound it. You must have something better than that.
Well, I have no money. It is also something of an inconvenience, shall we say?
Nothing else.
Nothing else.
If I had not so much experience, I should turn you off. But when I downright like a man, as I do you, sir, I won't deny him. Now, I know you're anxious. If you and your friend will both sign the oath and pay your £40, then I will introduce you into the smoking room of the Suicide Club. Perhaps for the first time, perhaps for the last time.
There is the door. Pass the bolt, turn the knob, step across the threshold, and you become a member of the Suicide Club. As the Prince and the Colonel prepare to take that step, can you detect a slight quivering of the hand? A momentary dryness of the throat? On the other side of that paneled door is a company of men who have marked themselves for death. Shall we join them?
I don't understand it, Your Highness. Are all these doomed men? They seem to be enjoying themselves.
Well, I admire such coolness. If a man has made up his mind to kill himself, let him do it like a gentleman.
You gentlemen are newcomers, I believe.
Yes, that is correct. We are, sir.
I am sure you would like information. I am rather an old-timer here. It is 2 years since I first visited this charming club.
2 years? I hardly thought such a length of time was possible.
Oh, let me explain. My name is Malthus, Bartholomew Malthus. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
A member who comes here in search of death like yourself returns every evening until fortune favors him. He can, if he is penniless, even get board and lodging from the president.
I do not like the man.
You do not know him. He is the very soul of ingenuity. I know, for I am rather an honorary member here. I am not really a suicide at all.
Then why are you here, sir?
Well, I like to watch them come and go. As you see, I am crippled. The club amuses me.
Amuses you?
Yes. It is an expensive luxury. My little immunities naturally are at an advanced rate.
Paid to the president?
Oh, of course, of course. Even at that, my luck has been extraordinary.
You were telling us of the president.
Oh, yes, yes. Well, for 3 years, he has pursued in London his useful and, shall we say, artistic calling. And not so much as a whisper of suspicion has been aroused. He shuffles and deals for the club and makes the necessary arrangements.
He shuffles and deals? I'm still in the dark.
Well, then I'll tell you how the victim for every evening is selected. And not only the victim, but another member who is to be Death's high priest for the occasion.
You mean they kill each other?
Well, the trouble of suicide is removed in that way.
Can such things be possible among human beings who call themselves civilized?
I take it you are not much of a gambler, sir.
I beg to differ with you. And since you say the game is interesting, I follow the club.
You shall see how it combines the excitement of a gaming table, a duel, and a Roman amphitheater. The game we play is one of extreme simplicity. A full pack. But I perceive you are about to see the thing in progress. It is time to select tonight's victim. It is a pack of 52 cards. Now watch for the ace of spades, which is the sign of death, and the ace of clubs, which designates the official executioner of the night.
Your Highness, we must not play. Let us call an end to our adventure. The stakes are too high.
Silence. Let us play like gentlemen, no matter what the stakes.
Your attention, please, gentlemen. Are all our members ready? Very well. I shall deal around the table counter-clockwise. Mr. Montague, 3 of diamonds, ace of hearts, jack of spades, 6 of hearts. We have 2 new members. Let us test their luck. 9 of clubs, 3 of spades. Sorry. Perhaps next time. And now to their sponsor into the club. The ace of clubs.
His gift of cream tarts served too well.
I came to be killed and end up killing.
4 of hearts, 8 of clubs, 10 of clubs, 7 of diamonds, the ace of spades.
The death card.
Malthus's immunity was even more expensive than he thought.
This is a fraternity of horror. How can we allow this wholesale trade in murder to be continued with profit?
You must not involve yourself. Too much depends on your high station.
Yes, you're right. But let us go from this accursed spot. Let me try to forget in sleep the memory of this night's disgrace.
Prince Florizel, are you awake, sire?
Yes, Colonel, yes. Enter.
I beg your Highness pardon, but there is a report in the morning paper. Here.
Let me see. Melancholy accident. This morning, about 2 o'clock, Mr. Bartholomew Malthus of 16 Chepstow Place, Westbourne Grove, fell over the upper parapet in Trafalgar Square, fracturing his skull and breaking a leg and an arm. Death was instantaneous. Mr. Malthus, accompanied by a friend, was engaged in looking for a cab at the time of the unfortunate occurrence. Good Lord.
Must have been horrible for Malthus. And my heart bleeds for the young man of the cream tarts.
Colonel, last night that unhappy lad was as innocent as you and I. And this morning, the guilt of blood is on his soul. When I think of the president, my heart grows sick within me. I do not know how it shall be done, but I shall have that scoundrel at my mercy.
You cannot mean to return, sire. The duties of your high position forbid such a hazard.
I never felt my weakness more acutely than now. But it's stronger than I, Colonel. Can I leave the president to follow his nefarious career unwatched? Can I begin an adventure so dramatic and not follow it to an end? No.
Your Highness, may I have some time to myself today? I dare not, as an honorable man, venture a second time into that fatal house until I have perfectly ordered my affairs.
My dear Colonel, dispose of your day as you think fit, but be here before 11 in the same disguise. Tonight, once more we take our places at the gaming table of the Suicide Club.
Good evening, gentlemen. It's good to see you again. Perhaps better luck will be yours tonight.
May I congratulate you, Mr. President, upon your arrangements of last night?
Mr. Moses? Yes, it was rather neatly done. I shall hardly know the club without him. Now, if you will pardon me, I shall arrange tonight's game. Good luck.
Gentlemen, why did you return?
Well, our friend of the cream tarts. Good evening.
You must go before it's too late.
There is no need to be depressed. We enjoy your club.
Oh, how bitterly I wish that I had never brought you to this house of horrors. Begone while you're clean-handed. If you could have heard old Malthus scream as he fell. If you have any kindness in your hearts, wish me the ace of spades tonight.
Your attention, please, gentlemen. Well, we have few tonight. Any new members? No? Very well. Three of hearts. Deuce of spades. Jack of diamonds. Five of clubs. Gentlemen, we have dealt 4 times around the table, and neither of the fatal cards has fallen. There are only cards enough for one more round. I shall continue. King of clubs. 3 of diamonds. The ace of clubs. Deaths. Partner. Now, we shall see who is the lucky one. 10 of clubs. 5 of hearts. Queen of diamonds. 9 of spades. And what is your card, sir?
An ace.
An ace. But the wrong color. Ah, your friend is the lucky man. I have only one card, and that is...
The ace of spades.
Congratulations. At least you cannot complain of delay. On the second evening, what a stroke of luck.
Thank you.
You, feel a little sickish? Most gentlemen do. Can I give you a sip of something?
No, I'm quite all right. Just let me ask you, what are my directions?
You will proceed along the Strand in the direction of the city. And on the left-hand pavement, walk straight ahead, looking neither to your right nor to your left. Your friend of the ace of clubs will make himself known to you. Have the kindness to obey him. The authority of the club is vested in his person for the night. And now, I wish you a pleasant walk.
I understand.
Good night, sir. Or is it more appropriate for me to say, goodbye?
I said good night and left the room. I found my hat and greatcoat in the cabinet and put them on. The very familiarity of these acts and the thought that I was at them for the last time betrayed me into a fit of nerves which defied control. I conceived a sudden reluctance to leave and turned instead back to the window. The sight of the lamps and the darkness recalled me to myself, and I went out into the street.
What the devil is this?
Governor,
What is it?
get in there.
Who the devil is it? All right, driver, away.
Who is it? What are you? Colonel.
Well, Your Highness, pardon my zeal, but I felt it necessary to bring this suicide club to an end, for your sake and for the others. The club rooms of the suicide club have been surrounded since nightfall. Even now, the president and all the miserable club members are in custody.
Police? Colonel, that would be a breach of honor.
Your honor is intact, sir. The police were not involved. I arranged everything. The president and his club will be waiting for you in the royal apartment when we arrive. You can deal with them in whatever way it pleases you.
This is a trap, a joke. You pledge your honor, sir.
Silence. The man you marked to die tonight is His Royal Highness, Prince Florizel of Bohemia. He will speak to you now.
I feel pity for you all, deeper than you can imagine. Tomorrow you shall tell me about yourselves, and the more truthful you are, the better I shall be able to remedy your misfortunes. As for you, Mr. President, I should only offend a person of your talents by any offer of assistance. For you, instead, I have a piece of diversion to propose.
Diversion, sir, at a time like this.
At a time like this. It so happens that my friend the Colonel is about to make a little tour upon the continent. I ask you, as a favor, to accompany him on this holiday.
What sort of trickery is this?
Do you shoot well with a pistol, Mr. President? Because you may have need of that accomplishment.
You will find my accomplishments quite adequate.
They will need to be. When two men go traveling together, it is best to be prepared for anything. And if by any chance you should lose the Colonel on the way, I shall always have another member of my household placed at your disposal. You will know them, Mr. President. They will always present you with the same card, the ace of spades.
assured by Mr. Stevenson that the president of the Suicide Club had a short trip, but hardly a merry one. He found the climate on the continent warm indeed, but he's possibly now in a climate a great deal warmer. The famous American humorist S.J. Perlman chose the Suicide Club as his favorite story, and Raymond Burr was the Prince of Bohemia. Joseph Conrad once wrote, "The artist, the writer, speaks to our capacity for delight and wonder, to the sense of mystery surrounding our lives, to our sense of pity and beauty and pain." Conrad was speaking about his friend Henry James, the famous expatriate, the passionate pilgrim. Our favorite story this week is a James novelette, The Aspern Papers, and I think you will find that it is filled with mystery and beauty and pain. Miss Joan Fontaine has picked it as her favorite. The reputation of Henry James has grown by leaps and bounds since his death in 1916. He is now regarded as one of America's great novelists. As you will see in this week's story, he was ahead of his day. He wrote with a psychological insight which makes him as modern as tomorrow. You'll find bitterness here, but poetry too. Some very fine radio actors constitute our cast: Kathy Lewis, Jeff Chandler, and Yoreen Tuttle. Here's Act One of Joan Fontaine's favorite story, The Aspern Papers.
But I must have those papers. You must help me get them, Mrs. Preston.
My dear young friend, you're very impetuous. One would think those letters contained the answer to the riddle of the universe.
To me, they do. If I had my choice between that priceless solution and a bundle of Jeffrey Aspern's letters, I'd choose the letters.
Why? Why have you come all the way to Venice for a pile of old paper?
I gather you're not of a literary bent, Mrs. Preston. I've written all the accepted works on Jeffrey Aspern. A biography, bibliographies, and critical tracts. Haven't you been reading any literary journals lately?
Literary journals?
Yes. Jeffrey Aspern's been rediscovered by the world. He's the great American poet, the American Byron, the American Keats.
I don't read very much. A few light novels, perhaps.
But everybody's read his poems, especially the one called Juliana.
Oh, yes. I remember that. A love poem written about a century ago, wasn't it? Very romantic.
Juliana with love.
What about that poem?
Who was Juliana? What happened to her?
Don't ask me, young man. You're the authority.
Juliana. As mysterious as the dark lady of the sonnets of Shakespeare.
Just how long ago did this poet of yours live?
He's been dead almost a century, almost 100 years. He died very young. But I've just discovered an amazing thing.
And what's that?
Juliana is still alive.
Good Lord. She must be a very old woman.
Yes, very old. She's here in Venice. I'm certain she has not only bundles of his precious letters, but perhaps the original manuscript of To Juliana with Love. Mrs. Prest, you must help me get the Aspern Papers. What happened? Tell me.
It's all arranged. After my gondola leaves, go in. They're expecting you.
They?
Miss Juliana Bordereau and Miss Tina Bordereau.
Miss Tina?
A niece. A grand-niece, I would gather.
They don't know who I am.
Oh, certainly not. Now remember, they're very proud. They would never admit they need money, but I gather they do. They've agreed to talk to you. I told them you're a young student here in Venice. You need lodgings desperately.
Oh, that's brilliant. Thank you very much, Mrs. Preston.
Frankly, I don't see what the advantage is, unless you hope to resort to plain larceny.
No, I promise you nothing like that.
Then how will you ever break through that wall of ice?
Well, I have an idea.
Tell me.
I shall make love to the niece.
Wait until you see her.
Miss Tina, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
Well, you're English. How delightful.
We're not English.
But you speak the language so beautifully. No, it can't be that you're also an American like myself.
I don't know. We used to be.
Used to be? Surely you haven't changed.
It's so many years ago, we don't seem to be anything now.
So many years that you've been living here. Well, I don't wonder at that. It's a grand old house. And the garden is wonderful. Tell me, is it yours?
Nothing here is mine.
Surely the garden belongs to the house.
Yes, but the house doesn't belong to me.
Yet I suppose you all use the garden.
We all use it?
I mean all your family, as many as you are.
There's only one other than me. She's very old. She never goes downstairs.
Only one other in all this great house. Oh, dear lady, you must have plenty of space to spare.
Yes, but we've never done anything of this sort. We've never had a lodger. We live very badly here, almost on nothing.
My tastes and habits are very simple.
The decision is not mine. Come, my aunt will see you.
Your aunt?
Miss Bordereau, this way, please.
Do you find it a bit chilly, Miss Tina?
This stairway is very cold. The stones there back up against the canal. Cold water lashes against them. But then the whole house is cold. Even in the hottest weather, it is cold here. Right in here, please. Aunt Juliana, the young man is here to see you.
I wanted to speak to you about lodgings. I was told
You
that...
needn't shout. I hear very well. Please to sit down there.
Thank you.
I'm told you have taken a fancy to this building.
Yes, I have, Miss Bordereau. The garden intrigued me. It's very lovely.
Oh?
As for myself, I can supply references if you like.
I don't care who you are. I don't want to know. It signifies very little today. You may have as many rooms as you like, if you'll pay me a good deal of money.
I will pay with pleasure.
Very well. Price is 1,000 francs a month.
That's quite a bit.
What do you know? You're ignorant.
Yes, of money. Certainly of money.
When will you bring the money, young man?
Tomorrow, if you like. What time is convenient for you?
I am always here. But I have my hours.
You mean the times when you receive?
I never receive. But you may come at noon.
I shall be punctual. May I shake hands with you on our contract?
I belong to a time when that was not the custom.
Then I shall shake hands with your lovely niece to show that it is all arranged. There.
Young man, I want you to bring the money in gold.
Like, aren't you afraid of keeping such a sum as that in the house?
Whom should I be afraid of if I'm not afraid of you?
I shall bring the money in gold.
Good day, young man.
Good day, Miss Bordereau. She is
Very old. And very tired. She's lived so extraordinarily long.
You don't think she's suspicious of me?
Suspicious?
Well, after all, what could I possibly do to take advantage of her?
I don't know.
If you or she have any touchy matters, just mention them. I shall respect them religiously. Simply tell me.
There's nothing to tell. We're terribly quiet. I don't know how the days pass. We've no life.
Well, Miss Tina, perhaps I can bring you a little. But I've been there 6 weeks, Mrs. Preston, not a glimmer. What hurts me most is that Juliana, the lovely girl of Geoffrey Aspern's most beautiful poetry, should be a mercenary, grasping old woman.
You're fairly grasping yourself, young man. But they'll probably get you at your own game. They'll get all your money without showing you a scrap.
Oh, you don't know me. Goodbye, Mrs. Prest. I'm really going to start to work. Tina, you should come into the garden often in the moonlight. You're a remarkably lovely woman.
You shouldn't say that. I'm quite plain. And not lovely. Not young.
Permit me to be the judge of that.
I really shouldn't be out here at all. My life is such that I don't do the things I like.
You might do a few things I like.
Tell me, what do you do with your evenings here in this lonely house?
I read a good deal.
What sort of things do you read?
Some great poet, usually. In 9 cases out of 10, it's a volume of Jeffrey Aspern.
Oh, we read him. We have read him.
I know him almost by heart.
Oh, by heart, that's nothing. My aunt used to know him. To know him as a visitor.
As a visitor?
He used to call on her.
My dear young lady, he died 100 years ago.
My aunt is 120.
Lord, why didn't you tell me that before? I should like to ask her about him.
She wouldn't tell you.
She must tell me. It's not a chance to be lost. Does your aunt have any of Jeffrey Aspern's papers?
Papers? I don't know. She keeps her things locked up. Do you write?
Do I write? Why, don't speak of my writing in the same breath with Aspern's.
Do you write about him? Do you pry into his life?
That's your aunt's question. It can't be yours.
All the more reason you should answer it. Do you, please?
Yes. I've written about him. I'm looking for more material. In heaven's name, have you got anything? Anything?
So, that's why you're here. And that's why you've been nice to me. You horrible, horrible man.
We're ready for Act 2 of Joan Fontaine's favorite story, The Aspern Papers, by Henry James. In the coldness of this stone building in Venice, a memory is still alive. In the mind and the private papers of a woman with a face like parchment, a woman 120 years old, Juliana, the Lady of the Sonnets. The young man, impetuous, headstrong, ruthless, waits for a chance to unlock the century-old secret, waits and hopes and schemes.
She wants to see you. My aunt wants to see you.
Did you tell her?
Tell her what?
What I told you the other night about Jeffrey Aspern. I'm looking for material.
I told her nothing. Go in. She's waiting.
Good afternoon, Miss Bordereau.
Oh, it's you, young man. Sit down. Sit down.
Thank you.
I understand that you and my niece have been having rendezvous in the garden.
Juliana, please.
You must make her come into the garden often. Come up and fetch her if necessary.
Every night, if she likes.
Good. A young woman like my niece should associate with persons of her generation.
Aunt Juliana.
Wouldn't it be possible for you to come down into the garden, Miss Bordereau? Wouldn't it do you good to sit there in the sweet air?
Oh, when I move out of this room, it won't be to sit in the air.
I'm delighted that you approve of your niece's moving about. I'd decided you kept her somewhat of a prisoner. I was beginning to think of you as somewhat inhuman.
Inhuman? That's what the poet used to call the women 100 years ago. Don't try that. You won't do as well to say. There's no more poetry in the world that I know of, at least. Go now, go. You make me talk too much.
May I see you again sometime, Miss Potter?
Why do you wish to see me again?
Your conversation was brilliant.
And don't try to pay me a compliment. I've been spoiled. But if you think me brilliant, you don't know what you're talking about. Go now, both of you.
Yes, Aunt
Go.
Juliana.
Good
Go.
day, Miss Juliana.
Please forgive my aunt for trying to force me on you.
My dear young lady, it's one of the great pleasures of my life being close to you.
Could you possibly mean that?
Of course I do. Shall I see you tonight? In the garden?
I'm sorry I called you what I did.
But I'd forgotten about it.
Perhaps you'd better move away. Find other lodgings.
No, I shall stay here. You can help me.
I can't do that without being false to my aunt.
What do you mean by being false to her?
She would never consent to what you want.
Then she has papers of value.
She has everything.
You mustn't ever let her destroy them.
I've no control over her. It's she who controls me.
She doesn't even control her own arms and legs. The way she'd naturally destroy the papers would be to burn them. She can't burn them without fire, and she can't get fire unless you give it to her.
I've always done everything she's asked.
Come here, Tina. Close to me. All I want, Tina, dear Tina, is your promise to help me.
Oh, how can I? How can I?
Tina. Tina.
I'll do what I can to help you. Come quickly. My aunt's very ill. I think she's dying.
Don't be afraid, I'm here.
Go for a doctor, please. I can't leave her.
May I see her? May I judge if she needs a doctor?
She needs a doctor desperately. She's breathing so painfully.
Come, we'll go see her. Perhaps, though, at a time like this, she ought to be spared the sight of me.
The sight of you. Do you think she can see? Be careful.
Yes.
Aunt Juliana? Aunt Juliana.
I'm old. Old. Too old. I belong to another time. Another generation. To a time when men wrote beautiful poetry. I'm tired. I've lived too long. No one should live so long. I'm tired. I want to go to sleep. Sleep.
Aunt Juliana?
She's still alive, but unconscious. Now, quickly, for the love of heaven, show me. Where in her room does she hide the papers?
At a time like this?
Please, it'll only take a second. I love you, Tina. Do this for your love of me.
Oh, I don't know. Possibly in the green trunk. Possibly in her mattress.
How about the desk?
I've seen papers in it, but it's locked and we can't. She's dying.
Come to the desk with me. Just let me look at it. Oh, it's locked. It would be easy enough to remove this one hinge here, you see. Just slip this out so, and it would be very easy.
Aunt Juliana!
Wait. She's out of bed. Walking toward us.
You publishing scoundrel!
Aunt Juliana? Aunt Juliana? She's dead. I'm very happy you've come back.
You are?
Yes. You see, now that my aunt is dead, everything in this house belongs to me. And I particularly wanted you to know that I know exactly where the Aspern papers are now.
You do?
Yes.
Well, then she didn't destroy them.
No, she didn't.
That's very good news. Where'd she hidden them? Were they in that desk?
No. They were in her bed. between the mattresses.
Did she leave any instructions as to what was to happen to the papers?
No, no instructions.
Good. I was afraid perhaps she'd order them buried with her.
Oh, no, she wouldn't have thought that safe.
It seems to me nothing could be safer.
She had an idea that when people want to publish, they're capable...
Of violating a tomb? Good Lord, what can be written in those papers?
A great many personal things. Things the reading world should not see in cold print.
You must not consider that old woman as the live Juliana. Juliana was the lovely girl child who lived a century ago. Her love story belongs to the world.
Does it? And where in this pattern does my life begin or end? I have been tormented and ashamed. You came into my world of dust and oldness, and I thought that perhaps life would begin. I'd have given you everything. The letters, the papers. And she would have understood. She'd have forgiven me. Because once she, too, was more than a shell of a woman. She loved, and a great poem was written to her. To Juliana, with love.
Miss Tina, please.
After she died, I read them. I read them all, one by one, the letters, the papers. She was beautiful once, a lady of the sonnets. And while I read them, I thought that perhaps you were like Geoffrey Aspern, young and handsome, full of faith and love and beautiful words. She had it all. Why not I? She was old, the oldest woman in the world. At least she had a few beautiful memories. Then I came to know, as I sat here in this empty house, that you were not another Geoffrey Aspern. You were just what she said, a thief, a scoundrel. And it is the triumph of my life to tell you so. Now, young man, would you care to see the Aspern papers?
I shall leave immediately.
No. Look at the papers.
You'd let me see them, feeling the way you do?
Yes. Come here. It's a great delight for me to show them to you. Here. Here they are.
In the fireplace.
Ashes. I burned them last night, one by one.
One by one?
It took a long time. There were so many. And the last one burned very slowly. It was a yellowed manuscript, over 100 years old. To Juliana, with love.
You've been listening to the Aspern Papers by Henry James. Strange story. Oh, bitter perhaps, but there's a sense of poetic justice about it. We hope you'll turn to the book itself and to the many fine short stories and novels of this great writer. Our congratulations to our cast, Kathy Lewis as Miss Tina, Jeff Chandler as the foolhardy young man, and Lurene Tuttle as the ancient woman of the memories, Juliana. Lawrence and Lee dramatized and directed, and Miss Joan Fontaine named the Aspern Papers her favorite story.